relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop presents Fulton Fish Market, the first work for radio by Kimball Flask, author of 2 books of poetry called Avalanche of April and The White Stranger. Kimball Flask is a member of the faculty at the College of the City of New York. He calls Fulton Fish Market a choric poem. The subject is an unlikely one. The piece has to do with the fish that would be found in the great Fulton Fish Market in New York City, where the fish come from, how they breed, on what they prey, what preys on them, how they are caught, and who eats them. These are the materials of Mr. Flack's poem. Instead of having a professional poetry reader for the principal speaker, we have asked Bob Edge, Columbia's sports authority, who appears regularly in hunting and fishing talks on CBS, to carry the burden of the production. Fulton Fish Market, a choric poem by Kimball Flack.
Somebody said that sometime we ought to go down to the lower end of Manhattan, late at night, to the Fulton Fish Market.
What, to that place? Well, nobody ever goes there unless he has to. You will slip on slime and step on a rotten fish head and turn your ankle on cobblestones and be jostled by dirty people, and cats will follow you, hundreds of cats. And when you go home, your wife or your child or your father or mother or husband or sweetheart, singly or in pairs, or maybe most of them if they are awake, will wrinkle their noses and bar the door to you.
But somebody said it was important and thrilling and unforgettable, and a great thing to go down to the wharves at the foot of Fulton Street in the hours after midnight.
I heard you, lady. You have the right idea. Go down there and see for yourself sometime.
But fish are fish. Anybody knows what a fish acts like, looks like, tastes like. Anybody at all has seen a fish.
Perhaps my friends and I will tell you about it. My friends and I are aware how all the waters in and around this continent of ours bring wealth, excitement, beauty, and romance to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street.
What will we see if we go to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street here in Manhattan?
You will see the eddying life, the teeming life, the fat Germans from the delicatessens, the men with the blue eyes and the pink faces, and black-haired Irishmen from the chain stores, and lean young Jews and excitable Latin women.
What are they there for, all these various people, late at night when the rest of the city is sleeping?
They are there to haggle, to bargain, to buy fish, in small lots, in medium lots, and job lots. They are there to pinch and pry and to turn over, to heft a fish for its weight, examine its color. They are there to hesitate, to lift an eyebrow, to scratch stubbled chins and to wrinkle foreheads. They are there to drop an eyelid in acquiescence, to flash a message to the auctioneer. They are there to buy fish for holidays, feast days, for religious days, and for every day in the week.
What else can we see?
You will see these buyers and the auctioneers and the truckmen yawning and the friendly cops and the hovering racketeers in the gray fedoras and patent leather shoes, still in the shadows, waiting and watching to reap a rich harvest from those who have bought baskets and must transport them. You will see the ships moored to the long wharves, silent and dark, with one light in the galley, or busy unloading, ablaze under the floodlights.
And what sounds will we hear late in the night, when our young friends are dancing and drinking in nightclubs? What is the music there at the Fulton Fish Market?
Down there you will not hear music to dance to, but you will hear the true voice of the city, the true voice of all American cities. Speech of many tongues, buying and selling. Speech of the drunken sailors and bronzed fishermen. The soft speech of the South and the speech of Yankees. You will hear the speech of Swedes and the speech of Portuguese. You will hear the hiss of steam and the clatter of winches, the bark of command and the hoarse cries of the stevedores staggering under crates, balancing boxes, and the roar of ice pouring into the holds.
And what smells will there be?
Mixed with the dank smell of the East River and the smell of coal smoke from the sleeping city, the salt smell of the sea will be keen in your nostrils. The smell of tarred rope and of spruce masts. The smell of oakum and oil and turpentine. The smell of fresh fish and decayed fish. The strong smell of fish that were soaked in brine and spread out on rocks near the Arctic Circle and dried in the cold wind and the pale sunlight.
Well, where do they come from, all these fish?
There are poems and songs and the tale of all the places the fish are gathered from to be brought here to the long wharves at the lower end of Manhattan.
From the rivers, ponds, and streams of America.
From the coastal waters of America.
From the bays,
Marshes.
Inlets.
And estuaries.
From the deep sea.
From the Grand Banks.
from the icy currents off Alaska and Labrador.
Each day, by plane and in boxcar, in seiners and trawlers, in freighters and motorboats, the fish come to the foot of Fulton Street. Frozen.
Or salted and dried.
Or barreled in brine.
Or laid in ice.
Or swimming in giant tanks.
The flat fish and the lean-bodied racers. The mountain fish. The delicate-boned leapers. The sluggish sea-bottom grazers.
And the gilled half-fish. And the blind crustaceans. And the whirled univalves. And the hinged bivalves. And the frightful things. Fruit of submerged canyons.
The spidery octopus and the brittle starfish. The horseshoe crab that is not a crab. And the sea urchins, round and quilled for defense. The soft sea cucumbers. All these arrive in crates and barrels and baskets on the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street. There are cod, haddock, hake, and halibut.
From the Grand Banks, from the fog-muffled waste, where dorymen leave their schooner wrapped in mist, and utter a prayer of thanks when they find her again, where storms howl and hands freeze to the oars, and maybe during the long weeks at sea one of the men mutters and talks to himself, and is brought back like a wild beast in irons, or maybe a quarrel flares and knives flash, and an old sail is fashioned into a shroud. Maybe a liner looms out of the night, shearing the cotton murk, is seen too late. In vain the frightened cries and the frantic bell. But there is hot coffee and rum and a song, and the cheering thought of a bonus for all hands on the first craft to be loaded down to the gunwales, as her skipper drives her home with topsails taut and lee rail under all the way to Gloucester.
There are swordfish.
Men from Nantucket, New Bedford, Martha's Vineyard, leaned their weight on the iron rim of the crow's nest, perched in the cross trees high on the swaying foremast, shaded their eyes with their hands and scanned their horizon, searching for whales as their vessel nosed at the ice floes, or lay becalmed in sight of palms and volcanoes. The spout of a whale or the black hump in the distance brought a glad cry from the lookout, a cry from the deck, and boats were lowered away and oars were unshipped, and a lean harpooner poised in the prow of each, and the crews pulled with a will to the side of the spouter, sheer to the base of the cliff that was rolling and basking, knowing their lives depended on tempered steel, and the hemp of the rope, and the ribs of the boat, and on courage, and on quickness and skill, and on strength, and a measure of luck. But now the whales have grown scarce, and the sons and grandsons of men who harried them over the 7 oceans sail in a smaller vessel in search of swordfish. Harpooner and lookout are one, and he stands on the bowsprit with steel in his hand and hemp in a barrel behind him, and the quarry ahead, and his comrades placing trust in him. These, too, were hunters at heart and lovers of danger as they tracked the dorsal fin in the sea off Block Island.
When the sea strikes, it takes the young and the strong. 100 years ago, the women knew this as they took to themselves men of New Bedford, Nantucket. 100 years ago, they walked and waited and gazed at the gray Atlantic from fenced rooftops. When the sea strikes, it takes the young and the strong and leaves an emptiness, an ache in the heart. The women knew, and today the women know this.
There are mackerel.
These are the swift ones, silvery-sided, lithe, and slim-bodied shoreline crowders. Wayward as wind, they ruffle the water, leap from the purse seine, streaked like green lightning. Swimmers in schools with ravenous shark teeth ranging below them, their nighttime passage is never a secret. Ravel sea surface with opal and phosphor.
There are kingfish and weakfish.
Each spring, these fish move north as the sea grows warmer along the Atlantic coast. They round Cape Hatteras, pass the Virginia beaches, visit the Chesapeake, leave Ocean City, Maryland behind them, probe the Delaware Delta, round Cape May, enter Barnegat Bay, and are taken off Tuckerton. Past the New Jersey shore, filling harbor and inlet, they swim in a hungry horde, a silver horde. They skirt Long Island and come in late June in a swarm to their destination, Peconic Bay.
Who knows why the kingfish and weakfish swim thus far and no farther?
What force urges them?
What voice calls to them?
What thing beckons them? There are shad and striped bass.
Each spring, these fish move to the mouths of rivers, forsake the pure salt of the fathomless sea for the dirty and brackish water that rolls from inland. They pass the floating scum and the apple crates, evade the racing keels and the sharp propellers, skirt the discharged drainage of towns and cities, and dodge the nets that are stretched on either bank.
And some escape.
And some become entangled.
And some go free.
And some are caught in the gill nets and brought to the wharves at the foot of Fulton Street.
Who knows why shad and striped bass leave the pure water, sea water, and enter harbor and river?
What force urges them?
What voice calls to them?
What thing beckons them?
The fish answer the age-old call that summons them, each in its way, each in its time and season.
Many are thwarted by the man-made hazards.
Many spend themselves on impassable barriers.
Many are caught in nets.
Many are poisoned. But some survive to reach the spawning place and cast their million eggs upon the waters.
Swiftest, most graceful, and strongest of upriver swimmers, each spring the salmon gather in the Pacific. They band together and steel themselves for the journey. Then all at once, as though at a secret signal, they storm the Columbia River, ascend the rapids, balancing, leaping, stemming, and overriding the rock-girt rush of the powerful current they go. The sun sets, but the salmon pause not for rest. Some of their number fall in the spears of Indians, and others leaping are cunningly snared in mid-passage. The others that falter are battered and bruised on ledges. The sun rises, and still the salmon press forward. Their forms are black against foam and are bright in the whirlpools. The whole river from bank to bank is alive with them. And suddenly stopped in their course by a smooth wall of concrete, the old ones and wise ones churn at the base of the fall, then lead the way leaping up and around the fish ladders. The urge of their kind, the mysterious call, is so strong in them that if they were checked by the dam in this place, they would perish, and never again would salmon revisit this river. Fearlessly onward they press, up the Columbia hundreds of miles from their homes in the cold Pacific. They are all in a body now, but are soon dispersed as depth dwindles and the channel is subdivided. The bands break off, and the salmon travel along, and each arrives at its native gravel bed in a brook that is cooled by the melting ice of glaciers.
How thrilling it sounds as you tell it. You cannot stop there. What becomes of them after they finish their journey?
Tell us, mister, what happens next?
Exhausted, they spawn, and they hatch their eggs and die. The urge of their kind accomplished, the cycle completed. And when the young have grown to the size of your finger, they give themselves to the current, are borne by the river alone and unguarded down on their perilous journey. Thousands are eaten by birds and by larger fish. Thousands are choked by the feathery dust of the sawmills. Thousands are swept into irrigation ditches to flounder in mud and lie baked in the sun under fruit trees. Thousands are swirled to the grinding gears of machines that turn the wheels of the turbines that light the cities. But hundreds of thousands safely reach the Pacific.
There are rainbow trout, grayling, and brook trout.
Trout are the sweet-fleshed fighters, the beautiful creatures flecked with green and red and black and gold. There are rainbow trout from Canada, courses of ice-cold torrents. They have played in the foam of rapids. There are grayling from Yellowstone Park, cruisers in spring-fed crystal that rise to the struggling fly and shatter the clear reflection of cloud and snow-capped peak. There are brook trout from eastern hills, from Poconos, Catskills, Berkshires, where they lie by day in the shadow of sunken rocks, or revisit the water-washed roots of the alders, or crouch in the sun-warmed sand, their heads upstream in the riffles, watching for food to float to them. So wise and shy are the trout that the skillful man who would take them must creep like a ghost through the wild growth, flick fly after fly to his quarry before the fish bites at the barb and lashes the dimpling pool with rushes of plunging fury. Line whips, reel sings, rod bends before the tricked one is captured, creel cradled in ferny fragrance.
But sought they were in streams of meadow and mountain, and caught they were in streams of meadow and mountain, and brought they were from streams of meadow and mountain.
At the Fulton Fish Market, there are three kinds of romance. Romance of the fish themselves, romance of where they come from and how they are taken, romance of where they go when they leave the market. The eels are displayed in open barrows, and an Italian fruit vendor, smiling and showing very white teeth under a long black mustache, parts with a worn silver coin, rolls up his sleeve, reaches a hairy forearm into the barrow, and selects the eel of his choice, the one darling that appeals to him. In the gray light of dawn, he carries it home on the elevated, squirming and dripping in a burlap sack.
There is a giant surf clam.
Seasoned fighter against tidal currents, its heavy shell sand scrubbed to a bone white, for a long while it lay bedded beneath the breakers, resisting the surge and swell of the undertow, firm in the terrible suction of sand and sea.
But it was gathered,
And its fellows were gathered, and put into wet baskets and brought here to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street. There are quahogs.
Where do they go when they leave the market?
Quahogs and giant surf clams, twin brothers of storm and peace, go to a dark tenement. A sweaty Polish laborer in his shirt sleeves takes them out into the areaway, spreads an old newspaper on the concrete, and laying out the rock-like clams, blue-gray and white together, cracks the thick shells with a hammer, and the coarse, tough meat goes into the making of rich stews and heavy, savory chowders that smell of garlic.
There are razor clams, soft-shell clams, and oysters.
And in other baskets, there are clams with shells that are thin and shaped like a razor and razor sharp. The Indians long ago used them for knives. There are clams with delicate oval shapes, the shells fragile and cunningly hinged together. When gulls seize them, when fishhawks dive for them, their fate is to be skyborne far inland and to be dropped on flat stones. And there are baskets containing oysters. When these were bound secure to the rocky bottom, they cautiously parted their shells, knobbed and black on the outside, smooth and lustrous within, and projected delicate cilia into the current. But they have been torn loose by steel prongs from their beds in estuary and inlet.
they have been gathered,
And their fellows gathered, and put into wet baskets and brought here to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street.
The clams that escape fishhawk and seagull to be dug up by man, where do they go? And the oysters, what is their destination?
The soft-shell clams are put into big kettles and are killed with steam and then devoured by fat Irishmen with innocent faces amid cigar smoke and oratory at political banquets. The oysters that were not used in the kitchen of the hotel turn up some days later in a saloon on the south side of Chicago, where a bartender opens them and serves them to an unemployed youth standing at the bar, who probes them carefully with a grimy finger, hoping against hope to discover a pearl. But the youth, finding only a small crab, curses, swallows the oysters quickly, and frowning at the taste, gulps down his beer.
There are mussels, winkles, and whelks.
The mussels are sleek and dark and rounded. They cling together in clusters, grapes of the sea, although no wine is pressed from them. The shells, ground with peel and mortar, are brewed by the ancient Romans, produced a liquid into which the men of Rome dipped their standards, the hems of their white togas, and drew them forth again stained with imperial purple. And the Celts, on the cliffs of Britain, on the wide, flat, and tide-wet beaches of Gaul, gathered large spirals and small ones, the whelks and the winkles. They did not know that the creatures inhabiting these shells were wild and cruel as they themselves were. They did not know how sea snails embrace shellfish with the kiss of death, drilling round holes, inserting rough, avid tongues to consume the soft things in their own homes. The Celts knew only that these snails might be eaten. They knew that the large shells, when empty and placed to the ear, spoke to them in whispers, faint and far off, like sea sighing, bird crying, or the music of wind and branches. And they knew that when pierced, the shells became trumpets, and they ground the spiral shells and extracted from them a blue stain, which they rubbed on bodies and faces to frighten sea-born strangers.
Food and color and music are three things contained in the spiral shells and the shells of mussels.
Food of warriors on the wind-swept beaches, wine-dark color of war, color of empire, martial music out of the conch shell trumpet, sad music of death from the empty shell.
Where do they go, the mussels and winkles and whelks, when they leave the market?
They go to a restaurant in the Spanish Quarter, where a fat, swarthy man, his eyes fixed with melting affection on the hot dish before him, tucks a soiled napkin into his collar, delicately employing a gold toothpick that matches two of his front teeth. He sighs and extracts the white periwinkle from its tiny white shell, the blue and brown whelk from its tan shell, and the bright orange mussel from its double shell of dark purple.
There are sea urchins, starfish, the octopus.
Sea urchins and starfish are only designs for artists to draw. As for the octopus, I've seen it in newsreels. No one eats those things.
Some people eat them. Even now, a French-Canadian contractor in Worcester is sitting down to a meal of sea urchins, and a gourmet in Philadelphia is sampling a well-seasoned starfish. And in Newark, a muscular and not too intelligent Greek, kitchen knife in hand, is wrestling with a tired octopus.
There are crabs and lobsters.
I will tell you a tale as it happens and will forever happen. Two fishermen put out on a dory from Sea Isle City, New Jersey, to tend their nets fastened to stakes 3 miles offshore. They look twice at the gray sky, at the clouds forming low in the east, then look at each other, and with no words, dip oars and head out 3 miles toward Europe.
They must catch fish if they would have food.
And a man must have food if he would go on living.
The east darkens, but still they row on, panting for breath in the still air, and the long, lazy swells catch at their oars, and their arms are leaden, and the sea and the sky are the color of lead.
They must catch fish if they would have food.
And a man must have food if he would go on living.
The net is heavy as they draw it tighter, but it makes them happy to see the fish threshing and turning under the surface of the water. The dory is heavy as the men haul the net over the gunwale and stand knee-deep in fish. There is no wind at all now. Swells flatten into an ugly calm, and that is fortunate, because the dory is heavily laden.
They must catch fish if they would have food.
And a man must have food if he would go on living.
Then the storm breaks, and the sea foams as though a giant hand had stirred it to frenzy, and the fish that had been in the dory streak far under the surface in search of still water. But the bodies of the fishermen float for a long time, and at length, after 6 days, weighted by heavy boots and sodden clothing, they sink and roll grotesquely amid long streamers of kelp on the dim sea bottom. Each man has 2 arms, 2 legs. They are intact because no sharks have seen them. But now a strange thing happens. A blue shadow flicks sideways out of the ooze, is joined by another and by still another, and the shadows become claws that tear greedily at exposed faces.
A crab must find dead flesh if he would have food.
And a crab must have food in order to go on living.
Now a gigantic green lobster, cautiously waving antennae before him, shoots his 2-foot length out of a crevice, his tail spreading fanwise, his claws poised club-like, his eyes extended on stalks. He goes forward cleverly like a boxer with hunched shoulders, intent on attack, but wise to the chance of a counter-stroke.
A lobster must find dead flesh if he would have food.
And a lobster must have food in order to go on living.
And the dead men, turning somnolently, strike at the scavengers that are swarming over them. But their blows are stiff and ineffective, until a channel bass, grave and majestic, looms suddenly out of nowhere, peering straight ahead with myopic, moonstone eyes, opens wide leathery jaws, grinds the crabs in its teeth, catches and devours the lobster.
And who knows whether or not the channel bass was caught and devoured in its turn.
The way of the sea is the way of eternal struggle.
The sea is not tranquil below the surface, but is alive with eyes and antennae, of creatures waiting to pick the bones of the dead, to prey on their own kind or on other creatures.
The sea is alive with eyes, alive with claws, with traps and teeth waiting on wary ones.
The way of the sea is the way of eternal struggle.
One does not despise fishermen. One admires them. For in the face of great danger, they kill fish so that they themselves may live. The industrious and agile crab is no less to be admired because it obeys the law of its nature and strips decayed flesh from dead bodies. And the shy lobster, king of crustaceans, with his craftily jointed, ingenious armor and his bone-crushing claws, is no less beautiful because he feeds on drowned men.
The sea scours, the sea devours, the sea cleanses. It has no time for the slow work of maggots.
The way of the sea is the way of eternal struggle.
If the sea could speak, it would tell a long story. The sea is deep and profound. The sea is mysterious. The sea is reluctant to give up secrets. In the sea, life began ages and ages ago. Out of the sea, life crawled. And you and I and all living creatures, unlike as we are and eerily transformed, are nevertheless related to the life which long ago crawled out of the sea.
In the sea, life began ages and ages ago. Out of the sea, life crawled.
The sea thrust up mountains. The sea cooled and carved continents. The sea subdued high places and washed over them. Before the land, there was sea. And the sea mastered the land and gave life to it, and the while keeping life of its own.
The sea is a vast place, a secret place. The sea is a cave of eternal darkness under a roof of torn blue fabric. The sea covers a multitude of creatures. The sea cloaks much courting, fighting, mating.
All the fish and the shellfish and the near fish we have described to you, all the harvest of ponds, rivers, streams of America, and of the coastal waters of America, which are gathered as food for man and brought to the market, live in the sea or spawn and die in the sea, or leave the sea and return to it, or are descended from fish that lived in the sea. Ages ago, fish rose with the heaving land, and long afterwards were merged with the sea, and were frozen into a green sleep by glaciers, and were carried hundreds of miles alive in the ice to increase the range of their kind. And some died, and others adapted themselves, and winding through chains of lakes and rivers, became the first continental explorers. It is believed that some fish, even today, cross America, swimming from ocean to ocean.
That is strange to hear and difficult to believe.
Not after all the other incredible things we've heard tonight, and the beautiful pictures that words have made for us.
Look at the map in your imaginations and trace the course of the fish across America. From the Pacific, they ascend the Columbia and follow the winding course of the Snake River and arrive in the Great Divide high in the Rockies at Two Ocean Pass in northwestern Wyoming, where a still pond in a mountain meadow is drained to the east by the tumbling Yellowstone, down which they flash to the brown Missouri River, thence to the rolling Mississippi, the Gulf of Mexico, and the blue Atlantic. And thus, ocean is linked with ocean, and species exchanged, and waters replenished by nature as well as by man.
In the sea, life began ages and ages ago. Out of the sea, life crawled. Even today, the sea gives life to the land, the life that is speared and netted and dredged and gathered and brought to the wharves at the foot of Fulton Street, at the meeting of river with river, of rivers with harbor, of harbor with sea, at the lower end of Manhattan.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Fulton Fish Market, a choric poem by Kimball Flakus. The narrator was Bob Edge, Columbia's sports authority. The orchestra was conducted by Victor Bay, and the entire production was directed by Earl McGill. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present An Experiment in Sound and Symptoms of Being 35 by Ring Lardner. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Gangbusters, the crusade against crime, returns to the air next Saturday night, October 21st. Here's a program that has aided in the capture of more than 100 wanted criminals. See how shrewd, clever police work caught the man who thought nothing could stop him and learn that crime never pays. Be sure to listen to the first exciting case in the new Gangbusters series, The Crusade Against Crime, over this station next Saturday night, October 21st.
This evening, the Columbia Workshop presents a dramatized treatment of the story of William Ireland, the notorious forger of Shakespeare manuscripts 150 years ago. The play is the work of Arthur Miller and is his first radio effort. It is entitled William Ireland's Confession.
My name is William Ireland. I lived my life in London, the city on the River Thames. I come to you now, a voice, as is fitting, for my bones are buried these 100 years. 100 years, and still there is not one man in all the world to render homage to my immortal name. Chaucer is revered, Aeschylus, Spenser, Shakespeare. But William Ireland, the greatest genius of them all, is rotting in his grave, disgraced and unremembered. Listen and hear how unjustly I was condemned. And for what? For writing at the age of 19 a tragedy judged by the greatest critics of my time as fine a play as Shakespeare himself had ever written. But wait, we'll start at the beginning and let you judge for yourselves. It was in the year 1793. With my father Samuel, a famous collector of antique books, I was returning home from the annual Shakespeare Jubilee at Stratford-on-Avon. For my father was in search of a paper, any paper, so long as Shakespeare's signature was written on it. I was 18 then, young, and as the carriage neared our house on Norfolk.
I still maintain it. Somewhere in England, perhaps in some peasant shack, perhaps in a castle closet, there's a bundle of Shakespeare's correspondence gathering dust. And by the crown, I'll find that bundle if I have to spend my life in the search.
I could help you, Father.
You? Why, William, you haven't the intelligence. At least, not enough to make a book collector of you.
Yes, Father.
Oh, he thinks I'm so dull and he's so smart. But wait, Father, you'll see. I'll be a great man someday, a great poet. And people will come from miles around to throw flowers at my grave, and you'll be...
Well, can't you think of anything to say? Why are you always so blank-looking? I'm beginning to believe what Mr. Wyatt said.
What did Mr. Wyatt say?
He thinks you're an idiot, William.
Yes, Father. Father, I have a surprise for you.
Well?
While you were searching that house in Stratford for the Shakespeare papers this morning, I wrote a little poem.
Well, that's lovely.
Here, I'll read it to you.
Now, William, for the last time I tell you, the Lord only knows what you're good for, but it's certainly not to write verses. Now put it away and don't bother me again with your drivel.
It's not drivel.
Oh, now you question my taste, eh?
I'm a poet, Father, and I'm...
Quiet, your voice annoys me.
Joseph!
Sit down, you fool.
Joseph, stop the carriage!
Oh, what new way have you come upon now to make an ass of yourself?
Father, I can't bear any more of this today. I'm a very sensitive young man. I'll walk the rest of the way home. And mark you, sir, what I've said. You'll come to know my value, and very soon. Good afternoon.
His value, huh? Home, Joseph. How any son of mine could be such an ignorant, pompous cut.
Imbecile idiot, I can't bear it any longer. I'm smarter than he. I'm smarter than any boy my age. I know human nature like Shakespeare did. I'm a poet. Yes, a poet. A prodigy. Idiot. Imbecile. He must learn to respect me. There must be a way to show my value. He must learn to admire me. He must.
1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, I walked the London streets, until at 5 o'clock I found myself in Harrod's bookshop, idly fingering through some old volumes. I came upon a book covered with dust, many, many years of dust.
Elizabeth's own prayer book. And I found it. Oh, but if he doesn't believe it really was Elizabeth's, I'll run away. Ah, old Harriet's pulling your leg, William. He might say that and laugh again. Well, let's see. The Queen's arms are on it, all right. And the dedication... The dedication? Who would ever know the difference if I should rip out the dedication page, copy it on some old...
Hear it. Listen how it began, and then judge whether or not I did it for money or a father's love. The following day, I went as usual to Mr. Bingley's law office, where I was a clerk. In the files, there were many contracts dating back hundreds of years. I took one, snipped off the bottom, which was blank, and on it, on this old paper, I copied out in marble fluid the author's dedication in the prayer book. Dated it 1591. That night, striving desperately to keep calm, I walked into my father's library and found him examining one of his rare volumes.
Father?
Eh? Oh, William, I told you 100 times to knock.
Oh, I have something.
What is it? Well, what are you staring at?
Father, I've made a marvelous find.
What, one of your old poems?
Oh, I dare not show it. He'll know.
William, if you don't say something soon, I'll lose my temper.
Well, I've found Queen Elizabeth's prayer book.
Oh? Let me see it. Thank you. Well, not quite, I fear, William.
Oh, but look, the Queen's arms on the cover.
Yes, that's true. It might have been Elizabeth, but... Hold on, what's this?
Oh, yes, you see that? It's a letter to the Queen in the author's very handwriting.
Let's see it in the light. I do believe you found something, William. Look at that. 1591. 200 years old and still clear as though it were written yesterday. There's that old paper for you. Nothing like it today. Well, thank you, son. It's a very nice item. You've pleased me no end.
Have I, Father?
Indeed you have. I should like to make up for the way
Oh, that's all right, Father. I'll look about more in the shops. I'll find lots of things you'll like.
That's very good of you.
Oh, you'll be proud of me, Father. I'll find the rarest things.
William.
Yes?
You've made a good find, and I do think you might be able to help me. I'm not a poor man anymore, and I've one of the best collections in London. But I shall not be at rest until I have in my hands what to me is the greatest find of all, the signature of William Shakespeare. Son, for that I'd give half my life. Shakespeare's autograph on a piece of paper, and I could die happily tomorrow.
I could scarcely believe it. Here the ink was hardly dry, and he was certain it was 200 years old. But my father's memory was short, and in a few weeks the old jeering began again. Day after day he kept taunting me about my verses. Taunting. Until one day, November 1794, I happened on Dr. Johnson's edition of Shakespeare. In it was printed the facsimile of a lost deed drawn up between Shakespeare and his friend, John Hemming, for a property in Blackfriars. The original, if it could be found, would be priceless. On old paper, I copied out that facsimile, and when I'd finished it, it seemed so perfect a copy that I felt indeed like that greatest of poets whose name I was about to sign. And sign I did, William Shakespeare.
Pass the butter, William. William.
Oh, what?
You have the most annoying habit of sleeping with your eyes open. Pass the butter, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
I'd be mad to show it to him. He's sure to find some mistake, and then I'd have to run away. I'll run. No, he'll believe. He must believe.
Aren't you eating tonight? William.
Yes, Father.
If you can't look more intelligent, at least during dinner you'll eat in the kitchen. You positively annoy me.
Father,
you needn't speak. Just don't look so stupid.
Stupid, eh? Stupid? You'll change your tune.
Father.
What is it now?
I've found Shakespeare's signature.
William, you don't dare trifle with me.
Here it is.
What is this one? Why, hold it for me. My hand is shaking.
Yes, Father. It's the famous lost deed to Blackfriars. You see? Shakespeare's signature. Now, what do you think of that?
What if you threw it? Oh, Lord, no.
William, the ambition of my life. I'm touching the signature of William Shakespeare. I'm touching it. William, my boy.
And I found it. I found it myself.
Where? God bless. Did you buy it?
Well, no, I didn't buy it.
Quickly, you fool.
How did you come to get it?
Where?
Come, you can tell your father.
Gentlemen.
Oh, yes, a gentleman.
A gentleman?
Well, yes, you see, 3 weeks ago when I was at dinner at Mr. Mitchell's house, there was a gentleman present who took a liking to me immediately, for we both shared each other's interest in old books. In fact, by the end of the evening, he had invited me out to his country house, where he promised to show me some very rare manuscripts. Well, yesterday I went out to his place.
What in all the world has this to do with the...
You asked me what it has to do with it, you...
William!
Why, Father, here you are looking all over Christendom for Shakespeare's manuscripts, and this very gentleman has a trunk full of them.
Good Lord. Who is this man?
Well, Mr. H.
Mr. H? But what's his name?
I can't tell you.
But you must. I'll buy every scrap he has.
He won't sell, Father.
Then how did you get this?
Don't you see, Father? He'll give to the world through my hands whatever I desire, any one of his wonderful papers, but I must never tell his name to a living soul.
William, you must certainly have made a grand impression on the gentleman.
Oh, and he thinks I'm quite talented, too. He says my verses are just beautiful.
Well, I'll have to look them over again. And have you seen any of the other manuscripts besides this?
Seen them? I've read them.
Which ones has he got?
Well, there's perhaps 50 notes lying around from Shakespeare to Southampton, and Shakespeare to Hemming, and Hemming to Shakespeare.
Marvelous, and the plays too.
Plays? Why, no sooner did I open the trunk, but under a love letter from Shakespeare to Anne Hathaway.
A love letter?
Yes, and under it was, guess what?
What?
The manuscript of King Lear in Shakespeare's handwriting.
William! Oh, I can't listen to any more now. Ring for Joseph, please.
Yes, Father. Oh, are you ill, Father?
Ill? I never felt better.
You rang, sir?
Bring the carriage round, Joseph, and hurry.
Very good, sir.
William, you could have whatever pleases you in my collection. I'm going now to see Francis Webb of the College of Heralds to make absolutely certain that this deed is authentic.
College of Heralds?
But isn't your own judgment enough, Father?
In such a case, no. And, William, when will you have the manuscript of Lear for me?
Well, I'll have it in...
You fool.
About 2 weeks.
That's fine. Then I'll invite Dr. Parr, Dr. Wharton, Mr. Wyatt, and James Boswell to examine it.
All those scholars.
Very good, Father. I'm not a bad collector, am I?
Bad? Oh, why, son, your name will ring round the world for this. Wait up for me, eh?
Wait up? Oh, Father, I've prayed for that.
Yes, my boy. Everything is changed now, William. Good night.
I'll be waiting.
College of Heralds pronounced my document authentic. Within 24 hours, every paper in London was praising my name. I set to work on the original manuscript of King Lear, and I worked hard, for until then I had only copied well. This was my King Lear, a new play stripped of all the coarse crudities which the critics of my day so loved to condemn in Shakespeare. The day after I had presented the manuscripts to my father, the scholars sat listening to Boswell reading Lear. And as he came to the final speech, my heart stopped. For that speech I had written myself from start to finish.
Thanks, sir. But I go to that unknown land that chains each pilgrim fast within its soil. By living men most shunned, most dreaded. Still, my good master this same journey took. He calls me, I am content and straight obey. Then farewell, world, the busy scene is done. Kent lived most true, Kent dies most like a man. The end.
Well, gentlemen, what is your verdict?
In my opinion, a great crime has been committed.
Mr. Boswell.
Yes, gentlemen, a crime. For 200 years, the public has come to know Shakespeare, whose plays were spotted by the coarseness and near atheism of a minor poet. Today is revealed a cleaner, simpler, God-loving Shakespeare.
Good Lord, what's Boswell doing? Why, he's kneeling before the play.
I now kiss the glorious relics of our bard, and thanks to God that I have lived to see them. Forgive me, gentlemen. I kneel. For that writing is divine.
My sentiments precisely. Why, I could hardly believe it was the same Lear. Isn't it so, Dr. Parr?
Oh, most definitely.
A newer, grander Shakespeare.
Why, the sheer beauty,
Oh,
the sheer
you must
beauty.
restrain yourself, Wyatt. Our humble thanks go to Master William for his service to English letters
And I
and
wrote it
mankind.
I'm a genius.
Yes, you
A genius. If I can write that, why not a whole play? A tragedy in blank verse. And that it was Shakespeare's. Why not? I can do it. I can do anything. I'm a genius.
Gentlemen, I have a wonderful announcement. By the winter, I shall have for my father a heretofore unknown play by William Shakespeare.
William,
What's it about? Well, I'm in honor bound not to divulge any more, but Mr. H. has promised it to me, and according to his estimate, it is so beautiful, so perfectly written in character and in language.
And immediately next morning I began work on the new play. From Hollinshead's Chronicles I took the story of King Vortigern. The story I had heard tell was one of Shakespeare's favorites. But a week later, as I sat writing in my office, I was summoned home by my father. And when I arrived, I was stricken with fear. For there in the parlor stood Edmund Malone, the foremost Shakespeare scholar in Britain and the country's sharpest pamphleteer.
where's your son, Mr. Ireland? Edmund Malone is no man to be kept waiting.
Father?
William, come here.
What's happened?
Not a whit more than you've caused to happen, me larky.
William, you've taken advantage of your father.
But why, Mr. Wyatt?
Why? The spleen of him to ask why.
Just a moment, Malone. I'll speak to him. William, some time ago you brought me the list of Blackfriars signed by Shakespeare and John Hemming.
Yes, sir.
Keep quiet. Now today, these gentlemen show me a document just recently discovered with the signature of John Hemming on it. A signature which is absolutely different from the one of John Hemming's on your Blackfriars lease. Account for this, William.
You're intimating that my John Hemming signature is false?
Well, Bushy is a bright one, isn't he? Yes, William, me lad, the goose is hung. We have the authentic John Hemming signature, and yours is as false as the rest of your documents. Now, me poet taster, where's your tongue?
Why...
What can I say? Hot, quick.
Mr. Wyatt, may I see that document?
Well, William, what is the reason for these two signatures being different?
Well, the reason? Very simple.
Aha!
Surely Mr. Barrow knows that there were two John Hemmings.
Two?
Yes, two. A tall one and a short one.
A tall one and a... Do you realize that it's Edmund Malone you're lying to?
I'm not lying. The John Hemming who signed my Blackfriars lease was the short man, and the John Hemming who signed your document, Mr. Malone, was the tall one, and that's why the two signatures are different. And you know how I'll prove it?
I haven't the faintest notion, me blarney bird.
If you'll be good enough to wait half an hour, I'll go right now to Mr. H. and bring you back letters written and signed by the tall John Hemming. Your John Hemming.
That's fair enough, Malone.
He should have been throttled at birth.
I raced to my office, sat at my desk, composed 4 short letters, and signed them all John Hemming, the real John Hemming, whose signature I had memorized from that short glance at Mr. Wyatt's document. In half an hour I was back home, the notes hardly dry, stuffed into my pocket.
Well, gentlemen, here you are. 4 letters written and signed by the tall John Hemming. Compare these with the signature on your document, Mr. Wyatt, and you'll see the same man wrote them all.
Is it true, Wyatt?
I'm afraid the boy's right, Malone. There must have been 2 John Hemmings.
Well, Malone, what have you to say?
What is there to say, Mr. Ireland? The signature appeared to be identical, that's true. But I must still suspect them, along with the rest of your son's discoveries.
But why?
Why, my dear sir, that so-called original King Lear is an unmitigated piece of trash.
But the British colours.
What? Those boobies? Why, if you brought them diddly-diddly-dumpkin over Shakespeare's name, they'd call it a masterpiece. But not Edmund Malone, for I'm a Shakespeare scholar, not a Shakespeare worshipper. And if your son should bring me 1,000 documents written like that play, I'd still call him a dupe or a forger. And until William Ireland own up to this outrageous hoax, you'll find Edmund Malone burning up pinpoints to expose him. Long live William Shakespeare, gentlemen, but only figuratively, and I propose to see to that. Good night, big gullibers, and may the best man win.
Malone, Edmund Malone. There was an Irishman. That night he began to write his exposure, and I really set to work in earnest on King Vortigern, the lost tragedy of Shakespeare. It was a race, for I wanted my play to be seen and judged on the stage before Malone could prejudice the public against it. But Malone was the first to finish. And the night his exposure came off the press, my father rushed into the house waving the cursed pamphlet in his hand.
William, I'm disgraced, finished.
Is it very bad?
Look at it. He'll convince the world I'm a mountebank with this.
They won't believe it.
They're believing his slander right now. I was laughed at on the street.
Let them laugh. Wait till they see King Vortigern on the stage.
I can't wait. I've got to show absolute proof or I'm finished. Bring me Mr. H.
I can't do that.
William, bring me Mr. H, I say.
But I promised him, Father. Doesn't my word of honor mean anything to you?
Take on your word. I'll shut Malone's mouth or my business is ruined. What fool will buy my antiques as genuine if I'm not above palming off forged manuscripts?
Father, I have an idea. A splendid idea. All the great men of letters, men like Dr. Parr and Boswell and the Prince of Wales, they believe in my discoveries, don't they?
Oh, what of it?
Why not draw up a certificate for them to sign, saying they're convinced the documents are Shakespeare's?
And they did sign. The greatest names in England affirmed that they believed my works were Shakespeare's. Is that a smile I sense on your faces? You doubt me. I call on the spirit of James Boswell. Did you believe? James Boswell, you on that northern star, did you believe?
I believe.
And you, Henry Pye, poet laureate of England?
I.
The Duke of Somerset?
I.
William Pitt?
I.
Edmund Burke?
I.
The Prince of Wales?
I.
Yes, they believed. They and tens of others just as great. And they silenced Malone sufficiently to get the lost tragedy produced. And on the night of the first performance, the Drury Lane Theatre was sold out from floor to roof. The audience sat enthralled by my work of genius. Until, as the last act was drawing to a close,
Full 50
and my hero was
breathless bodies
declaiming on the
struck my
stage, I
sight,
leaned over to
and some with gaping mouths did seem to mock me, whilst others, smiling in cold death itself, scoffingly bade me look on that which soon would wrench from off my brow.
Yes, I've been hearing
this
it.
sacred
Wyatt,
crown,
what shall we do?
And make me too.
I wouldn't put it past Malone to have organized a riot.
And with rude
Keep calm, Mr. Boswell,
and
let's hope
fantastic
only
tricks,
King Vortigern ends
thou
in
snap
tragedy
the
tonight.
rattling fingers to thy sides, and when this solemn mockery is ended, with icy hands...
Solemn mockery indeed. Shakespeare's turning in his grave.
It's Malone and his henchmen.
Duck your heads. Duck. They're throwing fruit.
To the dressing rooms, hurry! Out of the way there! Let us through! Out of the way, you bully! You ruined them, right? There we are. Oh, phew. Well, what do you think of that, Wyatt?
Oh, Edmund Malone will never call off his vandals. Until Mr. H comes forward, and until then you can't put on another performance on the London stage.
All right, Wyatt. William, you're going to bring Mr. H home tomorrow night before the next performance.
I can't do it.
You will do it. By George, I'll whip you.
There he is.
Dr. Wharton, gentlemen. We won't stand for this any longer. Gentlemen.
We're becoming the laughingstock of London.
Where is Mr. H? We demand to see him. Gentlemen. I've just been discussing Mr. H with my son, and he agrees that the gentleman can no longer have any honest reason for concealing his identity. Isn't that so, William? William!
Yes, Father.
So at 5 tomorrow afternoon, you're invited to gather at my house on Norfolk Street. Mr. H will arrive and make himself known.
What time have you, Dr. Wharton?
Just on 5, Dr. Parr. He should be here now.
Look at Mr. Ireland at the window. Poor man, he must be on edge.
Can't blame him. I'm not the cold fish today myself.
Who do you suppose Mr. H could be? I wouldn't be surprised if he turned out to be the Prince of Wales. The carriage. There's a carriage slowing down.
Yeah, but it's stopping in front of the house.
It's he. It's Mr. H. Look how he covers his face with his coat. I'll wager it's the prince himself.
Joseph will let him in.
I'm shaking like a leaf.
Here he comes.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon. Won't you let the servants have your coat? I say, sir, won't you remove... William!
Yes, Father, it's William.
But where is Mr. H?
He's right here.
Young man, are you mad?
Gentlemen, I am Mr. H.
You?
I am Mr. H.
But who gave you the Shakespeare manuscripts?
No one. I wrote them myself. I tell you, I wrote them all. Stop laughing.
And the tragedy of Vortigern, too, I suppose.
Vortigern, too, from cover to cover. You see, Father, I am a genius. Stop laughing. Stop it. Stop it, I say.
Keep quiet, you idiot. To expect men like these to believe that you could write such masterful things? You, a stupid, ignorant featherbrain?
Father, Very well, then. I'll show you. Here's the same paper the tragedy of Vortigern was written on. And here is the pen it was written with. And this is the very ink I used. The ink you all swore was 200 years old. Here, watch closely. And in the twinkling of an eye, the signature of William Shakespeare.
Oh, Lord, it's perfect.
Oh, here, the signature of John Hemming. Well?
Incredible. It's utterly incredible.
Is that enough, my dear experts? Or shall I pen you a little love note, or perhaps a scene of my new play?
Oh, you blackguard. Forger.
Hanging's too good for you.
Hanging? Why, gentlemen. Aren't my writings as beautiful now as they were an hour ago when they were Shakespeare's? Come, Mr. Boswell, you called my Lear divine. And you, Dr. Wharton, you judged my works glorious.
William, shut your mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry for you, Father. For you I am sorry, but it's all your own fault.
But I would have read your verses if...
And you would have called them drivel, and so would you, gentlemen. But as soon as that drivel became 200 years old and was signed by a great name, you sank to your knees before it. So, if an idiot can give the scholar some advice, sit you down again and study your Shakespeare. For if you knew your business, Shakespeare would be Shakespeare and William Ireland great. Good night, and forgive me, Father.
That they never forgave me. No, after that, whatever I wrote, they ridiculed into oblivion. And why? Because I had kicked pomposity square in the belly, and never was that to be forgiven. I ask no favor but justice. Justice for William Ireland. My great works are forgotten. I am dust in a pauper's grave. I call to you from the starry heavens, do justice to William Ireland.
Methinks thou dost protest too much.
Who's that? Who said that?
Surely you know me, Mr. Ireland.
Shakespeare.
Indeed, your very own.
Oh, forgive me. Forgive me.
I? For what?
I copied your King Lear.
Oh, that. It can stand editing. Come, let's take a stroll for a bit. Ben Johnston's up there on yonder cloud. He's still laughing. Let's visit him. Come.
Thank you.
There's something that's been troubling me. Do you recall that speech in Hamlet? To be or not to be, something like that.
Why, of course.
Well, I've been wondering. Do you think it's too long? Or perhaps if I rearrange the scene...
The Columbia Workshop has presented William Ireland's Confession by Arthur Miller. This was Mr. Miller's first radio play. In tonight's cast, young William Ireland was played by Ian Martin, Dead Ireland by Alfred Shirley, Samuel Ireland, Cecil Humphreys, Edmund Malone, Charles Derwent. Boswell was Eustace Wyatt, Dr. Parr, J.P. Wilson, Dr. Wyatt, Horace Braham, Dr. Wharton, Burford Hampton, Shakespeare, Lowell Gilmore, and Joseph Ed Broadley. The entire production was under the direction of Brewster Morgan. Next week, the workshop will present an original piece in the form of a modern fable titled A Letter from Above by Elizabeth and Ben Vine. These also are new names on the workshop schedule. Many listeners in our regular Thursday evening audience will be glad to hear that an anthology of workshop plays has recently been published by Whittlesey House of the firm of McGraw-Hill. The book is called Columbia Workshop Plays and is available at your local bookstore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and Columbia Workshop presents the first performance of Irwin Shaw's new play, Supply and Demand. Mr. Shaw, author of the famous Bury the Dead, has been hailed as one of America's most brilliant younger playwrights. Supply and Demand is his first major work since Bury the Dead, and was written especially for radio. The play will be performed by the Actors Repertory Company, which originally produced Bury the Dead in New York. The workshop takes great pride in offering this significant play. Supply and Demand by Irwin Shaw.
It is Thanksgiving Eve, a bleak night along the New York waterfront. There are 3 freight cars drawn up along the dock. There are men working next to them. Steadily, without pause, they unload the freight cars of their contents. Turkeys from Texas for the Thanksgiving trade. Rhythmically and steadily, they throw them one by one into the oily ebb tide of the East River, sliding out to the ocean. Behind the picket fence, cutting the dock off from the street, stands a single figure picked out of the mist by the weak rays of the work lanterns below. An old man shuffles up to him out of the darkness.
Begging your pardon, mister. Could you spare a dime for an old bum who's been living on coffee and donuts?
I'm afraid not.
Just a dime, friend. I'm just trying to keep from starving. A dime.
I'm very sorry. Honestly, I'm sorry.
You don't know what it is to live off coffee and donuts. I'm wondering when you can get even that. You're dressed fine. Your shoes are shined. You smoke cigars after dinner.
My friend, I haven't got a dime.
Huh? I beg your pardon. You never can tell nowadays, can you?
You never can tell.
We live in a funny age. Wouldn't you say so?
I'd say so.
All dressed up neat as a parson, shaved to the bone, and not one dime in your pocket.
Ghosts of vanished splendor. Now, I come down here every night. They throw food in almost every night. Carmichael and Platt, trucking and contracting. Dump 'em in, boys.
I asked them for one of those turkeys around 7 o'clock. They nearly had me arrested. Some people got no hearts. Ain't you found that out?
I've found it out.
Don't you think it's kind of funny? They're dumping all that good white meat and dark meat into the river?
I think it's very funny. I come down here and laugh almost every night.
Well, I don't think it's that funny myself. They get 50 cents an hour for doing it. Like I said before, we live in a funny age. Why do you think they do it?
This is what's known as the working out of the law of supply and demand.
Huh?
A man called Adam Smith thought it up some time ago. Cut the supply lower than the demand, old Mr. Smith said, and up goes the price.
That seems logical, don't it? Supply and demand, eh?
Yes. If they tried to sell all those turkeys, the price would go down so far even a poor man could eat turkey for Thanksgiving.
So they go into the river. They think of everything these days, don't they?
They don't lose a trick these days. When it's not turkey, it's wheat. When it's not wheat, it's strawberry.
Strawberries. Imagine that. Strawberries. Into the river. Dessert for the flounders. Strawberries.
Adam Smith figured it all out. I've stood against this fence here and watched Carmichael and Platt toss in tons of food.
You enjoy it?
No.
You never can tell what people enjoy. Look at the movies.
I don't enjoy it one bit. The other night down here, I cried.
It's a queer way of spending your time. You ought to go in for something else, maybe.
I'm making a study of the situation, a kind of survey. I'm interested in the subject of food.
It's an interesting subject.
I spent 20 years teaching economics. You used to be able to teach economics out of books. Then one day it occurred to me you couldn't do that anymore.
I wouldn't know. I can get along on 30 cents a day. That's all the economics I know.
I'm going to write a book, Real American Economics, by Theodore Koch.
I'll look for it.
There's only one real economics anymore. And to study that, you have to go from town to town. You've got to watch what people eat, how they cook their food, what they say as they eat it. Well, you see, I'm kind of crazy on the subject of food.
I don't blame you.
Food's the important thing. That's what I found out. Meat, potatoes, milk, and eggs. That's what a country's built on.
I never saw it that way before. It sounds reasonable.
I have an idea. Every baby ought to be fed. Every woman, every man. Thick slices of meat, fresh bread, sweet butter, milk with the cream all yellow on top of it.
My Lord.
Every man, I said. Every baby, every woman.
It sounds like a nice idea.
Food's a wonderful thing, but it's a terrible thing, too. The whole race's destiny is tied up in food. Bread and butter and green vegetables. It's a kind of religion. When food's wasted, when people starve, when markets become monsters the way they are today, then your whole civilization is rocking. When one child goes hungry as wheat's being burned, men are walking along the edge of madness.
I believe you, so help me. I believe you.
I've seen with my own eyes. There was Walt Sloan, who lived in Nevada and grew cantaloupes and raised pigs. He couldn't make any money out of raising cantaloupes. Walt couldn't. So he used to feed his cantaloupes to the pigs. He used to talk to them, to his pigs.
Here you are, my friends, a nice fresh batch of cantaloupe, sweet as a lady's smile, firm pink meat, fit for kings and queens. Eat hearty. Don't be bashful, friends. Dig in. There's plenty more where these come from. I didn't take even a half dozen to market. Not 6. Go on, have some more. Supply and demand, the papers say. I've got the supply, you've got the demand, friend. Let me tell you something, friends. You're not plain ordinary pigs, not by a long shot. There are a lot of fine people in every town between the oceans that can't afford cantaloupe more than once a month. Here you are, just pushing it down the way a man might take coffee in the morning, not giving it another thought. Just as easy, just like bankers and movie actors. People think it's queer my talking to you. My wife's been going around saying I've turned crazy for my reverses, but they don't look at things as clear as I do. If only you could talk, I bet you'd have some darn smart things to say. Well, what do you think of the political situation, my friend? Oh, what do you got to say on foreign affairs? What do you think about our coming out of the Depression? Well, all I can say is there can't be so awful much of a depression if Walt Sloan's pigs are eating cantaloupe. It almost seems a shame to keep you in this dirty old sty. Gentlemen feeders like you ought to be sitting at tables, surrounded by heavy napery and silver-handed cutlery. It ain't so funny as it sounds, my friends. After all, you're getting to be very valuable animals with every bite you take. Now, if a man put 6 months of his life at hard labor into building something, he'd make darn sure it wasn't left in the rain to spoil. At normal rates, my friends, those cantaloupes should have brought $1,000 at least. Well, now you got $1,000 inside you, all neat and square. There's a lot more to you than a sight of the neighbors Loretta has over for an evening. If they can come into my parlor, by gad, so can you. Come on, my friend. Out of the mud, come on then. Come on, hoist yourself. Come on now, that's it. Right on through the gate. No more mud for my pigs, no sirree. Not for Walt Sloan's pigs. Right on through the door now, friends. Into the parlor. Make yourselves at home.
What's happening here? Don't let those pigs in here. Get out, you.
Don't you kick those pigs, Loretta. They're friends of mine. Just settle down, friend. She won't do it no more.
There are people here.
I see 'em. Hello, Doc. Isn't there enough doing to keep you busy of an afternoon over to the asylum?
I was just passing by.
Loretta called you last night, eh?
No, he just dropped in.
I ain't making any complaints, but if you need Doc there and his 2 friends to tell you whether I'm crazy or not after you've been living with me for 20 years, I'm just sorry for you, that's all. Oh, don't mind that big fella, Doc. He's very friendly.
Oh, Sloan, those pigs are filthy. Now get them out of my parlor.
Maybe you're right, Loretta. Come to think of it, my friends aren't as clean as they might be. Get me a washcloth, Loretta, and that big basin from the kitchen.
What are you going to do?
Dandy up the pigs a little so they won't feel out of place in here.
You're joking now, Walt, aren't you?
Joking? Me? I'm as serious as the devil. They'll be the cleanest hand-washed pigs any lady ever let into a parlor. Have some more cantaloupe, friends. Come on, have some cantaloupe.
He's dangerous, Doctor. I told you.
Now, Walt, if you'll just take it easy and rest a little, maybe. And maybe forget about your pig for a couple of weeks.
Loretta, what is that, Basin?
I'm scared to live in the same house with him.
Now, Walt, drive those pigs out of here and come in and we'll have a sensible talk.
Doc, you eat cantaloupe much?
Not much.
Why not?
Well, the asylum doesn't pay very high wages, you know.
You can't eat cantaloupe, but my pigs can, and you want me to throw them out? I think I'd rather throw you out first. These pigs are smarter than most folks. When there's food around, they eat it. These pigs are going to stay right here as our guests till they die off of old age. A man's got the right to choose the company of his equals. What do you say to that, my friend? Come on, take another helping.
Get out of here! Get out of here, you brother!
Don't you kick my friend, Loretta.
Get out! Get out!
All right, now you get out of the house. Get out with your doctors and your telephone calls and leave me here where I can have a quiet talk with my friends when I want to. Get out. Get out.
All right, boys, take him. Come on now, Walt. We want you to come with us.
No, you don't. I don't have to be locked up in any asylum. I'm not the crazy one. This is 1937, and pigs eat cantaloupe. Is that my fault? I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the crazy one. I'm not the crazy one.
I could see what Walt Sloan was driving at.
He's still in the asylum, Walt is. Maybe his pigs still eat cantaloupe. Maybe it's lucky. Everybody isn't as good a farmer as old Walt Sloan, or the pigs that get everything.
That's a pretty funny notion. You're full of little jokes, Professor. You don't look it, but there's a lot of fun to you. Do you know any more?
There was a girl I used to know here in New York City. Pretty she was, young and bright, with her hair combed back from her forehead.
I've seen them. The city's full of them, walking around in their high heels. I'd like to know a girl like that.
Her name was Jane Stewart, and she wanted to be an actress. And she lived in a little 2x4 furnished room on 17th Street with a friend of hers.
I know the neighborhood. It's no place for a pretty girl to live.
Well, now, my next to last pair of stockings are washed. Now I can sit back and wait for Prince Charming.
What time does Prince Charming do, Jane?
Prince Charming gets here in exactly 2 minutes, Francis, in his little Packard. Never early, never late. That's Bonnie Prince Charming.
Where's he taking you tonight?
To dinner at Soda's. Wonderful Prince Charming. You get steaks this thick at Soda's. I ate there once upon a time when I had a job. And that was that long run I was in. 3.5 weeks, remember?
What are you going to do after that?
Well, Prince Charming's going to ask me to marry him. Oysters, steak, grilled mushrooms, baked potatoes, salad, eclair, coffee, and will you be my wife?
You're not going to marry that guy, are you?
Well, that's a lot of food, isn't it?
He'll take you back to Squeedunk with him. And the only acting you'll do will be for the Ladies' Auxiliary of the Friday Evening Poker Society when they put on their spring social.
He says he has a good cook. I wouldn't trust Prince Charming on anything else, but when he says food is good, it's good.
Jane, my girl, you're light in the head.
I had coffee and toast at 10 this morning. And I'm hungry now. Can you imagine how hungry I can get waiting for next season? And I've got what you call a flying head start toward starving next season.
Listen, you're not going to marry this geezer, are you?
I'm getting very tired of coffee and toast and cream cheese sandwiches and 40-cent dinners, dessert extra.
That isn't important.
Well, it's important to me. I'm a big girl, and I was brought up in a family that ate meat twice a day.
Listen, you want to act, don't you?
Well, the thought's occurred to me.
You can be a swell actress. There's a lot to you.
I've got a fine appetite. I bet I've got the best appetite on the New York stage.
Listen here, wise guy. It takes time. Maybe a year, maybe 2 years.
I don't think the cream cheese would hold out. And Prince Charming right on the nose.
Listen, you've got to promise me something.
He's waiting, and he doesn't like to wait. People should be on time. That's his motto. His family's always on time. His mother and sister operate just like a railroad.
Shut up. And promise me you won't say yes tonight.
I'm awfully hungry, Francis. I can't wait until I get at that steak.
Promise me.
You don't want me to collapse with a steak just 15 minutes away, do you?
Promise me you'll say no. You don't want to go to Squeedunk.
All right. But if he says it's cooked good, it's cooked good. Well...
That's the first word you've said since we got here.
Oh, is it? I'm sorry. I've been busy. Oh, that was a good steak.
There's some more here.
Well, I've had so much, You sure you don't want it yourself, Alan?
I'm sure. Here.
No. I'm not really hungry, you know. Just a nibble.
You don't want any more potatoes, do you?
Well, maybe just one more. I certainly seem to have brought my appetite along tonight, don't I? Well, there we are. The plate's full again. You must be trying to make me fat, but steak is steak.
Jane, I want to talk to you seriously tonight. Tomorrow I'm leaving for home. Jane, did you hear me?
I'm so sorry. This bone is something of a problem. What did you say?
Well, what I wanted to say is that I've grown to like you. In fact, I might say that I'm very fond of you. You're the kind of girl that I've always wanted to know.
Dessert now, sir?
No, the young lady's not ready.
Yes, I am. A chocolate eclair, please, and milk.
Nothing for me.
Yes.
Well, what were you saying, Alan?
Well, I've been wanting to tell you about my hometown, Green Hill. Isn't that a beautiful name?
It's just lovely.
It's a sleepy little town. You just love it after New York, so peaceful. Why, sometimes in winter, the whole town gets snowed in for weeks at a time.
That must be so much fun. Here, right in front of me. Did you ever see anything more beautiful, Alan? Of course, New York's a nice place, too. And sometimes you can even get snowed in here. I like New York. Ever since I was a kid, I promised myself I'd wind up here.
They'd like you in Green Hill, too. I know it. Oh, you'd get caught right up. Parties, bridge. Why, they even put on a play at the high school every spring.
It sounds very nice.
Jane, there's a question that I want to ask you. I'm going back to Green Hill tomorrow, and I want you to come with me. Will you come?
Well, I hate to finish this eclair. It's so good.
Jane, I mean that I want you to marry me.
I know. It's very nice. Would you think I was terrible if I asked for more dessert?
Oh, go ahead. But will you?
Wait, another eclair, please.
Yes, sir.
Do you think your cook could make eclairs? They're hard, I bet.
My cook can make anything. Well, you're a funny girl talking about all these things. Maybe you're embarrassed because I asked you so suddenly.
I get embarrassed very easily.
Will you marry me?
Well, this is the first time I've ever had two desserts, one right after another.
We'll be very happy together, Jane. We'll come to New York twice a year, go to the shows.
The shows? Did you ever go to a first night, Alan? Your whole inside seems to boil over before the curtain. Will we eat in this restaurant all the time?
If you want.
Oysters and steak and mushrooms and potatoes and eclairs?
Anything you want. Will you marry me?
Can I have all the eclairs I want?
All the eclairs you want. Will you marry me?
Of course! Oh, waiter, the eclair goes here.
She's in Green Hill now. I saw her last summer, and she just sits and looks at her husband. I don't think they say 10 words to each other in a week.
Come in, boys. Still, she didn't do so bad. If that cook was really good.
Those are the stories I want to put in my book of American economics. What food means to young people and old people. What food means to a man and his wife and his children.
They'd make people think twice before they toss turkeys into the river. Those stories would.
There's a saying I'm going to use as a tag in front of my book. If everybody ate at the same table, nobody'd go hungry.
I've heard it. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if it wouldn't be so.
There's rich food for all of us, stored up in this tremendous warehouse of America. Tender meat, tasty green stuffs, and nuts and fruit.
Maybe you oughtn't to talk about it. It makes me sad.
It ought to make us all sad. It made me sad to think of it when I went into homes where families were trying to get along on relief menus.
Come in, boys.
There was the Conklin family. Mrs. Conklin just couldn't seem to stretch the 90 cents a day far enough to keep her husband, herself, and her 2 children alive. So they sent a dietitian from the relief office down to show her how to do it.
When you buy bread, Mrs. Conklin, buy bread that's at least a day old. It's cheaper and you can cut more slices out of it. Remember, too, that if you add a can of water to a can of evaporated milk, it has the same food value as a quart pot of milk.
Larry.
Are you listening to me, Mrs. Conklin?
Yes, ma'am, of course, ma'am. Only Larry's harmonica. Larry, stop playing that thing.
Well, I like to keep something in my mouth.
Oh, you make too much noise.
Can you shut up? I'm going to play my harmonica.
Be quiet, Larry. Pardon me, ma'am. I'm listening now. The children are a mite nervous. Something's come over them the last year.
Well, I guess that covers everything. You have the list I gave you of what you can buy?
Yes, ma'am.
It's not much, I know. But it's balance. I suppose that's important. If it's balance, the most important thing. So you see, you can get along on 90 cents a day. I guess so. Only sudden expenses keep coming up, like Conklin needing a dime for car fare to look for a job when he hears of one. Oh, I know, Mrs. Conklin, but you've got to control every penny. That sounds like the way to do it. Control every penny. Yes, ma'am. That's what I'll have to try to do from now on. I'll be around next week to see how you're getting along.
Is she leaving us anything to eat, Ma? Oh, what'd she come here for? She didn't bring us anything to eat.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, but Larry's a little outspoken. Oh, that's all right. If I could, I would bring something. Good night. Good night.
Larry, you've got to hold your tongue. Seems to me she might have brought us some caramels at least.
Why don't you stop there?
Well, I like to keep something in my mouth. What do we got for supper, Mom?
Your father's getting some beans and salt pork.
I wish he'd hurry. A harmonica's all right, but you can't chew on it all the
Your
time.
pop will be right along now.
You got something to eat till he comes, Mom.
Here I am. The breadwinner's home. Well, why don't you say hello to your husband and father? What's new with the Conklin?
That lady dietitian was here, Pop. She boils them out so you don't feed us right.
There's a lot in what she says, son. I don't like your cooking, Mrs. Conklin. It's flat. I didn't like the way you prepare caviar and truffle. The last time you served the champagne, it wasn't cold enough.
Where have you been, John?
Down to the club discussing the tax situation. Taxes are too high, we decided. The man can hardly keep pins out of his second million.
Where's the pork and beans, John?
Pork and beans? Oh, let me sit down, will you? Your poor old father have a chair to rest his old bones in, Peggy. Your poor old father...
What happened to the pork and beans, John?
Pork and beans are bad for you. Heavy. No good for growing children. Didn't the lady dietitian tell you that?
What happened to the 90 cents, John?
From now on, my children will eat only the selected tongues of hummingbirds. My sweet, hungry children.
What happened to the 90 cents?
I spent it. I spent the 90 cents.
John.
I walked into a bar and I said whiskey. I said it 3 times and there's the 90 cents. You can't get good whiskey anymore. For 30 cents, they scrape it off all our machinery.
John, you shouldn't have done it.
I was walking along trying to figure out what was going to become of us. Of you, Lucy, and Peggy, and me, and Larry. Me turning into an old man with 90 cents in my pocket, and I just couldn't think about it anymore. So I went into a bar. From now I was a happy man. Isn't that worth 90 cents, Lucy?
Maybe to you. Ask Larry what he thinks about it.
I want my supper. Ma, where's supper?
Isn't it worth 90 cents to you, Larry, to make your father a happy man for an hour? For an hour I forgot you and Peggy and your mother. Wasn't it worth it?
I want my supper.
Shut up!
Yes, sir.
Lucy, stop looking at me like that.
I haven't got anything else to do, John.
Mom, I'm going to sleep. I have the most wonderful dreams when I sleep. Men in raccoon coats taking me to big restaurants, and I wear an evening dress with the back cut on his heel.
Stop talking and get out of here.
Good night, Mom. Don't worry, Pop. Good night.
There was a time when you made $40 a week. And we used to have meat 4 times a week. I remember it clearly. White tablecloths every night. And the kids sat and laughing when you'd give them a taste of beer and they'd get the foam all over them. I remember it clearly.
Larry, put that thing down or I'll give you a licking you'll never forget.
I like to keep something in my mouth.
Don't play that thing around here anymore. It's bad enough without that.
I want my...
Shut up!
I feel awful sick inside. If only I had a little pork and beans. Pop, Mom said you were going to bring home pork and beans.
I told you to shut up, didn't I? I'll beat the living daylights out of you. You say another word.
All I want is my supper.
John, what did you do that for?
What did I do? He kept on, didn't he? Don't cry, Larry. Don't cry, baby. Please don't cry.
I'm sorry, Pop. I just keep on crying. I can't help it.
Please, baby, please. Play a harmonica. Go ahead. Play a harmonica.
I don't feel like playing, Pop.
Play a harmonica, I said. Please.
Don't cry, Pop.
Play.
And they're still throwing turkeys into the river.
That don't seem right. Even though those are their own turkeys.
It isn't right. It's as sinful as stealing, as wrong as murder. They are stealing from Old Man Sloan and Jane Stewart. They're murdering the Conklins down there, throwing food to the fishes. They're robbing millions of people down there, killing millions of others. And if there was any justice along this river, they'd all be hanged by morning. Our friends down there.
You ought to tell them.
I will. It's about time somebody told them. Hey there! Listen to me! I'm coming down there! Listen to me! Stop throwing that food away! You're throwing away the lives of my friends! You're tossing the happiness of my neighbors to the bottom of the ocean! You've got no right to do that! You've got no right!
Hey, what's going on here?
I'm talking for Walt Sloan and Jane Stewart and the Conklins. They're friends of mine. They're Americans who don't eat.
They're all nice people, too. Nicer than anybody here.
Well, what have they got to do with us?
They've got something to do with everybody. You can't forget them. You can't. Throwing your turkeys away. Rich men sitting down to their dinners can't forget them. Men working in factories can't forget them. Or farmers, or congressmen, or judges on the bench.
The old guy's batty.
They're all here now, whether you can see them or not. And they're saying, you can't throw food to the bottom of the sea while we're around and hungry.
I don't see nobody.
I can see them as plain as day. Walt Sloan, Jane Stewart, and the kid with the harmonica.
You can't, that's all. You can't. If I was God and I saw you here tonight doing what you're doing, I'd blast you all with a single thunderbolt for your sin. You can't. Can't.
Say, look here, old man. When did you eat last?
I ate Monday.
2 days ago, huh? I thought so. Well, you're light in the head. That's what's wrong with you. How would you like to eat?
I would like to eat. Me too. Just coffee, donuts.
You can make $1 apiece here tonight. Now, we want to get rid of these turkeys by 10 o'clock.
You mean you want us to throw the turkeys in?
That's it. $1 for each of you.
But it's wrong. It's wrong.
You want to eat, don't you?
Yes. I've got to eat. Where do I work?
You and him stand right here. Just take them out of the car and heave them out as fast as you can. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Dump them in, boys. Dump them in.
Dump them in, boy. Dump them in.
Columbia Workshop has presented Irwin Shaw's new play, Supply and Demand. It was written especially for radio. Worthington Minor, renowned for his work as a director in the legitimate theater, directed the dialogue and staging. Irving Reese supervised the production and radio direction. It was enacted by members of the Actors Repertory Company, who first produced Bury the Dead, the play which won Mr. Shaw national acclaim as one of America's most promising playwrights. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Herbert Hoover at the International Conference of Christian Endeavor Societies, originally scheduled for this period, will be heard at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, immediately following the program we are about to present. The Columbia Workshop. Just 3 years ago this month, the signal you are hearing now, which means testing in Morse code, heralded a new type of experimental radio program inaugurated by the Columbia Broadcasting System. Of the 150 experimental broadcasts produced by the workshop, some have been more successful than others. but all have been presented with a sincere desire to contribute something to the technique of writing and producing radio drama as a whole, and thereby making it more enjoyable to the listener. In response to your generous reception of the workshop's efforts, CBS offers a festival series of workshop plays. 8 will be revivals of programs which met with greatest public favor. 5 will be new plays which have been especially commissioned for this series from some of the great writers of our time. This evening, Irving Reese, the workshop's original director, who produced the first 75 plays and demonstration broadcasts, revives his own dramatization of an early workshop program based on Du Bois Hayward's famous short story, The Half-Pint Flask. The director and cast are assembled in Columbia's Hollywood studios, and we now present... Let my people go. The Half-Pint Flask.
So hard they could not stand.
Night on a palmetto-fringed island off the coast of the Carolinas. In a dimly lit hunting lodge, 2 men sit before a fire. One holds a book in his hand. He looks up.
Even the format of this book suggests Henry Barksdale. These practical linen-covered boards, the compact, exact paragraphing. Open the volume at random. There he is, smug and pat. There can be no doubt. An undeniable fact. I am prepared to assert. Just listen to him. The primitive American Negro is of a deeply religious nature, demonstrating in his constant attendance at church, his fervent prayers, his hymns, and his frequent mention of the deity, that he has cast aside the last vestiges of his pagan background and has unreservedly espoused the doctrine of Christianity. Well, that's a true beginning. Let's hear how he ends. I was hampered in my investigations by a sickness contracted on the island that was accompanied by a distressing insomnia, and in its final stages, extreme delirium. But I already had sufficient evidence to hand to enable me to prove that... there it is, fact upon fact. I'm overwhelmed by the permanence, the unanswerable last word of the printed page. In the face of it, my own impressions of what happened to Barksdale become fantastic, discredited even in my own mind. My memory goes back to a late afternoon in August, when watching from the shore near the landing on Edgewater Island, Spencer and I saw the General Stonewall Jackson slide past a frieze of palmetto trees up to the tenuous little wharf against the ebb.
I don't see him yet.
Are you sure he's come?
If you knew Henry Barksdale as well as I do, you wouldn't ask that question. He'll be here all right.
Well, I wish you'd stay on a few more days until I get to know him, Spencer. I've lost the fine art of social behavior since I've been isolated here.
Sorry, Courtney. I'd like to stay myself, but I've got to get back to Charleston. There's a lot of work piled up. Barksdale will be good company once you get to know him.
What made him want to come here anyway?
Oh, he heard somewhere about the Negroes in Edgewater. He's doing a book on primitive religions and thinks he can get some data on superstitions from your island.
Well, how did he come to go to you?
I've known him for many years. When he heard the Nimrod Club at a hunting lodge on the island, he looked me up for the invitation.
What sort of a bird is he? You haven't told me much, you know.
Barksdale's a queer kind of fish. A museum or collector type. He spends all of his time collecting facts. Some he sells, some he keeps to play with. He's got the finest private collection of American glass in the country.
Glass? Well, that's an unusual hobby.
He's an unusual man.
Well, nearly everybody off the boat, and I still don't see any white man.
There he is.
Where?
You see him? At the head of the gangplank.
Oh, yes. Seems to be taking his time. What's he waiting for?
He'll wait till all the natives get off, I guess.
Howdy, boss. Well, evening, Tom.
Evening, boss.
Hello, Mabel. Have a good time on the mainland?
I sure did, boss. I got myself the prettiest yellow calico dress.
Well, here he comes now, Courtney. The last one off the boat.
Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Spencer.
Hello, Barksdale. This is Mr. Courtney.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
I'm afraid I'm a bit late. It seems the tide was unusually strong.
Well, that's quite all right. It's always fun watching the Stonewall Jackson pull in.
Yes. Unusual characters.
Is the one bag all you have?
Yes, I travel light.
Well, I'll leave you two and get aboard.
Are you leaving?
Yes, I've got to get back to town. I'll probably drop down again while you're here, though.
Well, goodbye, and thank you.
That's quite all right. Hope you have a pleasant stay. Goodbye, Courtney.
Goodbye, old man.
I'll bring that new typewriter with the next trip.
Oh, thanks. Well, if you'll come this way, I've got the carriage here.
Thank you.
This is it. I'll throw in your bag. Watch your step when you get in. All set?
Yes.
Come on, get up.
Very good of Mr. Spencer to give me this opportunity. I'm doing a series of articles on Negroid primates, and I fancy the chances for observation are excellent here.
Negroid primates?
Yes. Why?
Oh, nothing. Only the term seems to strip the human element from them.
Science allows no room for sentiment.
Of course. Isolation from modern life has kept them primitive enough, I guess. This island's only 8 hours removed from a large American city, but they remain untouched by what we choose to call civilization.
I take it you don't have much respect for civilization.
Not much. How long are you going to stay?
I shall commence my studies at once. They're simple souls. I fancy I should have my data within a month.
The island's at its best near sunset.
Is it much more of a drive to the club?
No, just a few minutes more. Rather splendid, the view of those palmetto trees against the sky, don't you think?
Wait a minute. What's that?
Well, that won't interest you. It's a Negro burying ground.
Stop the cart. I've got to have a look.
Well, you better not tonight. I'll take you to the quarters tomorrow where you can study your live primates. Hey! Whoa. Well, I'll be. Mr. Barksdale, you better come back.
I'll only be a moment.
Well, I wouldn't linger here too long if I were you.
You're not afraid of ghosts, Mr. Courtney?
It's getting dark, and we should be getting to the club.
What's the meaning of all these things piled on the graves?
The Negroes here place on the grave mound all the spoons and bottles and crockery which failed to save the deceased in his last illness. It's an old custom.
Very interesting. I'll have to make a note. What's that?
Here, I wouldn't disturb those things.
Do you know what this is? It's a first-issue half-pint flask of the South Carolina State Dispensary. It gives me the only complete set in existence. Not another one in America.
Well, you better put it back before you drop it. Your hands are shaking pretty badly.
I can see, my friend, that you fail to understand the importance of this find. Come, we'll go now.
Not so fast. You can't carry that away. We leave graveyards alone here.
Mr. Courtney, I resent any suggestion from you as to my behavior here or anywhere.
Barksdale, you're not leaving this burying ground with that flask.
Mr. Courtney, I've been searching for this flask for 10 years. If you can find the proper person to whom payment should be made, I'll give a good price. In the meantime, I intend to keep it, in spite of any silly superstition.
The field workers. Quick, we've got to get out of here. But, Mr. There's no time to explain now. Get into the carriage, Mr. Barksdale. Come on, get up.
Evening, boss.
Evening, Joe.
Evening, boss.
Hello, Grace. Robert. I hope they didn't see us in that burying ground.
Unless you have a better explanation than the childish ones you have offered, Mr. Courtney, let's not say any more about it.
I couldn't tell Barksdale why I was afraid. In the cold light of reason, I couldn't even explain it to myself. I knew the field workers couldn't possibly have seen him take the flask. And yet, as they passed, I could sense that they knew. The conjure meeting started in the village that night, but nothing else changed.
Good evening, Mr. Courtney.
Oh, good evening. How's the work progressing?
Splendidly. I believe I'll be finished ahead of schedule.
That's fine. Everything else all right?
Yes. I haven't been sleeping very well, though. Touch of insomnia and that infernal drumming.
It's been going every night since I arrived. Is it a custom?
No. It's never happened before.
What do you think it is?
Conjure meetings in the village?
Conjure meeting? Well, that sounds interesting. Do you think we could go down and have a look in?
It wouldn't be very wise.
A simple folk. I rather envy them, starting out from zero, as it were, with everything to learn from our amazing civilization.
Zero? They had created a Congo art before our ancestors drugged and robbed the first Indian.
But a religion of senseless terror and superstition. They believed in a God who created people only to turn them adrift, to be preyed upon by evil spirits conjured up by their enemies. We've taught them better.
I'm not so sure that the old rites and superstitions have disappeared.
Really?
No. The cook seems to get along very well without a prayer book. But when she goes home at night, she sticks a sulphur match in her hair as a charm against plat eye.
Tell me, what is plat eye?
A spirit which takes some form which were particularly apt to lure its victim away. It lures him into the jungle and, stealing his wits away, leaves him to die alone.
What amusing rot. I almost fancy you believe it.
Well, Of course I don't.
You don't sound very convincing.
Well, there are some things, Mr. Barksdale.
However, I'm not doing religion, so that's out of my province. But it is amusing, and I'll make a note of it. Plat eye, did you say?
Yes, flat eye.
And do you think they'll be able to conjure him up successfully, as they've been trying to do all week?
Well, I don't know about that. But it may interest you to know that not a single one of the Negroes came to work this morning.
Really? Oh, yes, I recall now. I looked for the cook, and she wasn't there. What do you think is wrong?
Barksdale, you know very well what's wrong.
No. Really? Perhaps you tell me.
I want you to return that flask.
So that's it. You're trying to fight me into returning that flask.
I'm trying to advise you what's best for both of us.
I've been told you dabbled in imaginative fiction, but I didn't think the isolation of this island had done so much to your powers of reasoning. It's rather ridiculous. Good night, Mr. Coffin. What? Courtney. Courtney.
What? Oh, yes?
Did you hear a woman calling? From the woods?
No, I've been asleep.
What time is it?
Well, it's 4 o'clock. What's wrong?
Listen. It's just the chanting, I suppose. I'm sorry I woke you. I'll leave this door open now, if you don't mind. Perhaps it might be cooler. I must have dreamed it. I haven't been sleeping so well. Haven't been able to shut my eyes at all. It's as if a sort of something insomnia. Of course. And that infernal chant. Yes, of course.
Of course.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Well, how are you, Barksdale?
Oh, Spencer. So you've returned.
Yes. Courtney wrote me you were ill. I brought you some medicine. What's wrong?
Oh, a touch of swamp fever, I believe. Livingston complained of it, as you remember. And so did Stanley.
Perhaps you'd better come back to the mainland.
No. No, my work's not finished. I'll be all right. In a day or so.
You'd better not talk anymore, old man. You'd better just lie quietly. I'll come back and see you before I leave.
Are you staying?
No. I've got to leave in the afternoon boat. I'll be back soon again, though.
Oh, that's good.
Try and sleep now.
Yes, I will.
He looks pretty bad, Courtney.
Can't you get him to go back with you?
No, he wants to finish his work.
His work?
Easy, old boy. You'll kind of run down yourself.
Did you feel anything strange when you went near him?
What are you talking about?
Spencer, I've got to... No. It's nothing. I'm just tired, I guess. Won't you please stay for just tonight, anyway?
I can't, old man. There's a million things to be done right now.
Oh, all right.
Has he been much trouble?
Trouble? No. He imagines he hears some woman calling in the woods sometimes at night.
Woman? Well, that's strange. You'd hardly think he gives them a thought. And he doesn't suggest the romantic now, but he was madly in love once. She jilted Barksdale at a house party, with a crowd looking on. I was one of them. He changed after that. Wouldn't have anything he couldn't feel, see, smell, touch. When I met him 5 years later, he'd gone in for facts and glass. Strange the obsession that an imaginative woman can exercise over an unimaginative man. It's quite a story.
Please go on.
Say, it's getting late. I'll have to save it for the next time. You better drive me back now, or I'll be missing that boat.
All right. But come back soon. I can't tell you why, but you mustn't leave him here much longer. I couldn't get myself to tell Spencer the whole story. I was afraid he would jeer too. So he left. And darkness came. But I felt it again that night. The air seemed to be charged with a heavy vibration. It settled on my skin like the crawling of 1,000 insects. A terror came over me, but I tried to convince myself I was being foolish. Only while I was wide awake and driving my brain to its capacity did the agitation cease. At the first drowsiness, it would begin faintly, then swell up and up and up and up, fighting sleep back from my tortured brain. 10 days and nights of it. Terrible for me. Devastating for Barksdale. It wasted him like jungle fever. And then it happened on the 10th night. The conjure meeting could be heard faintly in the distance. They started each day at sunset. It was after midnight. I'd been vainly trying to fall asleep. Courtney. Yes? Would you mind getting me a glass of water? Certainly. Here. Thanks. How do you feel? About the same. I'll take you back in the morning. No. My work's not done here yet. I'll be all right. In a day or so. It's just one of those swamp fevers. But I tell you must leave here. Why? You're very ill. I have no facilities for taking care of you. I haven't been well myself. That's not the reason. Well, what is it? Isn't that a piece of sulfur you have tied around your neck? I still insist you're a fool. And you'll die here with your precious facts and your highly geared, civilized mind. Why don't you leave? Run off. Join the conjure meeting. I don't need you. Well, why don't you go? Call it tribal loyalty, if you like. Good night. Will you please leave the door open? Barksdale. Do you hear that? Barksdale. Barksdale, that woman. That blue light in the door.
Hello, Henry.
Celia.
I've come back for you.
Celia.
Come with me now.
Celia. Celia. Barksdale, don't go. Celia.
Come with me now, Henry.
Celia! Celia! Wait for me! Wait! Barksdale, don't go!
Wake up, Courtney. Huh? Courtney, come too, will you?
Oh, Spencer.
You think I've got nothing to do but come to this jungle and nurse you in Barksdale?
When did you get here? How? What time is it?
Oh, easy there now. One at a time. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, my God, man, what's wrong with you?
Oh, I've been out in the jungle all night.
Oh, what for? What are you talking about?
I'll explain on the way. Barksdale's out there. He's been lost all night. We've got to start looking again. He won't last long in the condition he's in. We've got to go to town and get a search party together. Don't stand there looking at me like that. We've got to go, I tell you. We've got to find him. Barksdale! 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 Oh, Barksdale! 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 Spencer! Spencer! Are you hurt?
No. I just tripped on a twig. I'm afraid we'll have to stop for a rest, though.
Yeah, I'm all in myself.
That storm's going to break again in any minute. Funny, the village being deserted. Not a soul around. Just the two of us. We're out of luck alone. If night comes on, before we find him...
Oh, I'm afraid it's all up.
We'd better go to the mainland for help.
We can't do it. He's been lost 12 hours now. If we don't find him soon, he's...
All right. Let's rest just a few minutes.
Yeah, it's getting darker. Maybe those lightning flashes will help us. Spencer. Who is Celia?
Celia? Did Barksdale tell you about her?
Well, no, not exactly.
She's the girl I told you about who jilted Barksdale.
Oh.
She's living in Europe now. Married, children. He was madly in love with her. I believe if she called him today, he'd go. She was very beautiful.
Yes, I know. Very tall, blonde, with fluffy hair, shining like a halo. Odd way of standing, too, with her head turned to one side. Jasmine perfume. Heavy, almost drugged.
Why, you know her. You've seen her.
She came for Barksdale last night. I saw her as plain as I see you.
She's married, living in Europe. You're mad.
Spencer, you've heard the Negroes here talk of Plat Eye, haven't you?
Yes, but what are you driving at?
I couldn't get myself to tell you last time for fear you'd laugh. Barksdale got in wrong down here. Stole a flask from a graveyard. Hell's been turned loose ever since. Conjure meetings every night. Oh, I knew what it meant now.
But Celia, how could they know about her?
They didn't. But Barksdale knew. They only had to break him down and let his old obsession call her up to lead him out into the jungle to die and to empty the house so they could search for the flask.
It's fantastic. But I believe you.
Well, thank God you see it. Now you know why we've got to find him so soon.
Come on, let's go.
Barksdale! 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 Oh, Barksdale! Barksdale! Spencer!
Yes, Coach?
Come here, quick. I found him.
Well, you're beginning to look like your old self again, Courtney.
Well, I only needed a couple of days of rest. I'm glad you came back. How's Barksdale?
He's in the hospital on the mainland. They say he'll be good as new in a couple of weeks.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's beautiful here in the morning. I think a week or two here is going to do me some good.
Oh.
What are you stopping here at the graveyard for?
Just a matter of curiosity. Watch the road a moment. I expect all the field Negroes will be back to work this morning.
Courtney, quick.
Come on, get up, get up. Come on.
Good morning, boss.
Hello, George. Hello, Grace. How are you, Robert? Hello.
Why did you stop at the graveyard?
Can you guess?
Was the Half-Pint flask there?
Yes. The cavity had filled with rain. It had flooded out when the bottle had been replaced. The water still glistens on the sand of the grave.
You never know anything went wrong by their behavior.
No, Spencer, you wouldn't. But their deep laughter covers secrets our minds and civilization will never know.
You have been listening to the first summer festival broadcast of the Columbia Workshop, a revival of DuBose Hayward's The Half-Pint Flask, dramatized for radio and directed by Irving Reese in Hollywood by arrangement with Paramount Pictures. Next Thursday at this same time, CBS will revive another workshop favorite, Never Come Monday by Eric Knight. It will be directed, as it was originally, by William N. Robeson in New York. It will be of interest to you to know that most of the plays to be heard during the course of this series will appear in book form on or about the 1st of August. Whittlesey House is the publisher, and the book Columbia Workshop Plays will be available at your local bookstore. In our cast tonight, Henry Barksdale was played by Ted Osborne, Courtney by Cyrus Kendall, Spencer by Edmund McDonald, Celia by Lorene Tuttle. Vocal effects of the Fieldworkers by a group from the Los Angeles company of Run, Little Chillin. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents In the Train, an Irish play for radio by Hugh Hunt, adapted from a short story by Frank O'Connor. The scene, a railway station in Dublin. It is night, and the excited chatter of the passengers comes to us over the rattle of milk cans being loaded on the waiting train.
Chocolate, cigarettes,
Do you want a paper for the train, sir?
What paper is it? What way would I be wanting a paper, and I'm born in me great loss this night?
Is it a wake you're coming from?
It is not, then. But I parted from my best friend this very night. Michael O'Leary, the best friend I ever had.
Porter, have I time for a cup of tea before the train goes?
The best friend I ever had, Michael O'Leary, was the best friend I ever had, and I've never seen myself.
This way, Sergeant. This way, ma'am. There's plenty of empty compartments along here. Now, would this carriage suit you now, Sergeant?
It would do very nicely. Very nicely indeed. Will this do you all right, Julietta?
I suppose it's as good as any other on this awful train.
Well, sit yourself down now beside the window and take your ease.
Jonathan, please tell that man to put my hat box on the seat. You know I don't want it crushed.
Ah, there you are, madam. As comfortable as if you were riding in the Lord Mayor's coach.
Well, here's a shilling for you. Maybe you slip around and drink the wife's health, huh?
I will indeed, Sergeant. Thank you. And good night to you, ma'am. Good night.
I hope no one else comes in. But, of course, they will.
It is pleasant sometimes to have company on a journey.
Well, I won't have any of your police or any of those awful witnesses. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah, well, let's see what's in the paper here. You know, we're not a bit too soon getting here. It's 23 minutes to.
And I would have had heaps of time to get that other hat at Cleary's. Heaps of time.
Well, I always like to be in time for a train.
It's always the same. No thought for anyone, only yourself.
Oh, dear, dear. Dear me.
I never had a mail, but I tried.
Michael O'Leary, the best friend I ever had. The
Oh, dear Dublin. I always want to cry when the train stops. Ah, how long will it be before I see it again?
A long while, I suppose.
3 short days. And now back to that old hole, Farncreech.
Well, it was a pleasant little change for you.
Change? Well, do you think I like for having my name mixed up in a murder trial? After all, I have friends in Dublin, you know.
Oh, now, my dear, no one thought you were mixed up in it.
Maybe they didn't, Jonathan, but all the same, why, the papers were full of it. But it was like heaven to be back in Dublin, just to look down from the hotel windows and see men in real evening dress. I thought the prosecutor, what was his name?
Mr. Boyle.
Yes, Mr. Boyle. Oh, he'd a wonderful face. And his voice, it went right through me. Oh, if only we hadn't been engaged in this awful business. Oh, that terrible woman, standing there in the dock, staring, just staring. Sometimes I couldn't sleep at night after seeing her.
Yeah, she was a bit scared, so she was.
Scared? Rubbish. She enjoyed it. I really believe she was proud of having murdered her poor, unfortunate husband, the brazen hussy. Why wasn't she convicted? That's what I want to know.
Well, it's hard to say which way the law will take. If 'tis hard on some, 'tis easy on others, and that's the way of it.
Jonathan, here she is. Quick, don't let her come in here. If she comes in here, I'll...
Is it this carriage that goes to Farncreech?
Oh.
'Tis that I didn't see her, Tom.
Well, I'll be blowed.
Fancy her coming back on the same train as us. Well, you'd think she'd felt some shame. I nearly fainted.
Well, then again, why wouldn't she? There's no one could tell her to stop now. She's free now to come and go as she pleases, by the mercy of God.
Oh, I suppose you're going to say that she never killed her husband at all.
Well, in the eyes of the law, she's an innocent woman.
Oh, if it were anywhere else except Farncreech, this never would have happened. Never. And the country people that you brought up as witnesses. Why, they're as bad as that one, with all the lies they told in the court.
The people in Farncreech have a great distaste for the law.
Excuse me, officers. Excuse me, ladies. At my own door, there's a coffee couple, and I can't get into my compartment, so I thought I'd come and tell you about my old friend, Michael O'Leary.
Well,
It's parting from him I am this very
Jonathan,
night.
do I have to endure this?
Now, move along like a decent man. The wife has a headache.
Oh, certainly, officer, certainly. I beg your pardon, ma'am, dear. I want to know about Michael, the best friend I have, the best friend.
Well, now, really, that's too much. It's too much. Well, why didn't you put him out sooner?
Chocolate, cigarettes, final,
Oh, nobody has any consideration for my feelings, I suppose. I'm sure I shall have a nervous breakdown after all this. Yesterday I cried all the day.
Oh, no, you bore up grand, thanks be to heaven. And when you get back to Farncreech, you'll be a different person.
Farncreech? I have no life at all there. No one to speak to all day, and nowhere to go. Nothing to look at but bogs and mountains and rain. Nothing but rain. Oh, here come your precious policemen, Magna and the other two. Well, I hope they've sense enough not to come in here. I couldn't bear to listen to them for the next 4 hours.
We'll be joining us later for a glass, Sergeant. We'll be up the far end.
I wouldn't like to leave the wife alone.
Oh, don't mind me, please.
Did you see her sign of Mulmore and the other folk?
I did not, then. They'll have to be hurrying. Do you know who's on the train?
No. Who?
Well, you'll not believe it till you see her face. Helena Maguire herself. Why, she walked in here not 2 minutes ago as cool as a cucumber.
Aye, 'tis strange how cool some can take it. But that one would best whirl. Come along now, Magna, if it's a quiet seat you want. And what happened to the lamb?
Well, they might have managed to say good evening to me.
They hadn't much time to get themselves settled.
And what did Delancey mean by passing me by like that without even speaking to us? I don't think I'll ask him to tea again. The others make some attempt. But really, Delancey is hopeless.
Oh, Delancey, he's a poor slob.
Oh, yes. But that's not enough, Jonathan. Slob or no slob, he should make an attempt. He's a young man. He should have a dinner jacket at least. What sort of a wife will he get if he won't even wear a dinner jacket?
He's easy, I'd say. He's after a farm in Waterford.
Oh, a farm. A farm. The wife is only an incidental, I suppose.
Well, no, from all I hear, she's a nice little incidental.
Yes, I suppose many a nice little incidental came from a farm. Oh, here come the neighbors. I hope they realize what sort of figures they cut. Not one of the women has a hat.
Up the far end. This Les goes up there.
Mind that stick of yours. You near had me eye on.
Hurry up, Marl. Hurry up or you'll be missing it yet. Good evening, Tom. Good evening. Good evening. Well, for the future, I shall certainly cut that woman, Moll Moore.
Ah, poor old Moll Moore. She has a big heart.
She's a scandalous liar. A brazen liar.
Oh, the poor soul. She means well.
She contradicted you in the most outrageous fashion in the court. Jonathan, in future, you're not to recognize that woman when you see her.
Is it in a place like Farncreast where you couldn't refuse to salute an old cow?
Oh, there it is. There it is. No social distinctions. No principles. Oh, I can feel it enveloping me already. That awful place. Oh, I really can't bear it any longer.
Well, now, maybe as soon as we get back, we'll get a shift to somewhere else. Oh, no, don't cry. Ah, that's the good girl.
It's too much.
Oh, wish not. Don't be glad we're off. 4 minutes late.
Possibly be Michael O'Leary. I bet on my life for Michael O'Leary.
I sometimes wonder if I can put up with it any longer. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not used to such surroundings. My father was an educated man, you see. But culture doesn't exist in Farncreast. It simply doesn't exist.
Nowhere to speak to and nowhere to go. No life at all. Buried down there. Nothing to look at but mountains and bogs. Nothing but rain. Criminals, too. Don't think I'll ask your Lancy to cheat. Slobber goes loud. Make an attempt. What sort of wife will be ever be wrong? What sort of wife? Ever be wrong? Give her a jacket, 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 give her a jacket.
Poor old Lancy. He's cracked on the sergeant's wife.
Oh, did you see the eye he gave her as we were passing herself and the sergeant?
Oh, I am. Cracked on her. The devil admire me. I never hated anyone yet, but I think I hate the living sight of her.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, don't you spend the time catching invitations to tea.
I don't want her old tea. I never asked for old tea. I can get better tea at the barracks. But what can I do when she knows where I am every hour of the day? And when she's tired of persecuting the sergeant, she's only to send across the road for me.
Well, indeed, I don't know how the sergeant puts up with that same damsel.
Ah, she'll never rest till she's out of Farncreast.
And the sergeant along with her. I'd be sorry for that. He's a real nice man and very friendly to the place.
It's the city life she wants.
And how do you like the city yourself, Dad?
Oh, man, dear, I'd like it fine. There's great life in the city.
You can have it and welcome.
Why so?
I'm well content where I am.
I don't know. There must be a great charm about the criminal courts.
Much charm they had for you when you were up in the witness box.
Oh, I know, sure, I know.
Shutting your eyes like a kid afraid he was going to get a clip on the ear.
Is this my carriage, gentlemen?
No, it is not. Go on with you.
I had as nice a carriage as ever was put on a railway train. A handsome carriage. And 'tis lost.
Try further up.
Excuse me interrupting your conversation, gentlemen.
That's all right now. Go on with you.
I'm very melancholic, gentlemen. My best friend, Michael O'Leary. I parted with him this very night, and 'tis known to no one if I'll ever lay eyes on him again in this world. Oh, good night, gentlemen. Good night, and thank you. Thank you for all your kindnesses. Oh,
Still, I admit Delancey wasn't the only one had the wind up when he stepped in the box.
He was not. Even the sergeant was shook. When he picked up the mug with that bit of poison in it, he was trembling all over. And before he could put it down, it danced a jig on the table.
Well, there was something queer came over me when that long, lean lawyer fella, with the wig, started rattling his questions at me. 'Twas that had me muddled. Only for that, I'd have been all right.
Well, this time tomorrow night, I'll be sitting in Ned Ivor's pub with a pint in my fist. And by the same token, Dan, did you bring the drink with you?
I did, then.
Hand it over to me. Tis poor stuff, only you'd get in the city.
Ah, 'tis little good is in it. I wonder now what came over that same Helena Maguire to rise up and kill her husband.
Maybe it was on account of the drink he'd take. He was a hard man, I'm told, when he'd drink taken.
And his father the same.
I wouldn't say that, no. I'd say there was another man in it, maybe.
Oh? A man? How so?
There was a young fella from the Black Glen she had her heart set upon.
Mm-hmm.
Very often I'd meet them down by the river, before her father wed her over to Seamus. Very great they were together.
Maybe 'twas that she was thinking of.
Here's the sergeant coming now. We'll ask him.
He wasn't long getting tired of his Julietta.
Well, lads, what about a glass or something, huh?
Isn't that remarkable now? I was only mentioning the subject when you came in.
I've noticed before, Foley, that you and I have what might be called a simultaneous thirst.
How's the wife, Sergeant?
Well, now, she's bearing up well, thank you. Though it was a bit of a shock to her seeing that same Helena Maguire on the train.
We were just running our minds back over the trial, Sergeant, when you came along. Would you say it was on account of the drink that she did it?
Well, it might, and then again, it might not.
Or would you say it was the great desire she had for Katie Driscoll?
Well, it maybe was.
A fine-spirited woman she must be to have done the like of that.
Aye, and never let on to a thing the time she stood up to face the judge.
She bested the lot of us. There wasn't one of us that didn't feel the strain when we stood up in the court, but she never let a quiver out of her.
'Twas a remarkable case.
I mind well the sort of dull look she had when we came to take her off to the barracks.
The same look that she had in the court.
Oh, that old court. I'll never forget that.
The questions they asked.
And the answers we gave.
It was a strange case.
Took a statement from accused.
I did, my lord.
She seemed depressed and quite bemused.
He did, my lord.
Friday night at 10:30 in Ivor's pub to seize the liquor taken then.
He had, my lord.
The conduct that the guards displayed.
Exemplary. I'll see your lordship's word conveyed.
Immediately.
The evidence I shall give this court.
And nothing but.
Depressed, bemused, and overwrought, and nothing but.
The truth.
And nothing but.
The whole truth.
And nothing but, and nothing but. And
accused.
and nothing but. Your lordship. Nothing but, and nothing but.
Where are we? Aren't we home yet?
No, won't be. What's troubling you to get home so soon?
Me little house.
Me little hat. I suppose it wasn't enough for you to board up the windows and put barbed wire on the old bit of a gate before you left.
'Tis all well for you that have someone to mind yours for you. And what are you laughing at, ma'am?
'Tis that same have me laughing. To think of me own helpless idiot of a man this week past at the stirabout pot.
Aye, and making the bed.
And washing the children's face.
Aye, and his chickens running off with Tady Candillon's barley.
My barley, is it? 'Tis better barley than was ever garnered on your old pigsty of a farm.
Oh, there's the thing to say. Isn't it a great pity for me this week past, and I looking at an old scarecrow the like of you, instead of me own fine bouncing man?
Kathleen, my boy, the great one is so... She's not here.
Who's not here, mister?
I'm looking for my own carriage, ma'am, and whatever they done with it is lost. The railways in this country have gone to...
Rishi, if there's nothing else that's troubling you, wouldn't you sit here down along with myself?
Well, I would with great pleasure, ma'am, with great pleasure. But 'tis only the carriage.
Oh?
'Tis me travelling companion. I'm a lonely man. I parted with my best friend this very night. I found one to console me, and when I turned me back, she was gone.
Oh, so it's a female person that's after consoling you.
It was indeed, ma'am. A female person with a beautiful face. A sad female person.
And what sort was she?
I don't know, ma'am. I don't know. From Far and Christ she came with a beautiful name. Helena Maguire, she called herself. I must find her, ma'am, if I have to search the whole train. Oh, Kathleen.
So herself is on the train, is she?
Isn't it a great impudence in her to come back?
Isn't it now?
She won't be there long.
You'll give her the hunt, I suppose.
If no one else do, I'll give her the hunt myself.
And still, Tady Candillon, you swore black as white to save her neck.
I did, of course. What else would I do, Malmore? There was never an informer in my family.
What else would we do? Isn't she one of ourselves?
And great disgrace upon the village if they'd hanged her by the neck.
We told our story, the lot of us, and we told it well.
We did indeed.
And nobody told it better than Malmore.
You think, hear her, she believed it herself. The Lord knows I nearly did.
Did anyone ever think the day would come when a woman in our parish would do the like of that?
Never a master.
She might do it for land.
Or for money.
Maybe for money.
When the hunger was land, people killed for land. When the hunger was money, people killed for money.
In my young days, if you killed a man, there was great reason in it. But what are they killing for now?
The people aren't wild as they were.
Nor as poor as they were.
Nor as strong as they were.
There's a great change coming. A great change.
In the ears of the world, people are asking for more. See the forky, here's the police.
Oh, come on in, Sergeant. Come on in. Come on in, the whole bunch of you, and set me free from the dismal talk that's in it.
Well, we were lonely without you.
Oh, were you?
You're the biggest and brazenest and cleverest liar of the lot. But I'll forgive you everything if you give me one sup from the bottle of liquor you have hid there under your shawl.
Well, I hope there's none of that same illegal poteen you have there, Moll.
Oh, Sergeant, and you think I drink that stuff?
Did you ever drink anything else? There'll be one good day's work done in Ballincrease on the head of this trial.
And how so?
Dan Moore will make a great brew of poteen when our backs were turned.
I'll get that husband of yours yet, Moll Moore.
Sit down, the lot of you. Sit down. It's too much fun.
Well, me old peacock, how did you manage it at all?
Moll, it was a wonderful story you told, and Helena Maguire should be down on her knees offering up prayers for you this night.
Sure, you fooled us, right enough.
You fooled yourselves better.
Well, there'll be great talk now when we get back to Barrow.
Well, I'll be well pleased to be back. I've no great graw for city life myself.
No life for a man.
Listen to the rain leave you. We'll have a wet walk home.
'Twill be midnight before we'll be there.
Sure, the whole countryside will be up.
'Twill be like daylight with all the talk they'll be there.
There'll be no sleep in Farrencrease tonight.
Oh, Farrencrease and the sky over you. I wouldn't change places with the Queen of England this night.
Oh, to be back in Farrencrease. The lights in the windows, the heart of the fire, the mist on the meadows, the cow in the fire, the blackened turf, the whitewashed wall, the humpback mountain, the overall, and newly burned and mildly burnt, Art and Sean and Seamus Quirk will all be there to welcome us to Farrencrease. Welcome us to Farrencrease.
I'm a lonely man, and now I'm going back to my lonely habitation. The best friend I left behind me, Michael O'Leary. 'Tis a great pity you don't know Michael, and a great pity Michael don't know you. But look at the misfortunate way a thing will happen. I was looking for someone to console me, and the moment I turned my back, you were gone. Oh, Kathleen,
Harry there.
But Harry there. This is where I go to. This is where I get out. Oh, this is the end of a beautiful friendship, Helena, if you will permit me to call you that. You have a beautiful face. A beautiful face. But what's more important, you have a beautiful soul. I look into your eyes and I see the beauty of your nature. Allow me one favor. Only one favor before we part.
What is it you be wanting, mister?
A kiss, ma'am. A kiss on your beautiful, sad face. Kathleen, my darling, the great Odyssey.
On my beautiful, sad face.
Going back.
Where to?
Where to?
Nothing left.
Nothing.
Come on, my dear, the jury's back. Come on now, come on.
Oh, Mary Mother.
Faces.
Help me now.
Silence!
The verdict of the jury is...
Oh, Mary Mother.
That Helena Maguire is...
Oh, Mary Mother.
Not guilty.
Men, black, white,
Doors.
biscuit,
Starlight.
That, the one in the shawl.
Kill her man.
Then set her free. She's going back.
Oh.
Going back. Where to?
Where to?
Nothing left.
Helena, they're all up in the train. Wouldn't you come now and join us?
No.
Tis that they're asking for you.
I couldn't, Mom.
Oh, why couldn't you? Who are you minding? Is it the police?
I'll stop where I am.
Here now, take a sip of this, and it'll put new heart into you.
Thank you kindly.
Wait till I tell you what Magner said. That fellow's a limb of the devil. Have you heard a drop, Moll, says he. Maybe I have then, says I. What is it, says he. What do you think, says I. Oh, for the love of heaven, says he. Baptize it quick and call it whiskey. Oh, they're coming along themselves. Here, give me that bottle. It wouldn't do at all for the sergeant to see that stuff. Will you look at that fella Magner? Oh, he's taken a drop too much right enough.
Helena, accept my congratulations. We'll get you the next time, though.
Masha, what are you saying, mister?
Not a word. Not a word. You're a clever woman, a remarkable woman, and I'll give you full credit for it. You threw dust in all our eyes.
Poison is hard to come by and easy to trace. But it beat me to trace where you got it from that time.
Well, there's things they're saying about me.
You're safe now. As safe as a judge on the bench. Last night, when the jury came out with a verdict, you could have stood up and said, "You're wrong, I did it. I got the stuff at such and such a place. I did it and I'm proud of it." You could have said every word of that, and no one would have dared to lay a hand on you.
Indeed, what a thing I'd say.
Well, you could.
The law is a truly remarkable phenomenon. Here you are, sitting at your ease at the expense of the state, and for one little word of a couple of letters, you could be lying in the body of the jail, waiting for the rope and the morning jaunt.
Please, don't talk that way, mister.
Well, it was the holy will of God.
It was all the bloody lies Ma and Ward told.
It was all the blasted fools you made of yourselves in the witness box.
And now, Helena, since 'tis all over and past, maybe you'll tell us what came over you to do a thing the like of that.
Was it for the land you did it?
Or the money? Was it because he was old and dirty and cantankerous and a miser the way they said he was?
Or maybe on account of the way he beat you when he'd the drink taken. Or what made you do it?
We know different from that, don't we, Helena? Well, there'll be one happy man in foreign creech tonight.
No, Magner, don't be making mischief.
One happy man. 'Tis his turn
Go
now.
on now, man, you're drunk.
You wanted him, didn't you? Your people wouldn't let you have him, but you'll have him at last in spite of them all.
Do you mean Katie Driscoll?
You know rightly who I mean.
I'll tell you nothing.
She's a close woman, and she's right, surely.
Well, however it is, I'll be right welcome before you when you get back home. 'Tis you'll be the interesting woman, and the people wondering how you came to do it at all. You'll have all that you want.
I'm not wanting anything at all.
Is that a new blouse you have on?
I seen it last night in a shop in the Keys. A shop on the way down from the court. Is it nice?
'Tis a fine colour. How much did it cost you?
Is that all you were thinking of? You should have been on your bended knees before the altar.
I was, too.
Women.
Well, we'll be in a couple of minutes. I'd best be getting along to the wife. Well, good night to you, ma'am. And I'm glad for all our sakes things turned out the way they did.
Good night.
I pity him. There'll be a scolding for that poor man when he gets back to his mate.
Give us another sup from that bottle, Moll.
That's enough now. You've had enough for the night.
And for why would you be buying a new blouse?
We're just coming in.
Can you see, is there any of the boys on the platform?
There's a great crowd, surely.
Can you catch a glimpse of my man, Dan?
Isn't that him beyond under that lamp?
Move over, can't you, the way he'll see me wave.
There's me bald Seamus Quirk.
Do you see old man Short behind him?
Where?
With the new hat on.
Look behind it, kneeling, a couple of girls. Now, who'd have thought she'd have come down to meet me?
Didn't she crack on you, God?
Come on, lads, quick! That I was keeping his back parlor open.
Did you hear that, Foley? Come on.
Is there ever a sign of Paddy Dillon, or did the old rascal die up in Dublin?
I'm here. If you leave me, get out.
Really, Jonathan, how disgusting. I always hated crowds.
Dan, is that you, Dan?
Who else would it be if I can't be busy? But now that all right.
What awful people.
Hurry on now, unless you don't be standing around gossiping. Come on now, miss, unless you want to be left behind the train.
Please, mister, Did you see Cary Driscoll here tonight?
Sure, and how would I be saying him? Didn't he leave for America yesterday?
Did you ever see such rain?
The river will likely be flooded.
We best walk round by the road.
He's no more to me now than the salt sea.
More to me than the salt sea, than the salt sea.
You have been listening to the Columbia Workshop's presentation of In the Train, a radio play by Hugh Hunt, adapted from a short story by Frank O'Connor. The music was composed by Bernard Herrmann, and the entire production was under the direction of Brewster Morgan. Next week, at this same time, the Columbia Workshop will present an original play for radio called A Letter from Home by Charles R. Jackson. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Workshop presents Rebirth in Barrow's Inlet by Joseph List. Tonight we tell the story of an American town. Just what is an American town, and what are its roots that people cherish? To learn what they are, Archibald McLeish set up the Radio Research Division of the Library of Congress with Phil Cohen as its director. Mr. List was sent down to South Carolina to write in radio terms the story of an American town. This, then, is the story of Rebirth in Barrow's Inlet.
This is the story of people who belong. People who belong to America, whom America belongs to. People in towns, tucked in big cities, living on the same block, living in single small places where most of America lives. Places to turn a plow, to plant a seed. Places where people's only deed is to live and hope for living.
Thank you. May the Lord bless thee and keep thee. May the Lord shine his countenance down upon thee and grant thee peace. Amen.
Amen. That was a nice sermon you preached, Father.
Thanks, Martha.
It's a pity more didn't come to hear it.
Too nice a day for church. Besides, I see the folks every day in the week. Guess we both need a rest from each other on Sunday.
That's the Sunday service on the spot on the map where people live. How big is the spot? Depends on how close you are. Take Barrow's Inlet in the low country of Carolina. Barrow's Inlet is the place the preacher practices 6 days a week and rests on Sunday. Barrow's Inlet, like any other hamlet, is no bigger than the people in it. Spread along the salt marshes and inland over sandy, swirling roads are gray, weathered clapboard cabins, made majestic by avenues of moss-draped live oaks, monuments to remind you of more gracious living for some. 100 years before cotton was king, the Carolina coast was the gold coast of the nation. Rice, the seed that came from Madagascar, bursting the granaries of Charlestown. Rice and barrens out of the swamp, bartering the labor of black hands for the bright gold of Europe. Gold that brought gracious living for some in a kingdom by the sea. And just a farmer's mile or more from Barrow's Inlet, in the marsh grass of Winya Bay, Lafayette landed in America to conquer or perish,
Greene fought there, and Marion fought. And Washington stayed at Alston's plantation when he was president. Tradition in Barrow's Inlet, plenty. 2 wars, both designed for independence. Ask Willie Williams, ex-slave. He'll tell you.
I remember it was Sunday morning when General Johnson throwed up his hands and say done with war. After freedom, my mother, she washed for her family in Beaver Creek. And Father, he went to working on shares. Old Master Johnny called him and he told him, "You free, Asa, you free, Handy, and you free, Wash. Now you do as you please. After fads for yourself now."
Oh, freedom over me, and before I'd be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave, and go home to my Lord and be free.
You have to fadge for yourself, says Willie Williams. He's 101 come Christmas. He remembers that it wasn't easy to be free, but it felt good. And that's the way most all of us, white and colored, live today in the Inlet. Oh, the rice and the gold, did you say? The rice grows badly in a battlefield, and what with the hurricane at harvest thrown in, let it go to weed and Louisiana competition. In place of splendor, well, people not exactly fadging about for themselves, but people together feeling their way along for something new. Now, if you think birth pangs are hard, try Rebirth. Try Barrow's Inlet. There's a clean smell here. The smell of people and the sea and the sand. The sweetness of bacon frying. Road dust on weeds in the hot sun, the upturned earth. The sweat on the plow handle. The suds on the blue overalls and the iron wash pot Monday morning. Like this Monday morning.
Here you are, Martha. I cut you some kindling for the stove. Enough to boil the wash.
Thanks, sir.
I'm riding up to Conway. You need something?
No, sir.
Sir.
Oh, except maybe some meal, or unclean out meal, and a stack of grits. You might buy a roast shad if you see George.
That all?
That's all. Oh, except maybe some coffee. The kind is special, 2 pounds for a quarter.
But you said you didn't need nothing.
But if you're going to Conway, when you reckon you'll be back?
Before dark, I hope. Got to see old Lucius at the tower.
Oh, you'll never get no farther if you see him first. He jabbers like a jaybird.
Guess I better not go so far as Conway. I'll get your things at the store. Give me a chance to see how people I ain't seen for a week is getting on. My age, surely I couldn't have much left in me. I give them little. It's them that is giving all the giving now. Every day I make the visits to the people I live a new life all over again. A new life every day. It's them that's giving to me.
But you're getting weak, Father.
No, Marthy. I'm getting strong.
Yes, he's getting strong. For people give strength, as the Reverend himself gives it to the people of Barrow's Inlet. He'd perish without the people, and they in turn would be poorer without him. He's their legislature and the Congress, their physician and their psychologist, and, oh yes, he's their preacher too. And yet, unlike a dictator, they're not dependent upon him. He only helps them govern themselves, helps them to help each other through the rebirth. And so, Reverend Robinson makes the rounds of the people of Barrow's Inlet. It's not brass ankles nor white trash, but people, citizens of a democracy, sure of death and taxes, plowing, mowing, fishing, loving, bearing kids, and dying, deciding their own destiny as far as their purse permits them. This is Miss Sally's house. Sally was setting the table for lunch when Reverend Robinson came by.
Nice to see you, Mr. Robinson.
It sure is.
You gonna eat with us?
Good. You get all that mud on your shoes in the schoolhouse, Tommy?
Oh, Tommy.
I guess it must have rained.
In the schoolhouse?
Must have. Know something about that schoolhouse roof? When it leaks outside, it rains inside.
Oh, you can lie to a preacher, Tommy, but you wouldn't lie to a friend, would you?
Didn't you go to school again?
Well,
Were you at Grandpa Lucius again?
he asked me to come. Well, he's all alone in that big house.
Oh, Tom.
He told me, what's the use of school? He never went to school, and look how rich he is and how poor we is.
He's an old man, Tommy. He ain't got nothing left to give to the world except his money.
He wouldn't give that.
Well, you've got to give more, Tommy. You're young. You need learning to give something.
Yes, sir.
I go bathe your hands. I'm hungry.
Me too, sir. My belly thinks my throat's cut. Be right back.
You see what I mean, Mr. Robinson?
Yes.
He's always making up stories or staying absent from school, else he's picking up bad notions from Grandpa. He lies awful, Mr. Robinson. But they're nice lies. Dreamy lies.
Now, don't you start fussing yourself about Tommy. He's just growing up.
Let's have dinner.
I'm taking you with me to Conway tomorrow, Sally. The high school basketball team's been asking for you.
Oh, boy.
That's mighty nice.
Now, will you say grace, Tommy?
Well, sir, I
Go
don't...
ahead, Tommy, for he don't ask you again.
Golly, me saying grace and a preacher right at the table, I don't reckon I know how.
Try, Tommy.
Well, we thank you, Lord, for this our daily bread. It's a very nice day today. Thanks for that, too. The biscuits smell good. Reckon they taste good, too. Nothing special today, but if anything comes up, I'll let you know at supper time.
The parson is on his way again with his weekday religion. He never drives over 30. Places between people are close in Barrow's Inlet, and if you go by too fast, the people all seem the same, and they're not. Take Tommy's grandpa Lucius. Lucius is just an even 4-score. He's bought up an old antebellum house, portico, moss-shadowed gardens, ghosts of crinoline-gowned young ladies, dusty murmurings in the evenings. Yes, missy, honey child, masses in the cold, cold ground. Well, Lucius is trying to beat the up east millionaires at their own game, and Lucius remembers. What else has he got to do?
I was born the day the war between the states broke out, and I'll never forget it.
I was driving by, Lucius. Thought I'd stop in to speak to you about something.
Oh, glad you come, Reverend. Come on in the sitting room. Yeah, come on, get out here. Doggone chickens in the house. Come on. Tommy's got a fire going in there and got 2 chairs before the fire.
Ain't you fixed that door yet, Lucius?
Oh, that can be fixed. The earthquake in 1933 did that. Closing that door? And nobody can ever open it. Come on around the other way. Yeah, glad you come, Parson. Hey, I got a letter I just writ to a widow lady up in Boston, telling her to come on down. Telling her if she don't come down, I'm going to marry me another widow who comes by the house every morning. 'Cause there ain't no another widow. I'm just giving her a scare to get her a move on. Sit down, Parson, sit down. Yeah, say, I'll read your poem I wrote her. Gonna send it as soon as I get me a stamp.
You got plenty of money to buy a bushel of stamps. That's what I come to see you about, Lucius.
Oh, now, just let me read the poem. Every night I dream of you, see your face in the sky so blue. Here neath the magnolia and the moss, you be the mistress and I'll be the boss.
Lucius, you happy in this here empty house?
Happy? Say, what are you talking about, preacher?
Now, if you're going to holler, I'm going to leave right now. You know what I'm talking about. Never told any man what to do in my life. I let him figure it out himself. But you stop figuring, Lucius. Take you living in this big house. Little or no furniture in it. Chickens all over that beautiful old stairway. Be nicer for you if children'd be on that stairway. House would be lived in.
Yeah, I'll spend my money any way I please.
You ain't spending it. You're throwing it away. Living alone like a cross old bear, eating out of cans, finding eggs in the corners of the sitting room. Your grandchildren living like they was on relief. Your daughter working when she could be looking after the young'un.
Well, let 'em make their own money. And those kids ain't gonna move in here and spin up this lovely house. What we coming to when we're always depending on others? First this relief, then the government stepping into a man's field and telling him what to plant. And unions, that's the trouble with this country, unions. I tell you, Jim, it ain't like it used to be.
No, it ain't. Guess I'll be going.
Oh, now don't worry none about me, preacher. I'll get into heaven all right. I got 4 keys. I don't drink, I don't cuss. Never committed an immoral act in my life, and I'm a good Democrat. See, I ain't voted in the last 10 years.
I think you need more than that, Lucius.
And Lucius lives alone, scratching about the big house as his chickens do, revealing scraps of the past. Now, but let him lie. He's too old for rebirth. Now, up yonder, away from the smell of the sea, live a new people. They've only come to the land 150 years ago. And some folks ain't used to them yet, but you'll see them around most of the important spots of Barrow's Inlet, or for that matter, any place in the South. In a furrow behind a plow and a mule.
Get on that, Julia. Head for that great big grandfather pine tree. Get on, you're dreaming. You ain't working. Acts like you got rheumatiz. Get on, Julia. We're gonna make a burning place for the bag of corn and taters. Get on, you crony-born black mule.
You'll find them huddled close like marsh grass along the beach, digging clams and oysters, seining shrimp, catching crabs for the market.
I got a sea crab, Zeke.
I got me a good mess of sea crabs. Ought to bring 40 cents for this year bushel. I reckon I'll dig me some oysters, too. Maybe find me a pearl, maybe. The only way I know how to get rich enough for a 23 Chevrolet. Well, that is after I pay for the new baby we're expecting, me and the missus.
And you'll find the women plowing an old-fashioned 10-pound iron through a field of blue jeans and white cotton shirts.
Go to sleep, babe. Go to sleep, babe. Didn't take that young one long to fall asleep.
How long, Selma?
Oh, about so long it takes to iron 2 of the Reverend's shirts and sing the song twice.
That sounds like the Reverend's car, Selma. He got his washing ready.
Got it.
I does hope that old car ain't gonna broke down here before us, though, this morning.
Well, what give you a notion thrill?
Ain't no, mine's always do. I hate to have somebody's car broke down to the very door. Hello there, Reverend.
Hello, Abraham. Hello, Selma.
Evening.
You working, Abraham?
Not for money, sir. Money thinks I'm dead.
Fishing?
Fishing for bass and trout all night, oystering and clamming on low tide, scratching clam on the half tide. When it's too high to find oyster, I haul an oyster.
That's the truth, Reverend. Ain't had money work for a long time.
No, sir. Not since the relief go away and I worked in the WPA, clearing the parsonage ground. I sure remember that, Reverend. Had to work hard. I wasn't strong enough to work like that kind of not eating good all winter. Remember your wife, God rest her soul.
Amen.
Bring us coffee and biscuit to the forest. Give us strength to hold our job. Bless her, Reverend. Yeah, sure do need job now. You see, sir.
Speak up, Abraham. Take your pipe out your mouth when you're talking to the Reverend. Handle your mouth more better.
I know, Abraham. I know you need a money job.
Yeah, the 8 mouths to feed, sir, now. Selma, she toting the family now, too. Ain't much feed in the spring. Ain't much for the cattle nor the children. The ground hungry, too. Hungry for seed. Need cash money for seed.
And that orphan child come by here last winter.
He still with you all, Selma?
Oh, yes. He got to eat just like the rest. Can't go to school, though. No clothes. Well, here your laundry, Reverend. Sorry we take your time. Oh, just trouble. We know you got your own.
Abraham, I think I could help you a little.
Well, thank you, Reverend, but I'll find me something.
You come to the parsonage tomorrow, 8 o'clock. You can help me clear the grounds again.
Oh, thank you, Reverend. We wouldn't ask no odds. When we got plenty peas and corn, I say we beholden to nobody. I say, sister may have, brother may have, but blessed is the man that has his own. Sister say, dip in. Brother say, dip in. But you got your own. You dip in twice a day if you want it.
Got your own? Dip in twice a day if you want it. John Doe's and Sam Small's primer for democracy, their Declaration of Independence. Selma and Abraham and Zeke never knew days of splendor, so they don't look back. For them, in Barrow's Inlet, rebirth comes a little easier. They always got their eye on tomorrow. Today is a good day to work together. There's only money enough for one mule. They all chipped in for it. They're people who speak in song, people who yearn and work and pray in song. It says much more than a mumbling word. They cry it out.
I've started to make heaven my home. Sometimes I am tossed and driven, Lord. Sometimes I don't know where to roam.
Theirs is the blues, defined as the poor man's heart disease. Theirs is the spiritual they're singing now in Heaven's Gate Church, set in a clearing in the woods, surrounded by the sky and the scrub oak on Sandy King Road. The Reverend of Heaven's Gate preaches to his people the story of their church.
Children, in the beginning of freedom, they separate us from the white folks. In 61, the war begun, and in 64, the war was over. But Reverend Zacharias Duncan, he was the man. He was the one who built the Heaven Gate Church. He raised us and he taught us in the church. We used to have to steal off in slavery time just to have classes. The driver would come in and whoop, but the church go on just the same.
Steal away.
And farther in the woods, the voices of children. A new whitewashed brick building. The new school. The pride of the people up King's Road. The new school to replace the old gray weathered clapboard with rafters washed clean by the rain. The new school and the new voices. The history lesson.
Now, today we will have a Lincoln program. No, I'm not going to read a paper or read a speech. We're going to have a contest for all the fourth grade children. Samuel, could you tell me who Abraham Lincoln was?
Huh? Well, that was,
Now, quiet, please. No prompting. Now, try, Samuel.
No, ma'am. I heard Abraham, but I never heard the name of that fella you say.
Sarah, do you know?
Once read a paper about him.
Well, tell us.
Abraham Lincoln. He built a log cabin in the woods.
That's good. Now, put your hands down, children. I'll call on you all. Sarah, could you add to that?
Yes'm. Lincoln turned a log cabin school, but 2 books he studied.
Yes?
There was a speller book and a Bible.
That's good. Ezekiel, who do you think Abraham Lincoln was?
Well, he'd fight and cry, and at last he was the captain of the new United States.
Anything else?
Yes, ma'am. He freed the colored people.
The day is winding up now in Barrow's Inlet. The sun is coming in slanty and setting itself back in the woods, tuckered out, too weak to burn the mist rising up from the swamps. The school has been swept clean and the blackboard washed. That was Tommy's contribution. Abraham plowed 2 acres today, one for himself and one for his neighbor, in turn for the use of the mule. Zeke's on his way to Georgetown with 3 bushel of oysters tied on the bumper of his Model T. And he's passing the Reverend now on the way to the store.
Oh, Zeke. Have a good day.
Yeah, just tolerable fair.
It is a new baby coming to your house tonight.
Yes, sir.
Who's midwife?
Aunt Bill, I expect everything will turn out fine, though. Don't you, Reverend?
You don't sound so sure, Zeke. Anything wrong?
No, sir. Only I can't be there helping. I gotta get the oyster market for cash.
I reckon you be no help anyway, Zeke.
No man is, sir. But Aunt Bill is awful old for a midwife.
I'll get Martha to help, Zeke. Don't you worry. You get on the market before it closes. You'll be needing that cash.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Need gas?
No, you Reverend. I've got gas. I just need a new start.
Okay, I'll give you a push.
Thank you, Reverend, and I'll do the same for you sometime.
And I'll do the same for you sometime becomes law in Barrow's Inlet. The law of necessity and preservation. The food for the plant to be reborn after a long winter. The parson, like most of the people of the inlet, makes his last daylight stop. The stop at the store in the neck of the woods. There's nothing different about this store, and yet it's the most vital spot in the inlet. The place to stop to get the news of the day at the end of the day. The forum of public opinion holds session here. It's the country cousin of the corner drugstore of the town. The smaller edition of the courthouse square, where people congregate to talk about the tangible facts. The weather, the crops, the price of shad, the soil, the baptizing, the poll tax.
Yeah, I don't care what you say. Now, don't make no difference. We give the women voting power. Do we see them voting? No.
Well, why is that? I'll tell you. They're too busy to vote. Ain't that the truth, Reverend?
Well, we're all busy. That don't keep us away from the polls. But if a man ain't got $1 at the proper time, and that keeps him away from the poll where you can see.
No, the poll tax won't be decided today, nor will the weather be decided. But decisions are not made at the store. Opinions are aired, voices of the people are heard. Decisions will come later. They're just feeding their way along together for something new, maybe better. Birth pangs are hard, yes, but rebirth is still harder. The first dark that's twilight has left. It's night now. The last pipeful is down to the ash. There's no field now, no moss nor sea. No, not even pines. Just quiet mist out of the old rice marsh and sky. The inlet sleeps. All but one who's just awakened. The new baby at Zeke's house.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Rebirth in Barrow's Inlet by Joseph Litt. The original music was composed and conducted by Charles Paul. Frank Gallup was the narrator. In the cast were Will Geer, Helen Clare, Ann Elstner, Amanda Randolph, Juan Hernandez, Gwen Davies, Arthur Anderson, Dolores Gillen, G. Swain Gordon, Artell Dixon, and the Delta Rhythm Boys. The director was Earl McGill. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the Columbia Workshop dedicates the 18th program of its series to the scientists, research workers, and engineers of the electrical industry, and especially to the New York Electrical Society, 1,100 of whose members are our guests here at the Columbia Radio Theater. In 1,000 laboratories throughout the land, constant investigation and effort goes on each day to harness more completely this silent, powerful force, electricity. Their contributions in the fields of communications, pathology, medicine, and transportation have done much to make the world a safer, healthier, more comfortable place in which to live. In previous workshop programs, we have attempted to familiarize you with some of their work in communications and pathology. Tonight it seems appropriate that we deal with a phase of radio broadcasting that is unknown to most listeners. Dr. E.E. Free, Columbia's scientific consultant and past president of the New York Electrical Society, is here with us. We believe you will be interested in his demonstration explaining how the Columbia Radio Theater, at one time completely unfit for broadcasting, was converted into one of the best auditorium studios in the country with the aid of the tools of science. Dr. Free's demonstration will cover the first half of tonight's workshop program. For the second half, the Actors Repertory Company will help us demonstrate a new dramatic microphone technique by offering scenes from their new production, 200 Were Chosen by E.P. Conkle, which had its premiere on Broadway last night. The Columbia Workshop is glad to introduce Dr. E.E. Free.
Thank you, Mr. Barry. The use of theaters for broadcasting purposes has become very popular in the past 2 years. Last year, more than 1 million persons witnessed about 1,500 broadcasts presented from the stages of the 3 Columbia theaters. An average of about 30 shows per week are now presented from these auditorium studios. But much work is required before the average theater can be used for broadcasting purposes. When the Columbia engineers consulted us on the job of getting this theater ready for broadcasting, the first problem was to keep out noise. 3 chief noise sources had to be fought. An elevated railroad runs alongside the theater. Directly underneath us, a subway train roars by every 2 minutes or so, and right behind the theater, the vibration from the heavy machinery of a powerhouse substation could be heard clearly. To help show what these noises were like, here is a sample of the elevated noise and other miscellaneous street noises, just as these sounded in the theater before work was begun. I imagine that everybody recognized in that sample some familiar noises of New York City. The automobiles, the streetcars at a nearby crossing, and the rest. If we had time for a longer sample, you would have heard the elevated railway trains as they passed outside, only about 15 feet from one wall of the theater. Tests showed us that nearly all this street and elevated noise entered the theater through the air. To keep it out, we closed every crack around the doors and windows on that side of the theater and made them noise-proof. But this did not keep out the subway noise. Here is what that noise sounded like. You heard that as a kind of deep-toned rumble. Really, it was a building vibration, shaking the foundations and walls as a train passed through the tube almost directly underneath the theater. To keep out this subway noise, we did 2 things. One was to line all ventilating ducts and similar passages in the basement with soft rock wool to absorb noise let loose by the vibrating foundations. The second was to cut loose the stage of the theater from these foundations, as I shall describe presently. Our third noise source was the powerhouse next door, which originally sounded like this. All three of these noises we have been careful to reproduce tonight in exactly the same intensities they had in the theater before the work began. Noise meter measurements made beforehand are being duplicated now. To keep out that last noise, the powerhouse one, we had to separate the stage from the rear wall of the building. The engineers agreed to cut it loose from that wall as well as from the foundations. The vibration is still there in the wall, but nothing gets into the microphone here in the auditorium. And now let us hear how all three of these original noises sounded together. One chief way of keeping out noise I still have not described. This is the floating stage. The top stage on which I am standing really floats on the original theater stage underneath, like a raft floating on water. It rests on a lot of the little soundproof supporters called chairs. The stage beneath still may vibrate if it likes. The chairs keep this vibration out of the floating stage, and thus keep noise out of the auditorium and the microphone. But the real proof is what you hear, or don't hear, in the radio programs. Mr. Howard Barrow and some of his musicians are kind enough to be here this evening, and I'm going to ask them to play a short selection. I think you will agree that that was the kind of music which would be particularly disturbed by noise, and that was played as an acoustical sample of the theater as it now is, just as broadcast programs are presented from this theater regularly. I don't think that any outside noise was audible, except perhaps a few rustlings and other small noises that always happen when a large audience is present. Perhaps you noticed, too, the relative brilliance of the orchestra's tone and the effect it gave of being in a large room. That is a result of what is called reverberation, as I shall mention in a moment. And now, by way of contrast, I'm going to ask the orchestra to play a part of that same selection again. But this time we shall let the same noises you heard a moment ago, against which the orchestra would have had to fight in the theater had it not been noise-proofed. We will let those noises come in at the same time as the orchestra. Another noise-proofing expedient is the plaster cyclorama at the back of the stage. The back of this looks like a crazy man's idea of an alligator hide. It is covered all over with hundreds of bumps of different shapes and sizes, put on as irregularly as possible. This is to keep the cyclorama itself from vibrating. It then acts as a sound shield instead of a sound radiator. Several planned expedients were not used because we got enough noise reduction without them. One was to put vibration-proof foundations under some of the machines next door. Another was to hang sound-absorbing draperies above the stage. And now let me speak of something inside the theater, the echoing of sound or reverberation. If this reverberation is too great, programs sound as though given in an empty barn. If it is too small, programs sound dead and lifeless. Acoustical engineers test this reverberation by playing a loud musical tone in the auditorium, stopping this suddenly, and measuring the time the sound takes to die away. We can let you hear a brief sample of such a test. You first will hear a variable warbling tone corresponding approximately to the C above middle C on the piano. This tone then will stop. Immediately you will hear, I think, the whir of the electric timer measuring in units of less than 1/100th of a second the time required for the sound to die away. Ready, Miss Johnson? Go ahead. You heard in that the whir at the end of the tone, and the length of that whir is an indication of the time of reverberation. By such tests, conditions inside the theater may be checked. If necessary, they can be changed. Next come electric and acoustic problems of getting programs properly into the microphones, problems which I think have been admirably solved in this instance by the engineers of the Columbia Broadcasting System. As a test of some of these facilities, the workshop program plans to present tonight part of a stage play, exactly as it would be played on the stage. For example, allowing the actors to move freely from place to place. That needs some special kinds and special handling of microphones. First, I shall ask Mr. Barry to walk past an ordinary microphone while he speaks a few lines.
I am now walking past an ordinary microphone. You will notice that my voice changes in loudness as I move about. That is because the microphone is fixed in one position and does not follow my movement.
You notice the way in which the sounds grow louder and then died away by mere change of the speaker's position in front of the microphone. That is why actors using ordinary microphones must stand in fixed positions. Among modern studio devices, there is, however, the parabolic microphone, in which a shell-like reflector about 3 feet across collects the sound like a mirror and reflects it into the microphone's electric ear. I now shall ask Mr. Barry to walk past one of these parabolic microphones.
I am now walking past a parabolic microphone, which is being held in a fixed position. You will notice the changes in loudness as I move about. This is because my voice is louder when I am directly in front of the microphone than when I am out of its range.
You will notice that there were changes of loudness with that microphone also. But we can focus this microphone to follow the speaker at a greater distance. This ability of the parabola to focus sound can be used to follow an actor across the stage acoustically, much as you follow him by sight through a pair of opera glasses. Now let us ask Mr. Barry to repeat his walk, but while we keep the parabolic microphone pointed directly at him.
I am now walking across the stage, but the parabolic microphone is focused upon me, so that I am always within its range, and my voice comes to you with equal loudness.
And now I shall turn my microphone back to Mr. Barry, who will tell you of the play in which you will hear these engineering accomplishments utilized for a departure in dramatic technique.
Thank you, Dr. Free. The Columbia Workshop, by arrangement with Sidney Harmon and the Actors Repertory Company, is about to present a scene from 200 Were Chosen, a play by E.P. Conkle, directed by Worthington Minor, which had its premiere performance on Broadway last night at the 48th Street Theater. The play received high critical acclaim and promises to be one of the season's outstanding dramatic hits. It is singularly appropriate that this play, dealing with an historic social experiment, should be presented in conjunction with a broadcast experiment. Ordinarily, in the broadcasting of such a play,
the actors would remain fixed in their positions before the microphone, making it necessary to use several microphones for a large cast, and restricting the mood and the movement of the performers, because they cannot simulate realistic dramatic action. In tonight's experiment, 3 new type directional microphones will be used in such a way as to permit the actors to perform this scene exactly as they do on the stage, with complete freedom and unrestricted action. One of the 3 microphones will be used to focus on the performer who may be moving about on the stage, while the other 2 directional microphones will pick up those characters who remain fixed in their positions. In ordinary dramatic broadcasting techniques, actors rarely move farther than 1 or 2 feet away from the microphone. In the scene you will hear in a moment, the performers will be not less than 15 feet away from the microphone. In May 1935, in the heart of Mantanuska Valley, Alaska, where the summer is 4 months long and the land is rich and fertile, arrived a group of 200 people, 20th century pioneers sent by the United States government to settle a new land. 200 were chosen as a realistic drama, concerning itself with the difficulties and disappointments they encountered, and of the pioneering spirit which ultimately overcame their many obstacles. Among the hardships they suffered were lack of food and shelter. Illness followed, and consequently a nostalgia for home. The scene we have chosen for our demonstration, in which we find Cleve, husband of Jenny Walters, the first to lose courage. Disgusted with the disappointments he has had, he decides to leave to search for gold. He is packing his belongings.
Got that wash pan, Jenny?
Yes, here it is.
Thanks.
Well, please. You're off to the ward.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Off to the gold ward.
What time does the train pull out?
In about an hour. You're, probably glad to see me go, ain't you?
No. No, I'm not glad to see you go, Cleve.
Oh, Jen. I'm terrible sorry about last night. I mean my getting drunk. I didn't know what I was doing at that.
No. Won't be hard to forget that. You got everything? Those woolen socks?
Well, the trouble's light on the grub stake.
You can always write me here, Cleve. I'll be here for some time.
Oh, you won't be here for no time. I'm telling you. Well, they're all going to get out. Government, everybody. Fair as your grandma's platter. You going down home now, Jen? Well, the going's good. I'll be sending you plenty of gold up. Then you can get them things you want, huh?
I'm not going home, Cleve.
All right, then, don't. You want to get stubborn? I don't care. You want to rot in this valley? Go ahead and rot. There won't be a sourdough left here to bury your bones next spring. Silly, that's the way it is.
Maybe. But I'm plumb fool enough to still believe in this place, Cleve. For both of us. No use planning on going back, trying to make a go of it down there again. I made up my mind before we came. Here now or nowhere for us. That's all it is. Here or nowhere.
Okay. Ain't no hair out of my head. Oh, I know I'm alone, boy.
I'm all right. It just hurts after all these years, going together through everything, just realizing that this is all.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Jim? Why, this is under the star. And that sourdough who's going with me knows where there's rim rock and bench land that'll turn out $36 a ton. That's a fact, Jim. This ain't no wild goose chase. Nothing of the kind. On my way back, I'll pick you up at Anchorage. Then we can go down and see some of them places we always wanted to see. Oh, go down to Texas. Or out to Oregon to see Jack Jordan. Why, gold, darn it, I told my old man I'd bring you back a sack of gold. When I climb into that front porch and pull it on him, he'll fall through his chair.
Yeah. Your poor dad will ever put about it.
You're telling me. I'll perk up, Ken. I'll send you something now and then.
That'll be fine, Cleve.
I'll make a go of it. You'll be proud of me.
Goodbye, Cleve.
But I ain't coming back here. No, by God. I'm wiping my feet clean. You meet me down there, else. Well, I'll be seeing you down home, Jim.
So he's the first.
First what?
To go. The first of us to desert. I knowed it was coming, and I was just waiting to see who'd be the first.
They're singing down the valley.
My woman back in St. Paul. Expect she's putting the youngest to bed about now.
The moon. And the wind waving the green corn and blowing through the grape arbor. I can almost see it, can't you, Luke?
Yeah.
It's such a nice home. The well was under the porch, and Luke made me a cooler box to let down into it. Everybody in town wanted my butter of a Saturday.
Dad had a nice barn, too. It had cement floors.
I reckon I had the best patch alfalfa in that half the state. Till we lost it all.
There's nothing finer than feel it growing.
Me and Tom used to go out and paw together till the boys came. It was always cool and fresh before the sun come up. We worked so hard.
We thought it was ours.
I guess we ain't none of us here because we never worked.
Of course, that was all a long time ago. I'll just go have a look at the baby, Daddy.
Remember that box supper over at the Goose Creek Schoolhouse that night?
Yeah. By golly, yeah. I'll bet you won't forget it never.
There's the Goshen Icy. They was the meanest, ornery bunch of human critters ever got together in one schoolhouse.
What happened, Frey?
Well, I was courting Nanny Sailor then. Nanny was a super religious gal and couldn't tolerate no one cussing her. I was running out in the backyard every few minutes to fetch her a drink of water, 'cause she was so thirsty, and I kind of liked her so much, so... You know what them hide-bound, hamstrung, gall-provoking hunyocks done?
Done what?
Well, they was all out there in the backyard talking, including Tom, mostly, and they decided they'd move that well curb a few feet to the south. Well, here I come now, cutting a swab, high, wide, and handsome for the well curb. Well, I hit her, down I went.
Yelling like a duck hog. He liked to lay the barber pole right there.
They drug me out, sopping wet and hopping mad and making the air black and blue with howling. I ain't a swearing man, I says, and I ain't gonna swear, but I'll lick the blankety blank 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 that moved that well curb. You can all laugh your gall-darn heads off. But I lost my little Nanny Sailor's count of that. Here I am. Still single. Well, land to Goshen. So's Nanny.
God, them was the big times. Everybody chipped in. Crib full of corn. Plenty to eat, plenty to do. 2 cars in the barn.
Oh, let's go home before something else happens. Luke, let's go home.
Charlie, come here a second. Will you? Take a look at the baby, will you?
What's the matter? Can I help you?
Well, I don't know. I think he's running a fever.
Oh.
Fever?
You may not know it, Tom, but those kids can't stand that diet of fresh meat and fish much longer. You ain't getting the right kind of grub, and there are enough of it.
My woman keeled over twice today.
Tom, he's real sick. You hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I hear you.
Well, do something. Don't just stand there. Do something.
Well, I'll just go see if I can find that doctor.
Thanks, it'd be good.
You'd only stop that singing.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Oh, Mother, please don't cry.
I thought you was a big leader, Tom. What's the matter? Got the clamp in the old gahookas?
Give me a chance to think, will you?
Thinking? What good's thinking now?
We got to do something. We're tired of this.
Yeah? Maybe we will.
Yeah, what?
Start singing, you fellas.
Huh? What for?
There's women in these tents. We don't want them to hear us. Now, come on, start singing. Go on, sing. Now, looky, man. They got in a trainload of grub down there at the commissary today, and us fellas can't let it spoil, can we?
What can we do about it, Tom?
Thought I told you to sing, Luke. We can go down there and get some of it, can't we?
Well, I don't know, Tom.
You don't know? Say, you've been belly aching about not getting enough food. And how your children are coming down and your women fainting. Why, our kids have got to have vegetables and fruit. Salt. That's by God, salt. Common salt. You men know what they got in down there today? They've got in oranges, grapes, and apples, potatoes, and cabbages, and carrots, and baked beans. Well, what do you men say?
I reckon I'll go with you.
Come and put Bert in a minute, Mother.
Any others? They got it guarded, Tom. Why, sure they have. What a week here.
I've been wanting to go down there and hit one of those fellows.
Say, now listen, now you hold on there, Herb. My God, we're not going out to hurt anyone. We're out to get food for our kids. And that's all. But if anyone gets in the way, there'll be trouble and plenty of it.
That'll be red, Tom. It's hard for anybody with a tent to yell and to change his color.
Now, look here, Nickel, you stop out. Sit down, Luke. You fellas can call it red or yellow, whatever color you want to call it. But I ain't going to sit here and starve while there's grub down there. If I have to go down alone, I'm going with a club in my hand big enough to brain any man that tries to stop me.
You won't have to go alone, Tom. No.
All right, now listen. Now looky here. It'll take us about 3 hours to round up them other camps. Better say we'll meet here about 12:30. Now, Herb, go over to Camp 4 and 5 and round up all the men you can.
Yeah.
Get them here in a hurry. Sure. You see if there's any construction boys like yourself to string along with.
Get them over, Tom.
Luke, you and Mickey come along with me. We take a trip down along the tracks. Just as we get past that.
But the raid doesn't take place, and food, medicine, and homes are finally achieved. 200 were chosen as the story of the struggles of a group of American pioneers who uprooted their homes in the Middle West and built a flourishing community in a new land. The Columbia Workshop dedicated tonight's program to the scientists, research workers, and engineers of the electrical industry, and especially to the members of the New York Electrical Society here in the theater with us. Dr. E.E. Freed demonstrated how the Columbia Radio Theater was adapted for broadcasting purposes, and an experiment in microphone pickup was shown with the assistance of the Actors Repertory Company and Sidney Horman, who presented a scene from their new play, 200 Were Chosen. Instead of the ordinary microphones, which are placed in a fixed position and require close grouping by the actors, special microphones were used, permitting the actors to move about freely, disregarding the microphone entirely and playing the scene exactly as they do on the stage. The parabolic microphone, swinging freely on its axis, picked up their voices with equal intensity from every part of the stage, operating on the principle of a flexible motion picture camera.
We wish to thank our listeners for the many letters we received commenting upon last week's broadcast of Hamlet. There were more letters about this broadcast than were ever received before by the workshop. We are planning to present more of these radio dramatizations of Shakespeare's plays. Tune in next week for another Columbia Workshop presentation. The Columbia Workshop is under the direction of Irving Reese. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Orson Welles in Norman Corwin's New York, a Tapestry for Radio. Tonight, in the fourth of a limited series of 8 broadcasts for CBS, Norman Corwin is privileged to bring you Orson Welles as narrator of one of the most widely requested of all Corwin's programs, New York, a Tapestry for Radio. The original musical score is by Frederick Steiner, and the orchestra is conducted by Lud Gluskin. Orson Welles in New York.
The time on the four-faced Paramount clock says in quadruplicate that it is 10 o'clock. And so good evening to you, Queen of the Hemisphere. 4 times good evening. And by this time tomorrow, may the enemies of all free men's cities be more desperate and damned than ever. End of salutation. Let us acknowledge that you have a handsome profile, City of New York, and get that over with. Long ago, you were voted the city most likely to succeed. And tonight, the 12th generation of Americans salutes you with special reference to the populace, which takes you for its lawful address. The Manhattanese, Brooklynese, Astorians, Jamaicans, Bronxites, who think the rest of the world is all right to visit, but who wouldn't want to live any place but here. This tapestry, being dimensioned by a half hour of your time and the arbitrary limits of the city, has for its warp the avenues, and for its weft the crosstown streets. The shuttle traveling back and forth, as you'd expect, between Grand Central and Times Square. As for loom, that's what ships do on the horizons of the city practically continuously, in which connection, God bless our Navy and the ships of the Merchant Marine, as well as the Port of New York Authority and sailors of the National Maritime Union, 346 West 17th Street. So much for shuttle, loom, and weft. Regarding individual threads, you will have to follow them by listening acutely. For there will be excursions and motifs, snatches of native song and speech, time signals, bulletins, reflections, and footsteps, to say nothing of the retirement of batters at first base, and of ballerinas from ballet at the age of 40. However, the main design is in the middle, and will be clear enough when you stand back and see the whole. The people of the city are the main design. The names in the directories, but for the grace of whom the place becomes an empty mesa and a pincushion of stone, a petrified island of forgotten dividends and cobwebs in the elevator shafts. What that design is, you citizens of sister cities, you hearers on the plains and uplands, sit still and listen. It well may be a special hope, a pattern of felicity to you and to your kids, to fetuses conceived this month and next, and ever after. That, as I say, comes later. But it's in the weave if you will stay and look it over with us in a certain light.
come out of that store. Tyrone Power in a uniform.
So what do you want me to do? Break a leg?
Pick any street in the city from 1 to 241 and take it over to the laboratory for an X-ray. You will find, on developing both the film and yourself, that the corpus wears a top hat, though its toes stick out. That there are present all the elemental backbone virtues of the species. That sin and sickness appear as shadows on the plate. Nothing extraordinary about that, is there, Doctor? And that all the typical figurations of love, hate, fear, passion, tribulation, joy, grief, are clearly marked and evident.
Oh, Shorty, what's cooking?
What's cooking? Nothing's cooking.
And what do you hear from your boy?
Oh, Manny?
Yeah, Manny.
What I hear from Manny? He's in the South Pacific. That's what I hear from Manny.
Has he been in any fighting?
Has he been in any fighting? You see this handkerchief?
Yeah.
So I'm blowing my nose in it.
So what?
So it comes from a dead Jap officer. That's what.
Do not underestimate these people, for they are you. Do not hate them because the Yankees keep on winning forever. There will come a team out of Cleveland one day, or Boston. Do not mistrust them because of their accent, for we ourselves might be incomprehensible in Oxford.
So I says to him, sure, I'll miss you. Like poison, I'll miss you, I says to him. If you want to see how much I'll miss you, just stick your finger in the pond at Central Park and then pull it out and look at the hole.
One feature you will notice straight away is the congestion from German Yorkville to outlying Latin quarters. Lebensraum is nil. This is true as well of the areas of Ritz and Pâté de Foie Gras. For even on those avenues where finger bowls with lilies in them must precede the coffee,
Have a spot of brandy, Edgar?
the next-door neighbor breathes down your incinerator shaft. You can't get the real truth about it in an almanac. The guidebooks can only go so far. They're candid enough about how the local girl made good. But just where in the index is the guy who jumped out of a window because he couldn't take it?
Take somebody your size, New York.
The wind off the river may be an authority on conditions in New Jersey or even in Ohio. But what does it know about a meeting of stockholders at 1 Wall Street at 3 this afternoon?
Total surplus and capital stock, gentlemen.
What knowledge of the shish kebab, stuffed grape, and cabbage leaves available in the Syrian district? How can the Congressional Limited, which goes only as far as the Penn Station, know about the beauty of the women? About the politics of Williamsburg?
Go fight City Hall. That's what I says to him. He got no answer.
How can you tell from seat number 5 on the plane from Pittsburgh what goes on here? Put your nose to the cold window and look out over the starboard wing. Already you're within the city, though it's still 10 minutes to LaGuardia. There's the harbor, crinkled under the influences of a bland wind. The statue of Our Lady of the Freedoms, a green speck in the blue bay. The downtown cluster of real estate standing cool and reasonable above the vapors. What can you tell from such an altitude of the clip joints and the subway jams and clinics, of cabbages in wholesale market and of kings in exile, of time and of the river, of star performances at Haydn's Planetarium? Do you know anything of the historic nature of these parts?
George Gershwin slept here.
Of flower salesmen brightening the night?
Get your gardenias! Get your fresh gardenias!
Of exports and imports of the
If you
port?
wish a very fine cacciatore, a latticini, a fumacata, just to come to Via della Chioppa, 1275 Bleecker Street, Greenwich Village.
Of the telephone exchanges? The Indians with feathers?
Algonquin 4.
And fat old Dutchmen?
Stuyvesant 9959.
And Spanish gold?
Eldorado 5, please.
And Englishmen at
I'm
play?
calling Bowling Green, 99970.
Salute au monde, O Whitman! Whitman of Manhattan, the sun. We ask of you a sentiment about this place. A line that we can quote for our broadcast.
A great city is that which has the greatest men and women.
We thank you. We thank you in behalf of the conjoined creeds, the Jew, the Christian, the Mohammedan, the speakers of the foreign and of the ancient tongue.
Exaudi quaestamus Domini supplicum praeses, et can facetarum tibi passe peccatis, quod pariter nobis indulgentium.
Lord God of hosts, there are very many voters in this town. Your angels would be doing well to know the names of half of them. It is beyond the power of certified public accountants to follow all the comings and goings of the people, to and fro and up and down, especially on weekends and around October 1st. Only the Lord himself could tell just what a man from Harlem thinks this moment, riding downtown on the 8th Avenue Express. Yea, even the hushed transepts of the church might confuse any but the highest.
Good night, darling. Will you call me in the morning?
You mean I can't come in for a while?
No, my mother's sleeping in the front room.
Well, let's stay here on the steps a while, huh?
But I have to punch a clock on Canal Street at 9 in the morning.
Well, how about me? I have to be back at camp.
Well, all right, Ted. Just for a little while.
Yes.
But you'll get lipstick all over.
I'll take that chance.
The season of spring has returned from a winter in South America and has already had certain intimacies with the trees of the public and private parks, as well as the flowers and grasses thereof. It has also appeared in various guises, mostly beguiling but occasionally overcast, with prevailing northeasterly winds. However, on sunny days, somewhat hazy in the morning, clear by noon, it stands leering outside office windows. It fishes for pennies in the gratings of subways and is generally pleased with itself, all the way from Canarsie Marshes to the Yonkers line. Go down to Kew Gardens in lilac time. It isn't far from Manhattan, and it can be reached easily by taking an E-train on the independent 8th Avenue line or a BMT from Times Square. If you want to spend more than a nickel, you can take the Long Island Railroad from Penn Station.
Well, I finally told him.
What do you mean you finally told him?
He says I only develop an interest in an individual if he happens to be socially conscious.
Believe me, that's some nerve.
Personally, I think it's a compliment. It's a privilege to be socially conscious.
Certainly. After all, it's a very important time in history.
Of course. History's being made.
Every day.
So I said to him, I told him, Harry, you should read more.
Greaseball, where'd you learn to pitch? Italy? Give him a chance,
Charlie. Charlie, what's the score? And who's in there pitching? Come on, Charlie. Give us a flash from the ballpark. Crowd is cheering a base hit to right by Mahool, sending Buxton home with a tying run. Oh, yes, Charlie, it's well to relax, and the fella needs to get out. But will you not turn to the young Jew beside you, he being a flyer of the Bronx home on convalescent leave, and cheer him for making a base hit, too? The base being Japan and the hit being right down the alley? Did he not send a bombing run across the plate? How can you tell the players without a scorecard, Charlie? Look at the ribbons on his chest and drop that subscription to the Brooklyn fascist paper you've been reading. The game is almost over, Bud, and the All-Stars are ahead. to you in Spanish Harlem.
Dulces y refrescos.
Little Spain out of islands Caribbean and southerly from here. Brazil, Nicaragua, Colombia, the Argentine. 200,000 people speaking Spanish. A city Pan-American within a city American. And further up the line...
I got 'em. I got peanuts, pindos. I got goobers, ground peas.
Negro Harlem listens to a street cry. And it hears a boogie-woogie piano playing a little original composition down there in the rhythm club. But it ain't just song and honeysuckle, neighbor. It's a place of homes and shops. And it contains the biggest Negro concentration in the world. And if you take the trouble to go down and interview the older docks and slips along the island, they will, if they like you, point out the ghosts of rusty, weathered piers, where once fat, crowded slave ships put in from profitable hunting grounds of Africa. How many wars ago? Off these same Manhattan shores tonight, the warships of the reunited states ride at anchor, and men of Harlem are aboard.
Got a beep letter from my boy in India yesterday. Said he visited the Taj Mahal, but for his money don't come up anywhere near to the Empire State Building.
In 750,000 New York windows of all sizes and conditions, the service star gives notice to the passerby that each has sent a delegate to the Convention of the Nations with instructions to shoot on sight. Fire and blood are first on the agenda, and participating in the various contests, east side, west side, all around the world, is the Swede from Bruckner Avenue.
Hey, will you tell Hulda to send me a picture of the baby? Here I got a kid 2 years old, and I ain't even seen him yet.
And the muscular Greek corporal from 25th Street.
Look, when you go back, will you tell them what we like is Dinah Shore records and a transcription of a Fred Allen show? Personally, I'd appreciate a couple of snappy pinup girls and a good hot dish of stifado.
And Captain Mahoney of Flatbush, moral stockholder of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
We'll bomb you once again, Japan. You wish you had have stood in bed. We'll give it to you on the lam. 2-ton shillelaghs on your head.
Oh, G.I. Joe of Manhattan, the sun. Your father came to the city on a big white ship, or a dirty tramp, or a cattle boat. And the ship had a name. But you have slipped down the Hudson in the night on a gray ship, nameless. The hour likewise, anonymous. The compass bearing, sealed inside an envelope. The city of immigrants has emigrated to the wars. The borscht and the pastrami, the fine kuchen and the smorgasbord patiently await the last communique. Meanwhile, Nostrand Avenue is deeply interested in the westward course of landing barges, and a Staten Island ferryful absorbs the evening paper for the latest dope from Tokyo. Americans on this wavelength, can you make out the bright green threads among the lesser colors in this tapestry? The interwoven hopes of those who turn the turnstiles? The dreams held by commuters to the well-kept lawns of Scarsdale and of Greenwich? Tune in on Sunnyside. Canvass the gas house and the garment districts. Take a poll of visions on Park Avenue, Hell's Kitchen, and the Bowery. You'll see they aren't so far apart. Just hold the hopes up to a light, one at a time. From Lenox Avenue, for instance.
I just want my boy to come home, that's all, on his own 2 feet. And with a war won so's it'll stay one.
From Tormund Street near J.
I'd like to see my way clear to be able to afford a bathtub in this house.
From West New Brighton.
Wouldn't it be grand to be able to fly in from Westport every morning in a helicopter?
From 9th Street and Avenue D above the garage.
The whole city. If it only could look like the park along Riverside Drive, huh? Roller skating and handball and tennis courts and grass and trees. All new houses instead of these old tenements. Boy, won't that be something?
From Sutton Place south.
Just think, Paul, your branch office in Shanghai, 36 hours across the North Pole. Pelham Bay to Liverpool in 12.
Can a song of hope be sung by the graduating class of PS 166, arranged for symphonic orchestra and choir, and performed at Carnegie, danced to at Roseland, given the works by Melchior at the Met? Could be, gentlemen. Could be. Many a hit tune has come from Broadway. Uptown on the downbeat, lads, and take it away. City of Ginsburg and Garibaldi, Kozlovsky and Lopez. What are you doing on St. Patrick's Day? Marching, of course, down Fifth Avenue. And what are you doing on San Gennaro's Day? Dancing, of course, along Mulberry Street. The rumor being there are more Italians in New York than in Napoli, or Roma, or Firenze. And the candles on this day, this year, burn brightly for the martyred saint. And though the sweetmeats would be sweeter far if Frankie and Pasquale were home from Okinawa, they taste pretty good as they are. Blessed be the Virgin Mary. And on Bastille Day, the French Republic's Independence Day, hardly a fortnight further into summer than our own, the tricolor is flown beside the flag that Lafayette, a Lend-Lease general, helped us to get started. Whereas Hungarians and Czechs and Germans, Hindus, Balkans, Portuguese and Danes, they have their little cities within the city, too. Their churches and their restaurants and gift shops, movie houses, newspapers and foreign language programs on the radio.
La ilaha illallah. Hayya ala salah.
Is there by any chance on the island tonight a visiting fireman from Kansas City who knows somebody in Washington with connections in London? If so, would he kindly take a message to the peace conference, the one that G.I. Joseph of 82nd Street is at the moment still fighting to arrange, and see that there is smuggled in among the representatives the mere hint of the barest memorandum of a notion, something for their scratch pads to be scrawled upon and doodled over during deepest thought, a mark, a democratic imprint, a U.S. figuration, a Yankee doodle. This is what it is. Here, in the tall city with the British name, the people of all nations, checkering the numbered streets, having come from Warsaw, having come from Plymouth, Kleinwardine and Chongqing, having come from Africa and Oslo and Caracas, having worked and played and voted, loved and listened to the radio, fought in the wars and paid for them as well, having kept their customs and their languages, played their own sweet music on the fiddle and accordion, did, nevertheless, find time to rear and populate the greatest city in the world, and make of it a symbol celebrated up and down the longitudes. You see, it can be done. Yea, make a note of it. It can be done. You have it on the solemn word and deed of all the 5 boroughs, gentlemen, that nothing is impossible. Do but consult the main design and see, in miniature, the nations living side by side so effortlessly. No one calls it peace. Yea, block to block and house to house and door to door, they get along. With scraps betimes, a little botheration such as happens in the best of families, but never anything a court or free election can't take care of. Now then, you want to buy a rug? Very fine. A bargain. Genuine American. Then take a look at this. Oriental in parts, but all the compass points come into it, and see the main design. Is that a hope, or isn't it? A hope that out of little people, greatnesses, and towering accomplishments, rapid transits to tomorrow morning, and fraternity along the grand concourse. Ahoy! The century ahead! Announce it in lights above Broadway, and post it in the public library. Workers, lovers, kids, and patriots, near and far, along the mainstream and lesser eddies of the network. Greetings from the city. Greetings. Greetings!
You have been listening to Orson Welles, an especially requested repeat performance of New York, a Tapestry for Radio, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin as the 4th in the current series of Columbia Presents Corwin. Mr. Welles is soon to be seen in international pictures, Tomorrow is Forever. In tonight's production, Charles Lewin and Lou Ashworth assisted Mr. Corwin in the production. The musical score was by Frederick Steiner, and the orchestra was directed by Lud Gluskin. Next week at this time, Columbia presents Corwin's newest play, A Walk with Nick, co-starring 2 of the screen's most accomplished young actors, John Hudiak and Joan Loring. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Natural History of Nonsense by Bergen Evans, freely adapted for radio by Joseph Ruskell and directed by Albert Ward, with music composed and conducted by Ben Ludlow.
Hair can turn white overnight from extreme fright.
Bunk.
Well, bulls are enraged by the color red.
Colorful, but fanciful.
Well, that may be so, but different races
differ in intelligence and size of their brains.
Not according to scientific data.
Everybody knows a woman driver is less skilled than a man.
Masculine vanity, no proof.
Yes, but people are weakened by soft living.
Hokum. Soft living and a high level of culture usually go hand in hand. This is a collector's item, a radio program on the paleontology of delusion. An antibody for all who are allergic to stardust. 1/2 hour of chiropody for feet of clay. Exposing some of the more preposterous errors and legends that mankind insists on believing.
We like it this way.
A laughing gas to smoke out the irrational.
We enjoy being irrational.
An attack on error and silly notions.
Say, what program is this?
This is the Columbia Workshop.
Oh, then it's just an experiment. All our cherished illusions are really quite safe.
Sound effects, you ready?
All set.
Well, let's run through. Let's see, we need a judge's gavel. A gorilla. Lightning. A man drowning.
I'll give you water. You'll have to use an actor for the man drowning. Help! Help! I'm drowning!
And most realistic. All right. What is it that always happens to a drowning man?
His life passes in review.
It does it? Well, let's see.
Help! Help! I'm drowning! Help! My life, it's passing in review before me. Mother!
I'll teach you to steal money out of my purse.
Sweetheart.
I won't be your girl. I won't. You called me Carrot. With this ring, I thee wed. Remember when you used to call me Carrot? You never do anymore. Oh, what's become of our love? Maybe if we had a baby.
Baby.
Have a cigar. Have a cigar. Have a cigar. Have a cigar.
Picnic.
Stop struggling, baby. Drink your bottle. Daddy's just going in for a little swim. Go ahead, John, but mind you don't go getting a cramp or something. The water's awfully
Oh, life passing in review.
cold. So cold. Stop struggling. It's all over. No use. You're a dead pigeon. Goodbye.
The drowning man always sees his entire life pass before him. Nonsense. How do you know? How does anyone know? Was you there, Charlie?
Here, Mary. Get under this tree. Okay?
Yeah. Oh, the lightning's awful.
Oh, sure is.
Those think it's safe here, Henry?
Sure, safest place in the world. This tree was just struck, and lightning never strikes twice in the same...
Shall we go to heaven on this cloud, Mary?
Yeah, Henry.
What are you thinking?
Oh, the foolish notions back on Earth. Oh, Henry, if only we'd read Bergen Evans on lightning.
Of course, Mary. You should have known that lightning is more likely to strike twice in the same place than not.
Now, will the defendant repeat that, please? Why did you kill the woman?
Because I wanted a lock of her hair, Your Honor.
A lock of her hair?
Sure.
And why did you want a lock of her hair?
Because she was a witch.
You believe in witchcraft in this day and age, here in your Pennsylvania?
Why, of course. Everyone knows there are witches around these parts.
And what, pray, did you want with the witch's lock of hair?
To do hexing with, Your Honor.
Hexing?
Hexing, surely. What did you suppose?
This incredible bit of nonsense was reported by the New York Times. Probably the majority of mankind still believes in witchcraft. Nonsense? No. For we are nearer the past than we know, and spooks and demons play leapfrog with the marvels of plastics and television as the human mind struggles to understand life. What's the answer? Education? But we're already the most literate nation in the world. Why, our newspaper circulation alone is greater than, Hey, you there.
Me?
Would you kindly step over to the mic, please? And you? And you? Thank you. Now, this first man here, what do you read in the newspaper?
Oh, the headlines, the sports, and the funnies.
Thank you. And you?
Sports and the funnies.
And you?
The funnies? Yeah, the funnies. Hey, whatever happened to Buster Brown and Little Nemo?
Presenting The Soft Life, a morality play with a leer. Prologue?
This is a play with a moral. A moral explaining the deterioration of the human race.
Namely?
We have been weakened by soft living.
We? Really meaning, of course,
the pedestrian.
A play sponsored by
the carriage trade. And further explained, ladies and gentlemen, by your program notes. To wit,
the pampering and coddling of pedestrians are destroying their moral fiber.
They will not thank us for it. More leisure and abundance can only bring them unhappiness.
And neurosis.
And psychosis. The soft life is rotting their biological fortitude.
And now, end of prologue, beginning of scene. A pedestrian's home. His family are gathered at the dinner table. Is gathered. Their faces are tense, tragic. The man speaks first.
Julia, I got a raise today.
I know. I heard.
Oh, don't, Julia. Be brave.
Why did this have to happen to us? To us?
I don't know.
Well, why are you both looking at me like that? Mother, Dad, why aren't you eating?
Oh, my poor child. What will become of her? What, John?
I don't know. I just don't know. Deteriorate like the rest of us. Ride in cabs.
But what's wrong? What happened? Tell me.
Emily, your father got a raise today.
Is that bad?
Emily, don't be immoral.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You'd better be. There'll be no wolf at the door now, my fine lady. Who'd want you? Looking fat and dumpy.
The soft life staring us right in the face. I'll be expected to ride. Maybe even get an automobile.
And I thought your boss liked you, John. Cared about your welfare.
So did I, until today. I can't understand it. So aggravating. What did I do for 12 years? And now this terrible thing, this raise in salary.
Oh, well, at least you'll be too busy, John, to have it affect you.
Julia, that's just what I...
What? What now, John?
There's something else, Julia. I don't know how to tell you this.
What else? Speak, for pity's sake.
The boss also cut down my hours.
What?
He says it'll give me more leisure. I'm on a 5-day week now.
No, oh no. Anything but that. How can you calmly sit there and tell me? Oh, John, you know what that means? Why, you're practically a bum.
I know.
And it means, my goodness, the time, I mean. What'll you do with it? Spend it here in your own home?
I'm afraid so.
I won't have it. Do you hear? I won't have it. Do you want little Julia to go up with a father when she's never known one? And it's for us, you and me. Now, John, I hate to mention it, but...
I understand.
Well, you must admit it would be embarrassing, to say the least. Why, we hardly know each other.
Yeah. And we'd probably get on each other's nerves, too.
Well, I should say. Always looking at each other. We'll get to picking, to nagging. We'll end up hating the very sight of each other. You know what that can lead to? The way you read in the headlines all the times? She finally put some poison in his coffee one fine day. She goes crazy and poisons him and finishes him off.
Unless he picks up an axe first and chops her down. You hear that, Julia? Unless he picks up an axe first and chops her down.
Mother, Dad, don't talk like that. What's gotten into you both?
Oh, I'm sorry. You see, a life of soft living is already rotting our moral fiber.
Yes, you're right. Oh, John, don't let this happen to us. Don't let it destroy us all. Please, please.
By golly, I won't. I won't let it happen, dear. I'll give in my notice tomorrow.
Oh, darling, you will.
No kidding, Dad.
Of course I will. I'll get me a decent job at less money with longer hours. The boss can't play me for a sucker, lure me into a trap, destroy my standing as a pedestrian. No, I won't have my moral fiber ruined. The scientific fact is that every rise in the standard of living is accompanied by a rise in general health. Children pampered with a sufficient diet grow taller than other children not enjoying the soft life. Now let's consider the painful subject of baldness. No hair. Let's go to the barber shop.
Losing your hair, eh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Sign of weakness.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What's good for it?
Clip it short.
Well,
Clip it short. Concentrate the nourishment.
okay.
Close shave?
No, just a once-over.
Close shave. I know better.
Huh?
Getting bald. Don't let the face suck the nourishment from the scalp. Close shave.
What are you doing with that lighted match?
Hold still. I'll save your hair yet. I'm singeing.
Singeing?
That's right. Singeing. Burning the ends. Keeps in the vital fluid.
Wait. Barbara, what are you doing?
I'm oiling, drenching what's left. I'll save it yet, sir. This bottle is just the thing for your few hairs. Hold still, please.
You've been rotting your 2 hairs.
Rotting it?
By wetting it. You've been wetting it? To make it lie down, maybe? You're crazy.
You ever wear your hat indoors?
You ever wear your hat outdoors?
Throw away your head altogether. I mean, your hat. Throw it away.
Why, look. You're now bald as a cootser.
Yeah.
But don't worry, sir. Don't worry. You should be actually glad.
Huh?
You didn't hear the latest?
The latest?
You're a dominant character. Baldness is now a sign of strength. Congratulations.
Thanks.
What nonsense. With all the myths and delusions stored in the human mind, Mr. Evans considers it a miracle we progress at all. How far, for example, have we come from the Elizabethans in our cherished notions about, say, women and their place? How far from this typical domestic scene of, say, 1657?
Husband? Husband, thou art deep in thought. Then hush me. I shall not disturb him as I rock. I am sweet Alice, and my dear spouse is wrapped in matters dark and deep. He being a man, that is to say, an intellectual. See him threading the labyrinth of the mind, reading the secret of the stars through yon chimney flue, while I, the little woman, unable to comprehend phrenology or astrology or whatever it is he is absorbed in, find my bliss in contemplating how wonderful he is. And with this withered violet which once he gave me years ago, my gentle emotions, I must give vent to them through my dear harmonium. For him I play, for him I sing, of earthly faith and plighted vows. I know but matters of the house, while he knows 1,000 things. My faith is fixed and cannot move. I darkly feel him great and wise. I dwell on him with faithful eyes. I I cannot understand. I love. My duty is plain.
Indeed it is. To admire, inspire, and retire. I'm sleepy. Come to bed, wife.
Now, wait a minute. We've certainly progressed from the Sweet Alice days.
Sure. We men don't consider her inferior anymore. Why haven't we men given her the vote, for Pete's sake?
Uh-huh. But have you really given her equality? Or have you merely fallen back on science as your present line of defense?
Well, you can't get around facts. And it is commonly known that women have smaller brains than men, right?
Wrong. Relative to their size, women's brains are actually larger.
Oh, yeah? Well, one thing, and it's certainly not my fault. They'll never have any mechanical aptitude.
Then how explain their success in wartime factories?
Oh, that? Just a fluke.
Women can't stand the strain of life as well as men. That's apparent.
How?
How? Well, they become hysterical so easy.
Hysterical?
Rattled. You know, they go to pieces under strain. In times of stress, what do we see? Well, look at the statistics.
Oh, would you really care to look at them?
Yeah.
Oh, very well, here they are. More than 3 times as many men as women commit suicide. Stomach ulcers and stuttering are 5 times as common among men as women. During the heavy bombing of London in 1940, many more men than women suffered from shock. 1/3 more men than women die of diseases of the nervous system. There are more men than women in our insane asylums, and they go there earlier. Well, in short, friend, women bear up pretty well, eh? Under the type of stress that drives you nuts.
Why, it was cold as the North Pole.
That's not so cold. Montana's colder.
Perhaps deserted sinking ships.
Who wouldn't?
I suppose you'll tell me now that wolves don't run in packs.
They don't.
And that fingernails don't grow after you're dead.
That's right.
Geniuses do die young, don't they?
Quite the contrary. Ever heard of Michelangelo or Titian or George Bernard Shaw? More nonsense.
Most gangsters are foreigners.
Nonsense 1934 brand. You know, back then we said...
Why worry about Hitler? He's just putting his country in order. After a while, things will settle down.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's happening here?
All right. It's all right, folks. All right. No. It's all right. I'm his keeper. It's Oscar from the zoo. You ordered us for an appearance here?
I did. Roll his cage over here, please. Quiet, everybody.
No. Nothing to worry about, folks. He's locked in tight. He can't possibly get out of his cage. He isn't used to this sort of thing, sir. First appearance on the Columbia workshop, you know. Now, easy there, Oscar. Easy. Quiet now. Quiet. The people won't hurt you.
Listen to that. The people won't hurt you. Some nerve.
Welcome to the Columbia workshop, Oscar. Don't be alarmed. We're really honored to have you here as our guest.
Take him away. The brute, the beast.
A brute, you call him. Now, don't be offended, Oscar. Madame, isn't it an interesting fact that you have labeled the animal nearest resembling man as the archetype of brutality?
Well, he's ferocious, isn't he? Look at him. Why, he's foaming at the mouth.
Madame, if you were put in his cage for a spell, don't you suppose you'd rage and foam too?
Why do we have to suffer the presence of this animal and his rude keeper?
To clear away some more nonsense. Now, wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar here is indeed a huge beast. infinitely stronger than any man. I'd say he weighs 500 pounds, has a chest girth of 55 inches, and an arm spread of, 8 feet at least. There's little doubt he could splinter a Garand rifle like a matchstick and kill Joe Louis with a side swipe of his fist.
Good gracious.
And yet, and I want you to take my word for it, he's a pacifist, a true peace lover.
Oh, go on. Who are you trying to kid?
You know this animal very well, Mr. Keeper. Am I right or am I wrong?
Right. A gorilla never fights unless somebody bothers him. Even then, he tries to run away and hide. If he can't hide, he tries to scare his attacker. Why, he's just like a Mr. Milquetoast. Good family man, vegetarian, affectionate. Ain't that so, Oscar?
Well, look at that. It's just as if he were talking to you.
Why not? We talks together all the time, don't we, Oscar? You wouldn't think of going around bullying people, would you, Oscar? No. You wouldn't hurt anybody except those who go to a lot of trouble to get hurt by you. You're just a big, sweet baby. Naturally, you don't like being behind those bars all the time. Well, we'll let you out for a while and let all these people see how sweet you really are. Now we'll just open the doors of his cage.
Don't you dare open that cage door. Don't you dare.
Oh, no, he won't hurt you, lady. Not unless you hurt him. Now, stay where you are, everyone. Don't get excited. No. Come on out, Oscar. Come on, it's all right. No one will hurt you. Oh, now, Oscar, please don't act like a dunce in front of all these people. Oscar, if you don't come out of that cave... Huh? What's that you say? Oh, yes, surely. I promise you they won't hurt you. Well, he just absolutely refuses to come out of his cage.
Why? What's the matter with him?
He's afraid.
Afraid? That's absurd. What's he got to be afraid of?
Well, now, I'll tell you. Oscar says he won't take a chance on being in the same room with human beings.
Well, I like that. Impertinent. Who does he think he is?
Ought to be taught to hold a civil tongue, slandering his betters.
Oscar has some pretty strong ideas about human beings. He says for sheer mischief you can't beat him. Who but a human being, he says, would invent gunpowder and TNT and buzz bombs and submarines and concentration camps?
Well, that may be very well, but what about culture and music? What about Brahms, Beethoven, and Irving Berlin?
Hear that, Oscar? What do you say to human culture? He says, what about the atomic bomb?
Oh, I heard that was no worse than a case of TNT.
Oh, what's he saying now?
Oscar says the slap-happy attitude of most human beings toward the atomic bomb is proof that they haven't got the intelligence of a monkey.
What nonsense.
What nonsense?
Yes. What nonsense.
The Columbia Workshop, radio's foremost laboratory of writing and production techniques, has presented a freehand adaptation by Joseph Ruskell of the famous book by Bergen Evans entitled The Natural History of Nonsense. Today's musical score was by Ben Ludlow, and the workshop director was Albert Ward. Appearing in the cast were John Griggs as the narrator, King Calder, Will Keene, Mort Stevens, Ethel Wilson, Geordie McLean, Anne Marie Geyer, Bob Dryden, Helen Clare, Carol Goodner, and Brad Barker. A special bulletin to followers of the Columbia Workshop. For the past year, the workshop has operated on a rotating basis, a different author and a different director being represented each week. But starting next week, over most of these same CBS-affiliated stations from coast to coast, the Columbia Workshop will present a special cycle of musical novelties under the general title, Once Upon a Tune. These are written by Ray Darby, with music by Morris Surden, and will be directed for the workshop by Carl Beyer. We think you'll find it very amusing. Follow this unusual novelty on the workshop in the weeks to come. Stay tuned in now for Larry LeSueur and the latest news, who will come to you over many of these same CBS-affiliated stations in just a few moments. Don Baker speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents The Fall of the City by Archibald MacLeish.
Ladies and gentlemen, this broadcast comes to you from the city. The world has watched with wonder for 3 days, not for the common occasions of brutal crime or the usual violence of one sort or another, or coronations of kings or popular festivals. No, but for stranger and disturbing reasons. The resurrection from death in the tomb of a dead woman. Each day for 3 days there has come to the door of her tomb at noon a woman buried. The terror that stands at the shoulder of our time touches the cheek with this. The flesh winces. There have been other omens in other cities, but never of this sort and never so credible. In a time like ours, seemings and portents signify. Ours is a generation when dogs howl and the skin crawls on the skull with its beast's foreboding. All men now alive with us have feared. We have smelled the wind in the street that changes weather. We have seen the familiar room grow unfamiliar, the order of numbers alter, the expectation cheat the expectant eye. The appearance defaults with us. Here in this city, the wall of the time cracks. We take you now to the great square of this city. We are here on the central plaza. We are well off to the eastward edge. There's a kind of terrace over the crowd here. It is precisely 4 minutes to 12. The crowd is enormous. There might be 10,000. There might be more. The whole square is faces. Opposite over the roofs of the mountains. It is quite clear. There are birds circling. We think they are kites by the look. They're very high. The tomb is off to the right somewhere. We can't see for the great crowd. Close to us here are the cabinet ministers. They stand on a raised platform with awnings. The farmers' wives are squatting on the stones. Their children have fallen asleep on their shoulders. The heat is harsh. The light dazzles like metal. It dazes the air as the clang of a gong does. It is 1 minute to 12 now. There is still no sign. They are still waiting. No one doubts that she will come. No one doubts that she will speak, too. 3 times she has not spoken. Now it is 12. Now they are rising. Now the whole plaza is rising. Fathers are lifting their small children. The plumed fans on the platform are motionless. There's no sound but the shuffle of shoe leather. Now even the shoes are still. We can hear the hawks. It is as quiet as that now. It is strange to see such throngs so silent. Nothing yet. Nothing has happened. Wait. There's a stir here to the right of us. They're turning their heads. The crowd turns. The cabinet ministers lean from their balcony. There's no sound, only the turning.
First the waters rose with no wind.
Listen. That is she. She's speaking.
Then the stones of the temple kindled without flame or tinder of maize leaves.
They see her beyond us. The crowd sees her.
Then there were cries in the night haze, words in a once-heard tongue, the air rustling above us as at dawn with herons. Now it is I who must bring fear, I who am 4 days dead, the tears still unshed for me, all of them. I for whom a child still calls at nightfall. Death is young in me to fear. My dress is kept still in the press in my bedchamber. No one has broken the dish of the dead woman. Nevertheless, I must speak painfully. I am to stand here in the sun and speak. The city of masterless men will take a master. There will be shouting men, blood after. Do not ask what it means. I do not know. Only sorrow and no hope for it.
She is gone. No, they are still looking.
It is hard to return from the time past. I have come in the dream we must learn to dream, where the crumbling of time like the ash from a burnt string has stopped for me. For you the thread still burns. You take the feathery ash upon your fingers. You bring yourselves from the time past as it pleases you.
It is hard to return to the old nearness, harder to go again.
She is gone. We know because the crowd is closing. All we can see is the crowd closing. We hear the releasing of held breath, the weight shifting, the lifting of shoe leather. The stillness is broken as surface of water is broken, the sound circling from in outward. Small wonder they feel fear. Before the murders of the famous kings, before imperial cities burned and fell, the dead were said to show themselves and speak. When dead men came, disaster came. Presentiments that let the living on their beds sleep on woke dead men out of death and gave them voices.
Masterless men, when shall it be? Masterless men will take a master. What has she said to us? When shall it be? Masterless men will take a master. Blood after. What has she said to us? Blood after!
They are milling around us like cattle that smell death. The whole square is whirling and turning and shouting. One of the ministers raises his arms on the platform. No one is listening. Now they are sounding drums, trying to quiet them likely. No, something is happening. There in the far corner. A runner, a messenger, staggering. People are seeing him. People are calling. He comes through the crowd. They are quieter. Only those on the far edge are still shouting. Listen. He's here by the ministers now. He is speaking.
There has come the conqueror. I am to tell you. I've raced over sea land. I've run over cane land. I've climbed over corn land. It was laid on my shoulders by shall and by shan't, that standing by day and staying by night were not for my lot till I came to the sight of you. Now I have come. Be warned of this conqueror. This one is dangerous. Word has outlawed him. East over sea cross has all taken every country. No men are free there. Ears overhear them. Their words are their murderers. Judged before judgment, tried after trial, they die as do animals. Offer their throats as the goat to a slaughterer. Terror has taught them this. Now he is here. I tell you, beware of him. All doors are dangerous. The warders of wealth will admit him by stealth. The lovers of men will invite him as friend. The drinkers of blood will drum in him suddenly. Hope will unlatch to him. Hopelessness open. I say and say truly, to all men in honesty, such is this conqueror. Shame is his people. Liquors of spittle. Their lives are unspeakable. They're dying indecent. Wait, I have said to you.
They are leading him out. His legs give. Now he is gone in the crowd. They are silent. No one has spoken since his speaking. They stand so circling the governors. No one has spoken or callen out. There is no stir at all, nor movement. Even the farthest have stood patiently. They wait, trusting the old men. They wait faithfully, trusting the answer. Now the huddle on the platform opens. A minister turns to them, raising his two arms.
Freemen of this nation, the persuasion of your wills against your wisdom is not dreamed of. We offer themes for your consideration. What is the surest defender of liberty? Is it not liberty? A free people resists by freedom. It's not locks, not blockhouses. The future is a mirror where the past marches to meet itself. Go on towards arms, peaceful towards peace. Free and with music towards freedom. But face tomorrow with knives, and tomorrow's a knife blade. Murder your foe, and your foe will be murder. Even your friends suspected of false speaking. Hands on the door at night, and the floorboards squeaking. Those who win by the spear are the spear toters. And what do they win? Spears. What else is there? If their hands let go, they have nothing to hold by. They are no more free than a paralytic propped against a tree is. With the armored man, the arm is upheld by the weapon. The man is worn by the knife.
I wish you could all see this as we do. The whole plaza full of these people, their colorful garments, the harsh sunlight, the water sellers swinging enormous gourds, the orator there on the stone platform, the temple behind him, the high pyramid, the hawks overhead in the sky, teetering slow to the windward, swift to the downwind, the houses blind with the blank sun on them.
Once depend on iron for your freedom, and your freedom's iron. Once overcome your resistors with force, and your force will resist you. You will never be free of force. Never of arms unarmed will the father return home, the lover to her loved, the mature man to his fruit orchard, walking at peace in that beauty, the years of his trees to assure him. Force is a greater enemy than this conqueror. It's a treacherous weapon. But nevertheless, my friends, there is a weapon. Weakness conquers. Against chainlessness, who breaks? Against walllessness, who vaults? Against forcelessness, who forces? Against the feather of the thistle is blunted sharpest metal. No edge cuts seed fluff. And this conqueror, unresisted, will conquer no longer. A posturer, beating his blows upon verdicts, shifting his guard against shadows. Snickers will sound among road menders. Titters be stifled by laundresses. Coarse guffaws among chambermaids. And reddened with rage, he will roar. He will sweat in his uniform foolishly. He will disappear. No one hear of him. For there is a weapon, my friends. Reason and truth are that weapon. So let this conqueror come. Show him no hindrance. Suffer his flag and his drum. Words win.
There's the shout now. He's done. He's climbing down. A great speech. They're all smiling and pressing around him. The women are squatting in full sunlight. They're opening packages. Bread, we'd say from the look. Yes, bread. Bread wrapped between corn leaves. They're squatting to eat. They're quite contented and happy. Women are calling their men from the sunny stones. There are flutes sounding away off. We can't see for the shifting and moving. Yes, there are flutes in the cool shadow. Children are dancing in intricate figures. Even a few old men are dancing. You'd say they'd never feared to see them dancing. That's odd. The music has stopped. There's something... It's a man there on the far side. He's pointing. He seems to be pointing back through the farthest street. The people are twisting and rising, bread in their fists. We can't see what it is. Wait. It's a messenger. It must be a messenger. Yes, it's a message. Another. Here he is at the turn of the street, trotting, his neck's back at the nape. He looks tired. He winds through the crowd with his mouth open, laboring. The people are offering water. He pushes away from them. Now he's come to the stone steps. To the ministers. Stand by. We're ready. Listen. He's leaning on the stone. He's speaking.
Let us come to conquer. I am to tell you. I have run over cornland. I have climbed over coneland. I have crossed over mountains. It was laid on my shoulders by shell and by shant, that standing by day and staying by night were not for my lot till I came to the sight of you. Now I have come. I bear word. Beware of this conqueror. The fame of his story, like flame in the winter grass, widens before him. Beached on our shore with the dawn over shoulder, the lawns were still cold when he came to the sheep meadows. Sun could not keep with him, so was he forward. Fame is his sword. No man opposing him still grows his glory. He needs neither foeman nor thick set of blows to gather his victories, nor a foe's match to earn him his battles. He brings his own enemy. He baggages with him his closet antagonist, his private opposer. He's setting him up at every road corner, a figure of horror, with blood for his color, fist for his hand, reek where he stands, hate for his heat, sneers for his mouth, clouts for his clothes, oaths if he speak, and he's knocking him down in every town square till hair's on his blade and blood's all about like dust in a drought. And the people are shouting, flowers him flinging, music him singing, and bringing him gold, and holding his heels, and feeling his thighs, till their eyes start and their hearts swell. And they're telling his praises like lays of the heroes and chiefs of antiquity. Such are his victories. So does he come. So he approaches. No man to conquer, yet as a conqueror marches he forward. Stands on your mountains, soon to descend on you.
That touched them. That frightened them. Some of them point to the East Hills. Some of them mock at the ministers. Freedom? Freedom for what? To die in a rat trap? They're frantic with anger and plain fear. They're sold out, they say. You can hear them. Down with the government. Down with the orators. Down with the liberal, learned minds. Down with the mouths and the loose tongues in them. Down with the lazy lot. They've sold us. We're sold out. Talking is done for us. They're boiling around us like mullets that smell sharp. We can't move for the mob. They're crazy with terror. There's a voice over the crowd somewhere. They hear it. They're quieting down. It's the priests. We see them now. It's the priests on the pyramid. There might be 10 of them, black with their hair tangled. The smoke of their fires flat in the quick wind. They stand in the thick of the smoke by the stone of the victims. Their knives catch in the steep sun.
And your God, remember.
They're shouting. Listen.
Let the world be saved by surrendering the world, not otherwise shall it be saved. And your God, remember. Let evil be overcome by the coming over of evil. Your heart shall be elsewhere. And your God, remember. Turn to your God, the conqueror cannot take you. And your God. The narrow dark will keep you. And your God. In God's house is no breaking. And your God. In God's silence is, sleep is. Lay up your will with God. Stones cannot still you. Lay up your mind with God. Blade cannot blind you. Lay up your heart with God. Danger departs from you.
It's a wonderful thing to see this crowd responding. Even the simplest citizens feel the emotion. There's hardly a sound now in the square. It's wonderful, really impressive. The priests there on the pyramid, the smoke blowing, the bright sun, the faces.
In the day of confusion of reason, when all is delusion, in the day of tyrants of tongues, when the truth is for hire, in the day of deceit, when ends meet, and your God. In the day of divisions of nation, when hope is derision, in the day of the supping of hate, when the soul is corrupted, in the day of despair, when the heart's bare, and your God.
A kind of dance is beginning. A serpent of people, a current of people, coiling and curling through people. A circling of people through people, like water through water.
Out of the stir of the sun, out of the shout of the thunder, out of the hush of the storm, withdraw the heart.
A very young girl is leading them. They've torn the shawl from her bare breast. They are giving her flowers. Her mouth laughs. Her eyes are not laughing.
Lean now the love air, with the sword and the sword bearer. Lead to the mark of the mark, withdraw the heart.
She's coming. The drums pound. The crowd shrieks. She's reaching the temple. She's climbing it. Others are following. 5, 10, hundreds are following. Crowding the stairway. She's almost there. Her flowers are falling. She looks back. The priests are surrounding her. Wait, something has happened. One of the ministers, one of the oldest, the general, the one in the feathered coat, he's driving them down with the staff of a banner. He's climbed after them, driving them down. They're shouting and yelling enough that they're going. He's telling them off, too. You can hear him.
Men! All men, listen! Twist your neck on your neck bone. The knife will wait in the fist for you.
There's a time for everything. Time to be thinking of heaven. Time of your own skins. Cast your eyes to the windward. Do you see smoke on those mountains? The smoke is the smoke of towns. And who makes it? The conqueror. And where will he march now? Onward! The heel of the future descends on you.
He has them now. Even the priests have seen it. They're all looking away here to the east. There's smoke, too, filling the valleys like thunderheads.
You are foolish, old men. You ought to be flogged for your foolishness. Your grandfathers died to be free. And you juggle with freedom. Do you think you're free by a law like the falling of apples in autumn? You thought you were safe in your liberties. You thought you could always quibble. You can't. You take my word for it. Freedom's the rarest bird. You risk your neck to snare it. It's gone while your eyeballs stare. Those who'd lodge with a tyrant, thinking to feed at his fire and leave him again when they're fed, are plain fools. We're bred to it. Brood of the servile races, born with a hang-dog face.
They're all pointing and pushing together. The women are shouldering baskets. Bread, children. They smell smoke in the air. They smell terror.
Children and doing the strong man's will. The free will fight for their freedom. They're free men first. They feed meager or fat, but as free men. Everything else comes after. Food, roof, raft, even the sky and the light of it.
The sun is yellow with smoke. The town's burning. The war's at the broken bridge.
Are you free? Will you fight? There are still ages for fighting. There is still a niche in the streets. You can stand on the stairs and meet him. You can hold in the dark of a hall. You can die. Or your children can crawl for it.
They won't listen. They're shouting and screaming and running. The square is full of deserters, with more coming. Every street from the bridge is full of deserters. They're rolling in with the smoke blowing behind them. The plaza's choked with the smoke and the struggling of stragglers. They're climbing the platforms, driving the ministers, shouting. One speaks and another.
The city is doomed! There's no holding it! Let the conqueror have it! It's his! The age is his! It's his century! He's one man! We are but thousands! Who can defend us from one man? Bury your arms! Break your standard! Give him the town while the town stands!
They're throwing their arms away. Their bows are in bonfires. The plaza is littered with torn plumes. Spear handles.
Masterless men! Masterless men must take a master! Order must master us! Freedom's for fools! Lost is the present! Freedom has eaten our strength and corrupted our virtue! Men must be ruled! Fools must be mastered! Rigor and fast will restore us our dignity! Change will be liberty!
The last defenders are coming. They whirl from the streets like wild leaves on a wind. The square scatters them. Now they are fewer. 10 together are 5. They come with their heads turned, their eyes back. Now there are none. The street's empty, in shadow. The crowd is retreating, watching the empty street. The shouts die. The voices are silent. They're watching. They stand in the slant of the sunlight, silent and watching. The silence after the drums echoes the drum beat. Now there's a sound. They see him. They must see him. They're shading their eyes from the sun. There's a rustle of whispering. We can't see for the glare of it. Yes? Yes? He's there in the end of the street in the shadow. We see him. He looks huge, a head taller than anyone, broad as a brass door. A hard hero, heavy of heel on the brick, clanking with metal, the helm closed on his head, the eye holes hollow. He's coming. He's clear of the shadow. The sun takes him. They cover their faces with fingers. They cower before him. They fall. They sprawl on the stone. He's alone where he's walking. He marches with rattle of metal. He tramples his shadow. He mounts by the pyramid, stamps on the stairway, turns. His arm rises. His visor is opening. There's no one. There's no one at all. No one. The helmet is hollow. The metal is empty. The armor is empty. I tell you, there's no one at all there. There's only the metal, the barrel of metal, the bundle of armor. It's empty. They don't see. They lie on the pavement. They lie in the burnt spears, the ashes of arrows. They lie there. They don't see or they won't see. They are silent. The people invent their oppressors. They wish to believe in them. They wish to be free of their freedom, released from their liberty. The long labor of liberty ended. They lie there. Look, it's his arm. It is rising. His arm's rising. They're watching his arm as it rises. They stir. They cry. They cry out. They are shouting. They're shouting with happiness. Listen. They're shouting like troops in a victory. Listen. The city of masterless men has found a master. You'd say it was they were the conquerors. They that had conquered. The city is fallen.
Presenting radio's foremost laboratory of writing and production techniques, the Columbia Workshop. Every week at this time, over most of these CBS stations, the Columbia Workshop presents a new and different broadcast with accent on the experimental. Today, our author is Joseph Ruskell, who has been represented before on the Workshop. His story is called Lee Fountain Comes of Age. Kenny Delmar appears in the leading role. The special musical score has been composed and is conducted by Alexander Semler, and the production is under the direction of Werner Michel. Lee Fountain Comes of Age.
When Lee Fountain was 7, he decided it was stupid to grow up.
'Cause then you just go to the store and go to the store like Dad and never chase butterflies.
He decided to do something about it.
I'll never grow up, never. I'm going to keep being little. I'll hold on tight and never let go.
And every night in bed, Lee said to God,
And please, God, I decided to hold on tight and always stay a little boy. Not big, will you ever laugh like Pa and go to the store? And go to the store. No marbles, nothing. And in between you just sleep and snore plenty loud. And look at Mum, no jacks or anything. Just stays in the kitchen, and when she cries her nose is red. And dear God, the main thing is, what becomes of little children when they get big? Are they swallowed up or what? And things like that. So I decided I'll just hold on tight and stay little. Please, God, let me always be a little boy. I don't want to ever grow up. It's no fun.
Strange little duck. But it seems he didn't hold on tight enough. For before he knew it, he was tall and thin and 15 and went to high school. And his classmates all sneered and called him odd. For he was still in short pants and refused to change into longies.
Look at him, Lee Fountain, Superman, still in diapers. You leave me alone, Buck Bishop. You leave me alone, Buck Bishop. My soul and I, we have a good cry.
What's that, Joe?
Haven't you heard, Helen? In math this morning, Itchy Faxon gives him some square roots to dope out.
And how do you suppose Diapers here was square rooting?
Itchy sneaks up behind Diaper's desk and grabs his paper out of his hand.
And reads it out loud to all the kids. Poetry.
My soul and I, we have a good cry.
That's what he wrote. Can you beat it?
Hey, Diaper's running away.
Don't let him get away. Hold him, Buck.
Let me go. Ow! He bit me. I'm bleeding.
Sock him, Buck. Go ahead, sock him. Attaboy, Buck.
Look at Diapers. Sweet, sweet.
My soul and I, we have a good cry.
Make him get up, Bucky. Sock him again.
Run along, Cleo.
I will not, you brute. Picking on the poor fellow, you aren't fit to shine his shoes.
Beat it, Cleo.
Leave him alone. Buck Bishop, you awful bully, or I'll scratch your eyes out. The whole pack of you.
Graham, Cleo.
I'd like to see anyone make me. You murderer. Are you hurt?
I'm all right.
I'm Cleo Thompson. I'm in your history class.
Why don't you go in? Bell's rung.
Come here. Let me clean you up a bit. Got a hanky? Give it to me.
I'm all right.
Look at you. Shirt all torn. Face is a mess. Oh, does it hurt when I touch it? Boys can be so mean and cruel. I hate them. The girls are just as bad the way they giggle and watch a massacre. I'm in your history class.
I know.
There, you look a little better. How do you know?
What do you mean?
You never once talked to me. Never even looked at me. Do you despise me, Lee Fountain, because I'm freckled and plain and get the best marks in ancient history?
The last bell. Better go in.
You coming?
No.
Then I'll cut too. You're a queer one, Lee Fountain. Adam's apple, short pants, long hair, no friends. Always by your lonesome. What do you do when you're alone? I wonder, why do you sometimes mumble to yourself?
Why, I'm thinking of poems.
You're artistic. That's what I like about you. I can tell. They're not worth your little fingers, those bullies, those Philistines. You write lots of poems.
A lot.
Let's walk. It's beautiful, that one. How's it go? My soul and I. Beautiful.
You really think so?
Definitely. But of course they wouldn't know. Buck Bishop, he may be on the football team, but he's still a dope.
Cleo.
Yes, Lee?
Cleo, I think Cleo's such a beautiful name.
You do?
I wanted to tell you lots of times.
What stopped you?
I don't know. I was afraid.
Lee Fountain, do you want me to be your girl?
Huh?
Then I will.
You will?
On one condition.
What's that?
Take off those silly, childish short pants and put on longies.
Nothing doing.
You're a grown man almost. Why not?
Because.
Because what?
Just because, and that's all. Change the subject.
Don't be a nut. Do you always want to be laughed at?
I don't mind.
Well, what about me? Do you want people to point me out and say, there goes Mrs. Diapers?
Change the subject.
What's so sacred?
Listen, if you want to be with me, then change the subject. Change the subject.
You're a hot sketch, Lee Fountain. But I like you. Let's walk.
And after that day, they walked a lot, Lee and Cleo, and held hands and sighed. And one night, Cleo wrote in her diary,
We've been walking and talking the whole night. When we came out of the movies and got to my door, he begged me not to go in yet. So I felt kind of sorry for him. So I said, all right, once around the block. And lovely black thoughts were pouring out of his soul like death. And how nice the grass smells so late at night. So I said, I tell you what,
We walked around the block 3 times already. So why not let's go to the park and sit on a bench and talk our heads off? Poor Lee almost fainted with joy. And that's exactly what we did, little diary. We walked and we talked the whole night through. Yes, little diary, you who know all my innermost thoughts, you have guessed it. He has fallen in love with me. Hopelessly, helplessly, horribly in love. We're sitting on the bench, and all of a sudden he says to me,
Cleo, what is it that you feel when you feel a feeling that you never felt before? You give up? It's an awfully silly word, so I won't mention it. Anyway, that's the way I feel. Anyway, if only you did. Oh, Cleo. Cleo.
And you can bet that when Lee Fountain said that, he had changed to Longies. And again Lee failed to hold on tight. For zoom, the years went by, and presto, he was 29. And he'd been keeping company with Cleo for years and years. He was engaged to her the last 9. He had a nice, snug job selling haberdashery at Ted Butler's, and everyone wondered why he hadn't long since gone ahead and married Cleo. It began to be common gossip, and Cleo said,
See here, Lee Fountain, I won't be put off any longer. You're not the only pebble on the beach.
Now, Cleo...
There's other fish in the sea, plenty of fellows who would have jumped to have me.
Yeah.
Joe Botkin and Eddie Price, but no, you monopolized my best years. 9 years we've been engaged.
Just one more month. Let's wait one more month, please, Cleo. July.
And before that it was March. And before that it was last year. And the year before that. And 9 years ago. You know what I think.
Cleo.
If you don't love me enough, just say so.
Oh, darling, I do. I'd die without you. But let's give it more thought.
More thought?
Yes.
I give up.
Marriage, Cleo, it does things to you. I mean, we won't be the same. The main thing is, what becomes of a bachelor like me when he gets married? Is he swallowed up, or what? And things like that. It'll be a different me. I mean...
He means, of course, that he's still trying to hold on to that idea of being little. But Cleo will have none of his nonsense.
Lee Fountain, you'll marry me tomorrow morning right off.
Tomorrow morning?
I'll take your ring back. We can pile into your jalopy and ride to a justice of the peace. It'll be over before you know it.
Let's make it a week from Tuesday. I get a day off then.
None of your tricks,
Whole
Lee.
day.
Tomorrow, first thing in the morning and not a minute later.
Yeah, make it the day after tomorrow then. Tomorrow's too soon.
Nothing doing. You'll call for me at 8 a.m. sharp, or I'm through with you forever.
And again, Lee Fountain failed to hold on tight enough for... And again... Failed. The boom life booms along. And zip, the years zip by.
30, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Lee is no longer young. No longer young. Lee sighs.
3 days ago, I was 7.
And wife Cleo just stays in the kitchen. And when she cries, her nose is red. And my, look how Junior's growing. Must be every bit of...
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And Lee all this while went to the store and went to the store. Yet often he rebelled, especially on his birthdays. On his birthdays, he exclaimed bitterly,
3 days ago, I was 7.
And went out and got drunk.
3 days ago, I was 7.
He's getting gray.
3 days ago.
Getting paunchy.
7.
Getting bald.
Getting old.
Old.
40. Middle age. Yesterday he was 39, but today is lost. Lost. How's he acting up today, Cleo?
This time it started off worse than ever. He can't stand birthdays, and turning into 40 is what he can't stand worst of all. I think it'll be the meanest of all.
Why'd Pa run out of the house, Ma, without finishing his breakfast?
Hush, Junior. He had to see a man.
But why'd he break all the dishes?
Oh, your father's a wonderful man, Junior. He used to write poetry.
My soul and I, we had a good cry.
And Lee took it out on his boss, too, as usual. Did you know Lee's 40 today, Mr. B?
So that's it again. No wonder he was acting so peculiar in the store this morning. I should have known. A girl comes in to buy a tie. I'm taking care of somebody else, so Lee waits on her. For an old man about your age, she happens to say, and he practically throws her out of the store. I don't like these yearly tantrums. Look here, Lee. I don't like your attitude lately.
You don't own my attitude, Mr. B.
That's the limit. I won't stand for it. You scare the customers away. The last few days you haven't had your mind on the business.
What are you talking about?
I won't stand for it. I mean your slipshod sales methods. I stood you for 15 years.
I stood you just as long.
No wonder I never branched out.
It squeezes me here. You get that? Is this all I was meant for? Well, I'll start over again.
No, you're 40, Lee.
It's a lie. I'm 39.
You'll have to cut out these monkey shines once and for all and pay attention to business.
The devil with business, the devil with you.
You remember your wife and child before your tongue puts you in the ash can.
Let me worry about them, Mr. B.
I've been harboring a snake for 15 years.
You bet. And what's a snake but a big worm? And this worm's making a big turn. I quit.
You do like fun, you're fired.
I am like fun, I quit.
I'm free! I'm free!
And when he got home and sat down at the supper table, poor Cleo took one look at him and volunteered.
Want me to get you something, Lee?
Such as?
I don't know. Maybe an aspirin if you have a headache. Have you got a headache?
I could develop one for you if you want me to. You want me to?
And at the supper table, Lee munches his food sullenly, silently, and his little family tactfully does likewise. Suddenly, Lee stops eating, stares at his wife wrathfully, bangs the table with his fist, and snarls at his astonished spouse.
Take you, Cleo Fountain, the anonymous author of Half My Troubles. Half My Troubles! You're getting all gray. Does it bother you? Like fun it does. Take April the 10th, Cleo. What happened to you that day?
April the 10th? I don't remember.
Take August the 20th. How about that? Huh? No, you don't remember that either.
Do you remember what happened to you?
Of course not, but at least I worry about it. Do you?
I'm always too busy with things to do.
What things?
Like sweeping up.
Like sweeping up.
Gee, Pop's sure cuckoo tonight.
Junior, hush.
Junior?
Yes, Dad?
Why do you grow so fast?
Why do I grow so fast?
Why do you grow so fast?
I don't. I'm small for 10.
Don't fib. I don't like it.
I'm not fibbing.
I don't like it, I tell you, here. And stop whining. I can't stand your whining. Do you hear me?
Stop it, Lee Fountain. Stop it right now. Bullying the boy like that, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Get out of here as fast as your legs can carry you. And don't you dare come back here till you've calmed down.
Lee went, but first he broke a few dishes. Then he went out and got good and drunk. He returned with flowers for Cleo and a baseball mitt for Junior. And next day he got on the job at 8 a.m. instead of 9 a.m., as it was the day of the clearance sale. And still again Lee Fountain failed to hold on tight enough. For zing, the years now rushed toward him twice as fast and piled up on him.
40 you.
Oh.
40 you. 40 you.
Oh.
40 I.
Oh, 50.
50. 50. 50. 50. Half a century.
Over me passed the days and months and years.
And please, God, I decided to hold on tight and stay a little boy.
Like squadrons and battalions of the foe.
Not big where you don't ever laugh like Pa.
Trampling with alien thrusts and thoughtless jeers.
And go to the store. And go to the store. No marbles, nothing.
Over a wounded soldier lying low.
Dear God, what becomes of little children?
Lying low. Lying low.
Are they swallowed up?
Lying low. Low. Low.
Or what? Or what? Or what? Or what? Or what?
My, the way he carried on today has been worse than ever. Positively the worst. Rounding 50 just about did for him. 40 wasn't half as bad. Why, he's locked himself in his room all day and won't come out. Won't say boo. Won't eat a stitch. Not a stitch. It's been the meanest of all this time. I'm worried. Lee Fountain, open up. Your daughter-in-law's here.
Hello? Hello, father-in-law.
That's Phoebe. She wants to meet you.
Open up, Dad, for crying out loud.
Come on out, Mr. Fountain. I won't bite you.
Oh, come on, open up there.
Lee, do you hear me? Open up. No. It's partly your fault, Junior. Running off and getting married without Pa's sanction. That's another reason he locked himself in there.
Well, I like that.
Now, Phoebe, no offense meant. If Mr. Fountain knew you, I'm sure he'd love you. But he's a very sensitive man, you know. He used to write poetry.
He would never let me bring a girl around the house, even Phoebe. You know darn well, Mom, I used to have to sneak Phoebe in here to see you. Don't cry, Phoebe. Why, only the other day, Mom, I says to him, feeling him out, I said, listen, Dad, what do you think of my getting married someday soon? And he says, what for? So I says, what for? And he says, just what I said, what for? So I says, well, what for does anyone get married? And he says, change the subject. And I says, gee, Dad, what's the matter with you? You got a psychosis on the subject or something? I'm 20, and you know what he says? What are you trying to do, make me a grandfather? Why, no, Dad, I says. Change the subject, he says. Change the subject. That's all he says. Change the subject. You see, Mom? So how could I tell him about me and Phoebe?
Just the same, son, you shouldn't have gone and eloped last night without first... My goodness, when he heard about it, he was furious. Lee Fountain, you come out of that room this instant. You hear?
Come on out, Dad.
Oh, don't cry, Phoebe. He's got nothing against you.
Oh, don't cry, Phoebe. All right, if that's the way he wants it, we'll go live with your folks.
Wait a minute. Shh. Quiet. Here he comes. Shh. Here he is.
It's just his hand sticking out the door.
With a note in it.
He dropped it.
He's gone again.
Let's see what he wrote.
What's it say, Junior?
Well?
Says, to whom it may concern, anyone trying to make a grandfather out of me will be disowned and banished from my midst.
Again, Lee Fountain failed to hold on, tight, tight, tight. For in a twinkling, there was Peter, and all was lost. For Lee was now willy-nilly a grandfather, and Lee sulked, and true to his word, boycotted little Peter and all retainers of little Peter. And Grandma Cleo coaxed and begged and wept, but Lee was adamant. And zip, the years flew by, and Peter was
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And zowie, Lee Fountain was an old man, and 60 was staring him in the face, and he shuddered, and he moaned.
My, 3 days ago I was 7.
And he was pale and bent and wore a hunted look, for he was afraid. Lee Fountain was afraid, and his heart was sick. He crept into his soul and wept. Familiar voices mocked his tears.
My soul and I, we have a good cry.
And Lee Fountain wept and wept. And there came to him in his agony Peter, son of Junior, son of Lee, and said unto him,
Why are you crying? Are you a baby or something?
Who are you?
Peter, your grandson.
Well, how'd you get here?
I'm 7 today, and you didn't come to my party, so I decided to come here. Stop crying, sir. It's silly. Be a man.
Lee gaped in astonishment, for truly Peter was a strange little lad, as strange in his way as Lee himself had been at 7.
How old did you say you were?
7. You should have kept better track.
So, you're Peter.
Naturally. You look just like the picture on our mantel, only older.
And you're 7.
I hate being so young.
You what?
It's disgusting.
Why, how can you say such a thing? You're lucky that you're a... Why?
It's no fun being little.
What if you were old, like me?
I'd love it. Being little is you know what?
What?
It's stupid. You know why?
Why?
Look, sir, for instance, here you are talking to a little boy. And you say to yourself, he's only 7, so I guess I'll change the subject to lollipops. And did you win any marbles lately?
No, Peter, I won't change the subject.
When all the time I want to know answers like, why do you have to be little before you're big? And where do you go when you're asleep? And how does something come out of nothing? And why do things end?
And what if the answers make you sad, Peter?
That's nothing. I'd at least know, like you, and not waste time with, wash behind your ears, Peter, and eat your soup, Peter. It's good for you. And stand up and recite, Peter, and spinach. And foolishness like that. You see, sir?
And go on, Peter.
I'll bet you were young once. I'll bet you hated it, too. The way people kiss you and comb you and slap you and make you do what they want. And no one understands you. And you wish you were dead. Remember?
I remember.
I wish I could blow up and be big in a minute. When you're big, you can fly up to the sky if you want to, and no one will stop you.
No one.
And maybe say hello to God. See what I mean, sir?
Yes, I see. Yeah, I see. Peter, give me a kiss.
Of course not.
No?
Childish.
Oh, yes, so it is. A shake, then.
Shake.
Bless you, son.
Bless you, sir.
Gramp. Call me Gramp.
Sure, Gramp.
And from that time on, Lee Fountain let go and enjoyed life. And strangely enough, he grew younger every day.
Columbia Workshop, radio's foremost laboratory of writing and production techniques, has just presented Joseph Driscoll's original whimsy, Lee Fountain Comes of Age. The special musical score was by Alexander Semler, and the Workshop's director was Werner Michel. Appearing in the cast were David Anderson, Bob Dryden, Peter Griffith, Don Kiefer, Madeline Lee, Abby Lewis, Ronnie Liss, Pat Ryan, Lawson Zerby, and the part of Lee Fountain was played by Kenny Delmar. The narrator, Ted Osborne. Next week, over most of these same CBS stations, the Columbia Workshop will offer a dramatized portion of Thomas Wolfe's great American novel, Look Homeward, Angel, as adapted for the Workshop by Elizabeth Lomax and directed by Mark Slobe, with another original musical score by Alexander Semler, whose work was heard on today's Workshop. Every week, the Workshop selects a different kind of program with emphasis upon the unusual and the experimental. Make a mental note to follow the Columbia Workshop from week to week. Saturday night is good listening with CBS, so stay tuned now for the famous correspondent Larry LeSueur, who will come to you in just a few moments over many of these same stations. Don Baker speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia presents Corwin. Tonight, Norman Corwin brings you A Very Fine Type Girl, starring Minerva Pius and featuring Adelaide Klein and Larry Haynes. Music is by Alexander Semler.
This is Norman Corwin. I believe that Minerva Pius is one of the greatest and most versatile original talents in radio, and it's always seemed to me a pity that playwrights have never written extensively for her. It's safe to say that characters of her creation are far better known to you than her name, as, for example, Mrs. Nussbaum of the Fred Allen Company.
No, so you are expecting maybe Becky Grable?
Or you may know her as a number of other people, including Camille Flanagan.
It's strictly a matter of taste, you know what I mean?
On this one series alone, Miss Pius has been heard in a wide range of roles, such as that of the hotel maid in the little English town of Cromer.
Sorry, I've got to do the blackout. Excuse me.
But until tonight, no play has ever been written expressly for Miss Pius, so I've attempted to remedy the situation in the shape of A Very Fine Type Girl.
So I says to him, are you kidding?
And what'd he say?
He says, absolutely not. So I says, would you mind repeating that slowly? Maybe my ears are acting up. So he says to me, Vera, my dear, get that grace note, will you, Vera, my dear? I merely want to know, he says, whether you'd prefer to take this dictation sitting in my lap or in a more orthodox position.
What'd you say to him?
I says, listen, Casanova, the first place, it's much cooler sitting in my own chair. The second place, I think you're slightly repulsive with that old routine. And in the third place, I have a perfectly good boyfriend whose lap I'd much rather sit in, and which, in fact, I'd be sitting in right this minute if he wasn't out bombing Nazis in a Liberator.
Vera, I didn't think you had it in you.
Wait a minute, that's not all.
No?
I says to him, okay now, Mr. Finch, have you got a letter you want to dictate or haven't you? If you haven't, then you're wasting my overtime and the firm's money.
Gee, he must have sunk right through the floor, didn't he?
Him? Not so's you'd notice it. He says to me, look, can I help it if you strangely fascinate me? So I says, well, you certainly can help it. What kind of a type girl do you think I am, anyway?
That's straight enough from the shoulder.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, if he thinks it...
Oh, that's probably Mr. Finch.
Well, if it is, it better be strictly business, which it won't be if I know Mr. Finch. Yeah, hello. Yeah, this is Vera Holohan. Long distance. Hey, Addie, long distance.
Who'll be calling you long distance at this hour?
What? New York? Hey, you got the right Miss Holohan? Well, I don't know a soul in New York. Yeah, well, that's this number, all right.
New York? That's a funny one.
Hello? They're ringing somebody. Yeah. Hello? Who? Pat!
Not your Pat.
Pat, what are you doing in New York? I thought you were in Normandy.
Pat home?
Pat, darling, it's so wonderful to hear your voice. Say that again. What? You're coming home tonight? Will I be there? Of course I'll be there, Dopey. What do you mean, too late? What's 2:30 in the morning to me when you're coming home? Sure, airport at 2:30. Okay, honey, goodbye. Whoopee! Oh, sister, the light of me life has come in by bomber from England, and he's heading home.
Is he on furlough?
He didn't say. He said he'd tell me all about it when he gets in.
Oh, geez.
Oh, Eddie, I feel just like dancing in the avenue. In fact, I'll dance right here. Hey, look at me.
Terrific.
Me and Rita Hayworth. Is that Dan?
I'll answer it. Hello? Nothing's going on up here.
Who is it?
The landlady. She says to stop making so much noise.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me talk to her.
Okay.
Hello? Mrs. Grossclothes? Well, listen here, you old pickle puss. Do I complain when you practice singing, huh? Well, if that ain't a worse noise than my tap dancing, I'll eat that new shower curtain you haven't put in yet.
Oh, stop it, Vera.
How dare I talk this way? Well, Patrick McGovern's home from France. That's how. Goodbye.
Vera, you've insulted Mrs. Grossclothes.
Listen, I feel good enough to insult anybody. Where's my coat?
What's the matter with you? Where are you going?
To the airport, you dope. The plane gets in at 2:30.
But it's not 12 yet.
I'm just going to sit around there. Maybe the plane will come in early.
All right, Vera, my dear. I suppose you'll be home very late.
You got a point there, roommate. I'll try not to wake you when I get in.
Oh, don't worry about that. You won't wake me.
Okie doke. Bye, darling.
Bye. And give Pat a hug for me, will you?
Not a chance tonight. All the hugs are strictly my own for the next 48 hours.
All right. Have it your way. Bye.
So long.
Is that you, Vera?
Yeah, I just got in. Did I wake you up?
Oh, no. Tell me, how's Pat? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right.
What's the matter, Vera?
Nothing. Go back to sleep, Addie. I'll tell you about it later.
No, something's wrong. Wait a minute. I'm going to put the light on.
Don't bother, please. Don't put it on.
Vera, you've been crying.
Don't get out of bed, Addie. I'm all right. I'm just going to sit up for a while because I wouldn't be able to sleep anyway.
Is he wounded? Was he wounded, Vera?
Yeah, he was wounded. But not bad.
Oh, that's good.
He's over that. He's been discharged.
Discharged?
Yeah.
Honorably discharged?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Nothing wrong as far as the Army's concerned. In fact, he's a hero. He's got the Purple Heart and the DFC.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, what's the matter?
Well, he's a changed guy, that's all. He's not the same Pat we used to know.
Well, how do you mean? In what way?
Well, I don't know, Eddie. He didn't seem especially glad to see me. You'd think he'd never been farther away than South Chicago.
I don't get it. He called you up from New York and asked you to meet him, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, I guess he wanted to be met by someone. But he certainly didn't want to stay met for long. He seemed awfully nervous and jittery. And...
maybe he's just tired, Vera.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe so. There's something besides that.
Well, do you think maybe it's another girl?
No. It's just that he's kind of bitter.
Bitter?
Yeah.
Well, what about? Why should he be bitter?
Well, I don't know, Eddie. That's what I have to find out. like the vichy sauce, darling?
No, I think it's awful. Waiter. Waiter.
What is it, Captain?
Kind of warmed over slop do you call this?
What, you don't like the soup?
No. And another thing I don't like is your face.
Well, I can change the soup for you, but I can't change the face.
Never mind the wisecracks. Why do we have to wait 20 minutes between courses in this stinking place?
Oh, come on now, Pat.
Captain, there happens to be a war on. We don't have as
Don't
many...
tell me there's a war on. I know there's a war on. I've been in it, see?
Pat, control yourself.
Stay out of this, Vera. Get the soup out of here and bring back something fit for a man to eat.
Listen, I'm not going to take that kind of talk from anybody. You can speak to the manager about it if you want.
Why, you bald-headed goon, here's your dough. Come on, Vera, let's get out of this dump.
Good riddance.
Listen, you dog.
Pat, calm down. Don't go after him now. Leave well enough alone. Come on, let's get out of here. Well, so now you're out.
Yeah.
You feel any better now that you've created a scene and left our dinner standing on the table?
Lay off me, Vera.
I certainly will lay off you, and for a long time, too. I'm going home. You've been acting this way for 3 days now, and I don't want to take any more of it. You ought to be ashamed of yourself wearing the uniform of the United States Army and behaving the way you do.
Well, maybe I am ashamed of myself.
What do you mean, maybe you are?
I don't blame you for getting peed, Vera. Trouble is, I don't know what got into me. I guess I'm just all mixed up.
But what is it, honey? Tell me what it is, and maybe I can help you. What's eating you?
I just wish I knew. This jittery is a jumping bean.
Come here. Sit down on this bench. I ain't going to take another step without you tell me what's the trouble.
No, let's go on and get dinner.
Dinner can wait. Sit down here.
Well, I don't even know where to begin.
Is it that you had some horrible experience in battle?
No. Well, I've seen a lot of pretty tough things, but that ain't it.
Well, what tough things, Pat? Come out with them.
Oh, what's the good of going into that stuff?
Is it maybe that you're all tired out?
No. More that I'm lonely, I guess.
Lonely?
Yeah, I can't exactly explain it.
That's certainly flattering to your present company, I must say.
No, you don't understand, baby. All the time I was away, I thought I'd get over that feeling as soon as I saw you again, but it's a different kind of loneliness than I ever had before. I'm just trying to figure it out.
You mean you want to get back to fighting? Is it that you miss your outfit?
Well, nobody wants to get back to fighting for the sake of fighting. But you know something? There was a kind of responsibility we had in the force, a kind of working together and a team feeling.
Comradeship, you mean?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. We felt like we were, well, I suppose you could say, responsible citizens. You know what I mean? We could rely on ourselves to come through in a pinch if it depended on us. Self-reliant and self-disciplined is the way the colonel put it.
But still, you must have had worries, too, didn't you? I mean, it wasn't exactly flying kites, was it?
No.
And aren't you relieved to get away from those worries?
Well, sure.
Well, then I should think
Yeah, but now I got new worries for old.
Such as what, Pat?
Well, in the 3 years I was in service, I never had to worry about where I'd get my next meal.
Right.
Or about a roof over my head.
And now you're wondering whether you'll get your old job back again?
Wondering? You're doggone right I'm wondering. I don't know whether or not I want to go back to nailing up crates in the shipping department. Look, I know a major in the Air Force who was a janitor in a school before he was drafted. I don't know whether he's going to be very happy sweeping up offices after the work he's done over Berlin and Ploesti.
Yeah. I can see there are going to be some problems to take care of.
Problems? Let me tell you another thing.
Don't bother, dear. I'll wipe them. Just leave them be.
No, I got nothing better to do. I might as well help.
Okay. So what'd you do after the movie?
Well, he walked me home. And all the way from the Strand to this doorstep, he opened his mouth only once.
What?
And that was to ask me whether the movie short we saw about the black market was really true.
Why, didn't he believe it?
He said it was hard to believe. Said he couldn't understand a lot of things about civilians in this war.
Yeah.
Then he shut up like a clam. Left me on the doorstep with a kiss like from an old biology professor.
But did you ask him in?
Yeah, but he said he was fagged and had to go home and rest. I never saw a man so blue in all my life.
Vera, you know what I think you ought to do?
What?
I think that boy needs a rest. You ought to get him out in the country and see that he gets clean air and a lot of fresh milk and cream and get him to listen to music and maybe read some poetry. Maybe he's been away from the finer things too long. You know, he's led a pretty grim life for the past few years.
You really think that might help?
I honestly do, Vera.
Well, you know, Jack and Aggie Goodman got a place in the country. Maybe I could wangle an invitation for the both of us.
What do you mean, wangle? Just call him up and demand it as a patriotic service to a hero back from the wars.
Yeah, the more I think of it, the better I like the idea. You may be on the right track there, Ratty. I'm going to try. Ain't this really the nuts, Pat?
Yeah. Look at that pretty cumulus over there.
Cauliflower clouds, I call them. Boy, the air smells so green and fresh.
It was in the sky just like this over Augsburg one day that we tangled with 300 focal wolves.
Well, to get back to this book, how'd you like to hear another poem?
Okay, go ahead.
This here one's by John Keats, and it's called Bright Star.
Yeah.
Bright star, would I were steadfast as thou art, not in lone splendor hung aloft the night, and watching with eternal lids apart, like nature's patient, sleepless eremite.
What's eremite?
I don't know exactly.
Why does he use words like that?
Well, he knew what it meant. I think it's a plastic.
Eremite?
Oh, no, it couldn't be a plastic because it says like nature's sleepless eremite. If it was a plastic, it would be made by man.
Yeah. Go on.
Oh, where was I? Oh, yeah. The moving waters at their priest-like task of pure ablution round earth's human shores. No, yet still steadfast, still unchangeable, pillowed upon my fair love's ripening breast, to feel forever its soft fall and swell, awake forever in a sweet unrest, still to hear her tender taken breath, and so live ever, or else swoon to death. Pat, what are you thinking?
I was just reminded of something.
What is it, dear?
Do you remember Chuck Hensley?
No.
He worked in the accounting department just before you left the plant. I thought you met him.
Oh, no.
Well, he was in the infantry. He got an arm shot off. I got a letter from him when I was in the hospital. He said in this letter that when he got back, his wife was so horrified by his injury that he didn't know what to do.
Too bad about her.
He said there hardly seemed to be any meeting ground between the people who made such a hero of him and people like his own wife who were afraid to face up to the fact that he had an arm off.
Is he back at work?
Yeah, he's got a job making ceramics. He says one of the worst things is people he runs into who act so doggone cheerful about his injury. You want to punch him in the nose with your one remaining fist.
Pat, what's that up there? A flock of geese?
Yeah, geese. That real one's a little out of line. Reminds me of the time we were raiding St. Malo. There was a Mustang covering us. And I hear on the intercom from the tail gunner, there are a bunch of fighters coming up at 6 o'clock.
Well, so you can see the country did him a lot of good. On the way back, he got into an argument about labor, and I thought the whole bus was going to have to quiet him down.
What was he arguing about?
Well, he was very bitter about the number of strikes and all that stuff.
Well, didn't you tell him that the number of workers who struck compared to the number who didn't strike is a very small fraction?
Yeah, well, a guy on the bus who butted into the argument said that exact same thing. But Pat said even a very small fraction was too much.
Well, a very small fraction of soldiers deserts at the front, too, but nobody condemns the whole army for it.
Say, yeah, I'll have to tell him that.
What else was eating him this time?
Well, a lot of things. Little things that really piled up and got me down. He's just a sour guy, that's all. I suppose if I didn't love him as much as I do, I'd have dropped him long ago.
Well, for heaven's sake, Vera, there has to be a limit. I mean, if every man who gets back from overseas is going to behave this way, we'll be in a fine stew. He mustn't expect to come back and find the world...
Now, wait a minute, Cookie. Pat's been through something that's made him a little sick in his head. After all, if he'd have come back with a physical handicap, well, then I'd stick to him, wouldn't I, and help him until he got better?
Yeah, so what?
Well, just because this takes the form of a funny attitude, that's no reason I should run out on him, is it? I think it's even less reason.
Vera, all I'm trying to say is that you shouldn't coddle him too much, because that wouldn't be good for him, would it?
Yeah, but it's hard to know where to begin and leave off and that kind of thing. Gosh, I wish I knew what to do.
Well, you tried rest and quiet, and you found that made him worse than ever. Say, maybe what he needs is just the opposite. Some fun and excitement.
Like what, for instance?
Well, go to some shows. Take him to a night spot.
You think that might help?
Well, it'll be worth trying.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, huh? Hand me the amusement section there, will you?
Look at those people over at the next table. Plastered. It's a fine way to fight the battle of the home front.
Are you still harping on that? Why don't you relax and enjoy yourself? What are you always biting somebody's head off for?
What a chip joint. Look at the prices they charge here.
Well, you get something for it, don't you?
Yeah, a headache.
I see we got a couple of visitors.
Hey, Cheddar. Put her there, kid.
Hello.
Well, a soldier boy.
Hey, Eisenhower. Did you ever hear the story of the Irishman, the Scotchman, and the Jew?
Thanks, I'd just as soon not hear it.
Well, these three were fighting in Italy, see, and the Irishman says to the Jew, Moe says...
Now, look, I've heard this story, and I don't like it.
Well, why don't you like it?
Take your friend away, miss. He's intoxicated.
I'm not talking to you. Why don't you like it, Boy Scout?
Because it's an insult to Irishmen, Scotchmen, and Jews, a great many of whom happen to be out fighting tonight.
Which are you?
That's none of your business.
You're a fresh one, aren't you?
I happen to be an Irishman, if that'll please you. My buddy and best friend was a Jew, and he's dead now, and I don't want to hear any more about it from a mug like you. Do you understand? Now go before you get into trouble.
Hey, who are you calling a mug?
All right. You're a gentleman. Go away, please.
So you're a wise guy, huh?
Give him a pop on the nose, Charlie.
Take your hands off him, you punk.
That's it. Sock him.
All right. You asked for it.
Well, what's so funny, Eddie?
Well, after I'm through using this beefsteak on your black eye, you can cook it. That's like having your cake and eating it.
I failed to appreciate the humor.
Well, now you got a black eye to go with your purple dress.
You're making fun of me, and I've had just about more than I can take.
I'm sorry, darling. I still look so funny.
Pat balls me out for mixing up in the fight. Now you have to taunt me.
Honestly, I'm sorry, Vera, but I don't see why Pat should have been angry with you. You were just helping him.
He said he was ashamed of me coming out of a nightclub with a black eye.
Oh, and what'd you say to him?
I said, look, if you came home crippled from the war, I wouldn't laugh at you. He said to me, yeah, but it's different with a man. That's his job, to fight. I said, oh, yeah? How about the pioneer women and the covered wagons? Maybe they got more than a black eye when they had to get out and fight Indians. So he didn't say anything to that. So to rub it in, I said, how about them Russian women who've been flying fighter planes and shooting down Nazis?
You certainly can handle yourself in an argument, kid.
Well, you should have seen how the other woman looked.
So wonder to me you weren't pinched.
I might just as well be in jail for all the good it does me. Pat won't take me out till my eye heals. That's what I get for fighting his fights. I don't think he appreciates the kind of girl I am.
Oh, Vera, sure he does. He's just probably afraid that, that if he appears with you in public, people will think he gave you the black eye.
You think that's what it is?
Of course. Stands to reason.
I sure wish Pat stood to reason. I'm still worried about him.
Vera, you know what I think you ought to do?
What?
There must be somebody you can see about Pat.
Boy, he'd never speak to me if
no. I mean somebody who could tell you what to tell Pat.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I've been going at this like an amateur. Maybe I need some professional advice, huh? But where am I going to get it?
Why don't you ask Mr. Finch?
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. He's a pretty smart guy, even if he is a little over-romantic.
Yeah, he's that all right. Say, maybe that's a good idea. I'll ask him.
Well, let me see. Why don't you talk with somebody over at the Council of Social Agencies?
You think that'd do some good, Mr. Finch?
Well, they might recommend you to somebody.
Well, I see your problem. We don't yet have one centralized agency to handle these cases, but I suggest that you see somebody at the U.S. Employment Service. And, of course, there's the Hines Hospital for Veterans.
I think you ought to take a run over at the Veterans Administration and see the reconditioning officer.
And you say he's bitter most of the time, huh?
Yes, Major. I think he's mostly bitter about the question of a job. And he keeps talking about whether the sacrifices the boys are making are worth it. You know, that kind of thing. Says there's a lot of people don't seem to know there's a war on.
Well, I'm afraid that's not uncommon among returning soldiers. I think we have to make the captain understand that there are some Americans behaving that way, but they're by no means a majority. They're not even typical. They're an unfortunate minority.
The only way we can really lick problems like this, Miss Holohan, is by the cooperation of sympathetic individuals. People like yourself who really care and want to go to some trouble for these men.
Well, they went to some trouble for us, after all.
Exactly. Of course, the individual can't do it alone. We're going to have to get much more help from communities and from industry itself. Now, in the case of your boyfriend, obviously the first thing is to get him a decent job.
Why, yes, I do know about an opening for the kind of man you describe.
You do?
All right, I'll call him up. And not let on it was you who put me onto him.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Chartok.
Hey, Vera, guess what? I got a phone call today, and you know what?
What?
So, he likes his new job, does he?
Well, Mr. Finch, his kissing's improved, if that's any indication.
Say, what's Pat trying to do? Make a grand entrance? He's late already.
Keep your sweater on. He'll be here in a minute.
Okay, then. I just won't put the roast on till he gets here.
Now, remember, I had nothing to do with that phone call from Shep Chartok.
Okay, I won't let on a thing.
And as far as you know, I haven't seen a soul or talked to anybody.
Take it easy, Vera. Do you think I'm going to blab all over the place?
No, just in one or two places.
Oh, is that so?
Come on in.
Greetings, Slade. Hey, why isn't dinner ready? What are you girls doing out of the kitchen?
Dinner isn't ready because you're late.
Are them carnations for me?
No, for the landlady. But, will you keep them in the icebox for me until after dinner?
Oh, you're sweet, Pat.
Oh, I got a tough exterior, but a warm heart beats underneath. Don't it, Vera?
That I'll buy. You seem more cheerful than when I saw you last, Pat.
Well, why shouldn't I be? My department beat its quota by 12% this week.
Oh, that's swell.
Oh, Hitler should only see how those gun barrels were rolling out. He'd start chewing carpets between meals.
Say, Pat, do you like corned beef and cabbage?
Do I like corned beef and cabbage? I'm swooning with anticipation.
Well, don't swoon, because that's not what I've got for dinner. I've got a roast, and you're going to be good and hungry before it's ready, too.
She's a swell girl, ain't she?
One of the best. True blue.
And you know something, Vera?
What, Pat?
You're a very fine type girl yourself.
You have been listening to A Very Fine Type Girl, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin as the 21st of a limited series of broadcasts for Columbia. Minerva Pius was starred in the role of Vera Holohan. Adelaide Klein was Addie, and Larry Haynes was Pat. Others in the cast were Hester Sondergaard, Kermit Murdoch, Paul Mann, Joseph Julian, Eleanor Sherman, and Kathleen Carnes. Music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Next week at this time, Norman Corwin will bring you a new work entitled There Will Be Time Later. Mr. Corwin is reducing his Columbia Presents series by 4 weeks in order to concentrate exclusively on a very special hour-long broadcast, details of which will be announced on the air and in the press at a later date. Harry Marble speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents the premiere performance of John Williams Andrews' original verse play on aviation, Georgia Transport.
Here above the city, here in a small apartment, hung between earth and sky in a gray web of stone and steel, as if it truly were a swallow's dwelling, seen to a cliff's face. 2 men are getting up. Young Stephen Rockley, tall, lanky, tense, shuffling in leather slippers across the carpet. Red-haired Rusty Harlow, sleepy, in bed still, short, a solid man, older, but young men both, who when this day has gathered a full current over the earth and swept them to their work outside the city, will move expertly, swiftly, vital cogs in this world's latest magic. Traffic on airways, both guardians of ships. It's 8 o'clock.
Hey, wake up, Rusty.
I'm awake, Stephen. Yeah.
What's the weather? Hazy. Northeast wind. Fair weather by the look, but I'm waiting for the weather maps.
Yeah. Wait for the maps. Say, this is your big day, isn't it?
My biggest day. I've got to call in now for Judy in Savannah. She's coming up by plane this afternoon. That means Judy tonight, and Judy tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow.
And the old bachelor's plugging along in the old ruts tomorrow and tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. It's hard to break up after so long together. But we'll still have the airport jobs. Airways control. Transcontinentals warming up outside the window till I can't hear myself think. You upstairs in the tower, bringing the ships in, sending them out. You can't alter that. There's McCall now. You stay put here while I talk to Judy.
Right, Mooncalf. Give her my love, if you dare.
Hello? Hello?
Is this Mr. Stephen Rockley speaking?
Yes.
Already with Ralston in Savannah, Georgia. Go ahead, Mr. Rockley.
Hello. Hello, Judy?
Stephen, darling, how are you?
Oh, never better. And you? Your voice sounds close and sweet as if I had you here in the room.
And yours to me. Stephen, will I really be with you tonight?
If you follow orders like a good wife to be. 1:30 plane out of Savannah, Judy. You be all right, darling?
Of course I shall. Don't worry. Still, I wish you were here. Not that I'm scared. Not badly scared. Although the thought is scary, isn't it now? Roaring up there through space, 200 miles an hour on nothing at all, and all the earth so flat and far below me. No, Stephen, I am scared.
Oh, don't worry, Judy. These transport flights today are safe as safe.
Forgive me, Stephen, darling. It's stormy here. Perhaps that's why I'm blue. The clouds seem full of menace to a girl who must fly through them today to reach her lover. Hold me close, Stephen.
Oh, Judy, I will. I am. I'll have a little marker on my map, the big map on my table. I'll have marked it Georgia Transport, and that'll be your ship. All the way north, I shall be guarding her. I'll hold you close. 1:30 from Savannah.
I've got it, Stephen. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye, my sweet. Oh, poor darling. Well, it's time to go. Rusty, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Black and immense in the sun, the airport lies. Great eastern terminal of arrowing airways. Focus of beacons blinking on the hills. Focus of radio beams. The summer sun has set the heat waves dancing on the runways. The hangars shimmer. A huge silver transport, loading her cargo now for California. Glitters, long-snouted, lean. Across the field, high in the traffic tower, all steel and glass, Rusty is standing. Radio phone in hand, he watches, waits. He sees the silver transport starting her motors, hatches closed and locked. Passengers snug inside the streamlined shell. She pivots, taxis out. From a loudspeaker, a sudden voice emerges.
California Flight 4 calling TRM. California Flight 4 calling TRM. We're ready to take off. Go ahead, TRM.
TRM to California, Flight 4. Surface wind northeast about 5 miles an hour. Northeast 5. Have a small ship practicing landings in the southwest corner of the field. Watch out for him. Who's your pilot? Go ahead, Flight 4.
California Flight 4 to TRM. Phil Grommel, pilot. Go ahead, TRM.
All right, Phil. I have a Douglas Sky Lounge coming in from Cleveland at 10,000, just letting down over Martins Creek. Also, a Navy transport F-52 from Dayton, Ohio, reported 3 minutes ago over Barnesville at 12,000. That's all the traffic I know. All clear behind you, Phil. Let her roll.
Rusty.
Well, what are you doing up here, Stephen? What's the weather?
Yesterday's polar air mass passed Newfoundland. It's working south now, fog on the Grand Banks. Fog north of Boston, reaching down the coast. Fog at Cape Cod and fog at Ambrose Light. Fog everywhere offshore.
And it won't close in with all this heat until the sun is set. What time does Judy land?
6:20.
Washington Senator calling TRM. Washington Senator calling TRM.
You take it, Joe.
Right, Rusty. Just crossing the beam station.
6:20, Stephen.
Go ahead.
Right in the middle of the rush. And if fog comes in tonight, we'll have low-ceiling landings. Then your young lady will be late.
Fog is a tricky, black, deceitful thing. It shuts the approaches down until this airport is not an airport, but a bottleneck, through which the ships must cram to get to Earth.
They've got the beam, Stephen.
Thank God they have. But only one can ride at a time. The rest must wait. And I must hang them up like angry stars above appointed stations, cruising and waiting. And to hang them up for hours in odd corners of the sky multiplies chances. You'd think the sky was large enough to hold 1,000,000 ships. It isn't. Not with the fog. Transport's blind. We need more airports, Rusty. Need them badly.
Don't fret, old lad. We'll get your Judy down.
Oh, sure. Sure, we always do. Well, I'll get back.
Down in the south in Georgia, rains hard. It rains in Georgia, making the red earth redder than blood. It rains hard at the airport outside Savannah. Georgia Transport waits to take on cargo, tapering silver wings dripping with rain. Her motor's hooded. Rain will not trouble her, nor stormy skies. She'll climb above them, climb through purple caves, rise and emerge in a white world of sun. Now, in the airport station.
Paging Miss Ralston. Paging Miss Judith Ralston. Miss Ralston, will you please step over to the ticket counter?
Well, it's raining today, but I don't think it's going to be possible. Well, I hope not.
Is there a call for me?
Is this Miss Ralston? Well, I'm Sally Holt, the stewardess.
Oh, Miss Holt, I'm so glad to meet you. Stephen's told me about you.
And here are Mr. Buck Hillman and Mr. Jack Conroy, our noble pilot and co-pilot, waiting to make your acquaintance.
How do you do, Miss Ralston?
How do you do?
And this, Miss Ralston, is Colonel Saunders, the airline's best cash customer.
I'm happy to meet you, my dear. I'm so glad to hear about you and Stephen.
You see, Miss Ralston, I've rounded us all up. Special orders from Field Marshal Sir Stephen Rockley, who has us all under his thumb. It's about time to go, isn't it, Buck?
1 minute, Sally.
Southern Airlines announcing departure of Georgia Transport, Charleston, Raleigh, Richmond, and points north. The plane is ready now at Gate 4. All aboard, please.
We'd better get aboard. This way, Miss Ralston.
Take my arm, my dear.
Oh, thank you. I do hope it won't be stormy up there.
Oh, no, it never is above the clouds.
Oh, how enormous she is, Colonel.
She is, but small compared to ships they'll build one of these days. Up you go.
Watch your head, Colonel.
Well, here we are. Someday they'll make cabin doors high enough for a tall Don Quixote like myself. Let's sit aft here. We can see down under the wing. Ah, there. There are the motors.
All passengers will please fasten their safety belts. We're taking off.
Let me fix the belt, my dear.
Thank you, Colonel.
Well, here we go.
Climbed the back of the storm. She is in the sun. She is done with dark for a time. Her shadow runs on a smooth white floor, on turrets and tufts of wool. Fiercely she drives. Wind roars on her metal skin. Prodigious din of motors like bees in titanic hives, and of blades that bore the sky's core.
She comes coasting in, down through the clouds and rain, touches the earth.
She roars to the sky again. Charleston and Raleigh, Richmond and Washington.
The sun is setting, cooling the hot earth. Earth heat, all day the solid barrier to fog banks hung offshore, has trickled away. The fog is blocked no longer. Inland it creeps. White, wispy threads have coalesced to film. The film has thickened to a fleecy floor. The floor is deepened. Now the sun is set. Suddenly, all the sky is black with cloud. Above it, the sun shines, but underneath it, night gathers, premature. In airways control.
Johnny? Yes, Stephen. Fog ceiling's down to 500 feet. Just time to bring in one more ship before we start using the bottleneck. Transmit orders to Buffalo 2nd Section, now over Morristown, to come right in. Righto, Stephen. General orders for low ceiling landing routine to all pilots. The usual approach on the Elizabeth beam. Cross cone of silence above the station at 2,000. Fly south 5 minutes. On the south leg of the beam toward Camden. Full turn, fly north, recrossing cone at 800. Let down about 400 feet a minute for 1.5 minutes to the runway and land. Righto, Stephen. Assignment of landing numbers, Johnny. Number 1 ship,
Boston commuter over Mitchell Field intersection. Bring him right in. To begin landing at 5:30 and land at 5:45. Number 2 ship, Flight 6 from California, now over Barnesville. Hang him up to cruise on the beam above Martin's Creek at 4,000 feet. Number 3 ship, Washington Congressman, due here at 5:55. Hang him up at 8,000 feet on the beam over Camden to wait his turn. That'll hold for the moment. Got it?
Got it, 7.
12 ships, all scheduled between 5 and 7. So they pile up. Time's something you can't stretch. Ships that approach each other at a speed close to the speed of the sun around the Earth. 400 miles an hour at times. Split seconds to issue orders and avert disaster. And Judy's in the middle. Johnny, dual orders to all pilots. To act on last orders in case radio contact is broken with airport.
Righto, 7.
Shoot in on the Elizabeth beam, Jack.
Okay, Buck. Got it.
Switch me over.
So, a signal for the southeast quadrant. It sings. Now bank the ship. Now swing it to the west. So, the twilight zone, listening. So, on course now. The heartening buzz of the beam. The on-course signal. So, swing her westward still. The twilight zone. The southwest quadrant signal. Now swing her back. Eastward again. The twilight zone. On course. So, check and double check. The Elizabeth beam. We're firmly on it. It will lead us home right to the airport runway. Magic tightrope on which a pilot rides from city to city.
Jack, get airways control.
Right. Georgia Transport calling QXAF. Georgia Transport calling QXAF. Go ahead, QXAF.
QXAF to Georgia Transport. Go ahead, Georgia Transport.
Georgia Transport to QXAF. Just switched over to the Elizabeth beam, QXAF. Altitude 8,000. Airspeed 180 miles an hour. Left area of rain just south of Baltimore. Fog beginning to show below us to the north. Go ahead, QXAF.
QXAF to Georgia Transport. Keep her coming. You're now number 5 ship to land. No other change in orders. Special message passenger, Mr. Stephen Rockley to Miss Judith Ralston. He hopes she's enjoying her trip. Are you reading me? Are you reading me? I'm not reading you very clearly. Go ahead, Georgia Transport.
Georgia Transport to QXAF. Not reading you too well at the end. Intermittent trouble with radio phones here since leaving Baltimore. But I got you. I got you. Georgia Transport signing off. Radio's acting up again, Buck. A message for Miss Ralston from Stephen.
Buzz for Sally, Jack, and give it to her.
Right.
What's up, Buck?
Message for Miss Ralston, Sally, from Stephen. What was it, Jack?
He hopes she's enjoying the trip.
Oh, ain't love grand. How we coming, Buck?
On time, on course, but there's fog at the airport. We're to be hung up cruising the beam over Camden till 6:18. Tell Miss Ralston of the Colonel. They're sort of in the family.
Okay, Buck. Hello, Miss Ralston. I've a message for you from Mr. Rockley. He hopes you're enjoying the trip.
Thank you, Miss Holt.
How are we coming, Sally?
On time, on course, Colonel. Just checked with Buck. We'll be late. There's ground fog at the airport. We'll hang up cruising the beam over Camden a while. Well, I'll get back.
What does she mean? Hang up cruising the beam. Is anything wrong?
No, nothing, Judy. It's just a routine whenever fog shuts down. Like railroad traffic in a railroad yard. With Stephen, chief dispatcher.
The sky is too big, too empty. Women like little things. Someday I hope Stephen and I will have a house, a home. Small, tender things. silver and candles, children, small drudgeries that hold the brain at peace. I'll leave the dreaming to Stephen, a man's function. I'll be satisfied with things to touch and Stephen's arms about me. Oh, Stephen, Stephen.
We're roaring into the night. Here, now, tonight. About us everywhere along the lanes are other ships, boring invisible passage, riding the radio beams, so frailly linked to Earth that just the severance of a wire will cut them from it forever.
And somewhere down below us, down in the fog, the Earth we knew and lived on was now lost.
Oh, Julie, I'm sorry. Look out the window. The wind against the stars. We're circling now. Yeah, Buck's banking to the left. We must be on our station over Camden. Sally's going forward to the cockpit.
Can that mean trouble?
Trouble, Buck?
Contact's lost with the airport, Sally. We've got the beam still. We'll follow last orders. Stand by for emergency after 7 o'clock. Pass on the word to Colonel Saunders, not to Miss Ralston.
Okay, Buck.
I've lost contact with Georgia Transport, Stephen.
That's a neat break, Johnny. What was the last position?
Camden, 6 o'clock, 8,000 feet on the beam.
Well, we'll build on that then. Stand by for orders, Johnny. Third section of the Chicago flight to come in as scheduled. The Transcontinental out of Cleveland to be held over Martin's Creek until further orders. Keep all other ships cruising on assigned positions till Georgia Transport is in. Warn Rusty and Tower. Get it?
Got it, Stephen.
That's all I can do. We've done it safely before, hundreds of times. It changes everything with Judy up there. Fog gets lower and lower. Oh, God grant a crack of open sky is left between the fog and the earth to let her in. Only a crack.
What's the position, Jack?
Altitude 5,000 with the last correction, Buck. Pick up the Princeton beacon in 2 minutes.
Check every calculation twice, Jack. We can't make a mistake. What was the ceiling at the airport?
500, 20 minutes ago.
Yes, 20 minutes ago. What is it now? Clouds won't stay put. The fog may reach the moon for all we know and hug the airport like a woman's glove. If instruments are wrong, if they go wrong, we'll fly this roaring cyclone into the ground.
Princeton beacon, Buck.
Right. Down we go.
Steady. The long, slow dive that brings the hidden reefs closer and closer.
Buck Hillman.
Buck Hillman. Buck Hillman.
Calling Buck Hillman of Georgia Transport.
Go away. Can't you see I'm busy?
Busy, eh, Buck? Busy with your instruments. Nice little instruments of wire and cardboard. Artificial horizon. Altimeters. Buzz of the beam in your earphones.
What if they're wrong? What if they're wrong?
What if they're wrong, Buck Hillman? Not answering, eh, Buck? No answer in the dark as the ship plunges.
Roar of the motors. Hiss of the wings.
Wings settling into the darkness, into the fog. Wings yearning for Earth, the stillness of the hangars. Wheels yearning for Earth, stretched like a bird's feet.
Where is the Earth? Where is the Earth?
Where is the Earth, Buck Hillman, in all this darkness? No answer at all.
He is deaf. He is dumb.
He is blind.
What was that sound? Roar of the waves past Staten Island? Cries of swallows nesting in a chimney? Hiss of wind and high-tension wires?
Be afraid, Buck Hillman.
Be afraid.
We are the slayers of ships.
Lost in the darkness.
Fog is my meat.
Static's my meat. Doubt is my meat.
Be afraid.
Be afraid. Be afraid. Let go the wheel. Let go the rudder pedal. Let the ship fall.
Let the ship fall.
Be afraid. Be afraid. Be afraid. Be afraid. Be afraid. Be afraid. Black as pitch up here, Rusty. The fog touches the tower almost. Well, we've done our best.
Hillman must bring her in now.
Plenty of room still, Stephen.
Fog is a black hand pressing the earth, killing the little comfort of airport beacons.
Snap out of it, Stephen.
Sorry.
They've got the beam. Stay up and see them land. Judy makes you jittery.
Sure, Rusty.
Buzz of the beam. The clean, strong-arm cross signal.
Give me a time check, Jack. 1 minute to the cone, Buck.
Yes, there she comes. The on-course signal dwindles. The cone of silence grows. Magnificent silence. 1 minute and a half to the field now.
Wheels down, flaps down. Wheels down, flaps down.
God help us all if anything gets in our way.
What was your conference with Sally just now, Colonel? You look serious, you two.
Just chit-chat, my child. Can an old fellow make a date with a pretty girl without cross-examination?
I see. I'm not to know. That's trouble. I've thought these last few minutes the ship's flight was an uneasy thing. As if she fled from something in the dark, twisting and turning, hunting a loophole. Stephen, you cannot reach your hand into the sky to pick me out of it. Hold me close, Stephen.
All passengers will please fasten their safety belts. We are about to land.
Oh, Stephen, it's come.
Black as ever, Rusty.
Yes, it's black, Stephen. Floodlights will help.
What does Buck Hillman like, Sir Rule? Wing lights or floodlights?
I can't remember. Every pilot's different. When I'm giving Buck floods to guide him in, to show him where the airport is.
I used to hate the floodlights, flying transports. They cast deceiving shadows on the field. Inky, confusing. Wing lights cut a path ahead of you. Long yellow pencils of light. They dip as the ship dips. They slant to earth. As you level off, they level with you. Then your wheels touch. The pleasant rumble of gear. You taxi in. Yes, wing lights. Wing lights always. Where is that ship?
Yeah, steady. Hang on, Stephen.
Oh, we ought to be hearing her by now, Rusty.
He may be late. It's only 7:10. Was that a motor?
Your ears are better than mine. Which way?
Can't tell. Fog twists the sound. Yes, a motor.
One motor or two? Yes, I hear it now. It's twin motors, Rusty. You can hear the beat. One against the other.
Can't see him yet. He's on the beam, all right. But low.
Oh, he's awfully low. Or is it imagination? God grant he doesn't fly her into the ground. Lights, Rusty. Lights on the fog. They make a pale white halo rounded on the fog. Eyes of the transport feeling her way in. It's she. It's Georgia Transport. Judy!
Well, here we are, Judy. Not so hard at that.
I'm shaky still, Colonel. You haven't a poker face. Look at those other passengers. Bored as commuters on the morning ferry.
I'm sorry, Judy. We knew too much. And very much too little.
Will Stephen be here, do you think?
Well, he might be if he got a break of a minute or two.
The New York passengers will please pick up their baggage in the waiting room. Watch your step, miss.
Stephen, darling.
Oh, Judy. Oh, I've got you at last. My dear. You all right? You guessed too much, I'll bet. It wasn't a tough spot. It was only having you up in that ship.
Are we together now? And forever? Can you come to town?
Not now, Judy, not now. Our rich forever begins with waiting. You must wait for me. I've 12 ships still to land. They're all hung up or will be everywhere, waiting to land just as you were. I must get back. Oh, darling, be patient with me. I've got to go now. I shouldn't have come down here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Wait happily.
So it begins. Our life. But I can wait. I understand. The black sky hung with ships waiting their turns to come to Earth again. I understand. I'll sit here by the window and watch them come, knowing it's Stefan's hand that brings them safely. I'll wait and like it. I'm his good Earth, to whom when all this fierce routine is over, he must come back. For peace and rest, renewal. I'll wait and like it, love it. I shall know waiting and watching such full happiness as mortals know but once in a blue moon. I'm waiting, Stefan. Come to me soon. Come soon.
You have just heard the premiere performance of John Williams Andrews' original verse play for radio, Georgia Transport. Mr. Andrews is the author of Prelude to Icarus, a narrative poem of flight. Tune in next week at this same hour for the workshop's presentation of the first violin by Norman Davy, adapted for radio by Miss Sally Russell. To be directed by Irving Reese. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting radio's foremost laboratory of new writing and production techniques, the Columbia Workshop. The Columbia Workshop presents Erwin Shaw's story, Act of Faith, as adapted by Charles S. Monroe and produced and directed by John Dietz. Act of Faith.
I'm redeployable. It's so enjoyable. I'm redeployable. It's so enjoyable.
The war had come. In time, they had joined up. They had fought to the end somewhere in Germany. Now here they were, still in France, in the mud and the rain and the cheerless countryside.
I'm redeployable. It's so enjoyable. Hey, there's the CO's 10 up ahead, Seeger.
So it is, Olson, so it is.
Present the case to him in a pitiful light. 3 battle-scarred veterans who fought their way from Omaha Beach to... What was the name of that town we fought our way to?
Königstein.
Point out that we are the backbone of the Army, the non-commissioned officer. It's the captain's duty to see that you and Welch and myself get to Paris tonight. Mention our low state of mind, our lack of points, our need to have our morale improved.
Despite your song, you're so redeployable.
The sentiment's untrue, but I like the tune. I'm redeployable. Mention our need for Paris and La Vie. Mention our decorations in passing.
What decoration shall I mention? The Marksman's Medal?
Never quite made it. I had a cross-eyed scorer. But mention the Bronze Star, the Silver Star, the Croix de Guerre with palms, the unit citation, the Congressional Medal of Honor.
You don't think that Captain Taney will remember we haven't won most of them, do you?
Do you suggest, sir, that one Southern military gentleman will dare doubt the word of another Southern military gentleman in the hour of victory?
Captain Taney and I come from Ohio.
Welch comes from Kansas. You've heard of Kansas? Magnolia-scented Kansas?
Of course. I'm no fool.
Here's his tent, Seeger.
Mm-hmm.
Do your duty by your men. Highest-ranking non-com present took the initiative and saved his comrades for a trip to Paris at great personal risk above and beyond the call of you-know-what.
I'll throw myself into the breach, Olson.
Then be brave. Welch and I'll be waiting for you in our tent.
Okay.
Hello, Sergeant.
Hello, Sergeant.
The captain's writing a letter.
Oh, I can wait.
What's that there? Oh, hello, Seeger. Come on in.
Thank you, sir.
What's on your mind?
Am I, disturbing you, sir?
Oh, no. Just writing a letter to my wife. You married, Seeger?
No, sir.
It's very difficult. My wife complains I don't love her enough. Been married 15 years. You'd think she'd know by now. I thought you and Welch and Olson were going to Paris.
Oh, that's what I came to see you about, sir.
Oh, I suppose something's wrong with the passes.
It isn't the passes, sir. They're fine. They start tomorrow. It's just that, well...
Is this confidential?
If you don't mind, sir.
Johnny, go stand in the rain someplace.
Yes, sir.
Well, what is it, Seeger? Let's have it.
Well, it's hard to say, sir, but it's money.
Oh, money. I know.
We haven't been paid for 3 months, sir.
I know. I'd like to take every lousy chair-warming old lady in the finance department and wring their necks.
You call for me, Captain?
No, get out of here, Johnny. Well, I suppose finance has its problems, too, Seeger. Outfits being broken up, being moved all over. Pretty rugged.
It wouldn't be so bad, sir, but going to Paris as we are, Olson, Welch, and myself, we need... Well, you do need money in Paris.
Don't I know? You know what I paid for a bottle of champagne there last September?
No, sir.
I won't tell you. You wouldn't have any respect for me the rest of your life.
Oh, Captain, the truth is I've come to borrow some money for Welch, Olson, and myself, and we'll pay it back out of the first pay we get. But just say one word, sir, and I'll blow.
Stay where you are, son.
Yes, sir?
You like this wallet? That's all I gave her. My wife gave it to me. See, 20, 40, 60, 80, 50, 100. It's 400 francs, Seeger. $8.
Oh, excuse me, sir. I shouldn't have asked.
Delighted, absolutely delighted to give you half. The truth is, most of my money goes home in allotments.
Oh, please, sir, don't divide it for our benefit.
And the truth is, I lost 1,100 francs in a poker game 3 nights ago. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Here you are, son. 200 francs.
Oh, no, sir, I can't take it.
Take it. That's a direct order.
Yes, sir. Sometime, sir, when we get out, you have to come over to my house, and you and my father and my brother and I'll go out on a real tear.
I regard that as a solemn commitment.
That's fine, sir.
Your brother's out of the hospital now?
Yes, sir. He's back living with my father at the university.
He's all right, your brother?
Yes, sir. So my father writes.
Good. I look forward to joining you for that celebration. And have a drink for me in Paris. A small one.
Yes, Captain. And thank you, sir.
Well, Seeger, mon vieux. How much, Norman?
200 francs, gentlemen.
200 francs? A boy on a man's errand. I can see us painting Montmartre red on 200 francs. Bring on the dancing girls. Bring on the champagne. $4 worth. Why, that miserable penny pincher.
Welch, the captain only had 400.
I revise my opinion.
I'm sorry.
Oh, skip it. I'm not worried. He isn't worried. I know where we can put our hands on $65.
Huh?
Welch, my friend, I'll kill you if you're kidding.
Well, what's this about $65, Welch?
Well, I got to talking with an Air Force captain, a little fat old paddle-footed captain who never got hired in the second floor of COMZ headquarters. And he told me that what he would admire to do more than anything else is to take home a nice, shiny German Luger pistol to show to the boys back in Pacific Grove, California.
I see.
That Luger means a lot to Seeger, Welch. A whole lot. Oh, I was there when he got it. But they've been selling for as low as $35.
Yeah, I know. Lieutenant offered me $100 for it back in August.
You know, I'll bet you could sell yours to this captain for $65 and later on maybe buy another just as good for $35. That'd give you $30 clear on the deal.
The money would do a lot for our trip to Paris, wouldn't it?
Well, there's no hurry. I told the captain I'd see him about 8 tonight. That's 5 hours. You got plenty of time to make up your mind, Seeger.
Me, I'm not saying a word, Seeger.
Oh, I forgot. I picked up a letter for you, Norman.
Oh, thanks.
That's your father's handwriting?
Yeah.
I saw the name and address, but it doesn't look like his other letters. He always writes so well, so neat, like a college professor should.
Yeah. Read your letter, Seeger. I'm just going to lie here and think about that nice Air Force captain.
Well, I'll think about him some more after I read this.
Dear Norman, sometime in the future, you must forgive me for writing this letter. But I have been holding this in so long, and there is no one here to talk to. Because of your brother's condition, I must pretend to be cheerful and optimistic all the time at home, both with him and your mother, who has never been the same since Leonard was killed. Norman, I need help. While the war was on and you were fighting, I kept this to myself. It wouldn't have been fair to burden you. But now the war is over, and I no longer feel I can stand up under this alone. And you will have to face it sometime when you get home, if you haven't faced it already. And perhaps we can help each other by facing it together.
So what? If we don't get the $65, we can always go to the Louvre. I understand the Mona Lisa is back. Is it free, Olson? Sure, it's free. Did you ever hear of the Pantheon, Welch? No. It's free, too. I'll go.
What else is there in Paris that doesn't cost anything?
It wasn't until last Sunday morning that something happened to make me feel its full force. I don't know how much you guessed about the reason for Jacob's discharge from the Army. It's true, he was pretty badly wounded in the leg at Metz. But I've asked around, and I know that men with worse wounds are returned to duty after hospitalization. Jacob is suffering now from what I suppose you call combat fatigue, and he is subject to fits of depression and hallucinations. Your mother and I thought that as time went by and the war in the Army receded, he would grow better. Instead, Norman, he is growing worse. Last Sunday morning, when I came down into the living room, he was crouched in his old uniform next to the window, peering out. Jacob, what's wrong?
I'm observing, Father. V-1s and V-2s. Buzz bombs and rockets. They're coming. By the hundreds.
No, Jacob. You're here at home in Ohio with your mother and me.
Get down, Father. Get down. You'll be killed by the flying glass.
Jacob, can't you see? You're home. You're safe. Look over there, the towers of the university.
Get down. You'll be cut to bits.
Very well, I'll get down.
Lower. Get down lower, Father. You'll be killed.
Jacob, we're safe in America. We're thousands of miles from the nearest spot where bombs fell. Jacob, this is America.
You don't understand. These are the new rocket bombs. The new rocket bombs for the Jews.
One day, suddenly, he grew hysterical again and took the ribbon he got for winning the Bronze Star and threw it in the fireplace. And then he got down on his hands and knees and picked it out of the ashes and made me pin it on him again. And he kept repeating, "This is when they're coming for the Jews. This is when they're coming for the Jews."
Welch, where'd Seeger go?
Huh? Hey, he was here a minute ago.
I just closed my eyes a second.
There he is. Walking toward that field over there.
Here's his raincoat on his bed. That fool will get wet and get a cold, and Paris is nothing to see with a cold in your...
Stop raining, Olson. Norman must be worried about something, just to Walk off without saying anything?
You gave him enough to worry about. You and that Air Force captain and $65 for the Luger.
Oh, we told him to think it over.
That German SS Major nicked Seeger's helmet with 2 shots before Seeger got him.
I know. I told him to think it over.
Look. He's standing out in that field reading that letter from his father.
The terrible thing, Norman, is that I find myself coming to believe sometimes that it is Jacob who is the normal one. And I, going about my business, teaching economics in a quiet classroom, pretending that the world is comprehensible and orderly, am really the mad one. I ask you once more to forgive me for writing you a letter like this, but it is crowding me too. I do not see rockets and bombs, but I see other things. Wherever you go these days, restaurants, hotels, clubs, trains, you seem to hear talk. Mean, hateful, murderous talk. Each day the news is filled with stories of Jews still being killed somewhere on the globe. And there are columnists who each day grow more and more outspoken and popular. On VJ Day, in celebration, hoodlums in Los Angeles savagely beat a Jewish writer. It's difficult to know what to do, where to look for friends. 3 months ago, I stopped my Thursday night poker game after playing with the same men for 10 years. John Riley happened to make a remark. Maybe he didn't mean it. Probably he didn't think. But when I asked an apology, he refused. And when I looked at the faces of the men who had been my friends for so long, I saw they were not with me. When I left the house, no one said goodnight. I know the poison was spreading from Germany before the war and during it, but I had not realized it had come so close. Most hateful of all, I found myself looking for Jewish names on the casualty lists and secretly being glad when I found them there, to prove that there at least, among the dead and wounded, we belonged. 3 times, thanks to you and Jacob and Leonard, I found our name there. And God forgive me at the expense of your blood and your brother's life. Through my tears, I felt the same twinge of satisfaction. Are we asking too much in asking the right to live? When I hear about Jews still being killed in Poland, or Jews requested that they be given back their homes in France, or that they be allowed to enter some country where they will not be murdered, I find myself unreasonably annoyed with them. I feel that they are boring the rest of the world with their problems, that they are making demands upon the world by being killed, by being hungry, by asking for the return of their property. This is how I feel today, son. I need some help. You've been to war. You've fought and killed men who tried to kill you. You've seen the people of other countries. Maybe you understand things that I don't understand. Maybe you see some hope somewhere. Help me. Your loved father.
These are the new rocket bombs. They're for the Jews.
Wherever you go these days, restaurants, hotels, clubs, trains, you seem to hear talk. Mean, hateful, murderous talk. And when I looked around at the faces of the men who had been my friends for so long, I could see they were not with me.
Now you must think about it. No use being angry with your father for making it necessary to think about it. While you were fighting, you were too busy, frightened, weary to think. The rest of the time, you relaxed. You put your brain on the shelf, postponing everything to that impossible time for solving everything after the war. After the war. After the war. You must think now, Seeger. You must think.
Now the war is over, and I no longer feel I can stand up under this alone. And you will have to face it when you get home.
What was it like before, back home? 3 years is so long. So long. You knew then that there were all sorts of Jews. Some who saw signs against the Jew in every smile on a streetcar, every whisper, pogroms in every newspaper article, scorn in every handshake, death behind each closed door. But you weren't like that. You were young and big and healthy, easygoing. Back in America, what was going on in Europe was remote, unreal. The chanting bearded men burning in furnaces. The dark-eyed women screaming prayers in Polish and Russian and German as they were pushed naked into gas chambers were as shadowy and unreal to you as they were to the men who went through the plays with you in the giant stadium. The men named O'Dwyer and Wickersham and Poole. But these tortured people seem more related to you in Europe. When you went through the towns taken back from the Germans, gaunt, gray-faced men and women stopped you on the streets humbly. Unbelieving, they peered at you and whispered, "Are you a Jew?" You hadn't thought of yourself much that way. You were an American. You never quite understood why they asked it until one day in Strasbourg.
And you are a Jew?
Yes.
You hear, Martha.
It is not true. It cannot be true.
He is not lying, Martha. Why should this young American soldier lie?
He is so big, so strong. He walks with the others. A Jew?
May I feel your arm, soldier?
Why? Well, yes. Go ahead.
So strong, so healthy. And your rifle, soldier. It is a beautiful rifle.
It's an M1. Here. Would you like to look at it? It's like the ones the others carry.
Like the others carry? A Jew marching beside the others to liberate us? Did I have lived to see this?
Now, thinking back on it, you know you can't pretend that there wasn't a special meaning to you the day the German major almost killed you before you killed him. Standing over the major with his face blown in by your bullets and the Luger pistol still smoking in his hand, you had tasted an extra flavor of triumph. You had thought, how many has he killed with this same Luger pistol which he'd never use again?
Seeger, stop grinning down at that body and come on. There's a war on.
What a shot! What a shot! Right in the middle of the face!
Drop that pistol and come on, Seeger. We're falling behind.
Oh, let him keep it, Olson. He nicked your helmet with it, didn't he, Norman?
Yeah. Twice. Oh, then very fine, but put it away and come on!
Neither Olson nor Welsh, who were like your brothers, had ever understood why you resolved in that moment there to take the Luger pistol back to America with you and keep it plugged in your desk. You yourself only half understood why, then. Symbol of justice, and you, its instrument. Now, today, with your father's letter and the discussion about the Luger coming so closely together, would it be better to take the pistol back to America, not as a memento, not plugged, but loaded? Has America become a strange country to you? You've been away a long time. You don't know what's waiting for you at home. You remember the things you didn't want to remember while you were in the Army. The words of hate you overheard. The disgraceful stories that were repeated until finally they reached your ears. Like the story about the aristocratic lieutenant commander who said to the ensign,
Mister, the Constitution of the United States says I have to serve in the same Navy with the Jews, but it doesn't say I have to eat with them.
Or the pretty girl who said...
And they were so short-handed, they actually hired a Jewish girl as a secretary. If I weren't so patriotic, I'd resign at once.
The stories, the overheard snatches of conversation, half heard, half twisted, but forever repeated. So many of them, until at last you're forced to realize the German poison has spread. And you determine that maybe it would be better to take that Luger back to America. Not as a memento, not plugged, but loaded. If there are going to be mobs coming down the street toward your house, you won't go to your death singing and praying. And yet, you feel ashamed. Ashamed and ridiculous for these thoughts. This hasn't been the story of America. America's been the land of all peoples, living together in mutual respect. America's been a great faith in justice and fairness.
Seeger! Seeger, my boy, what are you doing out here in this field? Grazing?
We yelled at you till we lost our voices.
I must have been pretty deep in my father's letter.
Anything wrong?
No, nothing much.
Norman, we've been talking, Olson and me. We decided you're pretty attached to that Luger, and maybe if you...
What Welch is trying to say is we withdraw the request. If you want to sell it, okay. If you don't do it for our sake.
I haven't made up my mind yet.
Anything you decide is perfectly all right with us. Perfectly.
Thanks. No need to say more with these two. As you walk along between them, you remember the time when Olson covered you in the little town outside Cherbourg, when he stood in the middle of a street with no cover at all for more than a minute, trying to return the fire of 4 Nazi machine guns so that you could get away alive. And there was the night outside of Saint-Lô when Welch and Captain Taney crawled through a minefield in the blackness to bring you in after you'd been wounded. Welch and Olson. Tough, dependable, honest. The drinks you've had with them, the long marches, the cold winters, the girls you've gone out with together. What would they think of your father and your brother crouching behind the window in Ohio waiting for the rockets? Olson. Welch.
What is it?
Tell me, what do you fellas think of the Jews?
Jews? What are they? Did you ever hear of the Jews, Welch?
No, can't say I have. Remember, I'm an uneducated fella.
Sorry, we can't help you. Ask us another question. Maybe we'll do better.
Welch, what time did you tell that Air Force captain you'd meet him?
8 o'clock, Norman. But we don't have to go. If you have any feeling about that...
We'll meet him. We can use that $65.
Listen, Norman, I know how much you like that gun, and I'll feel like a heel if you sell it.
Forget it, both of you. What could I use it for in America?
You have just heard Act of Faith. This was written by Irwin Shaw and appeared originally in the New Yorker magazine. It was adapted for the Columbia Workshop by Charles S. Monroe of the CBS Program Writing Division. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Today's cast included Richard Nelson, Martin Wolfson, Robert Dryden, and Frank Butler. Act of Faith was produced and directed by John Dietz. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present a radio adaptation of Damon Runyon's story, A Very Honorable Guy. It will be directed by Jack Mosman. Listeners living in or near New York City are advised that for next week's program, the Columbia Workshop will, for that week only, have a studio audience. Those desiring to attend next Saturday's performance of A Very Honorable Guy should write to the Ticket Division, Columbia Broadcasting System, 485 Madison Avenue, New York 22. That's Ticket Division, Columbia Broadcasting System, 485 Madison Avenue, New York 22. Your announcer is Sandy Becker for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey! What's the doubt? Slung shot.
Why are all the people back there so quiet, Daddy? No one talks or nothing.
They have nothing to say. Things are passwords.
Impossible to make time. I have to be back by dark. The road from Barcelona choked with people.
What's those goats in the road?
The roads are black with people. My mother's there somewhere. Couldn't find her or my father when I went back for them. They'd left, neighbor said. Strapped a mattress on the mule and left. She carrying the canary on her head. The old man is blind.
I've never seen so many people all at once, Daddy.
This is where we unload, soldier. Now, good luck. All out, everyone.
You'll have to get down, Pepito. I can't go on without a little rest. We'll stay here a few moments.
I'm tired, too, Daddy. When do we stop for good?
Not until the border, son. Another 3 days if we have to walk.
I wish you hadn't left our bundle yesterday, Daddy. It had my little pistol in it.
I'm afraid, Sonny, we'll have to stop for a while. Here. Lie down and take a little nap. I'll spread the coat over you.
Oh, but you'll be cold. Last night you only had your shirt, and I know you were cold.
Do what I say. Lie down here in the grass, and I'll spread the coat over you.
All right, Daddy.
You have a long way ahead.
Manuel! 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 Oh, where have you been, Manuel mio? I've been looking all...
I don't know you, woman. I'm not your Manuel.
No. No, you're right. I'm not my Manuel.
This one you've left, is he your son? Your husband?
I'm insane with fear. Faces, faces, faces. I've stared at 1,000,000 faces, have not found him. I've not seen him. Lost. More than lost. On this road for 2 days looking for him, running up and down, asking everyone.
Please, sit down. Don't let yourself go.
He was a fisherman. I loved him. Don't you see? We were going to be married.
Please, lady. My child sleeps.
A joke, a laugh.
Please.
Oh, it's terrible. All these roads, all these homeless people. What shall we do? What shall we do?
Stop it. Stop your screaming.
Screaming? I'm sorry.
Pull yourself together, madam. Please. You'll awaken my child.
Oh, thank God I have no child. No one to be hungry. I've had nothing to eat in 3 days.
I have a bit of cheese. I'll share some of it with you. The rest is with the child.
It's so difficult to be nothing. Something lost. Like a chip on a river.
If I could build a fire, we'd have heat at least. We must soon move on.
You look, even in this dark, as if you might have been a good man. Full of peace.
What is it, Daddy? Why are the guns firing?
Get on! Get on! They're only 5 miles away!
Oh, why? Why? If one could quietly cry oneself to death. Goodbye.
Where are you going? Not that way. Come back.
Manuel! Manuel, I'm looking for you.
Hurry, Pepito. Hurry, Pepito. We must get out of here. Stop a moment. Stop! Can you give us a lift? Give us a lift! Stop! Stop!
I'm getting scared, Daddy. I'm scared. Won't they stop?
Stop! Please stop! Please! Please! Can you tell me, officer, how far it is to the border?
Well, you're on the outskirts of Havana now. From here to Figueres and from Figueres to Lake Petrus, on the border is about 30 miles.
Is there any possible way of getting a ride?
Afraid not, soldier. All cars and trucks commandeered by the Army.
Only ways to walk.
Are they admitting them into France, do you know?
I haven't been there, but I hear that some are getting through. Always the mountain passes if you can stand the cold and snow.
I have my 5-year-old son with me.
Your wife, she with you?
Gone a week ago. Bombed.
Well, why aren't you in the lines?
Lung shot. Must have died at Teruel.
Why, you're bleeding at the mouth.
Please. Not so loud, sir. The sight of it starts the kid crying.
I'd like to do something for you, soldier, but you see how it is. 70,000 of you and they're on alone. I've no authority.
I want nothing for myself. It's not for me, man, but the kid. Today's my last, and he's got to get through. I'd go back if it made any difference.
I'm sorry, honest I am.
Come, little Pepito. We're nearly there.
I'm so tired, Daddy. Will it be long?
No. Not long now, Sonny. Tomorrow, perhaps, or the next day.
Daddy, I'm so hungry.
Oh, there'll be plenty to eat soon. Plenty. Everything's good. Why, you'll eat so much you'll have to roll from the table. That'll be funny, won't it? Seeing little Pepito roll away from the table.
Oh, I would like a little piece of cheese, Daddy.
Pepito, you're killing me. It'll be funny, all right, seeing you roll away from the table.
I guess I can wait. I guess it'll be real good, won't it, Daddy?
No, you won't have to wait. I'll ask these people ahead if they'll lend us a small piece of cheese. You see? They're stopping. You stay here and I'll go up and ask them. You get a little rest, Pepito, while I'm gone. Here. I'll tell you what. Here's my wristwatch. See if you can tell the time while I'm gone.
Well, that'll be fun telling time, Daddy.
And look, I'll put my hat on you so you'll look like a real soldier. People passing by will say, look at that big soldier. Look at him, would you?
Oh, Daddy, that'll be wonderful. That'll be wonderful. The watch and the hat, too.
Now, don't go away until I come back. Only a moment. Remember, I'll come back here to this very spot. It's such a little thing to ask. He's only a child. He'll never get there alone. He'd be no trouble.
Trouble. We've trouble. We're lost. I've lost my little girl. I've lost my little girl.
4 days, and we've had a handful of 60s. Everything lost. Everything. Everything, you understand? Every inch strange. No one will help.
Where's your courage, man?
Courage. You talk of courage. Courage when your heart's bled white. You think you can hold back this horror with your hands?
One can go down, yes. The best go down. They always go down. But to meet the end in the feet, shaking in fear, that kills me. That queers me. Better be dead than consumed in fear.
We ask nothing from you.
I'm sorry. I meant no reproach. These are unnatural times. I've asked everyone to take my son, and no one will take him.
Why do you come bothering us? There are millions on this same road you might like to shift for yourself. Leave us alone.
It's only my child. My lungs are bleeding.
Oh, what's not lost isn't worth saving.
You're weak and crazy with fear.
You think we're so afraid? You should see the others. The men and the women staring and laughing and wailing. Go away from us. It's better dead than fear, you say? Better dead than alive. Better that your son be dead.
I have never been out of the province. We're lost. We don't know the language. What'll we say? It's fine for you.
Pepito, wake up, son.
What is it, Daddy? I've been sleeping.
You look like a big man sleeping there with your soldier's hat and watch.
Did you get a little piece of cheese, Daddy?
Oh, you look so brave and fine sleeping there, Pepito. Just like a soldier.
You know, Daddy, I got a hurt in my stomach.
Look, Angel, I want you to do a job for me. You think you're big enough to do it?
Sure, I'm big enough. Don't I dress myself? Don't I?
But I won't be with you when you do it.
I guess I can do anything, can't I? I'm big enough.
You'll be all alone.
Didn't I walk a long time when you couldn't carry me anymore? And I didn't cry, did I?
All right. All right. I'll tell you what to do later. Now, I want to talk to you later. I want to talk to you later.
I'm listening to you, Daddy. I'm not sleepy.
You won't understand much of what I'm going to say. Maybe... Maybe somewhere along the fibers of your life will stick a few things. Look now. Try to remember things. I'll never die as long as you live. And everything I want. Remember? Always be brave.
hear you, Daddy.
Brave. Come closer to me. Follow these people. Follow the crowd until you come to it. Follow the crowd where they're going. And tell them, when they ask you, you're going to France. See? France. Where are you going now, Angel? Where are you going?
I'm going to France.
How will you get there?
Follow the crowd and tell them France.
That's a good boy.
But what are you going to do, Daddy? Will you get me then?
I'll always be with you, Sonny. Remember, always. Always.
But I want to be with you. Go with you.
I'll be watching you. On the other side of the mountain. At Bertuz. Remember, think of the mountain. Follow the road and the people. To Bertuz. And you'll see the prettiest mountain. 2 peaks with snow. That's Bertuz. That's where you go. Come. That's where you... Come on, forever. Forever.
I don't want to watch, Daddy. You can have it back.
You see, son, it's like a game. See if you're brave. A soldier.
But I don't want to leave you. I don't want to go.
When you get there, you'll be strong when I see you. And free. Like a man. Free.
But I don't want to go. I want to stay with you. I'm not hungry anymore. I won't say anything about being hungry anymore.
Stop that crying.
I'll walk, Daddy. You won't have to carry me anymore.
Stop it. Stop it, I say. I want you to obey me. Do you hear? Do you hear me?
Yes. But I'm not crying anymore, Daddy.
Now listen. You go on. And on. This fight is not for nothing. It's for you. You come on. You always come on while the others go down. You are the meaning and the hope. Oh, God. If you could only understand.
I'm afraid, Daddy.
You mustn't. You can't be. Come here, Pepito.
I'll do anything, Daddy, to stay. Anything.
Kiss me. You are my life. And remember, I'll never die so long as you live. Now go. Catch up with those people ahead. And don't look back. You hear? Don't look back.
No, Daddy.
Do as I say. Go quickly. To France. Go! You hear me? Go!
No, Daddy, no.
Sergeant Lingua. Yes, sir. This border is closed from now on. Post another squad on the other side of the road to hold these people in check. Sergeant Bernal. Yes, sir. Take 10 men. Search the last group who've come through for arms. Yes, sir. Lieutenant DJ. Yes, sir. Inform the refugees that the border has been closed, and no more will be admitted until further orders from barracks. Very good, sir. Did you pardon me, sir? Colonel Bourdon wishes to speak to you. And he's coming now, sir. Colonel Bourdon. Attention!
You have things in hand, Captain.
5,000 have come through today, Colonel. And there must be another 100,000 on the road between here and Gerona. The countryside is choked with them. We have had great difficulty handling them. Many seem to have gone mad. There's not enough food.
I have informed Paris that we need more troops. Our regiment has just left Perpignan. Should be here in an hour. It's a lucky breakthrough that this valley town of Rebirth has only one street. Never seen such a spectacle. Never. Thousands? Why, there must be millions.
A tragedy, sir, if you will permit my saying it, that when divided into individual cases, multiplies beyond the grasp of the mind the total effect. Take the child there, the one swimming in the soldier hat. He's alone.
Why, the little scoundrel is nothing more than an infant. Let us go over there, Moy.
Stand back.
What is your name, my child?
Pepito?
Well, whom are you with?
I'm alone. I was with my father, but now I'm alone.
And have you been here long?
Yes, long.
Well, whom did you walk with? Whom did you come with?
I came with these people here.
He's been following us for the last 2 days, sir.
Every time we stopped, he stopped.
And when we started, he started too.
He followed behind us all the time. He did everything we did.
Everyone laughed along the way because he looked so funny in his big soldier hat.
And the wristwatch that is bigger than his fist.
Yeah, we tried to talk to him, sir, but all he said was that he was going to France.
Do any of you people know this little man?
Oh, no.
All right. Have you no father or mother?
I'm alone.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to France.
Do you have any reason for wanting to go to France?
I just want to go to France. That's all.
Call your men to attention, Captain.
Sound the bugle, Sergeant.
Turn! Shoulder arms, Captain.
Shoulder! Arms!
Present arms, Captain.
Where's that? Arms!
Pass through into France, little soldier. We are delighted.
You have been listening to the Columbia Workshop's presentation of Pepito Inherits the Earth by William Merrick. Tonight's production was directed by Earl Miguel. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present Kit Carson by Elaine Ryan, an original radio drama of the pioneer days in the Far West. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And every Tuesday thereafter at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, the makers of Brinsa will present a new series of programs with Edward G. Robinson and Claire Trevor in Big Town. Remember the first broadcast next Tuesday, October 19th at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Columbia Workshop presents
Ernest Hemingway's famous short story, The Killers.
Adapted for radio and directed by Irving Reese. Tonight, the Columbia Workshop takes great pride in presenting, by personal permission of Ernest Hemingway, one of the most famous of his earlier short stories, The Killers. George's lunchroom in the small town of Summit. It is near evening. There is one customer at the top. Getting dark, George.
Yeah. Gets dark early this time of year.
Yeah. Who are those two guys hanging around under the lamppost outside?
I don't know. They've been coming and going for a couple hours.
Must be waiting for someone.
They're dressed pretty swell.
Overcoats looks too tight. They must be padded. Little guys like that don't have shoulders like that.
That's the latest style in New York. I've seen in the magazine.
Looks rotten to me.
Yeah. I don't like the looks the guys wearing them either.
Couple of sharpshooters. Got some pie, George?
Yeah. Apple, plum, pineapple, cheese.
Apple.
Here you are.
What are you looking at?
Don't look around. Keep eating your pie. Those two guys are looking in here. Uh-huh. They're coming in.
Yeah?
What's yours?
I don't know.
What do you want to eat, Al?
I don't know. I don't know what to eat.
Well, here's the bill of fare. I'll be back. Taking any more men on to Milner?
Yeah, picking up a bit.
I'll have roast pork tenderloin with apple sauce and mashed potatoes. It isn't ready yet. What the hell are you putting on the card for? That's the dinner. You can get that at 6 o'clock. 5 o'clock now.
The clock says 20 minutes past 5.
20 minutes past.
Oh, nuts to the clock. What do you got to eat?
I can give you any kind of sandwiches. You can have ham and eggs, bacon eggs, liver and bacon, or steak.
Give me chicken croquettes, green peas, cream sauce, mashed potatoes.
That's for dinner.
Everything we want for dinner. That the way you work it?
I can give you ham and eggs, bacon and eggs, liver.
I'll take ham and eggs. Give me bacon and eggs.
One order, ham and eggs, Sam.
Ham and eggs.
One bacon and eggs.
Yep.
Got anything to drink?
Silver beer, Bevo, ginger ale.
I mean, you got anything to drink?
Just those I said.
This is a hot town. What do they call it?
Summit.
Did you hear of it, Max?
No.
What do you do here night?
They eat their dinner. They all come here and eat the big dinner.
That's right.
So you think that's right?
Sure.
You're a pretty bright boy, aren't you?
Sure.
Well, you're not. There's a yow.
You're dumb. Hey, you. What's your name?
Adam?
Another bright boy. You need a bright boy, Max?
Right.
Yeah, the town's full of bright boys.
Which is yours?
Don't you remember?
Bacon and eggs.
Just a bright boy. The bacon and eggs are mine.
Sorry.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
What the hell, why you were looking at me?
Maybe that boy meant it for a joke, Max.
You don't have to laugh. You don't have to laugh at all, see?
All right.
If he thinks it's all right. He thinks it's all right. That's a good one.
Oh, he's a thinker.
Hey, bright boy.
Oh, me?
Yeah. You'll go around the other side of the counter with your boyfriend.
What's the idea?
There isn't any idea.
You better go around, bright boy.
All right. All right. Just put the gun down.
That's a bright boy. I won't put it down. I might put a piece of lead from it down your throat, see?
What's the idea?
None of your business. Who's out this people?
Colored man.
What do you mean, the colored man?
He cooks.
Tell him to come in.
Where do you think you are?
We know where we are. Do we look silly?
What do you want to argue with us? Listen, you. Tell the cook to come out here.
What are you going to do with him?
Nothing. Here's your head, bright boy. What did we do with a colored cook?
Sam.
Yes, sir.
Come in here a minute.
Yes. What was it?
All right. You stand right there.
But Mr. Hardo knows it.
Shut up.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. Go on back to the kitchen. You go with him, Mr. Adams. Just us three. You stay out here and entertain my friend, bright boy.
Say, what's this all about?
Just stay out here and you'll see. All right. Go ahead, Jason.
Well, why don't you say something?
What's this all about?
Hey, Al. Bright boy wants to know what it's all about. What do you think it's all about?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I wouldn't say.
Hey, Al. Bright boy says he wouldn't say what he thinks it's all about.
I can hear you all right. Listen, bright boy. Stand a little further along the counter. A little more. That's it, bright boy. Now you, Max. Move a little to the left. That's it. Now everything's nice and clear from here. You two won't be in the way.
Talk to me, bright boy. What do you think's gonna happen? Well, I'll tell you. You're gonna kill a Swede. You know a big Swede named Ole Anderson?
Yeah.
Comes here to eat every night, don't he?
Sometimes he comes here.
Comes about 5, don't he?
If he comes.
We know all that, bright boy. Talk about something else. Ever go to the movies?
Once in a while.
You ought to go to the movies more. The movies are fine for a bright boy like you.
What are you going to kill Ole Anderson for? What did he ever do to you?
He never had a chance to do anything to us. He ain't never even seen it.
No, we never met the gentleman, bright boy. And he's only going to see us once.
What are you going to kill him for, then?
Why, we're killing him for a friend. Just to oblige a friend, bright boy. You cook ham and eggs for friends. We're going to kill a Swede.
Shut up. You talk too much.
Well, I got to keep bright boy amused, don't I, bright boy?
You talk too much. Cook and my bright boy are amused by themselves. I got them tied up nice and tight. And they never see the sawed-off shotgun. They're staring at us so hard.
Listen, bright boy. If anybody except the Swede comes in, you tell them to cook us off, see? And if they keep after it, you tell them you'll go back and cook yourself. Do you get that, bright boy?
All right. What are you going to do with us afterwards?
That'll depend. That's one of those things you never know at the time.
Well, I think that...
Hold it.
Hello, George. Can I get supper?
Sam's gone out. Maybe he's back in half an hour.
Oh. Well, I better go up the street.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's all right.
That was nice, bright boy. You're a regular little gentleman.
You know I'd blow his head off. He wasn't a nice bright boy.
No, it ain't that. Bright boy's nice. He's a nice boy. I like him. Bright boy can do everything. You'd make some girl a nice wife, bright boy.
Your friend Ole Anderson isn't going to come.
Why?
Because it's 5:30 and he's always on time or don't come.
Yeah, we'll give him a couple of more minutes, then we'll find him.
Sure. If he won't come here, we'll go where he is. We're nice like that.
Hold it.
A hamburger and some coffee.
Sorry. The cook's sick.
Oh, why don't you get another cook? Aren't you running a lunch counter?
Poor bright boy. Losing all his customers.
That customer will never know how lucky he is. I thought it was a Swede for a second.
Swede's over 6 feet tall. You nuts?
His blonde hair threw me off. Come on, Al. He's not coming tonight, I guess.
What about the two bright boys and the cooks?
They're all right.
You think so?
Sure, we're through with it here.
I don't like it. It's sloppy. You talk too much.
What's the difference? We gotta keep amused, ain't we?
You talk too much all the same. All right, I'm coming up. Well, how do you feel, bright boy?
Okay.
Well, so long. You got a lot of luck.
That's the truth. You ought to play the races, bright boy.
Jeez. Close, will you?
Yeah.
There.
I don't want any more of that. I don't want any more of that.
What's this all about? My arm's sore.
They were going to kill Ole Anderson. They were going to shoot him when he came in to eat.
Ole Anderson?
Sure.
They all gone?
Yeah. They're gone now.
I don't like this. I don't like any of it at all.
Listen, Nick. You better go see Ole Anderson.
All right. You better not have anything to do with it at all. You better stay way out of it.
Don't go if you don't want to.
Mixing up in this ain't going to get you anywhere. You stay out of it.
I'll go to see him. Where does he live?
Little boys always know what they want to do.
He lives up at Hirsch's rooming house. Right around the corner.
I'll go up there. Is Ole Anderson here?
Want to see him?
Yeah, if he's in.
I'll show the way. Been in his room all day. Guess he don't feel well. Just lays in his bed with all his clothes on. Keeps his face to the wall and just kind of groans. Up these stairs right here. I said to him, Mr. Anderson, you ought to go out and take a walk on a nice fall day like this. But he didn't feel like it.
He doesn't want to go out.
I'm sorry, he doesn't feel well. He's an awfully nice man. He was in the ring, you know.
I know.
You never know it, except in the way his face is. Such a big, strong man, but he's just as gentle. There's his room.
Who is it?
Somebody to see you, Mr. Anderson.
Nick Adams. Come in. What do you want, Nick? I was up at the lunchroom and two fellas came in and tied me and the cook. And they said they were going to kill you. They put us out in the kitchen. They were going to shoot you when you came in to supper. And George thought I'd better come and tell you about it. There isn't anything I can do about it. I'll tell you what they were like. I don't want to know what they were like. Thanks for coming to tell me about it. It's all right. Did you want me to go and see the police? No. It wouldn't do any good. Isn't there something I could do? No. There ain't anything to do. Maybe it was just a bluff. No. It ain't just a bluff. The only thing is I just can't make up my mind to go out. I've been in here all day. Couldn't you get out of town? No. I'm through with all that running around. There ain't anything to do now. Will you fix it up some way? No. I got things wrong. There ain't anything to do. After a while, I make up my mind to go out. You better go back and see George. So long. Thanks for coming around. It's all right.
Is he any better?
Yeah, he's better.
Oh, that's good. He's such a nice man. You know, it bothered me to see him just lay there as big as he is and just grown.
Yeah. Well, good night.
Good night.
Did you see Ole? Yeah. He's in his room and he won't go out. Did you tell him about it? Sure. I told him, but he knows what it's all about. What's he going to do? Nothing.
They'll kill him.
I guess they will.
He must have got mixed up in something in Chicago.
I guess so.
It's a hell of a thing.
An awful thing. I wonder what he did.
Double-crossed somebody. That's what they kill him for.
I'm going to get out of this town.
Yeah. That's a good thing to do.
I can't stand to think about him waiting in the room, knowing he's going to get it. It's awful.
Well, you better not think about it.
The Columbia Workshop has offered as the first half of this evening's program Ernest Hemingway's famous short story, The Killer. It was adapted for radio and directed by Irving Rich. Paul Stewart and Edmund McDonald were featured as the Killers, and Walter Baum as the Sweets. For the second half of this evening's workshop program, we are pleased to offer Illusion, an original radio play by Georgia Backus. Miss Backus is one of the pioneer authors and producers of experimental radio drama in America. The workshop is proud to present Illusion, directed by the author.
Oh, Bob, darling, you're the most wonderful person, and it's the most wonderful day. And this is the most wonderful of all possible places.
Put the three together and they can't hold a candle to you, Eloise.
Oh, Bob, darling, I do love you so.
And from today on, nothing is going to separate us again. Nothing.
That's the way I want it to be. But Father will never forgive me for running away to marry you.
Darling, happiness comes from doing what you want to do. I'm glad we decided to come here.
It is a beautiful place. The most beautiful honeymoon place in the world. Isn't it?
Yes.
You say that as if you weren't sure of it.
I'm not.
But
I mean, it's just that there's something strange about it here.
Yes, I know. But no. I don't know.
I was thinking, you know, darling, we're lost or something.
But we can't be lost. We haven't turned off on any side roads.
But how did we get here?
Why, you old stupid. We took the train this morning for
Overlook Point. I know. But this isn't Overlook Point at all.
Why, that's true. And yet there's something familiar about this road.
It's not the road to Overlook Point. It's not the road to anywhere we've ever been, Eloise. I tell you, we're lost.
Could we have gotten on the wrong train?
No, we were on the right train, but that's funny. I don't remember getting off.
I do. That is, I remember the noise.
Oh, yes. The trestle.
That's it. And then we... Bob, how long have we been walking?
I should say... Well, I don't know exactly. I don't even know approximately.
Bob, we were going to be married today.
Well, certainly. That's why we took the train for Overlook Point.
And we didn't. I mean...
I'm afraid we're lost for sure, sweetie.
And there's some way we can find out. Ain't there? There's a man coming through the field.
Well, come on. We'll ask him what road this is and where it leads.
All right.
Oh, hello there. Hello. I beg your pardon, sir, but can you tell me where we are? I'm afraid we're lost.
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. It's useful at times to know where you are and where you're going.
Why?
Oh, maybe it doesn't really matter, but I feel as though it should.
That's merely because you're young and in love.
Why merely?
Because when you're very young, you feel that things should matter.
Oh, but they do. They do. They're awfully important.
I thought so once. There was a time when I walked down a road very like this one, as you're walking down it. But it came to an end. I've learned that all roads end.
You must be something of a philosopher.
My dear young man, I am a philosopher.
Well, as a philosopher, why are you so sure that all roads end?
Oh, it would be quite futile to explain to youth that the road ends. You see that big gate ahead? That's the termination of this road. But another, or maybe several roads start out from there, and they too will end eventually. My quest has always been the end of the road. So if you'll forgive me, I'll just go on to the end of this one and find the road beyond. Glad to have seen you.
Glad to have seen you.
He's a funny man. You ask him where this road leads, and he gives you a discourse on philosophy. I wonder why he didn't tell us.
I don't know. And maybe he doesn't.
Bob, I don't want to get to the end of the road. Too soon.
Oh, come now. That fellow must have got you down. You talk as if the end of this road might be the end of...
No, I didn't mean that. Bob, that's the lovely gate ahead, isn't it?
It looks like the entrance to a private estate. We'll have a place like that someday.
With gardens and flowers and all.
Excuse me, please, but may I get by here?
Oh, I beg your pardon. We're taking up the whole road.
Oh, that's quite all right. It's only that I've got to hurry.
Are you going to the gate ahead?
Oh, yes, indeed, and I want to be there now. You see, it may be that I'll be in time.
In time?
Of course. I've got to stop the police. It's very important. Oh, only I can just find out. Of course, I know, but they don't. I know it wasn't my boy. My Jim wouldn't do a thing like that. He couldn't. You know he couldn't. Sure, that's why I've got to hurry. Good day to you.
Goodbye.
Bob, she was talking to us just as if we...
Well, when things happen, people take it for granted that even strangers are interested.
Yes, I suppose so. I wonder what her son did.
Oh, probably he's in a jam of some sort.
Oh, Bob, look. This little cripple girl. How did she manage to walk all this way?
I don't know. Maybe she lives near here. Maybe she'll know. Hello there.
Hello.
Aren't you a long way from your home? You're such a little girl to be...
To be what?
To be out walking here alone.
I'm used to being alone. Are you going to the gate?
Why, yes. I guess we are.
Do you know this part of the country?
No.
Well, then you're not lost, are you?
Oh, no. I'm going to meet my mother.
Oh, I see.
She's waiting for me.
Where?
Why, there. Mothers are always waiting. You know that.
Yes.
I'm going to the gate. It takes me a little longer than other girls because I can't walk so fast. But Mother will wait. Bye.
Goodbye.
Hold my hand, darling. Everyone is in such a hurry to reach the gate. I don't want to hurry.
Neither do I.
And yet, we're almost at the gate.
Oh, there's our friend, the philosopher. I thought he was so anxious to get to the end of the road, but he's just standing at one side watching.
All right. Before passing through this gate, you are permitted to ask a question. And since you are all given but one question to ask here at the Gate of Inquiry, you must be careful in the selection of your questions. Each in turn will come forward to the gate. Your names are registered in the big book that you see there on the other side. When your question is answered, you will take one of the roads beyond. Now, are we ready? They are. Then, Professor, do you wish to come forward first?
If you don't mind, I'd like to wait. Somehow, now that I've reached the end of this road, I would rather wait a little.
Step over here, then, Professor.
Thank you.
If you've no objections, I'd like to ask my question.
Certainly, Mrs. Mullins.
I've only one question that means anything, so tell me. My boy Jim didn't kill that man, did he?
Your son is innocent, Mrs. Mullins.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
The gate is open for you, Mrs. Mullins. Your road is to the right.
Thank you. I knew he didn't do it. I knew it all along, in spite of what they said.
And now,
Please, Mr. Gatekeeper.
come forward, child.
I thought it over very carefully. Because if I can only ask one question, then I can't ask about how to ask it. And I'd like to ask if I'll ever be able to run and play like other girls. But, please, mister, will my mother be waiting for me?
Yes, Mary. She's waiting for you.
Then it's all right, because she'll answer all the other questions. Thank you, mister.
This way, Mary. Just run along straight through the gate.
Oh, I will.
Ready, Professor?
Oh, after these two, my friend. After these two.
Oh, yes.
You ask him, Bob.
Pardon me, but, well, the truth is, I'm afraid we're lost.
This is the Gate of Inquiry. You have but one question.
So then we've come to the right place. You see, we got off the road somehow.
I suppose we all get off the road at times.
We do.
Your question?
I suppose I...
No, I've got to ask. I've got to know. They've done everything to keep Bob and me apart. They can't keep us apart any longer now, can they?
No. They can't keep you apart.
Oh, Bob, you hear what he said?
He's right. I don't know how I know it, but I do. And I'm glad we got lost and that everything happened as it did.
Your question?
Well, it doesn't seem to matter now. I love her and she loves me and well, what could I question?
Your own love, Bob.
Bob, we were right. It doesn't matter where we are as long as we're together.
Of course it doesn't matter, darling. It doesn't matter.
Professor, are you ready?
I bow to the inevitable. It's rather sardonic that I, who have questioned all my life, know the answer to the last question I wish to ask.
And that is?
Well, it may seem strange to you, but all my life I've sought the truth. Well, now I know the answer. But
Since this is the gate of inquiry, tell me this. You don't always answer those questions truthfully, do you?
No, my friend. We do not.
I didn't think you did.
Isn't it too bad we can't ever answer any of their questions truthfully?
You have listened to the workshop's presentation of Ernest Hemingway's famous short story, The Killers, which was adapted for radio and directed by Irving Reese, and Illusion, an original radio fantasy written and directed by Georgia Backett. Next week, the workshop will present one of its most unusual radio experiments. Roth Spitzstein, one of America's best-known modern composers and author of The Cradle Will Rock, has written an original radio song play for the workshop called I've Got the Tune. The Columbia Workshop especially invites your radio attendance next Sunday at this same hour, when it will present Mark Blitzstein's original radio song play, I've Got the Tune. Mr. Blitzstein, who is recognized as one of America's outstanding modern composers, has written I've Got the Tune especially for the workshop, and it has been in rehearsal and preparation for the past 3 weeks. It will be presented with some of Broadway's leading actors. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
What's that, operator? All right, wait a minute now. Here's the 20 cents. Hello, Pa? This is Eddie. I'm at camp. I say I'm at the camp. Yeah. I've been waiting in line 2 hours to make this call, Pa. Huh? I'm fine, Pa. How are you? Am I okay and Beanie? Ah, that's good. Look, Pa, listen. Here's why I'm calling. I'm going to be home over the 4th. Yeah. 2-day pass. No. By train. I'll get in around dinner time. Yeah. Look, Pa, a lot of guys are waiting to make calls, so I better hang up. Uh-huh. Okay, I see you Monday night. Bye.
Columbia presents Corwin. From Hollywood, Norman Corwin brings you the rising young Warner Brothers star, Dane Clark, in a new play for radio entitled Home for the Fourth. The musical score is composed and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. Dane Clark in Norman Corwin's Home for the Fourth.
Of course, I had to wait in line 2 hours for my ticket.
One way?
Oh, round trip.
1423.
And then when I got on the train, it was crowded.
Do you mind if I sit here?
No, not at all. Here, let me help you with that suitcase.
Thank you very much.
And at the second station, a lot more people got on, and they had to stand in the aisles. One of them was a pregnant woman, and nobody seemed to be offering her a seat, so I got up and gave it to her, and I stood in the vestibule. A corporal from Camp Wood was standing there, and we fell to talking.
What camp you from?
Manning.
Bet you'll be glad to get home, huh?
Oh, I'll say. I've been gone 8 months.
You married?
No, but I'll sure be glad to see my girl again. How about you?
I've been married 2 years.
Yeah?
Yeah, 2 years next August.
Well, I thought about getting married, but I don't know. Getting married is pretty serious.
You the only son in your family?
No, I got a brother, Jim, in the Air Force overseas, and a kid sister. Why?
Well, sometimes it makes a difference. Your brother in the invasion?
No, he's a meteorologist with the ground forces based in England.
Uh-huh.
Is there a diner on this train?
Well, I don't think so.
I'm getting hungry. Me too, but I'm going to wait till I get home. I'll be home just in time for dinner.
I think I could eat a small-sized horse. What I didn't tell him, because he looked so doggone hungry, was that my mother makes the best southern fried chicken in the world. He went to look for some chow, and I just stood there, biding my time, listening to the wheels. Gets to be a kind of a music after a while.
Very wonderful. I gotta hand you mine. You haven't lost a touch.
Well, look at all the practice I've had. Been making chicken this way for 24 years.
It wasn't so good in the experimental stages, though. I can remember when we were first married.
Oh, now, George, you don't have to spoil it. The armed forces like my cooking. You can at least let me have the compliment to myself.
That's right, Ma. Stick up for your rights.
Subversive propaganda, son. The first thing you know, she'll begin to think woman's place isn't in the kitchen.
Besides, tomorrow is Independence Day.
What's the use of the 4th of July without fireworks?
Oh, Beanie, sit up in your chair and eat your chicken.
I'm not hungry.
Well, sit up anyway, on speculation.
You couldn't slouch like that in the wax, Beanie.
I'm too young for wax anyway.
Well, you're not too young to eat, dear. Come on now. Think of all the hungry people in Europe.
I told you, Ma, I'm not hungry, please.
Well, no wonder you're not hungry, please. Eating cookies all afternoon.
Well, I made the cookies specially for Eddie, and I had to taste them to see if they were good. Didn't I, Kiwi? I'm only human.
Well, let's open to some debate. I don't think humans sit that way at meals.
No.
Orangutans, maybe, but not humans.
What's orangutan?
A sergeant.
Oh, Eddie.
Incidentally, Eddie, I met Bill Gargan today.
Oh, how is Bill?
Oh, he's fine. He's lieutenant. Got 10 days furlough before going overseas. Says he might drop in to dinner.
Good. I'd like to see him.
When are you going to see Rita?
Well, she doesn't get off work till 8, and then she's coming over.
Why don't you marry Rita, Eddie? I would if I were.
Ma, would you sit down? I'll bring in the coffee.
No, sir. You stay where you are. The idea. Home for a day and a half, and he wants to wait on the table.
I'll help you, Ma.
That's a good girl, Beanie.
Oh, I do it all the time.
Have a cigar, Eddie?
No, thanks. I'll smoke my pipe. How many of these things do you smoke a day?
No, about 7 or 8.
That's too many. Don't like to see you smoke so much.
Yes, Father.
Okay, son. See that you cut down. Good.
Well, how do you think things are going in the invasion, Ed?
Oh, I think they're going fine now. This new offensive that started in the west with the taking of Minsk and our secured beachhead in Cherbourg, I don't see how it can last past the
Great
summer.
work, Ed. Great work. They're certainly doing a grand job.
There's a sergeant in my company who's had some people come back from
George,
overseas.
did you hear from
He
Mr. McCausland?
No, I'm expecting a wire from him tonight.
It's canceled, dear. You spill the cream, Beanie.
Well, why'd you fill it so full, Ma?
Say, Pa, what did Jim say in his letter?
No, it's a fine letter. Show it to you after dinner.
Gee, it's a swell letter. Jim sent home a picture of him standing with a British girl in uniform.
I'm glad your brother Jim isn't in the fighting in Normandy.
I'll bet he's not glad.
Well, he's doing his part. They need good meteorologists at the bases in England.
2 or 3?
Thousands of them.
No, I mean how many lumps of sugar?
One.
Say, take a look at the little finger, will you? Very fancy. Where did you learn to drink tea like that, Beanie?
The movies? Livy de Havilland drinks tea like that? The phone.
Oh, that's probably your telegram.
No, I think it's Rita for me.
Well, maybe it's Olivia de Havilland for me.
No,
huh?
it's probably for me. It's probably for me. Wait a minute. Hello? Yeah, this is me. Hey, it's me. Yeah. You know who's home?
Next door.
Sally, do I remember Sally?
This is good for at least half the night.
Half the... Beanie, please limit your call to 5 hours.
Now, you used to be just as bad on the phone with Rita.
Yes, but Rita didn't live next door.
More coffee, Edward?
No, thanks, Mom.
You, Dad?
Yes, thanks.
All right.
Hey, get a load of that edifying phone conversation, will you?
That's always...
Oh, listen.
She's a lot of phony baloney at the cheese, and you can tell I said so, too. Well, she was Miss Keeney's pet all last year. She used to bring her apples. Yeah, and one day she brought her a cantaloupe. It turned out to be rotten.
She always goes.
Incidentally...
What?
What do you think about my marrying Rita before I'm sent overseas?
Well, son, do you love her?
Well, sure I do. But you see, I've just been wondering whether, well, the war being what it is, uncertain, and wondering why I'm kidding myself into thinking that I ought to get married now instead of waiting and...
Well, if you have to think about it, then I don't ready to get married.
Oh, is that so? Well, you thought about it long enough before you married me.
You called 6 years long?
Edward, if you want to get married, then I say...
Oh, that's probably Rita at the door.
Well, maybe my telegram.
No, I'll go.
Hello, you.
Rita,
You're looking well, Edward.
so are you.
Ask me in, darling.
Oh, come here.
You're full of lipstick.
It's all right. Mark of honor.
Here's my handkerchief.
All off?
Yes. Let's go inside.
We went in the dining room and we chatted for a while. Ma made Rita have some dessert and coffee. Beanie was still on the telephone, of course, until Pa made her hang up because he was expecting a wire from somebody. And then the folks, you know how they are. They figured Rita and me hadn't seen each other for a while, so they sent Beanie to bed and then announced they hadn't been out in the air all day and they simply had to go for a walk. So Rita and I went in the living room and I turned on the radio.
Pleasure in bringing you the winner of the local high school Independence Day essay contest, Mr. Herbert Gates, Jr., reading his prize-winning paper entitled, What the 4th of July Means to Me. Mr. Gates.
Tomorrow is the 4th of July. It is our National Day of Independence and is celebrated wherever Americans are or whatever they are doing. July 4th, 1944, or July 4th, 1776. The American people have always celebrated this day, and that will give you some idea of how important it is.
Get something else.
What good American is not thrilled at the sight?
That better?
Yes.
I sure missed the radio at camp.
I don't get a chance to hear it much either with my job the way it is.
I suppose.
Did you by any chance hear the Lonesome Train a couple of months ago?
No? What's that?
A new song about Lincoln.
No, I didn't hear it.
It was pretty good. It's too bad you missed it.
Did you miss me?
What do you think?
What do I think?
Yes.
I think that you're more wonderful than I imagined.
Imagined?
Yes. You want to know something? I used to think about you. I used to imagine you every day. Every night. I'd take your picture out when I was alone. I'd look at it. I didn't pin it up on the wall because I almost didn't want to share it with anybody. I love you, Rita.
Do you really?
Of course I do.
Are you as mad to be with me as I am to see you?
Yes, Shifa.
And you still want to marry me?
Yes.
Then why don't we get married before you go overseas?
Well, it's like I said before.
What did you say before?
Well, now supposing I go away and I get shot up, so you've got an invalid husband on your hand. Just suppose I'm killed, then you're a widow. All right, suppose I'm lost or something. I'm reported missing.
Ed, that's silly. You know I love you enough to face up to anything that might happen. Darling, is it that you're afraid to marry me? Is it that you're not sure you love me? Don't be afraid to tell me if that's how you feel.
No, that's silly. I do love you.
Only...
Well, it's only that I'm kind of hipped on the subject, I guess. I've just got the kind of a conscience that simply won't let me... Oh, no, don't look like that, darling.
I'm all right. Sweetheart, let's not talk about it, huh? Let's just be glad to be together. It's so long since I've seen you.
Yes. Yes, of course it is. We must have been sitting there on the sofa for about a half hour, and then we heard voices out on the porch. And we figured the folks must be back from their walk, so we went out and we joined them. They were talking with Bill Goggins, who had met them on their way up the street. Pa was deep in an argument with Bill.
I know what I'm talking about, Bill. I fought in the last one. It was the same thing then. They said it was the war to end war, and so on and so forth, but it wasn't anything of the kind. It's the same thing today, all over again.
Well, I disagree with you, Mr. Eakins. It's an entirely different war. In the first place...
What's going on here?
Well, hello, Eddie.
Well, how are you?
Fine, I'm glad.
Gosh, you know Rita, don't you?
Yes, of course. How are you, dear? What are you doing?
I'm working in a machine and tool factory now.
Oh, good don't let's interrupt this dogfight. Carry on, gentlemen.
Oh, well, we weren't arguing. It's just that Bill here seems to think you can change human nature.
No, I don't believe that's an issue at all, Mr. Eakins. If anything, people's instincts are against war. Was it human nature that got Ed and me into uniform?
No, it was draft board number 17.
No, it wasn't human nature. It was a very inhuman, unnatural thing.
Like what?
It was fascism, Ed.
That's right, Bill.
Why, sure. After all, peace and not war is so much a part of human nature that, well, most of us just refuse to believe that the fascists deliberately intended to make war. And we waited until it was almost too late.
I still think we're going to have another war after this one.
And so do I.
Oh, Eddie, you don't.
Sure I do.
That's defeatist talk, if you ask me.
Mr. Eakins, you mean you don't think anybody will have learned anything out of this war?
No, I think it's exactly the same kind of war as the last one.
Absolutely, I agree with my old man.
Well, your old lady doesn't agree with your old man. I think we've made a lot of progress.
Good for you. Such as what?
Well, the Atlantic Charter and the Tehran
I'll
Conference.
bet you don't even know what they stand for.
How much do you want to bet,
Oh, never mind. When you talk that way, you probably know.
Well, what do they stand for?
The Tehran Agreement called for the Big Three to continue cooperating after the war. Well, I ought to know that one. I lectured to the East Side Women's Club about it.
It says that Britain, Russia, and we are planning for the day when all the people in the world can live free lives, free from tyranny and, well, if I remember the wording, according to each one's varying desires and his own conscience. Isn't that right, Mrs. Eakins?
Correct.
Oh, that all sounds fine, but I tell you it's idealistic. It's visionary.
But what do you think?
Look, none of the boys, Bill, that I know in the Army go for that idealism stuff, at least not in my outfit.
Well, they do in my outfit.
Listen, Bill, I've talked with a lot of the boys, including some who've been overseas, and the one thing they want to know is when do they get home?
Sure, just as in the last war. Even our letters from Jim are full of it.
Oh, soldiers in every war have wanted to go home.
Certainly, if you want an example of human nature, that's one, to want to go home.
But there's a big difference in this war. Oh, you hear of men wanting to come home, sure, but you don't hear of any desertions on account of it as you did in other wars. The American soldier knows he's got to win before he gets home, or else his home won't be worth coming back to.
So what's that got to do with the Tehran Conference?
What's that got to do with it?
Yeah.
Everything. What do you suppose our men are fighting for anyway?
Oh, ideals, I suppose.
Oh, chicken in every Hottentot pot. Oh, that's a fine ideal for a young American.
Look, we're fighting to get it over with, and that's all.
Look, I don't begin to understand your attitude about idealism. You and your father seem to think that it's a little embarrassing to be found dead or alive with an ideal. Sure, the Tehran Agreement's visionary. But so was our Declaration of Independence. Did you ever stop to think of that? Supposing they sat around at Philadelphia 150 years ago making cracks about long hairs and visionaries.
But that's different. The Declaration of Independence involved one country in 1776, and the Tehran thing involved a bunch of countries another time.
I'm ashamed of you. We were practically 13 separate countries back in 1776. Where's your history?
Well, I hear certain people speak about the ideology of this war as though it was something extra. Something you could throw away, dispense with, if the going gets tough. Well, I think it's a heck of a lot more important than C rations or K rations or sometimes even ammunition. It's the whole heart and soul of fighting. And I've talked to a lot of GIs, too, and in my experience, it's hardly ever the men who do the fighting who sneer at the reasons why they're fighting.
Yes, and the ones who sneer are mostly high-priced columnists who spend the rest of their time kicking about the income tax they have to pay.
Sure. The only time the war comes home to them is when they get bounced off a plane because they don't have a priority.
What papers do you read, Bill?
Yeah, the same papers you read, sir. And I don't have to read the editorials to form my opinions.
Just the main headlines and the text of the speeches and the communiques. I've been doing that right along.
So have I, ever since Spain.
Well, with me ever since Manchuria.
Well, that's all very well, and I still say the men are fighting to get back to where we were before the stinking war. That's all they're fighting for, and I think that's enough to fight for. We're not mad at anybody.
Well, look, Ed. Well, neither of us is on this leave to spend our time arguing. All I can say personally is that if I'm going to die in this war, I'd like it to be for an ideal. For something pretty awful special. And I think the promise of Terahan is that. I think the whole fact and the idea of the United Nations is something good and special.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. Let's get back to where we were talking about the Declaration of Independence. Now, in the first
We've
place...
never left it, Eddie. We've never left it. Tehran, the Charter, all these things, they're sort of the great-grandsons of stuff like the Declaration.
Certainly. If a man writes a fine document 150 years ago, he's a hero, but if he writes it today, he's a politician.
Believe me, when I leave my family this trip, it'll be for the duration, maybe for a good deal longer. And if I'm not coming back, at least I want my people to have an insurance policy on my life. And the best policy I know about so far is the one the Allies wrote there at Terahan.
Yeah, and there's a captain in my company who talks like you, too, but nobody pays any attention to him either.
Oh, Eddie, what a thing to say. I think you ought to apologize to Bill.
Oh, no. That's all right, Rita. Well, look, I've got to be getting along anyway, and that's as good a place as any to leave the discussion.
Oh, no, hold on, Bill.
No, don't you go, Bill. Please stay and have some tea with us.
No, really.
Come on, Bill, and stay. We really love you, only...
I know.
Even though we don't agree with you.
Sure, Bill,
No, really. Look, I must go. I'm late now. I told Ed and I'd drop around now, so... Well, good night, everybody, and I hope that before I go, we get a chance...
Oh, George, look. Here comes a boy with your telegram from McCausland.
Where?
Why, he's right there crossing the street.
It's about time he let me know. Nearly a whole day late with that thing.
George W. Eakins live here?
Yeah?
Telegram for you.
So I see.
Sign there.
Okay. Here you are.
Thanks.
If it doesn't get me those reservations, I'm just going to...
Look, it's all right.
Well, what's he say?
Personal question. Well, what is it, Pa?
What's the matter, George?
Here, give it to me. The War Department regrets to inform you that your son, James Fish Eakins, is missing.
But he's a meteorologist. Well, how can he be missing? He's stationed in England.
That can't be right. There must be a mistake here. Maybe it's the wrong...
Jim, missing.
But it just says missing. Lots of guys who are missing later...
I'm going inside. Excuse me, everybody. I'm going inside.
Yeah. Let me help you, Mother.
I'm sorry, Eddie. Believe me, I'm sorry.
Ed, here's...
No, Jim's all right. He's missing, that's all. Lots of guys who are missing later turn up. Don't they, Bill? Don't they turn up later?
Sure, Eddie. Lots of them.
Sure. Jim isn't dead, I know that. You can't kill a guy like Jim. He'll turn up.
Of course he will.
Sure.
Here. Have a cigarette?
Thanks.
Rita?
Thanks.
I'm glad you're here with us right now, Bill. Can you stay for a little while?
Yes, do stay, Bill.
Of course. Bill,
Come in the house. Come on in. I'll make something to drink for you.
Folks were feeling better when I left the house the next day. It was the saddest 4th of July we'd ever had. folks took it wonderfully well. After all, Jim is only missing. Many of the boys do show up after a while. Especially flyers who come down to enemy territory. I guess Jim must have changed his job from meteorologist to join a bombing crew. And he never bothered to tell us. Or maybe he never was a meteorologist.
Darling, your train leaves in 5 minutes, and you'd better stand at the gate if you want to get a seat.
Just one more kiss, and make it last for 3 weeks. You'll come down to camp on the 30th now?
Yes. I'll bring the license, too. Don't worry.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Eakin.
I love you.
And I love you. It was a slow, crowded ride back to camp. I felt pretty blue. I had a smile once when a fellow on the train exploded a couple of paper bags in celebration of the 4th of July. He said it was ersatz fireworks on account of there was a war on. On the way back, I listened to the wheels clicking. And I kept thinking about Jim and Rita. And about what Bill Goggins said. I decided I sort of liked Bill. The more I thought about him, he's really a decent kind of a fellow with a good head on his shoulders. He's like Jim in a way. Yeah. Like Jim.
You have been listening to Home for the 4th, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin for CBS as the 17th in his current series of broadcasts. Dane Clark, distinguished Warner Brothers star, appeared in the role of Ed Eakins. Wally Mayer was Lieutenant Bill Goggins. Betsy Kelly played Rita. Pa Eakins was played by Paul McVeigh. And Regina Wallace was heard as Ma. Joan Loring was Beanie, and the boy was Billy Roy. Bernard Herrmann composed and conducted the original musical score. Because of Columbia's coverage of the All-Star Major League Baseball game a week from tonight, Columbia Presents Corwin will not be heard again until 2 weeks from tonight, on Tuesday, July 18th, at this same time. And on that night...
The Moat Farm murder.
This is Norman Corwin. I'd like to take a moment to tell you something about the program we've planned for the 18th. Last year, when I suggested to Charles Lawton that he perform the trilogy of American poets which you heard earlier this month, he made a suggestion of his own. He told me that in the court records of British criminal law, there was a remarkable confession by a bungling, small-time murderer named Dougal. He said he read it on a subway train in London and was so horror-struck and fascinated that he rode 3 stations past his stop. Well, we looked up the confession in an old British periodical, and I read it.
It was the most terrifying study of a murderous conscience that I'd ever encountered, and I agreed that it ought to make an unusual broadcast. So Charles Lawton will be doing an encore to his trilogy with the Moat Farm murder on this program 2 weeks from tonight. Bernard Herrmann will again compose and conduct an original score. Remember, Columbia Presents Corin will not be heard a week from tonight, but will return on July the 18th. This is Dick Cutting speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WBNS Columbia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Columbia Workshop. Tonight, the Workshop welcomes back Jack Mosman, a young author director who made his first appearance as a writer on the Workshop only a few weeks ago. At that time, he offered a collaboration with Charles Jackson called Dress Rehearsal, a fanciful drama which excited a good deal of comment and brought in a number of requests from little theaters and university schools of drama for copies of the script. This evening, Mr. Mosman has turned his hand to comedy and written The Still Small Voice, which features Arthur Vinton and Craig MacDonald.
Come in. Sit down.
Yes,
Miss Palmer, how long have you been my secretary?
How long? Why, since 1933, Mr. Markheim. It was in June, I think. That makes it just about 8...
Don't get complicated about it. Just say it's been a long time.
Yes, sir. That's right, sir.
Miss Palmer, how much do we know about each other? I mean, more than the first day you came here.
Why, a good deal, sir.
What, for instance?
Well, I mean, before I worked for you, I'd only read about your reputation as a famous lawyer. Now I think I know why you are.
You do?
Well, I suppose, first of all, you have a remarkable power for analyzing people.
You mean I know how to take them apart?
Yes, sir.
Go on.
Well, besides that, you know what to do about them. Especially the people who need your help.
And that's all there is to it? Me, the lawyer. How about something else?
I don't understand, Mr. Markheim.
What's my first name?
Why, John.
Yeah, John. The guy you don't know anything about. Well, Markheim, the lawyer, is going to tell you about John.
Yes, sir. If you like.
I do. And you won't have to put it down in your little notebook either, Miss Palmer. But I'm going to say you won't have any trouble remembering the rest of your life.
The rest of
You've been waiting long enough to hear it.
It's about you, Mr. Markheim?
It's about us, Miss Palmer. But first, you're going to learn something about this lawyer you've been working for. He's tired. Tired of the slugs and apes he's been keeping out of the cages where they belong. And I've got a partner I don't like much either.
Mr. Harwood?
Mr. Harwood. I'm afraid he's been associating with our clients too intimately. He's beginning to smell up the office as much as they do.
Why, Mr. Markheim, really?
Don't interrupt me. What I am coming to is that I need a rest. A nice, long, expensive rest. First one I've ever had.
I agree with you, sir. You have been working very hard lately.
So have you, Miss Palmer.
Well, not really.
Then we'll assume you have. You're all tired out, Miss Palmer. So you'd better come along with me.
What?
Oh, don't look shocked. I'll marry you.
Mr. Markheim. But I never...
You mean you never stopped following me around with those big, brown, adoring eyes of yours? At first, it annoyed me, Miss Palmer. Or should I say... oh, well, never mind. But then I decided you reminded me of a cute little puppy. And I didn't mind it so much. Lately, though, you've begun to resemble a woman. And I need female companionship.
Oh. And I'm it because I'm the first one you thought of.
No, the last. The only one I've ever found even remotely acceptable.
Well, I don't know what to make of all this.
Palmer.
Yes?
You told me 5 minutes ago I could analyze people.
Yes, sir.
I don't care how much you lie to yourself, but don't waste my time. We're going down to the Marriage License Bureau this afternoon.
Mr. Markheim.
John, to you, please.
John, then. All the things you said. I'm bewildered. Well, isn't this pretty unfair?
What do you mean?
Well, it's just as if I haven't anything to say about us.
You haven't. Palmer, I was very fond of you as my secretary. You know how to take orders. From now on, I expect you to feel the same way about my suggestions.
You make it sound as though there'll hardly be any difference.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, you don't seem to be thinking of me as a wife at all, the way you talk to me.
What's wrong with the way I talk?
Don't you see what I mean? Even after you proposed to me, didn't you want to... Well...
Miss Palmer, I am a busy man. Suppose we save the sentimental details for our honeymoon. Oh, incidentally, I suppose you'll be regarding that as a special occasion. Now, if you need any clothes or whatever it is that women think make them attractive...
I'm not sure I should even bother now. Oh, but there is one thing.
Yes?
Since the Waterbury case hasn't been settled yet, I think before we go...
Business. I told you I was through with it.
But, Mr. Markheim,
What's wrong with my partner, Howard? Can't that tramp take some responsibility? Or does he expect me to keep him all his life?
But Mr. Waterbury expects you to handle it personally. If anything went wrong because you left, well, the firm might lose his account.
After I'm gone, the firm may lose a great deal more than that.
What's that?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it all depends on Howard.
Yes, and I don't think it's right.
My darling, I may get used to hearing your advice, but I don't think I'll ever take it. Now, run along.
All right.
Oh, and Palmer,
Yes,
on the way out, would you lower that window shade? Sun's making it rather warm in here.
certainly. How far down do you
Oh,
want...
never mind. I'll do it myself. You'd better get your shopping.
Yes. John.
John? Oh, yes? And? From now on, we needn't be formal with each other.
No. Well, goodbye.
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 Oh.
Let's see now. How does this thing work? Oh, confound it.
Leave it up, Markheim.
Huh?
That's it. Stay where you are. Right in front of the window. I need your shadow.
Who are you? Where are you?
Look on the wall.
Huh?
See me? Every time you move, I move.
By George.
Can you hear me?
Shh, please, not so loud.
You know who I am?
No, and I don't care. Now, if this is some kind of a trick... Oh, that laugh.
The best one you ever heard of. Markheim!
Yes.
You had a headache all day?
Why, yes, I did. A very bad one.
That was me.
You?
Yes. I was climbing out of that thick head of yours.
Now, wait a minute. What's this all about?
You don't know who I am yet?
No, I don't. And I don't...
I'm your conscience.
Your what?
Your conscience, that's right. All your life, you kept going from bad to worse. After a while, you wouldn't listen to me at all. But a man can't get away from his shadow, Markheim. And now you'll listen if I have to scream to make you do it.
Please, be quiet. You'll have my whole office in here.
That's fine. I can tell them. All about that money you stole from your partner, Harwood.
The money I stole... How did you know about that?
I told you I was your conscience, didn't I? I've been watching you all the time.
Oh, I see.
You've been keeping bad company too long, Markheim. But you're not going to get us in wrong. When you cashed that check on all the firm's money, I decided it was time I fixed you for good. You're going to reform. And you're going to bring the cash back, intact.
It's unbelievable.
No, it ain't.
All right. So, you think you can make me return the money, eh?
You're sure going deaf if I can't.
I see.
You'd better. I've been at this business a long time, Markheim.
What if I don't care what you think?
Then I'll just change your mind for you. You're not so tough.
I know what I want to do with that money, and nobody's stopping me.
Then you won't be a good boy and take my advice?
My friend, you can shout your head off, but I won't be listening.
That's your answer.
That's my answer.
Okay, Markheim. You asked for it. From now on, you're going to hear a lot of powerful advice. Good night.
What horse you picking in the next race, Mr. Markheim?
Oh, I like that brown one we were looking at, John. The one with the white patches.
You do, eh?
Uh-huh.
You care to put a bet on him, Mr. Markheim?
Bet nothing. I'll buy him for the lady.
John, have you heard anything from the office lately?
Huh? What about?
I keep thinking how you left Mr. Harwood alone on the Waterbury case. Aren't you worried about it?
Just leave everything to Harwood, my dear. Right now, I'm sure he's doing enough worrying for both of us.
Oh, darling, what a delightful view. Can't this be our honeymoon house?
What do they want for this place, Smith?
The rent is $200 a month, Mr. Markheim.
Never mind that rent stuff. Get me a bill of sale.
Darling, are you happy?
Oh, quite. What?
Would you mind if I told you something?
Well?
Remember when you proposed to me? How matter-of-fact you were? As if you really weren't very excited about it?
Yeah?
Well, you're not like that anymore. The man I married is changed.
Oh, am I?
Haven't you noticed it?
Noticed it. Noticed what?
How much nicer and softer you've become. Ever since the day you proposed.
Have I? Well, it was charming of me, wasn't it?
I often think of it. How I came back to the office that afternoon after my shopping. And there you were, sitting so quietly. And your eyes, they had such a strange look.
Oh, yes. Now I remember.
They seemed to say you just discovered something wonderful.
Wonderful isn't the word for it, my dear.
Had you been thinking of me?
Have you? Well, no. As a matter of fact, I hadn't, unfortunately.
Oh.
But that other thing is all over and done with. From now on, I assure you I have only you to worry about.
And that's nice.
Will you have more toast?
Thank you. Oh, John, isn't it lovely sitting here in our own breakfast nook? Just look how the sun pours in.
Yes, fine.
Darling, would you get the paper for me? I left it in the bedroom.
Why, certainly, dear. Huh?
You ought to get the paper, Markheim.
Huh?
Take a good look in the want ad. Maybe Harwood's got an item in about you.
Not now.
Don't worry. Your wife can't hear me. What I've got to say is just for your big ears. If you're going to be stubborn about this.
Please, please. I'll see you later.
What'd you say, John?
Oh, nothing, dear.
Look, Markheim, I'm going to give you one more chance. As soon as you can tear yourself away from your toast and marmalade, come into the library. And don't forget to stand near the window where the light can hit you.
Yes, anything.
Are you sure you didn't say anything, John?
Why, yes, why, I did, dear. I couldn't help but notice this headline. I guess I read it aloud, yes.
Darling, it isn't anything about the Waterbury case, is it? Did it come up?
No, just something about an earthquake. Nothing disturbing.
Oh, well, come and finish your breakfast, dear.
Oh, you finish, Anne. I've got to get some papers I left in the library last night.
But you've hardly eaten a thing.
And I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I've lost my appetite.
Well, all right, dear. But please hurry back.
All right. There's your shadow. Now what? Conscience!
Don't you yell at me. I'm the big mouth around here.
I'll say you are, and I'm getting pretty sick of it.
Giving in already, huh?
That's what I'm here to talk about. You're wasting your time.
I got plenty of it. Just as much as you have, Markheim.
Now, let's be reasonable.
Sure. You give the money back and I shut up.
Look here. Haven't we always gotten along up to now? We've never argued before.
How could we? You never listened to me.
Well, as a matter of fact, I never knew I had a conscience.
That sure sounds great for me, doesn't it? You want me to lose my job? Next thing you'll be in jail. Hell, I explain that. Markheim, you better make up your mind to be a good boy and let's get some sleep nights.
Sorry if I'm disturbing your rest.
That's nothing compared with what I'm going to do to yours.
So it's a fight to the finish, is it?
Your finish, Markheim. Not mine. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Come back here.
Sorry, Markheim, but I'm in a hurry.
What for?
I've got to check in with somebody. Let them know how I'm doing on your case.
Somebody? Who's that?
My own conscience, Markheim. My own conscience. Wake up, Markheim.
Huh? What? Who said that?
What's the idea of falling asleep reading that book? Put it down and turn off the light. How do you expect me to get any sleep?
Darling, the water's grand. Aren't you going in for a dip?
Thanks. But I'd rather stay where I am.
But, John, huddling under a beach umbrella all afternoon isn't any fun. We came here for the sun.
All right. If you insist. But I'd rather...
Get back under that umbrella, Markheim. If I catch you in the water, I'll shout you right under it. Then you won't hear nothing anymore.
Oh, darling. Isn't it romantic?
What is?
Dancing here in the dark like this, with the colored lights flashing all around us.
Are they? I didn't notice.
Well, turn it down again, Willie. Pretty soon the ball's going to be over for you.
John, dear, is anything wrong?
Eh? What do you mean?
You've become so restless lately. As if something's bothering you.
Well, I can't say that I've noticed it myself.
But the other night at the dance, you suddenly wanted to come home. And then you couldn't sleep. And all night you seemed to be mumbling to yourself.
Mumbling?
Uh-huh.
Did you catch anything? I mean, what was I talking about?
Well, I couldn't tell, dear, but...
Oh, that's good.
What?
Oh, nothing at all, dear.
But everything is all right, isn't it?
Oh, yes. At least it will be. How much money do we have left?
Well, it was just about $25,000, dear, last time we checked.
I see. And?
Yes?
What if I told you I was thinking of going back to New York?
You mean our honeymoon is going to be over?
My dear, I'm afraid our honeymoon isn't the only thing that will be finished.
The only thing... John, you don't mean...
What?
I'll bet I know what it is you're thinking of.
You do?
It's us.
Us? Now, wait a minute.
So that's what's made you so restless lately. You're tired of us.
Oh, now, look here.
You want to end it. Why don't you come out and say it? You don't want me anymore.
Will you stop that blubbering?
I can't. Oh, I'm so miserable.
You're miserable. Why, you little nitwit, you don't know the meaning of the word.
Don't you dare talk to me that way.
Misery and I are closer than a dime on a wet bar.
And I suppose it's all my fault.
Who said it was your fault?
You mean it is?
Of course not. Now, who said it was?
Then you still love me?
Of course I do.
Well, then why don't you do something instead of just standing there, yelling at me?
By George, I will. I'll wring his neck.
You sent for me?
I've got plenty of reason, haven't I? Conscience or no conscience, you've gone far enough.
I call it a good start.
Now, look here. There's something we'd better get settled.
What?
About that money I took from Howard. Now, as man to man, conscience to man, well, you think it was wrong.
That's right.
And you want me to make restitution.
Every nickel.
But after all...
No buts.
No buts.
No.
But you're not being reasonable. Didn't you ever think that there might be another side to the story? The good side?
Your side.
Yes.
Go ahead. Start talking like a lawyer.
Well, I've got a right to plead my case, haven't I? You seem to forget that when the Magna Carta was signed...
Maybe you better listen to me first. Markheim, you're a smart guy.
Really?
Really. But you've been acting kind of dumb. What do you think they gave you that extra big brain for? So you can get things easy?
Never mind the lecture.
I ain't giving one. I'm handing out orders. And it's about time, Markheim. You'd be a lot better off if you didn't think you knew so much.
I wish I knew how to give you laryngitis.
What's that, John? Who has laryngitis?
What? Oh, hello, Anne.
Is your voice bothering you, dear? I heard you say...
Oh, no, darling, it's not me. I mean...
Ask her how you give a shadow a sore throat, Markheim. Maybe you can get my feet wet.
Shut up.
What?
Anne, will you please excuse me?
Well, you don't have to talk to me that way.
You better not, Markheim. You're not talking tough to anybody these days.
Will you please leave me alone?
What? What's the matter with you?
Anne, please, you must leave. It's important.
Not until I find out what this is all about. Maybe it'll explain a few other things I've noticed lately.
What are you talking about?
The way you've been jumpy and irritable with me.
Tell her you've been having bad dreams living with her, Markheim.
Yes, dear, it's living with you that... No, that isn't it at all, you fool.
Well, you call me a fool when you can stand there gibbering like a lunatic.
Anne, you don't understand.
Maybe you don't. John, I didn't marry you to be treated like this. I've stood for enough of your bad temper lately. And if you can't straighten out and act like a normal human being instead of some eccentric, I'm leaving you.
Please, darling.
Please, nothing. I'm going to my room. From now on, it's up to you.
You heard what she said, Markheim. It's up to you.
If it were, I'd beat your big mouth in so fast.
Go out and start hammering on the wall, Markheim. Then they'll put you in the nut house for sure.
All right, you win. Now, what do you want me to do?
You know what? All the dough goes back to Harwood.
But I don't have all of it. I've spent...
Then get to work and make it up.
But I told you I did most of the work in our firm.
Sure, and you took all the money. Stop quibbling. What's your answer?
Oh, all right, I'll do it.
Honest?
Yes, honest.
Everything's packed, darling.
Fine. Plane leaves at 3. I'll have the bellboy come up for our bags.
Whenever you like, dear.
In the meantime, I'd better get down and settle our bill.
John.
Oh, yes, dear.
You do like the idea of getting back to your work.
Well, that all depends on Howard.
What do you mean?
I have an idea he may have resented the way I left.
Well, what's so wrong about it? Simply because you took a little rest.
It's a little more complicated than that, my dear. But we'll save that for some other time.
Some other time?
Yes, some other time. Time. Somehow I don't like the meaning of that word.
Why, John?
Well, nothing. I'd better go downstairs.
Oh, all right, dear. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Sorry, my fault. Hello.
How are you, Howard?
Not bad. How are you?
Funny. Never expect to find you here.
Didn't you? I planned it as a surprise visit.
Yes, I imagine you did. When did you get here?
Oh, about a week ago.
A week ago? Oh. right after it happened, eh?
Naturally. Oh, by the way, the papers don't have it yet.
So I noticed. Very decent of you, Howard.
Decent of me? Darn decent of you, I thought.
I don't get you.
Now, look here, Markheim. I want you to know I really didn't steal that money. It was just sort of a loan.
You didn't steal it. You mean, how much did you take?
Just half of what we had. 25,000.
25,000? But how could you... That is, I'm curious to know how you got it.
Why, it was simple. You know Jim Reynolds, my insurance broker?
Oh, of course.
Well, I had him drop around, picked out a nice big policy, gave him a check, asked him for an advance on my ticket money, and told him to send along the check.
I see. And did he?
Why, no. I assumed you'd stop the check.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, as a matter of fact, Howard, we're in trouble.
I don't doubt that. Did you say we?
Yes, we. When Reynolds took that check you gave him to the bank, it bounced.
Bounced? Why? The firm had 50,000.
Maybe it had, but not when Reynolds was there. You see, it begins to look like I drew out our balance the day Reynolds cashed your check.
The whole 50 grand? What for?
Well, I thought that I might have to engage in rather a long search for you. Call it traveling expenses, if you like.
Markheim, you're a liar.
You're right. Well, then, let's call it a loan, as usual.
$50,000.
Yes. Well, that is approximately.
25 more than I took. You crook.
Now, wait a minute.
No, wait a minute, nothing. I ought to have you arrested.
You're not making much sense, Howard. You are the fact that Reynolds is liable to do that little favor for both of us.
Oh, the check?
Exactly.
How are we going to get out of it?
We're lawyers, aren't we?
Sure, but...
And smart ones?
Yes, but...
So we're going back to work fast. And maybe we can pay off before Reynolds gets tough and the whole firm goes to jail. That'd be a fine place to practice law, Howard. A fine place.
Oh, darling, wasn't it nice our running into Mr. Harwood down at the beach?
It could have been worse.
John, there's something I want to tell you. I'm so proud of you. Proud of the way you decided to buckle down to work again and make an even greater career for yourself with Mr. Harwood.
Well, seems I never appreciated that guy before.
Oh, darling, I'm more in love with you now than I ever was.
That's nice. Looking back, it's beginning to seem kind of funny how I decided to go back to work.
Oh, no. I remember how unhappy you were, John. You became so nervous, as if something were bothering you. Deep down.
Yeah, something was bothering me, all right. But, everything that happened is beginning to seem kind of unreal.
You've discovered something very important, darling. There are only two things for a man in the world. His wife and his work.
You think so?
Don't you know that now?
Yes, I suppose so. But the one thing that had me worried must have been only a cockeyed dream.
A dream, eh, Markheim?
Yes, what?
You think so, eh? Just try it again sometime.
Tonight you've heard the Columbia Workshop's presentation of The Still Small Voice, an original comedy written especially for this program by Jack Mosman, who also directed. Alexander Semler composed and conducted the music, and the cast included Arthur Vinton as Markheim, Greg MacDonald as his conscience, Helen Shields as Palmer, Julian Knorr as Harwood, and Robert Selman. Next Sunday at the same time, the Columbia Workshop is presenting a special broadcast in observance of St. Patrick's Day, Cassidy and the Devil by Basil Heater. Cassidy and the Devil was introduced on the Workshop January 12th of this year, and there have been a great many requests for an encore broadcast. The day before St. Patrick's Day seemed an excellent time to gratify this demand. So Cassidy and the Devil will be broadcast again next Sunday at this time with Walter Kinsella as Cassidy and the play under the direction of Guy Della Choppa, the original producer. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia presents Corwin. Tonight, for the first time in 3 years, Norman Corwin brings you his Odyssey of Runyon Jones. Being a fantasy in 6 scenes and 1 act with no moral attached. The 5th program, incidentally, of this series. Starring Michael Artist as Runyon and illuminated by an original musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Semler.
Department of Lost Dogs?
Yes?
I'm looking for my dog.
Your name?
Runyon Jones.
Runyon?
Yes, sir. It's a terrible name, but Mother says I'll like it when I grow up because it's distinguished, she says. The other boys all call me Onion.
What's the name of your dog?
Pootsy.
Pootsy?
Yes, sir. He's very smart, sir.
When did you lose him?
Yesterday morning.
Where?
Right outside my house. He was chasing an automobile.
Why?
He wanted to bite the tires, I think.
Front or rear?
All of them.
What happened?
The car ran over him.
And then?
He was killed, sir.
Then you're on the wrong floor. This is the Department of Lost Dogs. What you want is the Department of Deceased Dogs.
Where is that, sir?
2 flights up. Here, take this slip and hand it to the man at the desk.
Thank you, sir. Is this the Department of Diseased Dogs?
Deceased, not diseased. Let me see that slip.
Yes, sir.
Pootsy. You Runyon Jones?
Yes, sir.
Just a minute, let me look at the file. Jones, J. Orlando, Penelope, Pluto, Pootsy Jones. 1.5 years old, inveterate auto chaser, leash, attitude. Young man, I don't think there's anything we can do for you.
You can't find Pootsy?
Ordinarily, in a good many cases, when a boy's dog dies from old age or natural causes, or is merely run over while chasing a cat in line of duty, or is fatally wounded in a fight with other dogs, we can make arrangements with St. Bernard, the proprietor of Dog Heaven, for the return of the animal on a limited basis.
What's a limited basis?
But in the case of Pootsy, he's down in the files as an inveterate auto chaser and tire nipper class 4. Also, it is known that he's resisted leashes, that he bit a dog catcher on August 11th last, and that he stayed out all night on 3 separate occasions. I'm sorry to say he's not in Dog Heaven.
No? Gosh. Are you sure, mister? Couldn't he have snuck in when nobody was looking?
He is not in Dog Heaven, and that settles that.
Well, where is he then?
In the place where all ill-behaved curs are punished. Purgatory.
Where's that? I'll go there.
Oh, no. Impossible.
But he won't chase any more automobiles. I swear it. Look, honest, I'll spit on my hand and touch my forehead 3 times.
What's that mean?
That's the secret oath, the Elmwood Street AC, which means Pledge of Honor.
Nevertheless, it will be impossible.
But Pootsy, you'll be lonely without me. I have to find him.
Please go now. I'm busy.
But gee whiz, I came all the way
now,
here.
Now, go quietly, Mr. Jones, or I shall have to call an officer.
I won't go. I won't go without Pootsy. You got him somewhere and you're hiding him on
Now,
me.
listen here.
I won't listen. You give me my dog back or I'll kick you in the shins. Pootsy!
No.
Pootsy!
No.
You locked him up and you won't let me have him because you want to keep him for yourself. I know.
No. Stop kicking me. Now, stop that. Officer! Stop that. This young ruffian is a subversive character. Because his name is Jones. Ask him
Quiet. I think you'd both better explain the matter to the superintendent of the division.
I certainly will. I'm not going to stand for being kicked in the shins by any young brat who happens to come along. No wonder his dog's in purgatory. I can see where the animal learned his bad manners.
You take that back. I did not teach Putsy his bad manners. He taught himself.
Now, quiet, both of you, and follow me. We'll explain it all to the super.
I will tell the super what you said.
I see. Well, there are things to be said for both sides. Now, first of all, I suggest that you two shake hands and apologize to each other.
Well, all right. I'm sorry I kicked you in the shins, mister.
That's all right. I may possibly have lost my temper a bit, too.
Yes. And now, Mr. Jones, let me explain what the clerk was trying to tell you. We do not keep any dogs here on the premises. The most we can do is to refer applications to the right parties. It so happens we have connections with dog heaven through our good friend St. Bernard. But unfortunately, there's no contact whatsoever, none at all, with purgatory.
Well, isn't there any way of getting to purgatory, sir? Because I'll go myself if you'll only tell me how to get there, sir. I got here by myself.
Clerk, there's obviously quite an attachment to the dog in this case.
He was attached to a leash, but he kept breaking away on account he liked to run fast.
Yes, now, Mr. Jones, I think you're a likely lad, so I'm going to tell you frankly that the chances of your ever getting Putsy back are very, very slim.
They are? Why is that, sir?
Because purgatory is a great, great distance away and extremely hard to get to. In fact, nobody we know seems to know just how one does get there. But if you're willing to take risks and chances...
Yes, sir, I'll do anything. Gee whizzikers, if you only knew Putsy...
Then I'll tell you how to get somebody who may know somebody who knows somebody else who can send you to the right place so that you might be able to find out how to set out for purgatory.
Gosh, would you, sir?
Glad to. Clerk, get me Form 5, the blue slip, and also applications for the interdivisional visa and interdepartmental passport. Then clip on the transfer coupons and the pink manifest.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Jones, this is what you do. There's only one person I know who can possibly set you on the right track, and that's the head of the Division of Time. We call him Father Time. His place is quite far, and you'll have to make several changes before you get there. That's what all the tickets are for.
Shall I say you sent me?
Oh, that won't do much good. He's very busy, and he won't have much time to talk to you. Tell him quickly what you're after, and if he can assist you, he'll tell you quickly. He hates to waste time.
The papers, sir.
Very good. Mr. Jones, will you fill out this blank and sign these two while I stamp these documents?
Yes, sir.
Clerk, see that he gets put safely on the golden escalator with instructions to change at the Inter-Heaven Junction for the Nebula Express.
Wouldn't it be better for him to take the westbound Taurus special? That crosses the meridian 2 light hours ahead of the Ned.
Yes, but then he'd have to wait at Asterion for the ecliptic local. It's better the other way.
Maybe right.
Have you finished, Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir. I got an ink spot all over the sheet here. Will that make any difference?
No. Well, Mr. Jones, I guess that does it.
Thank you, Mr. Superintendent. Gosh, Putsy's sure gonna be glad to see me.
Don't be too sure you'll find him, because you're liable to be disappointed, you know. But good luck, anyway.
Thank you.
Now, young man, if you come with me, I'll see that you get onto the golden escalator.
All right, I'm coming.
And you mean to say that you came all the way here to ask if I know anybody who can help you find a dog named Putsy?
Yes, Father Time.
Don't you realize that I'm very busy?
Yes, Father Time, but it won't take you long to tell me whether...
Quiet, quiet. I've got to listen for the time signals. That means that the eclipse of 3 moons on Jupiter was right on time.
He was a little dog about so...
When you hear the time signal, it will be exactly 1:62 on Uranus.
Shucks. That was 37 thousandths of a second late. I must make a note of that. We'll have to make it up in the year 7,302,000,000. Now, what was it you wanted, little man?
Well, sir, could you tell me how I could get to Purgatory? Because my dog, Putsy...
Oh, yes. Was he a delinquent dog?
No, sir, a mongrel.
When you hear the musical note, it will be the 172nd millionth anniversary of the birth of the first dinosaur.
Remind me to send an anniversary message of facilitations to MN.
What did you say, sir?
So you weren't paying attention, huh?
Yes, I was, but I only came here...
Never mind. Now, where did you say your dog was?
In Purgatory. I just wanted to know how to get there.
Aha. Well, now, the only way that... My, look at that green clock. It's getting towards morning on Neptune already. Now, who is that calling me at these hours? FT speaking? What are you wasting my time for? What do you want? You need a shipment of sand for the Pleiades? Why? What? Can you imagine that, Mr. Phones? He says the sands of time are running low all through the archipelago of the Pleiades. Huh? All right. We're digging some new pits on Betelgeuse, and you'll get your order in 2 shakes of a comet's tail. Goodbye. Finest platinum sand in the system. Well, now, what are you doing here?
Don't you remember, Father Time? I'm the one who was looking for my dog.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bones.
No, Jones.
You're from Earth, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, then I want you to know that I am heartily ashamed of the kind of time that they have down there in Greenwich.
Yes, sir.
And I want you to understand why.
Yes, sir.
Because it's so mean. It's pretty mean time.
Yes, sir.
And now about you and your dog. I don't know where Purgatory is at all. It used to be on Sirius, the dog star. But the neighbors complained so about the piteous howling and whining which came from there. Well, they had to move.
Why was there howling and whining?
Why, because all the dogs in Purgatory are tortured, of course.
Does it hurt them bad?
Well, naturally. What a question. Why, I've heard there are fleas in Purgatory as big as a lion. That's only one of the attractions.
Is there some way I could find out how to get there?
Well, the only one that I know who could possibly help you is MN.
MN?
Listen, don't you know anything, lad? Mother Nature. Well, there goes the vernal equinox on Aldebaran. Now, Mr. Putsy.
No, that's my dog.
Quiet, Putsy. Now, here's how you get to MN's place.
First, you hear the note of the bass Fulton, that will be time for all visitors who were not invited to get ready to leave.
What a funny name.
Yes, ma'am.
And you came here to ask me.
Well, Father Time said you might know where it is.
Well, I don't, little boy. But let me think. I'll tell you who might. Just off the main skyway between Castor and Pollux, before you get to the red light of McBuda, there's a harpy who...
Excuse me, Mrs. Nature, but these papers have to be signed right away if you want to get them on the Solar Limited.
Yes. Excuse me, Runyon.
Yes, ma'am.
Formal complaint about an earthquake in California. Test specimen of a new metal for the mountains of East Orion. New species of ants for the Antilles. Replace 2 worn rings on Saturn. A petition of 26 butterflies of the order Rhopalocera.
Hello.
Demanding no time in Christmas.
You from Betelgeuse? No, ma'am. I'm from Des Moines. Looking for a job? No, ma'am. I want to find my dog. Oh, purgatory? Yes, sir. That's too bad. No chance, kid.
There. That's finished. Here, Blossom, take these and see that they... Wait a minute. What's that you have in your hand?
Vacuum bottle, ma'am. Some nectar in case I get hungry on the way.
Don't you know I abhor a vacuum? Give me that. Oh. Now, Blossom, don't let me lose my patience with you again. If you get hungry, there's plenty to drink in the Milky Way.
Yes, Mother Nature.
Now, Runyon, as I was saying, this harpy is a very strange spirit, full of lots of esoteric knowledge.
Does he know where I can find Pootsie?
Well, that I can't tell you. But there's no harm asking. Incidentally, it's a she, not a he. In fact, she's more commonly known as an it.
Does it bite?
Oh, no. But you may have difficulty understanding it because of the way this harpy talks. You will have to hold this little charm. Oh, now, where did I put it? Oh, yes, here it is. You'll have to hold this in your left hand while the harpy talks in order to make out anything at all.
Gee, isn't it pretty? It's like an Aggie in marbles.
Yes, it's the most charming charm I have. Don't lose it now, because it has the power of translating the harpy's language into your own.
No, ma'am, I won't lose it. I'll take care of it like as if it was Pootsie. Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, it. Pootsie. No, P-O-O-T-Z-Y. Chasing an automobile. Well, yes, well, you see how it is, sir. I mean... A giant? But does it bite? But does he know where Pootsie is? You don't know whether he knows? Gosh, nobody seems to know where Purgatory is. I hope he does. How do I get there, Miss Harpy? I mean, the Harpy. Before I could get him, Mr. Giant, and that's how he got killed.
So you've come here expecting me to tell you where Purgatory is?
Yes, sir. If you know, I mean.
Of course I know.
You do? Oh, gee, will you tell me, please? Oh, gee, gosh, Jiminy heck, then you know where Pootsie is.
Do you think I'm going to tell a little squirt where Purgatory is? Why, I haven't told anybody anything for 67 million years, and I don't see why I should start in now.
But it's Pootsie. Don't you understand? Pootsie's there. If you tell me, I can go get him.
Pootsie? Sure. I don't care if Tootsie's there. Now beat it, small fry. I got worries of my own. Me with 2 heads to feed and 4 sets of teeth. 2 uppers and 2 lowers to clean every night. Go on, beat it.
Please, Mr. Giant, please.
What'd you ever do for me?
Nothing, but I'll do anything you want me to if I get Tootsie back.
Ha, 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 ha. As if you could do something for me. Go on now, scram before I squash you with my little finger.
But listen to me.
Don't take up my valuable time. Who sent you here in the first place, anyway?
The harpy.
The harpy?
Yes, sir.
You don't say. Step on my thumbnail here. And don't slip. I want to talk to you very confidentially. Come up here, near my ear.
Ooh, you're lifting me up so high, I'm afraid to look down.
Now, what do you know about the harpy?
Well, it told me how to get here. It gave me full directions.
It? What are you talking about?
The harpy, sir.
Miss Harpy to you, Bunny.
Yes, sir.
Well, how the heck could you understand her?
Well, that was easy.
Easy? I've been trying to get next to that creature for the last 4 million years. And every time I ask her for a date, she gives me queer talk. I can't make her out. I think she's stringing me along.
You mean she talks like this?
Yeah. Say, how'd you do that?
Well, I'll tell you how, if you tell me how to reach Purgatory.
Oh, businessman, eh?
No, I just want to swap you, that's all.
Well, all right. Tell me how.
Oh, no. First you tell me how to reach Purgatory.
Well, that's fair enough. Mind you, you're not fooling me now. What you tell me better work.
Sure, it works like a charm. No fooling.
All right, then. Now, get this, kid. First, you go up through that cloud of meteor dust there on the trim tram, and then you change at San Sunspot for the Sidereal Ferry. And after that, you
What was that?
Well, that was merely the soul of a wolf passing by the Purgatorium.
Does it bite?
Don't be alarmed, Mr. Jones. You see, the nearby wolves, who occupy what is known as Lupin Limbo, resent certain of the policies in practice here in Purgatory, to say nothing of the smell.
They do?
Ah, that means the Board of Directors has reached a decision on your application. We can go in now.
Mr. Jones, will you sit here?
Thank you.
Gentlemen of the board, this is Mr. Runyon Jones of Earth, whose request to be reunited with his dog, Putsy, is number 17,006,012. We have just discussed.
Mr. Jones?
How do you do,
Jones?
Mr.
How do you do, Mr. Jones?
See you, Mr. Jones? Jones, we have gone into this matter most carefully.
That's good.
We fully appreciate the pains to which you have gone and the trouble
Oh, it was nothing.
you've taken. We're also aware of the unusual devotion you have shown the said Putsy. And all these factors have entered into our decision.
Yes, sir. Then can I see Putsy and have him back?
The unanimous decision of the Board of Directors is that you may not.
What? You mean I can't?
Sorry, but it is entirely contrary to the established rules and regulations of the institution. If we made an exception for you, it might lead to all kinds of complications.
But can I see Putsy for just a minute?
Sorry, Jones.
Not even for a teeny-weeny second. Just to peek at him through the bars and whistle at him like this.
We are all very sorry, Jones, but nothing can be done for you. Incidentally, it may be of some consolation to you to know that there are no bars in Purgatory.
That's good. Do you torture Putsy Bear? He's got a lame foot, you know. Always had. I hope you don't hurt him awful.
What do you mean by that?
Cat propaganda.
Just a moment, Jones. I am proud to say that we do not torture any dogs in Purgatory. Where did you get that terrible idea?
Father Time told me.
Father Time. Why, don't take any stock in anything he says, Jones.
We shouldn't like this to get back to Father Time, but between you and us, strictly entre nous, that job of his seems to have got the better of him. He's more or less known as a crackpot.
That torture talk is nonsense.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Well, we've got a big docket to clear. Hadn't we better show Jones how to get back to the Sidereal Ferry?
Yes, Jones. I'm afraid that closes the case. Sorry.
This way out, Jones.
Can I say just one more thing, gentlemen?
Well, you'll have to make it fast.
Pootsy's a good dog. He didn't mean to bite no tires. He just wanted to race the cars to show me how fast he could run. And he could have run faster if he wasn't lame in the leg. And the time he bet the dog catcher, that big bum.
Jones, that's no kind of language.
Well, he was a big bum. He hurt Pootsy, and Pootsy wasn't doing no harm to nobody. He was just chasing a cat about this staying out all night. That was because he saw me talking to Eddie Mays' bulldog, and he got jealous. You can't blame a dog for that, can you? Honest, Pootsy's the best dog in the world. Or else, what did I come all this way for him?
What about the day the auto ran over him and killed him? Didn't he break away from your leash?
No, sir. The leash broke.
Are you sure of that, Jones? Jones?
No, sir.
Then the said Pootsy did break away.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there you are again. Please understand that we are sorry, but there's nothing we can do. Next item, gentlemen.
This way out, Mr. Jones.
Goodbye. Until Pootsy, I...
Yes. I'll tell him.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Pootsy. Can you hear me?
No, he cannot. I will tell him goodbye for you.
Thank you, sir.
Wait a minute. Jones, where did you get that mark over your right eye?
Oh, this? Oh, that was nothing. I got that in the accident.
What accident?
When I tried to prevent Pootsy from being run over.
And?
Nothing.
Well, didn't you reach Pootsy in time?
No, sir. Almost. But you see, the car ran over me first.
Oh, the car ran over him?
Yes, sir. That's how I got killed.
Well, that's... Well, now...
We might consider the 7th Purgatory.
Just a moment, Jones. Now, gentlemen, I really think this puts a new complexion on the case.
Yes, this is a dog of another color.
Absolutely. How about...
Is there a legal precedent for this?
There's a priority clause
there.
The
7th Purgatory.
Yes, of course. Jones, the status of the case is changed by the fact that you gave your life to save your dog. That comes under the priorities ruling affecting the 7th clause of the Constitution of Purgatory.
I see. Well, goodbye, gentlemen.
No. You don't understand. You can have the said Pootsy back.
I can see Pootsy?
Yes, sir. We'll release the said Pootsy from Purgatory in your custody.
You mean now?
Yes. The officer will take you.
Come, Mr. Jones.
Yes, right away. Thanks. Gee.
He's down at the end of the long corridor. Well, here we are. He's right inside that door.
Is he right inside there?
Yep. Just open the door and walk right in.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Jones?
Do I look all right?
Oh, yes, Mr. Jones.
You have been listening to The Odyssey of Runyon Jones, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin for CBS and starring Michael Artist in the role of Runyon Jones. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Script of the Odyssey of Runyon Jones appears in the book 13 by Corwin. Next week at this time, Columbia presents as the sixth in the current series, Corwin's new musical pasquinade entitled You Can Dream Incorporated, again with an original musical score by Alexander Sembler. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents Murder in the Cathedral. The Columbia Workshop presents the first radio performance of T.S. Eliot's outstanding poetic drama, Murder in the Cathedral. Tonight's performance is under the guest direction of George Zachary.
The story of Thomas à Becket's struggle with Henry II, King of England, dates back to the 12th century, when England was torn by the three-sided struggle of the king, the archbishop, and the barons for supremacy. In 1164, Becket was obliged to flee to France, where he had the protection of the Pope. The action of the play begins with his return from exile 6 years later. The women of Canterbury and the priests have gathered at the cathedral to await their archbishop.
Are we drawn by danger? It is the knowledge of safety that draws our feet towards the cathedral.
What danger can there be for us, the poor women of Canterbury?
What tribulation with which we are not already familiar?
There is no danger for us, and there is no safety in the cathedral.
Some presage of an act which our eyes are compelled to witness has forced our feet toward the cathedral.
We are forced to bear witness.
7 years and the summer is over.
7 years since the Archbishop left us, he who was always kind to his people. But it would not be well if he should return.
King rules or barons rule. We have suffered various oppression.
But mostly we are left to our own devices.
And we are content if we are left alone.
Some malady is coming upon us. We wait. We wait. For us, the poor, there is no action, but only to wait and to witness.
7 years and the summer is over. 7 years since the Archbishop left us. What does the Archbishop do? And our sovereign lord, the Pope, with the stubborn king and the French king in ceaseless intrigue at one place or another in France. King rules or barons rule. The strong man strongly and the weak man by caprice. They have but one law, to seize the power and keep it. Shall these things not end until the poor of the gate have forgotten their friend, their father in God? Have forgotten that they had a friend?
Servants of God and watchers of the temple, I am here to inform you without circumlocution. The Archbishop is in England and is close outside the city. I was sent before in haste to give you notice of his coming as much as was possible, that you may prepare to meet him.
What? Is the exile ended? Is our Lord Archbishop reunited with the King? Tell us, are the old disputes at an end? Is the wall of pride cast down that divided them?
You are right to express a certain incredulity. He comes in pride and sorrow, affirming all his claims, assured beyond doubt of the devotion of the people, who receive him with scenes of frenzied enthusiasm, lining the road and throwing down their capes, strewing the way with leaves and late flowers of the season. The streets of the city will be packed to suffocation, and I think that his horse will be deprived of its tail, a single hair of which becomes a precious relic. He is at one with the Pope and with the King of France, who indeed would have liked to detain him in his kingdom. But as for our king, that is another matter.
But again, is it war or peace?
Peace, but not the kiss of peace. A patched-up affair, if you ask my opinion. And if you ask me, I think the Lord Archbishop is not the man to cherish any illusions, or yet to diminish the least of his pretensions. If you ask my opinion, I think that this peace is nothing like an end or like a beginning. It is common knowledge that when the Archbishop parted from the king, he said to the king, "My lord," he said, "I leave you as a man whom in this life I shall not see again." I have this, I assure you, on the highest authority. There are several opinions as to what he meant, but no one considers it a happy prognostic.
I fear for the Archbishop. I fear for the Church. I saw him as Chancellor, flattered by the King, liked or feared by courtiers in their overbearing fashion, despised and despising, always isolated, never one among them, always insecure. His pride always feeding upon his own virtues, wishing subjection to God alone. Had the king been greater, or had he been weaker, things had perhaps been different for Thomas.
Yet our Lord is returned. Our Lord has come back to his own again. We have had enough of waiting from December to dismal December. The Archbishop shall be at our head, dispelling doubt and dismay. He will tell us what we are to do. He will give us our orders, instruct us. Our Lord is at one with the Pope and also the King of France. We can lean on a rock. We can feel a firm foothold against the perpetual wash of tides, of balance of forces, of barons and landholders.
Let us therefore rejoice. I say rejoice and show a glad face for his welcome.
You come with rejoicing, but you come bringing death into Canterbury.
A doom on the house.
A doom on yourself.
A doom on the world.
We do not wish anything to happen.
7 years we have lived, quietly.
Succeeded in avoiding notice, living and partly living.
We have all had our private terrors,
our particular shadows, our secret fears. But now, the great fear is upon us. A fear not of one, but of many. A fear like birth and death, when we see birth and death alone in a void apart.
Oh, Thomas, Archbishop, leave us, and leave us be. Do you realize what you are? Do you realize what it means to the small folk drawn into the pattern of fate? The small folk who live among small things. The strain on the brain of the small folk who stand to the doom of the house.
The doom of their Lord.
The doom of the world.
Oh, Thomas, Archbishop, leave us, leave us, leave us over,
and set sail for France.
Thomas,
our Archbishop, still our Archbishop, even in France.
What a way to talk at such a juncture. You are foolish, immodest, and babbling women. Do you not know that the good Archbishop is likely to arrive at any moment? The crowds in the streets will be cheering and cheering. You go on croaking like frogs in the treetops. Frogs at least can be cooked and eaten. Whatever you're afraid of, in your craven apprehension, let me ask you at the least to put on pleasant faces and give a hearty welcome to our good Archbishop. Peace. Oh, my lord, forgive me. I did not see you coming, engrossed by the chatter of these foolish women.
Let them be in their exaltation. They speak better than they know and beyond your understanding.
They know and do not know what it is to act or suffer. They know and do not know that acting is suffering, and suffering is action.
Forgive us, my lord. You would have had a better welcome if we had been sooner prepared for the event. But your lordship knows that 7 years of waiting, 7 years of prayer, 7 years of emptiness have better prepared our hearts for your coming than 7 days could make ready Canterbury. However, I will have fires laid in all your rooms to take the chill off our English December. Your lordship now being used to a better climate, your lordship will find your rooms in order as you left them.
And will try to leave them in order as I find them. I am more than grateful for all your kind attentions. These are small matters. Little rest in Canterbury with eager enemies restless about us. Rebellious bishops, York, London, Salisbury, would have intercepted our letters, filled the coast with spies, and sent to meet me some who hold me in bitterest hate. By God's grace, aware of their prevision, I sent my letters on another day, had fair crossing, found at Sandwich, Brock, Warren, and the Sheriff of Kent, those who had sworn to have my head from me. Only John, the Dean of Salisbury, fearing for the king's name, warning against treason, made them hold their hands. So, for the time, we are unmolested.
But do they follow after?
For a little time, the hungry hawk will only soar and hover, circling lower, waiting excuse, pretense, opportunity. End will be simple, sudden, God-given. Meanwhile, the substance of our first act will be shadows, and the strife with shadows.
You see, my lord, I do not wait upon ceremony. Here I have come, forgetting all acrimony, hoping that your present gravity will find excuse for my humble levity, remembering all the good times past.
I have not forgotten you.
Your lordship won't despise an old friend out of favor. Old Tom, gay Tom Becket of London. Your lordship won't forget that evening on the river when the king and you and I were all friends together. Friendship should be more than biting time can sever. What, my lord, now that you recover favor with the king, shall we say that summer's over, or that the good times cannot last? Fluting in the meadows, viols in the hall, laughter and apple blossom floating on the water, singing at nightfall, whispering in chambers, fires devouring the winter season, eating up the darkness with wit and wine and wisdom. Now that the king and you are in amity, clergy and laity may return to gaiety. Mirth and sportfulness need not walk warily.
You talk of seasons that are past. Seasons I remember, not worth forgetting.
And of the new season. Spring has come in winter. Snow in the branches shall float as sweet as blossom. Ice along the ditches mirror the sunlight. Love in the orchard sends the sap shooting. Mirth matches melancholy.
We do not know very much of the future, except that from generation to generation the same things happen again and again. Men learn little from others' experience, but in the life of one man never the same time returns. Sever the cord, shed the scale. Only the fool, fixed in his folly, may think he can turn the wheel on which he turns.
Oh, my lord, a nod is as good as a wink. A man will often love what he spurns. Be easy, man. The easy man lives to eat the best dinners. Take a friend's advice. Leave well alone, or your goose may be cooked and eaten to the bone.
You come 20 years too late.
Then I leave you to your fate. I leave you to the pleasures of your higher vices, which will have to be paid for at higher prices. If you will remember me, my lord, at your prayers, I'll remember you at kissing time below the stairs.
Leave well alone, the springtime fancy. So one thought goes whistling down the wind. What in my youth was mirth and gladness now appears as wanton pleasure. Temptations waking from a world now dead.
Has forgotten me, perhaps. I will remind you. We met at Clarendon, at Northampton, and last at Montmirail in May. Now that I have recalled them, let us but set these not too pleasant memories in balance against other, earlier and weightier ones. The chancellorship that you resigned when you were made archbishop, that was a mistake on your part, still may be regained. Think, my lord, power obtained grows to glory, life lasting, a permanent possession, a temple tomb, a monument of marble. Rule over men reckon no madness.
To the man of God, what gladness?
Sadness only to those who, giving love to God alone. Power is present, holiness hereafter.
Who then?
The Chancellor, King and Chancellor. King commands, Chancellor richly rules. This is a sentence not taught in the schools. To set down the great, protect the poor, beneath the throne of God. Can man do more? Disarm the ruffian, strengthen the laws, rule for the good of the better cause. Dispensing justice, make all even, is to thrive on earth and perhaps in heaven.
You forget the bishops, whom I've laid under excommunication.
Hungry hatred will not strive against intelligent self-interest.
You forget the barons. Who will not forget constant curbing of petty privilege?
Against the barons is king's cause, churl's cause, chancellor's cause.
No. Shall I, who keep the keys of heaven and hell, supreme alone in England, who bind and loose with power from the Pope, descend to desire a punier power? To condemn kings, not serve among their servants, is my open office. No. Go.
Then I leave you to your fate. Your sin soars sunward, covering kings' faults.
Those who put their faith in worldly order, not controlled by the order of God, degrade what they exalt. Power with the king. I was the king, his arm, his better reason. But what was once exaltation would now be only mean descent.
Unexpected visitor.
I expected you.
But not in disguise, or for my present purpose.
No purpose brings surprise.
Well, my lord, I'm no trifler, no politician. To idle or intrigue at court I have no skill. I am no courtier. I know a horse, a dog, a wench. I know how to hold my estates in order, a country-keeping lord who minds his own business. It is we country lords who know the country, and we who know what the country needs. It is our country. We care for country. We are the backbone of the nation. We, not the plotting parasites about the king. Excuse my bluntness. I'm a rough, straightforward Englishman.
Proceed straightforward.
King in England is not all-powerful. King is in France, squabbling in Anjou. Round him waiting hungry sons. We are for England. He does not understand us, the English barons. We are the people.
To what does this lead?
To a happy coalition of intelligent interests.
But what have you, if you do speak for barons?
To gain from you, your lordship asks? For us, church favor would be an advantage. Blessing of Pope, powerful protection in the fight for liberty.
And if the archbishop cannot trust the king, how can he trust those who work for king's undoing?
Kings will allow no power but their own. Church and people have good cause against the throne.
If the archbishop cannot trust the throne, he has good cause to trust none but God alone. I ruled once as chancellor, and men like you were glad to wait at my door. Not only in the court, but in the field and in the tilt yard I made many yield. Shall I, who ruled like an eagle over doves, now take the shape of a wolf among wolves? Pursue your treacheries as you have done before. No one shall say that I betrayed a king.
Then, my lord, I shall not wait at your door. And I well hope before another spring the king will show his regard for your loyalty.
To make, then break. This thought has come before. The desperate exercise of failing power. Samson and Gazer did no more. But if I break, I must break myself alone.
Well done, Thomas.
Your will is hard to bend. And with me beside you, you shall not lack a friend.
Who are you? I expected 3 visitors, not 4.
Do not be surprised to receive one more. Had I been expected, I had been here before. I always precede expectation.
Who are you?
As you do not know me, I do not need a name. And as you know me, that is why I came. You know me, but have never seen my face. To meet before was never time or place.
Say what you came to say. What is your counsel?
Fare forward to the end. All other ways are closed to you except the way already chosen. What is pleasure, kingly rule, or rule of men beneath a king, with craft and corners, stealthy stratagem, to general grasp of spiritual power? Man oppressed by sin since Adam fell. You hold the keys of heaven and hell, power to bind and loose. Bind, Thomas, bind king and bishop under your heel.
Supreme in this land?
Supreme, but for one.
That I do not understand.
It is not for me to tell you how this may be so. I am only here, Thomas, to tell you what you know.
How long shall this be?
Say what you know already. Ask nothing of me. But think, Thomas. Think of glory after death. When king is dead, there's another king. And one more king is another reign. King is forgotten when another shall come. Saint and martyr rule from the tomb. Think, Thomas. Think of enemies dismayed, creeping in penance, frightened of a shade. Think of pilgrims standing in line before the glittering jeweled shrine, from generation to generation, bending the knee in supplication. Think of the miracles by God's grace, and think of your enemies in another place.
I have thought of these things.
Oh, what can compare with the glory of saints, dwelling forever in the presence of God? What earthly glory of king or emperor, what earthly pride, it is not poverty compared with the richness of heavenly grandeur. Seek the way of martyrdom. Make yourself the lowest on earth to be high in heaven.
There is no rest in the street.
I hear a restless movement of feet, and the air is heavy and thick.
Thick and heavy the sky, and the earth presses up beneath my feet.
Man's life is a cheat and a disappointment. All things are unreal or disappointing.
The Catherine wheel, the pantomime cat, the prizes given at the children's party, the prize awarded for the English essay, the scholar's degree, the statesman's decoration.
All things become less real. Man passes from unreality to unreality.
This man is obstinate, blind, intent on self-destruction, passing from deception to deception, from grandeur to final illusion.
Lost in the wonder of his own greatness, the enemy of society, enemy of himself.
Oh, Thomas, my lord, do not fight the intractable tide. Do not sail the irresistible wind. In the storm, should we not wait for the sea to subside?
In the night, abide the coming of day, when the traveler may find his way. The sailor lay course by the sun.
Is the window bar made fast? Is the door under lock and bolt?
Does the watchman walk by the wall?
Does the mastiff prowl by the gate?
Death has 100 hands and walks by 1,000 ways.
He may come in the sight of all. He may pass unseen, unheard.
Come whispering through the ear, or sudden shock on the skull.
A man may walk with a lamp at night, and yet be drowned in a ditch.
A man may climb the stair in the day, and slip on a broken step.
A man may sit at meat and feel the cold in his groin.
We have not been happy, my lord. We have not been too happy. We are not ignorant women. We know what we must expect. We know of oppression and torture.
We know of extortion and violence.
Destitution, disease. The old without fire in winter.
The child without milk in summer.
Our labor taken away from us. Our sins made heavier upon us. We have seen the young man mutilated.
The torn girl trembling by the milk stream.
And meanwhile, we have gone on living, living and hardly living.
Sticking together the pieces, gathering faggots at nightfall.
Building a partial shelter for sleeping and eating and drinking and laughter.
God gave us always some reason, some hope.
But now a new terror has soiled us, which none can avert, none can avoid.
Flowing under our feet and over the sky.
Oh, Thomas, Archbishop, save us, save us. Save yourself, that we may be saved. Destroy yourself, and we are destroyed.
Now is my way clear, now is the meaning plain. Temptation shall not come in this kind again. The last temptation is the greatest treason, to do the right deed for the wrong reason. When I imposed the king's law in England and waged war with him against Toulouse, I beat the barons at their own game. I could then despise the men who thought me most contemptible, the raw nobility whose manners matched their fingernails. While I ate out of the king's dish, to become servant of God was never my wish. Servant of God has chance of greater sin and sorrow than the man who serves a king. I know what yet remains to show you of my history will seem to most of you at best futility, senseless self-slaughter of a lunatic, arrogant passion of a fanatic. But for every evil, every sacrilege, crime, wrong, oppression, and the axe's edge, indifference, exploitation, you and you and you must all be punished. I shall no longer act or suffer.
You are listening to the Columbia Workshop's presentation of T.S. Eliot's Murder in the Cathedral. Our program will continue in just a few moments. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Workshop continues with the second part of Murder in the Cathedral.
Who goes there? Don't tell the king.
And don't to us. You are welcome. Have you ridden far?
Not far today. What matters urgent have brought us from France. We rode hard, took ship yesterday, landed last night, having business with the Archbishop.
Urgent business from the king, by the king's order.
You know the Archbishop's hospitality. We are about to go to dinner. The good Archbishop would be vexed if we did not offer you entertainment before your business. Please dine with us. Your men shall be looked after also. Dinner before business. Do you like roast pork?
Business before dinner. We will roast your pork first and dine upon it after.
We must see the Archbishop.
Go tell the Archbishop we have no need of his hospitality. We'll find our own dinner.
Go, boy. Tell his lordship.
How much longer must we be kept waiting? We are men of action. Waiting irks us.
There are ways to speed his coming.
You are welcome, whatever your business may be. You say you are from the king?
Most surely from the king. We must speak with you alone.
Good priest, leave us then alone. Now, what is the matter?
This is the matter. You are the Archbishop in revolt against the king. in rebellion to the king and the law of the land. You are the archbishop who was made by the king, whom he set in your place to carry out his command.
You are his servant, his tool, and his jack. You wore his favors on your back. You had your honors all from his hand. From him you had the power, the seal, and the ring.
This is the man who was the tradesman's son, the backstairs brat who was born in Cheapside. This is the creature that crawled upon the king, swollen with blood and swollen with pride.
Creeping out of the London dirt, crawling up like a louse on your shirt. The man who cheated, swindled, lied, broke his oath, and betrayed his king.
This is not true. Both before and after I received the ring, I have been a loyal vassal to the king. Saving my order, I am at his command as his most faithful vassal in the land.
Saving your order, let your order save you, as I do not think it's like to do. Saving your ambition is what you mean. Saving your pride, envy, and spleen.
Saving your insolence and greed. Won't you ask us to pray to God for you in your need?
Yes, we'll pray for you.
Yes, we'll pray for you.
Yes, we'll pray that God may help you.
But gentlemen, your business which you said so urgent, is it only scolding and blaspheming?
That was only our indignation as loyal subjects.
Loyal to whom?
To the king.
The king.
The king.
God bless him.
Then let your new coat of loyalty be worn carefully, so it gets not soiled or torn. Have you something to say?
By the king's command, shall we say it now?
Without delay, before the old socks is off and away.
What you have to say by the king's command, if it be the king's command, should be said in public. If you make charges, then in public I will refute them.
No, here and now.
Now and here, then.
Of your earlier misdeeds, I shall make no mention. They are too well known. But after dissension had ended in France, and you were endued with your former privilege, how did you show your gratitude? You had fled from England, not exiled or threatened, mind you, but in the hope of stirring up trouble in the French dominions. You sowed strife abroad, you reviled the king to the King of France, to the Pope, raising up against him false opinions.
Yet the king, out of his charity, and urged by your friends, offered clemency, made a pact of peace, and all dispute ended, sent you back to your see, as you demanded.
And burying the memory of your transgressions, restored your honors and your possessions. All was granted for which you sued. Yet how, I repeat, did you show your gratitude?
Suspending those who had crowned the young prince, denying the legality of his coronation.
These are the facts. Say, therefore, if you will be content to answer in the king's presence, wherefore we are sent.
Never was it my wish to uncrown the king's son, or to diminish his honor and power. Why should he wish to deprive my people of me and keep me from my own, and bid me sit in Canterbury alone?
Be that as it may, here is the king's command, that you and your servants depart from this land.
If that is the king's command, I will be bold to say 7 years were my people without my presence. 7 years of misery and pain. 7 years a mendicant on foreign charity, I lingered abroad. 7 years is no brevity. I shall not get those 7 years back again. Never again, you must make no doubt, shall the sea run between the shepherd and his fold.
The king's justice, the king's majesty, you insult with gross indignity. Insolent madman whom nothing deters from attainting his servants and ministers.
It is not I who insult the king. There is a higher than I or the king. It is not I, Becket from Cheapside. It is not against me, Becket, that you strive. It is not Becket who pronounces doom, but the law of Christ's church, the judgment of Rome. Go then to Rome, or let Rome come here to you in the person of our most unworthy son. Petty politicians in your endless adventure. Rome alone can absolve those who break Christ's indenture.
Priest, you have spoken in peril of your life.
Priest, you have spoken in danger of the knife.
Priest, you have spoken treachery and treason.
Priest, treasure confirmed in malfeasance.
I submit my cause to the judgment of Rome, but if you kill me, I shall rise from my tomb to submit my cause before God's throne.
Priest, monk, and servant, take hold!
Detain! Restrain this man in the king's name.
Or answer with your bodies if he escape before we come.
We come for king's justice.
We come again.
We come again.
Pursue those who flee, track down those who evade. Come for a rest, come with the sword. Here you shall find me ready in the battle of the Lord. At whatsoever time you are ready to come, you will find me still more ready for martyrdom.
The death bringers. Senses are quickened by subtle foreboding. Have I not known what was coming to be? It was here. In the kitchen. In the passage. In the mews. In the bar. In the byre. In the marketplace. In our veins, our bowels, our skulls as well as in the pluckings of potentates. As well as in the consultations of powers. What is woven on the loom of fate? What is woven in the councils of princes? Is woven also in our veins, our brains. Is woven like a pattern of living worms. In the guts of the women of Canterbury. I have smelt them, the death bringers. Now is too late for action, too soon for contrition. Nothing is possible but the shame, swoon of those consenting to the last humiliation. O Lord Archbishop, O Thomas Archbishop, forgive us, pray for us, that we may pray for you, out of our shame.
Peace, and be at peace with your thoughts and visions. These things had to come to you, and you to accept them. This is your share of the eternal burden, the perpetual glory. This is one moment, but know that another shall pierce you with a sudden painful joy. When the figure of God's purpose is made complete, you shall forget these things, toiling in the household. You shall remember them, droning by the fire. When age and forgetfulness sweeten memory, only like a dream that has often been told and often been changed in the telling. They will seem unreal. Humankind cannot bear very much reality.
My lord, you must not stop here. To the minister.
For Christ, sir, no time to wait.
They're coming back armed.
To the altar.
You're here already, to the sanctuary.
We can barricade the minister's doors.
You cannot stay here.
Force him to come.
Seize him.
All my life they have been coming, these feet. All my life I have waited. Death will come only when I am worthy. And if I am worthy, there is no danger. I have only, therefore, to make perfect my will.
My lord, they're coming. You will be killed. Come to the altar.
Peace, be quiet. Remember where you are and what is happening. No life here is sought for but mine. And I am not in danger, only near death.
Make haste, my lord. Don't stop here talking. It's not right.
What shall become of us, my lord, if we're killed?
What shall become of us?
That again is another theme to be developed and resolved in the pattern of time. It is not for me to run from city to city. To meet death gladly is the only way in which I can defend the law of God, the holy canon.
My lord, to Vespers. You must not be absent from Vespers.
Into the cathedral.
Go to Vespers. Remember me at your prayers. They shall find the shepherd here. The flock shall be spared. I've had a tremor of bliss, a wink of heaven, a whisper, and I would no longer be denied. All things proceed to a joyful consummation.
Seize him.
Force him. Drag him.
Keep your hands off.
To Vespers.
Take his feet. Up with him. Hurry.
Up and hurry.
Numb the hand and dry the eyelid, still the horror, but more horror than when wearing hair. Still the horror, but more horror than when twisting in the fingers, than when slitting in the skull. More than footfall in the passage, more than shadow in the doorway, more than fury in the hall. Dust I am, to dust and bending, from the final doom impending. Help me, O Lord, for death is near.
Bar the door. Bar the door.
The door is barred. We are safe.
We are safe. The enemy may rage outside. He will tire in vain.
They cannot break it. They dare not break it.
They have not the force.
We are safe. We are safe.
Unbar the doors. Throw open the doors. I will not have the house of prayer, the church of Christ, the sanctuary turned into a fortress. The church shall protect her own in her own way, not as oak and stone. Stone and oak decay, give no stay, but the church shall endure. The church shall be open even to our enemies. Open the door.
My lord, these are not men. These come not as men come, but like maddened beasts. They come not like men who respect the sanctuary, but like beasts. You would bar the door against the lion, the leopard, the wolf, or the boar. Why not more against beasts with the souls of damned men? Against men who would damn themselves to beasts, my lord. My lord.
Unbar the door. Unbar the door. We are not here to triumph by fighting, by stratagem, or by resistance. Not to fight with beasts as men. We have fought the beast and have conquered. We have only to conquer now by suffering. This is the easier victory. Now is the triumph of the cross. Now, open the door. I command it. Open the door.
This way, my lord.
Quick, up the stair. To the roof, to the cliff. Quick, come.
Force him.
Where is Becket, the traitor to the king? Where is Becket, the meddling priest? Come down, Daniel, to the lion's den. Come down, Daniel, for the mark of the beast. Are you washed in the blood of the lamb? Are you marked with the mark of the beast? Come down, Daniel, to the lion's den.
Come down, Daniel, and join in the feast.
Where is Becket, the cheapside brat?
Where is Becket, the faithless priest? Come down, Daniel, to the lion's den.
Come down, Daniel, and join in the feast.
It is the just man who, like a bold lion, should be without fear. I am here, no traitor to the king. I am a priest, a Christian, saved by the blood of Christ, ready to suffer with my blood. This is the sign of the church always, the sign of blood.
Absolve all those you have excommunicated.
Resign the powers you have arrogated. Restore to the king the money you appropriated.
Renew the obedience you have violated.
For my Lord, I am now ready to die, that his church may have peace and liberty. And do with me as you will, to your hurt and shame. But none of my people in God's name, whether layman or clerk, shall you touch. This I forbid.
Traitor! 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 Traitor!
You, Reginald, 3 times traitor you. Traitor to me as my temporal vassal. Traitor to me as your spiritual lord. Traitor to God in desecrating his church.
No faith do I owe to a renegade, and what I owe shall now be paid.
Now to Almighty God, to the Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to the Blessed John the Baptist, the holy apostles Peter and Paul, to the blessed martyr, and to all the saints, I commend my cause and that of the church.
Can I look again at the day and its common things, and see them all smeared with blood, through a curtain of falling blood?
We did not wish anything to happen. We understood the private catastrophe.
Personal loss, the general misery, living and heartily living.
The terror by night that ends in daily action. The terror by day that ends in sleep.
But the talk in the marketplace, the hand on the broom, the nighttime heaping of the ashes,
the fuel laid on the fire at daybreak.
These acts marked a limit to our suffering.
Every horror had its definition.
Every sorrow had a kind of end.
In life there is not time to grieve long, but this This is out of life. This is out of time. It is not we alone. It is not the house. It is not the city that is defiled. But the world that is wholly foul. Clear the air. Clean the sky. Wash the wind. Take the stone from the stone. Take the skin from the arm. Take the muscle from the bones and wash them. Wash the stone. Wash the bone. Wash the brain. Wash the soul. Wash them. Wash them.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we beg you to give us your attention for a few moments. We know that you may be disposed to judge unfavorably our actions. You are Englishmen, and therefore you believe in fair play. And when you see one man being set upon by four, then your sympathies are all with the underdog. I respect such feelings. I share them. Nevertheless, I appeal to your sense of honor. You are Englishmen, and therefore will not judge anybody without hearing both sides of the case. That is in accordance with our long-established principle of trial by jury. I am not qualified to put our case to you. I am a man of action and not of words. For that reason, I shall do no more than introduce the other speakers, who, in their various abilities and different points of view, will be able to lay before you the merits of this extremely complex problem. I shall call upon our youngest member to speak first, William de Tracy.
I'm afraid I'm not anything like such an experienced speaker as Reginald Fitzurse would lead you to believe. But there is one thing I should like to say, and I might as well say it at once. It is this. In what we have done, and whatever you may think of it, we have been perfectly disinterested.
Hear, hear.
We are not getting anything out of this. We have much more to lose than to gain. We are four plain Englishmen who put our country first. I dare say that we didn't make a very good impression when we came in. The fact is that we knew we'd taken on a pretty stiff job. I only speak for myself, but I had drunk a good deal. I'm not a drinking man ordinarily. To brace myself up for it. When you come to the point, it does go against the grain to kill an archbishop, especially when you've been brought up in good church traditions. So if we seemed a bit rowdy, you'll understand why it was. And for my part, I'm awfully sorry about it. We realized that this was our duty, but all the same, we had to work ourselves up to it. And as I said, we're not getting a penny out of this. We know perfectly well how things will turn out. King Henry, God bless him, will have to say for reasons of state that he never meant this to happen. And there's going to be an awful row. And at the best, we shall have to spend the rest of our lives abroad. And even when reasonable people come to see that the Archbishop had to be put out of the way, and personally, I had a tremendous admiration for him. You must have noticed what a good show he put up at the end. They won't give us any glory. No, we've done for ourselves, and there's no mistake about that. So, as I said at the beginning, please give us at least the credit of being completely disinterested in this business. I think that's all I have to say.
I think we will all agree, that William de Tracy has spoken well and has made a very important point. The gist of his argument is this, that we have been completely disinterested. But our act itself needs more justification than that. And you must hear from our other speakers. I shall next call upon Hugh de Morville.
I should like first to recur to a point that was very well put by our leader, Reginald Fitzurse. That you are Englishmen, and therefore your sympathies are always with the underdog. It is the English spirit of fair play. Now, the worthy Archbishop, whose good qualities I very much admired, has throughout been presented as the underdog. But is this really the case? I am going to appeal not to your emotions, but to your reason. You're hard-headed, sensible people, and not to be taken in by emotional claptrap. I therefore ask you to consider soberly, what were the Archbishop's aims? In the answer to these questions lies the key to the problem. The king's aim has been perfectly consistent. While the late Archbishop was Chancellor, he wholeheartedly supported the king's designs. The king intended that Becket, who had proved himself an extremely able administrator, no one denies that, should unite the offices of Chancellor and Archbishop. No one would have grudged him that. No one was better qualified than he to fill at once these two most important posts. Had Becket concurred with the king's wishes, we should have had an almost ideal state, a union of spiritual and temporal administration under the central government. I knew Becket well in various official relations. I may say that I have never known a man so well qualified for the highest rank of the civil service. And what happened? The moment that Becket, at the king's instance, had been made archbishop, he resigned the office of chancellor. He became more priestly than the priests. He openly abandoned every policy that he had heretofore supported. He affirmed immediately that there was a higher order than that which our king, and he's the king's servant, had for so many years striven to establish. And that, God knows why, the two orders were incompatible. Now, you'll agree with me that such interference by an archbishop offends the instincts of a people like ours. So far, I know that I have your approval. It is only with the measures we have had to adopt in order to set matters to rights that you take issue. No one regrets the necessity for violence more than we do. Unhappily, there are times when violence is the only way in which social justice can be secured. At another time, you would condemn an archbishop by the vote of Parliament and execute him formally as a traitor. And no one would have to bear the burden of being called murderer. And at a later time still, even such temperate measures as these would become unnecessary. Now, we have served your interests. We merit your applause. And if there is any guilt whatever in the matter, you must share it with us.
Morville has given us a great deal to think about. Seems to me that he said almost the last word, for those who have been able to follow his very subtle reasoning. We have, however, one more speaker who has, I think, another point of view to express. If there are any who are still unconvinced, I think that Richard Brito will be able to convince them. Richard Brito.
The speakers who have preceded me, to say nothing of our leader, Reginald Fitzurse, have all spoken very much to the point. I have nothing to add along their particular lines of argument. What I have to say may be put in the form of a question. Who killed the Archbishop? As you have been eyewitnesses of this lamentable scene, you may feel some surprise at my putting it this way, but consider the course of events. I am obliged, very briefly, to go over the ground traversed by the last speaker. While the late Archbishop was Chancellor, no one under the king did more to weld the country together, to give it the unity, the stability, order, tranquility, and justice that it so badly needed. But the moment he became Archbishop, he completely reversed his policy. He showed himself to be utterly indifferent to the fate of his country, to be, in fact, a monster of egotism, a menace to society. This egotism grew upon him until it suddenly became, at last, an undoubted mania. Every means that had been tried to conciliate him, to restore him to reason, had failed. Now, I have unimpeachable evidence to the effect that before he left France, he clearly prophesied, in the presence of numerous witnesses, that he had not long to live, that he would be killed in England. He used every means of provocation. From his conduct, step by step, there can be no inference except that he had determined upon a death by martyrdom. This man, formerly a great public servant, had become a wrecker. Even at the last, he could have given us reason. You have seen how he evaded our questions. And when he deliberately exasperated us beyond human endurance, he could still have easily escaped. He could have kept himself from us long enough to allow our righteous anger to cool. That was just what he did not wish to happen. He insisted, while we were still inflamed with wrath, that the doors should be opened. Need I say more? I think with these facts before you, you will unhesitatingly render a verdict of suicide while of unsound mind. It is the only charitable verdict you can give upon one who was, after all, a great man.
Thank you, Brito. I think there's no more to be said. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I suggest you now disperse quietly to your homes. Please be careful not to loiter in groups at the street corners and do nothing that might provoke any public outbreak.
Oh, Father gone from us, lost to us. How shall we find you? From what far place do you look down on us? You now in heaven, who shall now guide us, protect us? After what journey, through what further dread shall we recover your presence? When inherit your strength? The church lies bereft, alone, desecrated, desolated, and the heathen shall build on the ruins their world without God. I see it.
No, for the church is stronger for this action, triumphant in adversity. It is fortified by persecution, supreme as long as men will die for it. Go, weak, sad men, lost, erring souls, homeless in earth or heaven. Go where the sunset reddens the last grey rock of Brittany or the gates of Hercules. Go venture shipwreck on the sullen coast. Go to the northern seas confined with ice, where the dead breath makes numb the hand, makes dull the brain. Find an oasis in the desert sun. This is your fate on earth, and we must think no further of you. O my Lord Thomas, the glory of whose new state is hidden from us, pray for us of your charity. Now in the sight of God, conjoined with all the saints and martyrs gone before you, remember us. Let our thanks ascend to God, who has given us another saint in Canterbury.
Thy blood, all the blood thy martyrs and saints shall enrich the earth, shall create the holy places. For wherever a saint has dwelt, wherever a martyr has given his blood, there is holy ground, and the sanctity shall not depart from it. So long travel over. So sightseers come with guidebooks looking down from where the western sea north the coast of Iowa to the desert, the prairie forgotten places by the broken imperial column. From such ground bring that which forever renews the earth, though it is forever denied. Therefore, O God, we thank thee, who hast given such blessings to Canterbury.
You have just heard the Columbia Workshop's presentation of T.S. Eliot's poetic drama, Murder in the Cathedral. This first radio performance was adapted by George Zachary and featured Reynolds Evans as Archbishop Thomas à Becket. The other members of the cast were Kenneth Delmar, David Enton, Burford Hampton, Earl Larimore, William Pringle, Guy Rep, Eric Rolfe, Edgar Shirley, and Edgar Staley. The chorus of the Women of Canterbury was composed of members of the Federal Theater Project which first produced Murder in the Cathedral on the American stage with great success 2 years ago. The orchestra was directed by Bernard Herrmann. The entire production was under the direction of George Zachary. Next week, the workshop will present Tristram, written by Edward Arlington Robinson and adapted for radio by Stella Reynolds. The program will be directed by the workshop's regular producer, William N. Robeson. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lige, honey, what's worrying you?
Nothing, Grandma. Ain't nothing worrying me.
You're thinking about them beans, ain't you?
Yeah. Sing a little of that song for me, will you, Grandma? Things won't seem so bad.
All right, Lige. Rock of ages, cleft for me.
The Columbia Workshop presents A Crop of Beans by Marjorie Kinnan Rawlings, author of the famous book, The Yearling. The story has been adapted for radio by Draper Lewis.
From thy wounded side which flows, be of sin the double cure. Oh, Lige, I hate to see you worrying so. You get them beans in for the frost. I know you will.
Yeah, last year there was flooding. This year there's going to be frost. I'll bet the widow Sellers done put a conjure on my bean field.
Hush, you shouldn't ought to speak of her that way. She's been mighty nice to us. Puts food in our mouths, gives us clothes and a home.
She's a penny-pinching devil. She knows as long as I ain't got no bean crop, I got to work for her. And she likes a cracking a whip over my head.
Lige, you hadn't ought to speak that way.
Yes, you're right.
Santa says this year ought to be pretty good. Says his beans is looking mighty fine like.
His beans ain't might better than mine. Parts of them is plumb sorry looking.
They're early, ain't they?
Well, just a wee. If the frost gets mine, I get his too.
What you gonna do with all the money you get when the bean crop comes through, Lige?
First, I'm going to tell that widow Seller that I'm finished bending my back for a measly $6 a week, and then I'm going to break every tool she's got and laugh when
Lige,
just...
hush up. We're almost at the widow's house. Wanted to hear you.
I don't care if she does.
Lige, please don't make a fuss.
I won't make no fuss, man. I'm coming with her, Sellers. Oh, she-cat. Pure sneaking cat, that's all she is.
Hush, Lige.
Sits there on the front porch like a turkey hooker sitting on a rock. I'd like to...
Lige!
Yeah, Bessie, old woman. Venner's been cutting cane with me all afternoon. And who'll pay for it? Not you. I'll be hornswoggled if you ain't the meanest white woman in the country. Now, you listen to me, you old buzzard.
Shut up and sit down, Lige Gentry. Sit yourself down on the steps, Benner. There's clean enough to eat off them.
Thank you kindly.
Sure. Ain't you sick of keeping Benner hanging around where you can look at her all day?
Huh?
I ain't done laughing the way you begun courting her like you was hunting a squirrel going across an oak thicket.
Is that so?
Yeah. How many years ago was it? 2, 3? Anyway, it's long enough to get you a couple of young'uns. Ain't you sick of looking at her yet?
Dog take it. You ain't fitting to fish in the same creek alongside of her. Benner, move off and stoop away from her. With the Sellers, you ought to study on seeing if she's sick of looking at me, a poor, sorry thing like me, to get a woman as good as Benner. Yeah, that's what.
Now you said it. Now you and me agreed for one, Miss Gentry. A poor, sorry thing like you. Now you're talking.
Oh, go to the devil.
The way you two carry on. Ain't never seen such joking in all my days. First think you was plumb crazy if they passed by.
We quarreled because we've got something to quarrel about. There ain't a hired man in this state what's getting $6 a week and then getting time off every afternoon to tend to his own bean crop.
Yeah, and ain't many men who work as hard as I do for a crumb of $6.
Sure, you work hard. Bless Katie, all you know is to work. You don't know nothing else. You got no sense.
You wait till my beans get top price. You say I got sense.
You got Davis wax, huh? Them newfangled ones?
Yes, ma'am.
They're pretty, but they ain't got no flavor. You'll never make you no crop. Last year they was washed away, and the year before that was the blight. Year before
I'm
that.
getting me a bean crop this year.
What about frost?
Won't be frost for another week.
Well, there was frost last night.
You call that frost? My beans popped up another half inch.
Oh, you and your beans. Yes, you think more of that than anything else in the world.
The first crop of beans I make, you see the last of me, old woman.
You'll be white-headed as me and still proud to take my rations money. Lige! Lige, where you going?
Just take a squint in my crop.
Well, you take a good look. They won't be there in the morning.
No need to holler. You got a voice like a limpkin.
Limpkin? That gratified crane which screeches like a wildcat?
You said it, old woman.
Ain't he the biggest thing?
Ain't bigoted. Just terrible prideful. He shot a tilly hawk a ways back, just according to old man Tainter was a driving behind us. He figures he's as good as every man to shoot his shells reckless like.
He's got a hard head, Drenner. He knows as good as I do that we'll get a heavy frost tonight. We can't miss it. Whole state of Texas is a breathing cold on us. Florida don't make none of her own troubles. Wind from the south and cold from Texas. You better say goodbye to them beans today while they is pretty.
I hate to think of him losing. He wants a good crop of beans so bad.
Well, he's got you, girl. Yes, he's got you, and he's got himself a saint. Don't you worry. He'll be all right.
You've been plumb kind to us, Widow Sellers.
Don't mind when Lige and I gets a quarreling. I'm an old woman. There's much in life I enjoys. But I do like to be lie about you.
I don't mind. There's no harm to neither one of you. I don't mind when either one or t'other of you gets rare.
Well, I know you don't, child. Well, now, get along home. Tell that good-for-nothing husband of yours to get here early in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done. Get along home. It's getting later. It's getting cold.
Get me a crop of beans. Let's wait and see. I'll get me a crop of beans, all right. I'll get me a crop of beans this year. Yes, this year I'll get me a crop, all right. I'll get
Lige, wake up.
That you, Drenner?
You've been sitting in your chair sound asleep, and you've been dreaming bad.
Guess you play that music made me sleepy, Drenner.
Yes, Lige. What's wrong, Lige, honey? What's worrying you?
Oh, honey. Been 3 years now. Crops all been bare.
Wasn't your fault, Lige.
Then you want I should give 'em up and go to work steady for the widow seller? She ought to give me $10 a week again today. Then she may be right. Maybe I'll never get me a decent crop of beans.
Oh, you will. I know you will.
When the frost comes early this time, we won't have nothing to eat this winter.
We'll get along.
Remember a year back when we saved them 20 hampers? We should have taken that money and bought us something new. I spent it on beans for seed.
You needed them beans.
Blight ate that 4 acres overnight.
Don't worry. Ain't no blight now.
Tainer says there's going to be a frost most any night.
Never you mind what he says.
4 acres on that hummock again. 4 acres, the nicest beans you ever done seen. But, Brenner, the frost...
Well, there'll be plenty of wood to burn to fend off the frost.
Sugar, there ain't many men that could be as lucky as me. Ain't many men at all.
Oh, stop carrying on, Lige Gentry.
Brenner, I ain't a hand at praying. I never learned how, and I should have, but... I was thinking of maybe you play the piece. What's that piece you always play when things go wrong?
Rock of Ages?
Yeah, Rock of Ages. Something to lean on when you're having trouble. Brenner, play it for me.
Well, we might wake the young ones.
Oh, you can play it real softly. Please, Brenner.
All right, Lige.
Oh, Jenna. You sure look mighty pretty sitting there in the firelight. Maybe like an angel.
What do you know about angels?
Nothing, I guess.
Flash, listen.
Someone's riding hard.
It's coming this way.
What did anybody be coming this way for? Ain't nobody interested in us.
They's at the bend of the road. Lige, stand close to me.
Now, look here, Vanna. You ain't frightened.
Hoofbeats in the night, beating down an empty road. Something's wrong, Lige. Something's the matter for sure.
Now, stop fretting, Dren. Ain't nothing wrong.
They's almost here.
You stay there by the fire, and I'll see who it is.
Lige.
Everything's all right now, honey. You just sit there by the fire and play that piece again, will you?
All right, Lige.
That's a good girl. Ain't nothing to be scared of, honey. Who is it?
It's me, Tater.
Oh. Evening, Tainer. Come on in.
I can't stop that long. Elijah got bad news.
Bad news?
There's a storm rolling in from the west. Fella down to Dukesbury way calls me long distance not 10 minutes ago.
Storm?
There's a frost rolling in from Texas.
Frost?
Lige.
I gotta be riding. Have to fire tonight, sure. I don't figure it'll do mighty good to burn wood, but I'm gonna try. I just thought I'd stop off and tell you.
Thanks, Tainer.
Night, Lige.
Night, Tainer. Frost rolling in from Texas.
Who, Lige?
Dana, you ain't one to cry.
I know I ain't. It's just that...
We ain't got time to sit and grieve. We got to get out there and save them beans. We got to save that crop.
We ain't got much wood, Lige.
I'm going to save that crop of beans if I have to burn up the whole house shingle by shingle.
Oh, Lige, you was plumb crazy.
I know. Come on, let's get started. Bring the lamp, Drenner. We can touch off them fires that's already set and come back for more wood.
Lige, if we save the crop, can I have me a new dress? Maybe a red one?
If when we save this crop, you can have the whole darn store. Yes, sir, the whole darn store. Drenner, throw some more smudge on that fire.
Yes, Lige.
You got much wood left, Drenner?
It's all gone, Lige.
All gone? Oh. Drenner, it's no good. We can't keep back that frost without fire.
You can see tainter smudges from here. Look kind of like big black clouds.
Yeah, if I only had the wood.
Remember when we planted? Weren't so long ago. The robins and blueberries was moving north.
Yeah, we planted too late.
If we had something to cover them little plants. Something warm to protect them against the frost.
Yeah, protect them. Cover. We do, Drenner. We got something to cover them with. Ain't a reason in the world why we can't cover them plants with dirt. But it'll have to be done by hand.
4 acres, Lige?
Well, what we can cover is better than nothing.
Let's try, Lige.
All right, Drenner. With you helping me, it won't be so hard. You take the lantern down that row. I'll cover the plants by the fence.
Nobody but you'd be fool enough to scratch dirt over 4 acres of beans and then scratch them out again.
I told you I'd get me a crop of beans.
You're plain touch, Lige.
Old woman, don't you wish you had you a real man like me to make your crops when nobody else couldn't make them?
You certainly beat everyone this time. Ain't another crop in the state that's ready for picking. And here you got all them embers picked and ready to go.
Yes, sir, and I can do it again, too.
Well, go ahead. Stick out your chest like an old rooster. Go on, crow. Put them baskets down over there. If it weren't for Drenner, I bet you'd never done it.
Well, I told you she's a good woman.
They don't come no better. That makes 115 bags of ready. Mind you don't crush them, packing them crazy.
Shipping house in New York give us $9 a camper.
That's the biggest price I ever heard.
Looks I ain't going to be working for you no more.
Yeah, looks that way. Come on, Dren, it's paying off the last of the pickers. Let's see what we can do to help. That's $5 I owe you. Here they are, and thank you kindly.
Thank you, Miss Gentry.
Captain Gentry, you got any water around here? I'm plumb dried out.
Well, back of the house. Help yourself.
Thank you.
How's it coming, Danny?
Just about finished, Lige.
Yeah, you done a nice job. Couldn't have had them papers better myself.
Oh, they ain't hard to handle, if you can pay 'em.
What's your figure you're going to clear?
Well, ain't been able to get an exact figure yet. Them crates has got to be paid for and the fancy red hamper. But it should be close to $1,500.
$1,500? Lige, you put that money in the bank.
I hope to tell you, the whole 1,500 minus about 50.
50? What for, Lige?
Jenna, if I ain't fitting tomorrow, you get the ice truck to take you to Pondland and open up one of them accounts. We ain't taking no chances on hiding that money around the house where some sneaking thief can find it.
Lige, what are you fixing to do?
Well, sugar, I'm fixing to get so drunk you'll be ashamed of me all year. But I got to do it, and you got to put up with it. Yes, sir, I'm fixing to get plenty drunk.
Yahoo! Lige! Don't go off that way. Oh, let him go, Drenner. He's got a right to get himself a snootful. Let him go. Let him wash that crop of beans out of his heart. Let him forget. He's got a right.
Yeah, he's got a right.
Good morning, ma'am. Can I help you?
I'd like to open me a savings account.
Yes?
I want one of them books with it all written in how much I got, and I need one of them books with paper in that lets me get out money when I need it.
I see, ma'am. How much would you like to deposit?
What's that?
Well, you have to have a certain amount of money to open an account, ma'am.
How much is that?
Well, I think you could open one for, well, about $10.
I got $1,434.
What?
Here it is. Not all cash, but them checks is good.
1,400 and... Mr. Casey? Yes? Mr. Casey, would you come here, please?
Yes. What is it, Jasper?
This lady would like to open an account.
Oh, that's fine. Of course, madam, you understand that you have to have a certain amount of money to...
She wants to deposit
$1,434.
Well, I see. Well, that's quite a sum, but I think we can handle it. Jasper, let me have the necessary blanks.
Yes, sir.
This is certainly a beautiful bank. It's so clean-like and quiet. Makes you think he was in a church.
Here you are, Mrs. Gentry. Now, if you'll just sign this paper, please.
We got us a crop of beans. Yes, sir. This year we got us a crop of beans.
Crop of beans? Oh, yes, I see. And now, if you'll just sign on this line, please.
Well, that's all I have to do?
That's all. Thank you. That's fine.
If you don't mind, I'd like to keep our little money for myself.
That's perfectly all right. About how much would you like?
I'd like $50.
Fine. Jasper, let me have $50, please.
Yes, sir.
He's a nice boy.
Oh, yes. Very efficient. Now, Mrs. Gentry, here's your bank book, the checkbook.
Here you are, Mr. Casey.
And here's your $50.
I never had so much money before.
Well, you better put it in your pocketbook and be sure you don't lose it.
$50. Just what Li's taken.
Well, I guess that's all we can do for you. Now, you come in and see us again soon.
I certainly will. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
What's the best store here in town? I have to get me a new dress. A real good one.
Well, why don't you try the shop just across the street from the bank? My wife buys all her clothes there. I think it's called the Brown Shop. Just ask for Miss Brown.
Thank you. $50. All for myself. I can buy me a new dress and new shoes. Most anything I want. And with all that money in the bank, we can get us a new house and maybe a little piece of land all our own. And I gotta get the kids something. Maybe some candy. And a couple of toys or something.
Howdy do. There's something I can show you.
Why, I'd like to see Miss Brown, please.
Well, she's busy right now, but I'll tell her.
That's a mighty pretty green dress in the window. How much is it? Oh, I think it's $35. Miss Brown will know the exact price. Thank you. I don't mind waiting. All right. Please excuse me.
Oh, Miss Johnson, you look 10 years younger than that dress.
$35. Them with new shoes and a new hat and maybe real silk stockings and something for the kids. Should take the whole 50. But Liza's drinking his 50.
She's a penny-pinching old devil. She knows as long as I ain't got no bean crop, I gotta work for her, and she likes to crack a whip over my head.
Work for me steady, Lige Gentry, and I give you $10 a week.
I keep thinking about them beans, Drenna.
Drenna's like to go without food, and you wasting your money on beans.
I'll get me a crop of beans.
You've lost beans 3 seasons in succession. Rain and cold and blight.
There's a frost rolling in from Texas.
Frost from Texas.
Burning wood won't do no good.
We'll cover 'em with dirt.
Nobody but you'd be fool enough to scratch dirt over 4 acres of beans and then stretch 'em out again.
I told you I'd get me a crop of beans.
150 crates.
I ain't working for you no more, widow sellers.
$1,500.
I got me a crop of beans, Drenna. Yes, sir, I got me a crop of beans.
Can I help you? Pardon me. I'm Miss Brown.
Oh, what did you say?
The salesgirl said you asked to speak to me. I'm Miss Brown.
Miss Brown?
She said it was in connection with the green dress in the window. I'm sure you would look very nice in it.
I don't want the dress.
Well, perhaps there's something else in the shop that... Madam, wait a minute. Have I said something that... Well, how do you like that? Just picked up a bag and beat it out like a scared rabbit. Well, you can never tell about these country people. Oh, Miss Smith, you look 10 years younger in that dress. It does wonders for your eyes.
Rock of ages, cleft for me, let me hide myself in thee. Let thy water and thy blood, oh, Lige, come home. I'm scared. Lige, where are you? Who's there? Lige!
Hey, Miss Shorter. I sure done their job.
Oh, Lige.
Go on, say it, Drenna. I got it coming. The old man's disgraced you, like I said it would. But dog take it, it was fun. Just to turn that old quart bottle upside down and let it rip.
Lige, you better come in and shut the door.
Yeah. I ain't as drunk as I was. Been sleeping by the road.
Lige, sit down, honey.
Oh, that feels good.
Let me take off your shoes for you.
Guess what, Drenna? When I was lying there by the road, I heard a bird singing right up over my head. I looked up, and there was a whippoorwill sitting on a branch, grinning down on me.
Lift your foot up so I can get your shoe off. There.
Yeah, and that whippoorwill, he looks so plumb smart I had to chuck a stone at him. He just hopped down onto the ground and beat it off into the bushes. Then it was quiet. Quiet so as I could sleep. Then you should have put out the lamp before you took off them shoes. Now look at them feet. I gotta wash them before I go to bed.
I'll get a basin.
What'd you do in town?
Don't talk so loud. You want to wake them, King?
Oh. What'd you do in town?
Here. Wash your dirty feet. I put that money in the bank.
That all?
Stop talking and wash your feet.
Let me have that cloth.
Lige, you spent all the money?
Yeah, afraid so. But there's plenty more left.
Yeah, lots.
You get your new dress like I told you to?
Well,
Gunner, what's the matter? Gunner, you ain't ailing.
Lige,
Yeah, so what?
there's someone coming on horseback.
Well?
Last time I heard them hoofbeats, it was trouble riding down the road. Trouble coming to us.
Can't be no trouble now. Beans is in, money's in the bank.
I guess I'm being silly. Maybe one of the folks coming to see us.
Sure, you and me's important people. Deacon even paid his call.
Lige, go open the door. See who it is.
Here. John Taylor.
Taylor? What's he wrong?
Lige!
Taylor, what's the matter?
The Poundland Bank closed down.
What?
Fella called in from New York no more now after Miss Gentry put her money in. Everybody's got caught. I'm off to tell the bill bin. I'd like to get my hands on that Casey. He knew it was coming, I bet. I gotta get going. Bet you wish you got twice as drunk, Lige.
Oh, God.
Lige, come in and close the door. It's getting mighty cold.
Bank. Closed down.
Lige, here's a cup of coffee for you. It ain't got no sugar in it. That's the way you like it.
Thanks, Jenna.
I remember Pa saying, nothing ain't safe in a sartin excusing an iron pot or diller. Put deep in a place where no one can find it.
It's all gone. It's all gone! I'll kill somebody for this. I'm going to get that shotgun. I'm going to fill his belly full of buckshot. That guy's going to pay.
Lige, you mustn't talk like that. It ain't like you.
You work. You're slaving a cold night, and you get out there and you build fires, gather leaves to make them smoke. You burn your heart out for a crop of beans. You even cover them with earth. 4 acres of beans covered with dirt. You work till you can't stand up straight because your back's too stiff from bending over. Then it ain't right, I tell you. I'm going to kill him.
No.
I'm going to make him pay for losing money.
Lige, stop. It ain't Mr. Casey's fault. You ain't one to kill someone that ain't done nothing. Lige, you love me, don't you?
I love you.
Then you gotta put down that gun. Put it down, Lige.
What's to become of us? We ain't got no food. We ain't got no money. We ain't got nothing.
Lige, look.
Money. $25, $40, $50. Brenner.
Reckon I was just led to keep it out of the cash money. It'll get a seed for a full crop.
But, Drenna, all that other money gone like as if it was stole.
But don't study that way, Lige. I figure we just lost us another bean crop.
Yeah. Just lost us another crop of beans.
You have been listening to the Columbia Workshop's presentation of the short story, A Crop of Beans, by Marjorie Kinnan Rawlings, author of The Yearling. The story was adapted for radio by Draper Lewis, and the production was directed by Guy Della Choppa. The cast included Linda Watkins as Drenna, Ted de Corsier as Lige, Agnes Moorehead as Widow Sellers, Bartlett Robinson as Painter, Dick Gordon as Casey, the bank manager, William Quinn as the bank clerk, Fannie Mae Baldridge as Miss Brown, and Frances Cheney as the salesgirl. Next Sunday at this same time, the workshop will present Wings for an Eagle, an original radio play by A.M. Sullivan, president of the Poetry Society of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia Workshop presents program number 26 of 26 by Corwin.
Psalm for a Dark Year. An ode of thanksgiving, written and directed by Norman Corwin, with an original musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Semler.
All who are willing, join us now, the living and the dead alike. Sit round our votive table and give thanks where thanks are due. We shall give thanks tonight for song and bread and such a thing as love and dogged hope, and for the guarantee of morning somewhere at some season. You must bring with you to the feast an offering. It can be little, one good grape, a grain of cinnamon, a sentiment, 3 bars of an old folk song, half a notion, a living thing that's glad of living, be it a mosquito fresh from lava or a floating spore. Sit where you will. There are no place cards here and no priority. The good right hand of fellowship is at your left, and at your right, perhaps, an antique pharaoh or a medieval saint, a poet temporarily run out of couplets, or a plumber just arrived from the installing of a sink. Please note there is no head to this round table. Instead, an empty chair reserved for any perfect man, and therefore fated to be empty. First now, the breaking of the bread. Who will say grace? St. Paul, will you kindly?
He that eateth, eateth unto the Lord, for he giveth God thanks.
There will be music such as this throughout, for song is celebration, whether it is tuned to joy or woe or to the passions in between. We who are thankful give up thanks for music and the instruments of music and the makers of the instruments of music. Yea, the sistrum and the dulcimer, the psaltery, the tabor, the cithara, the sackbut, and the looping horns. Listen to the big and buxom bulls. The gentle fiddles gamboling across the staves.
the piquant flute, the pastoral and plaintive oboe, singing of nostalgias we must always know. And the celeste, to which the planetoids prefer to dance. Also, that wondrous instrument which can speak words and give them meaning, inflect them, playing on the mind a spirit bowstring, the human voice, the various and sweet and pungent human voice, now seraphim, now Satan. This is a hearty congregation, great old Greeks and grocers' clerks and young maids from Carolina looking for careers in New York City, and a shipping clerk from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 2 emperors of China, and a mild professor from Ohio, and a girl named Rhoda with rheumatic fever, farm hands, and a locomotive engineer, and sailormen, and actors' agents, and a lissom tightrope walker thankful for a solid rope beneath his feet. Each is thankful in his fashion and his measure.
I, for the earth and weathers, being a farmer, for the sun, which is good, and the rain, which is good, and for the rising before dawn, and the frosty air, and the placid animals, to whom I am the god of feed, the giver of the corn and grain. And I am thankful for the day, which is good, and the night, which is good, and for the hard-won sleeping, which is also good. And I am thankful for the plow in my hand, and the tilling of the land in fall, for crops to be sown in winter, and the tilling of the land in spring, for the Indian corn of summer. I am not thankful for potato bugs or the maize smut, but am for the well-framed orchards and the grafted trees and the gathered harvest.
I am thankful for the day which is good. I am thankful for the night which is good. And I am thankful for the sun. I am thankful for the rain. I am thankful for the plow in my hand.
I for the bay at low tide. I'm an eel fisher and a clam fisher. For the flats at low tide, I guess, and the salty smell. For my clam rake and spade, I guess, and the spear I use to snag eels with, and the bellboy off by the shoals. And then the seagulls which circle overhead and glide along the beach all day looking for clams, too, like me. And I like to think sometimes of the thin rim of dried salt on the spit of sand where the last wave breaks when the tide's going out, and of the bright days when the water is blue, and the gray days when the water is gray. I'm thankful to God for clams and eels and low tide, I guess.
I am thankful to God for clams and eels. I am thankful to God for clams and eels and the low tide.
I, being a mother several times over, am thankful for the love of it and the pain of it, for the growth up from the crib and the teething and all the trouble and the coming out of trouble, for the cured abscess of the ear which Emmy had, getting better the way it did after we were so worried and sat up all night for 2 nights and didn't get a wink of sleep.
Yes, and for Charles getting over being tongue-tied. And Joe, the wild boy, getting married to such a fine girl as Louise and settling down. And for my husband, Donald, to have lived to see his eldest daughter, Hannah, married and bringing up a nice family. And for the letters that the children write me whenever they can. And the cards they send me on Mother's Day. And for the radio when it gets lonely. Especially in the wintertime when all the summer folk have gone away. For all these things and many others, I am thankful.
I am thankful for the love of it and the pain of it. I am thankful for the love of it and the pain of it.
What of the seasons? Shall we not say thanks for seasons and the zones between them, when they are neither here nor there, but surely coming? For the time in March, when the crocus goes to town, and the robin makes reconnaissance, and the icicle is given orders to relax. For the time in June, when the laziest bud, the last to leaf, says, all right, I am ready. Summer may begin. Bring on the south wind, the cicadas, and the bees that I've heard so much about.
Oh, surely, sure. Let this be celebrated in our best tradition by a song. By not too young a song, since spring and summer are an ancient team. A song, let's say, of summer's coming in. It must be old, but fresh, familiar, yet a little different each time met with as summertime herself.
Summer is a coming in, lover is a coming in. Grow and seed and blow and feed and spring and wood and you. Sing, girl, girl. You know, girl, passion and for calf, a hoe and cow, a hoe and bull and cross and flocky cross and merry sing, cuckoo. Summer is a coming in, sing, cuckoo.
Now, may I rise to thank the master painter of the year?
Well, who's that?
October. No Louvre in the world is big enough to hold his landscapes. He is exhibited in every tinctured leaf and hung in every meadow. Have you seen his skyscapes?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes, indeed. They say he mixes pigments out of elemental stuffs and ranges far afield. Did you know his greens come from a special patch of the Aegean? His reds from Yuma in the eyes of Bengal tigers and the powdered beaks of tropical toucans? His oranges are skimmed, they say, from surfaces of rising moons.
Well, where do his tints of hazel come from?
Or hazelnuts.
His plum colors?
From plums.
His fawn from fawns?
Precisely.
Is he not a marvel, then, October?
Yes, he is.
Not worth a canticle?
Oh, worth several. Here is one for now.
If you really want to know about October, ask the squirrel, what has gotten into him. Ask the ant why he's so sober in the good month of October. In the good month of October. Ask the pumpkin and the corn and the crisp and sunny earth and the woodland and the house and the robin and the swallows. If you really want to know, if you really want to know about October.
Come, this is mockery, this festive hour.
A mockery? How now?
This breaking bread while famine grins in every land. This music while the whistling bomb sets pitch for all the sharp-tuned instruments of death. This talk of landscapes when the color of the earth is red and growing redder, and you know it. Are you proposing thanks?
Yes, we are.
Why, if Satan himself was sitting here among us, he could reasonably proffer thanks to all of our kind for many favors done him and continuing. His horsemen thunder down the ways. His legions multiply like festering bacteria. How can our thanksgivings be unaffected knowing this?
Look, no empire built of darkness and disease of soul shall give us pause. The interlocking fury of free men will, like a blinding and a sterilizing shaft of light, nullify such decay. What comes of festering bacteria in the sunlight?
It doesn't matter. While we speak, new fallen angels plummet from the skies like a malignant hail. The air is a shriek with misery. Yea, the earth is fevered. Pity and mercy both are exiled to a foreign star. And charity's aghast to see 1,000,000 of our brothers writhing in the puddle of their blood.
Has there ever been a tempest time did not outride? The truth that was mixed in with the molten ores when still our smoking planet sought a place among the systems, that truth awaits extraction like a rare but mighty radium deep in the bowels of the earth. Those who have held it shining in their hands never will be countervailed.
Never countervailed.
Though crucifixion test it, and armies of defenders stagger backward through the night. Once we understand, no weapon in the hand of any host of any hell can strike asunder man from man. Brothers are not for long divisible. Let us be thankful now for this.
I verify this thing. I who have come a long distance to this table and must go far hence. I verify this thing, that brotherhood is not so wild a dream as those who profit by postponing it pretend. It cannot be that common kindness and a working plan are more bizarre imaginings than that a man should squeeze the world into a room and speak across it casually and be heard. I am a wanderer. Was born in exile as my father was, and as my children will be. I am of a race which lives in every clime and under every flag except its own. I verify this thing. Let now the ram's horn of my father's tribe resound a note of thankfulness for perseverance and for law, for strength out of adversity and order out of chaos. Listen to it. There's the shrill wind blowing down the wrinkled plains of Shinar, through the selfsame wildernesses. Past the hoary head of Sinai blows the melancholy shofar. Sounds the shofar down the ages. Egypt, Jericho and Persia, Greece and Rome, and the dispersion, pogrom, ghetto, inquisition, past the rise and fall of empires, past the ebb and flow of eras, through the gauntlet of affliction, index inhumanitarum, pox and phthisis, plague and cannon, still, above the blare of trumpets, still above the brass of hatred, blows the horn of benediction. Men have listened. Men have listened. They will listen yet tomorrow for the horn of benediction. for the horn of benediction.
May I speak for a moment, having but a moment left to speak in? I, too, am listening for a horn to blow, one which will call me from this time and place to another time and place. In this, my 92nd year, my eyes grown dim, my hearing poor, sleeping most of the time, the foothills of sleep before I reach the mountains. I am thankful for still, clear memories, both big and little, happy and sorrowful. Of the dress I wore at Lincoln's second inaugural ball. Of meeting Edward on a sleigh ride one December night when the moon was new and Mount Toby lay frozen under stars that seemed so low you could almost touch them. Of the morning Ralph was born. Of how little Edwina died of the diphtheria. Of all the other memories, the many, many other things too full to hint at, too many to contain. I joke with my grandchildren when they come to see me now. I tell them I'm like a Minuteman, ready to go at a moment's notice.
Will you pardon my appearance, good friends all? I am but lately risen from the grave, one of 100 who were stood one morning, one bright morning, between a dozen muzzles and a wall. Tonight it rains where we were lowered in the ground, a rain of mid-November falling cold upon the countryside, spreading its sorrows over, cautioning the earth that winter is coming, winter in the bone, and winter in the flesh, and winter on the clean-swept hearthstone. We who are so early quit of this sweet place, young and unready for the quiet, loving the tug of the wind and the swaying grass, the pillowing breasts of our beloved, and the laughter of our children, loving the look of the day in the east, but seeing it no more, turned away and face to face with night. We who are solemn with dust upon our lips, whisper now our thankfulness in chorus, that we have been noted, that we shall not be forgotten, that good men, good understanding men, have noted that we shall not be forgotten. For this much thanks.
Sons of men, daughters of the mingled lovers of the many tribes who make us what we are. Brothers, sisters by the millions, sitting with us at this table, encircled round us through the far, wide-spreading states. What year this is, we shall not soon forget. Remark it, each of you belonging to it. This year shall skulk among the blackest annals ever, pitied, wondered on, and sung about as long as our posterity looks back to see the how and why. of what has gone before. None of us makes pretense to himself of tranquil temper. There are no barefoot pleasures in these hobnailed times. The world is burning. It is burning. Flame is never subtle in its ways. It has a pattern all can recognize. We smell the smoke and feel the scorching air and see the embers snatched up by the winds and blown this way and that. But we are thankful in this graceless year for the strong joy of the challenge, for defiance in the nostril and the weapon in the hand. Shall we despair, who've suckled freedom on the brew of vintages of wrath? Shall we be thankless for the passions stirring in our blood, the love of country, of each spine of cactus and each particle of mist? Shall we be thankless for the way we walk, fearlessly, not stealing glances backward, for the way we talk, for scorn and laughter and the clenching of the fist? Come, Americans, come now, and praise the broken bread together, and the fiddle, and the tilling of the land, the bellboy by the shoals, and Joe, the wild boy, getting married to Louise. Praise now October and the Song of Songs together. Praise the men who never shall forget. The steel mills working through the night, the rifle factory, the weapon in the hand. Arise now and give thanks where thanks are due.
You have been listening to Psalm for a Dark Year, a Thanksgiving ode written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin as program number 26 in the Columbia Workshop special cycle 26 by Corwin. The musical score was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. The principal narration was done by Mr. Corwin. Others in the cast were Martin Gable, Parker Fenley, Ann Boley, Frank Lovejoy, Martin Wolfson, Hester Sundergaard, Sidney Smith, Gene Ellen, Ian Martin, and Charles Carroll. In closing 26 by Corwin, we present Davidson Taylor, who resumes next week as producer of the Columbia Workshop.
Tonight we have heard the last broadcast in what has been, even for the Columbia Workshop, a most unusual series. 26 shows written, directed, and produced by one man. The Columbia Network is proud not only of 26 by Corwin, but also of other such landmarks in radio drama as Seems Radio's Here to Stay, They Fly Through the Air, and The Plot to Overthrow Christmas, all by Corwin. Most of us remember when Norman Corwin's name was new to the workshop. It is one of the workshop's jobs to find new talents and give them proper hearings. During the coming weeks, we shall hear the work of a number of new writers, and we're excited, frankly, about the quality and variety of their scripts. We have in store for you a regional show, a satire, a farce, a document, a fantasy, an opera, and a melodrama which belong in workshop company. Every Sunday at this time, we invite you to share the pleasures of discovery with us. We'll try to go on doing what the workshop has attempted ever since the first broadcast on July 18th, 1936. We'll try to bring you every week something you could have heard nowhere else in radio.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Network welcomes you, ladies and gentlemen, to the Columbia Workshop and invites you to relax for half an hour and listen to The Fish on the Bathroom Floor.
Those sound effects you just heard, ladies and gentlemen, have absolutely nothing to do with our workshop show this evening. They're just to put you in the mood for the sound that you're about to hear. A sound that, so far as I know, has never been heard previously on the air. Egbert, would you oblige, please? Thank you, Egbert. That will do for the present. That was the voice of Egbert, ladies and gentlemen. Egbert, in case you haven't already guessed it, is a fish. And he's the central character in our play, which is called The Fish on the Bathroom Floor, and is the work of Thomas Lyle Collins, who has not previously written anything for Columbia Workshop. It's directed by Howard G. Barnes. As you know, every story must have a theme, and the theme of this story is, what would you do if you had a fish in your bathtub? Please, Egbert, no interruptions. Now just go over and make yourself at home in that glass water tank, and we'll call you when we need you.
Egbert's really an awful nice fish.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Featherton. Mr. Featherton is the hero of our little story, folks. That is, not counting Egbert. Why, if it weren't for Mr. Featherton, that sinister underworld character, Small-Time Sammy, would be at liberty in our fair city this very minute, terrifying the citizens and committing all sorts of unspeakable crimes. As it is, Sammy is safely behind bars today, and all because of Mr. Featherton. And Egbert, yes. Now, will you please go back to your tank, Egbert? I told you we'd signal you when we need you.
Don't you think he's an awful nice fish?
A nice fish. The very idea.
Well, Mrs. Featherton. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I suppose you know Mr. Featherton, Mrs. Featherton. And this is Egbert, the fish.
Get that awful thing away from me. I don't like fish.
But Egbert is such a nice fish.
That's what you think. Get it away from me, I tell you. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Featherton, or you'll give our whole story away. Say, I wish we had Small-Time Sammy here. Then we could go ahead and tell our story without any trouble.
Sure, I'm here, all right. Sammy on the spot, that's what they call me.
Why, where did that voice come from?
Out of the loudspeaker, stupid. The warden has put a microphone in my cell and connected me up with a studio as a special favor. Hey, fellas, look at me. I'm on the radio. Hey, you mugs. Look, I'm on the air.
All right, Sammy, that's enough. We believe you. Now, can we start? Is everybody ready?
I don't like fish.
But he's such a nice fish.
Sammy on the spot, that's me.
Well, everybody seems to be ready at that. A little appropriate music, please, and then we relate the touching, bravely tender, symphonic, soul-gripping, elfin, history-making story of The Fish on the Bathroom Floor. Mr. and Mrs. Featherton live together in a cozy, bric-a-bracy bungalow in the most fashionable section of town. They've been married 4 years now. They're very happy. Every night he comes home from the office and she runs out to meet him and he says,
"Hello, sweetheart."
And she says,
"Hello, darling."
And then they kiss each other. Now, isn't that sweet?
Look, I brought you a present.
Oh, darling, flowers. Oh, how nice.
See? Didn't I tell you? Happy as larks, bud. Mr. Featherton is unfaithful to Mrs. Featherton in his fashion. Oh, no. It's not what you're thinking. It's not another woman, no. Nothing as simple as all that. But let's keep our eye on Mr. Featherton, and you'll find out what I mean. You see, every Saturday afternoon after lunch, Mr. Featherton gets up from the table, yawns, and says very, very casually,
Saturday afternoon Art Appreciation Society meeting here this afternoon as usual, I suppose, darling.
Yes, darling, I'm afraid so. I guess you'll just have to amuse yourself this afternoon.
Oh, that's all right, dear. Don't worry about me. I'll just pack my fishing equipment into the back seat of the car and run out to the Isaac Walton Club for the afternoon.
Well, that'll be fine, sweet. Just as long as I don't have to go.
Mrs. Featherton doesn't like fish, remember? But you see, Mr. Featherton never brings any fish home, so why should she object? Now, if Mrs. Featherton were a reflective woman, she would stop to think, and if she stopped to think, she would realize that it was very peculiar that Mr. Featherton never brought any fish home, for he's an excellent fisherman. But Mrs. Featherton isn't what you'd call a reflective woman.
Now, you run along, darling, and be a good boy all afternoon. And, sweetie.
Yes?
You might wear that adorable red and green fishing shirt I got you for Christmas.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want to get it all messed up, but I'll wear it some other time.
Hey, don't be silly, darling. I got it for you to wear to go fishing in. Now, be a good boy and go put it on.
I suppose I'd better explain that this horrible red and green fishing shirt has absolutely nothing to do with our story, except that it shows that Mrs. Featherton doesn't understand men, least of all her husband. Well, there he goes, folks, whizzing away for an innocent afternoon at the Isaac Walton Club. Or at least that's what Mrs. Featherton thinks. But if she could foresee the events of the next 24 hours, well, she might let him go fishing, and then again she might not. Now, let's take a peek at that sinister underworld character, small-time Sammy. Hatching his sinister plot in the gloomy basement of his sinister little cottage. There's a nice sunny living room upstairs, but Sammy likes it better in the basement, where it's always dark and dank and drippy.
Boy, oh boy, them pearls. Them gorgeous Featherton pearls. Wait till I get my hands on them. Was that mug a sucker to pay 500 lettuce leaves for that oyster fruit? Boy, oh boy, am I going to cash in, eh?
That's enough out of you, Sammy. We get the idea. Now, we've got to hurry back to Mr. Featherton, or we'll lose sight of him. He is parked near the Isaac Walton Club, but instead of going in for a chat and a gin fizz with the boys, he hurries on downstream till he comes to a deep, clear pool. Mr. Featherton tosses aside his fishing equipment, throws himself on the bank, and gazes searchingly into the limpid depths of the pool until he spots, you guessed it, Egbert.
Oh. Hello, Egbert. How have you been since I saw you last? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. But you're taking on a little weight, aren't you, old man? Oh, anxious to start the battle, huh? Well, you just wait till I put my fly rod together, and I'll show you a thing or two.
And so the two doughty warriors hie themselves to battle. It's an oft-repeated routine that they both go through with mock ferocity. At the end of the battle, Egbert is lying at the surface, flapping his tail exhaustedly. Our Mr. Featherton reaches into the pool with his net and, ever so gently, lifts Egbert out of the water and deposits him, panting, on the bank.
Well, that's a great fight, Egbert, old man, but after all, you can't expect to win every time. Oh, here, let me get that hook out of your mouth. There we are. There now. That didn't hurt you very much, did it? You feel better now? Oh, gosh, all fish hooks. What a beautiful fish. What fins, what a tail, what a figure. Oh, and that beautiful rainbow shimmer. Golly. Well, I suppose I might as well put you back, Egbert. No, I can't. I can't do it. Not this time. I'm so scared some real fisherman might catch you and take you home and fry you. I just couldn't bear that, Egbert. Oh, gosh, Egbert, what am I ever going to do about you? By George, I've got it. I know what I'll do. I'll take you home myself.
And there they go, Mr. Featherton carrying Egbert toward the car in the landing net, Egbert flipping and flopping for joy. Ah, well a day. The best laid plans of mice and men, and all that sort of thing. But let's not forget that we still have Mrs. Featherton to reckon with, to say nothing of that wolf in second-hand clothing, small-time Sammy.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, them Featherton pearls. Shoot the pearls to me, girls.
Not yet, Sammy, not yet. The Feathertons have to quarrel first, because if the Feathertons don't quarrel, they won't be not speaking to each other by bedtime. And if they're still speaking to each other by bedtime, Mrs. Featherton, as usual, will remind Mr. Featherton.
Don't forget to lock the back door, too, darling. You know, there have been a lot of burglaries lately. Well, we don't want to take any chances with my beautiful pearly-whirlies.
Oh, yes, darling.
And you wouldn't want that to happen, would you, Sammy?
Let's put it mild, buddy. You won't ever catch me climbing through no window. It ain't dignified.
You're absolutely right, Sammy. So bide your time until tonight. You know it's still afternoon. Now, let's take another peek at Mr. Featherton. Here he comes, carrying Egbert home, tiptoeing into the back door of the Featherton bungalow, pausing once to listen to the murmur of feminine voices which drift in from the living room.
Well, could you imagine?
Now he tiptoes through the bedroom into the beautiful spick and span bathroom with its big white bathtub and its shiny tile floor. He starts the cold water running in the tub. And as soon as the water is deep enough, in goes Egbert.
There you are, old man. How does that feel? Oh, pretty good, huh? I thought you'd like it. I tell you, it's not every fish that gets to swim in a nice, clean bathtub like this.
But there's a battle in the offing. And don't say we didn't warn you. Mrs. Featherton has decided to show the Saturday afternoon Art Appreciation Society through her house. They haven't seen it since she had it redecorated.
And this is the front bedroom. There used to be some terrible purple wallpaper on it, but I had it done over in solid sky blue.
How perfectly lovely.
What a predicament. Mr. Featherton hears them coming, jumps up, and beats a hasty retreat to the back bedroom.
Oh, me, oh, my.
And right in here is the bathroom. I've had it done over, too, you know.
Consternation, polite stares, an exchange of secret smiles and amused glances. A fish in the Featherton bathtub.
It must be just a practical joke of my husband's. He's such a prankster, you know.
No one laughs.
Well, let's go back to the living room. What do you say? I suppose it's really about time we adjourned anyway.
So Mrs. Featherton herds the ladies back into the living room and out the front door. Now the house is silent as a stone.
You all right, Egbert? Oh, golly, I'd sort of counted on explaining to the little woman before I let her in here. Well, that's life. You guard your face and get kicked in the shins.
Darling?
Oh, hello, dear. I didn't see you standing there.
I can take a joke as well as anyone, darling. But don't you think this is a bit extreme?
Well, honey, look, this isn't a joke exactly. What I mean
it's
is...
not just finding a fish in the bathtub.
Well, you see,
Ordinarily, I would have enjoyed a joke like that as much as you, darling. But to disgrace me in front of my friends...
Well, look, you don't understand...
When I come into my own bathroom and find a nasty, ugly fish...
He's not
swimming
ugly.
around in the tub. When I bring my friends in to show them how nice our house looks, only to find that the bathroom looks and smells like a fish market... I don't think there's anything more I need to understand. Do you, darling?
Oh, but Egbert is really an awful nice fish. He's as gentle as a kitten.
But I don't like fish. I can't stand fish. And I want you to get this fish out of the house this very instant.
Now, wait a minute. You're going to listen to me for a change. I tell you...
Darling?
You shut up.
I'm not going... What did you say?
I said... You shut up.
Oh, you brute. You monster. You've never used that tone to me before. And all the time we've been married.
Well, that's because you've never been so unreasonable before. Now, get this straight. I've given in to you in every way ever since we've been married. You've always had your own way. We've always done things your way, but now for once we're going to have something my way. And I say that until I decide otherwise, Egbert stays in that bathtub.
Is that all?
That's enough.
And do you actually think I'm going to let you keep that fish in this house?
I do.
Well, if you think...
I certainly do. And what's
Oh,
more...
Snooky Wookie. Huh? Let's don't quarrel. Please, let's don't quarrel. I didn't mean to be cross.
You weren't cross.
Yes, her was. Her was a bad girl, that's what her was. Now, I'll tell you what. We'll pretend that this didn't even happen. If you'll just take this fish out of the bathtub and take it back to its nice pool. Oh, no, I have a better idea. You be a good boy and take the fish out in the backyard and kill it.
Kill it?
And clean it and cut it up.
Cut it up?
And I'll see if I can get it fried in time for dinner.
For dinner? Oh, how can you even speak about anything so brutal, so bloodthirsty, so horrible?
Why, darling, what's the matter? I thought you liked fish.
Well, I do. I like dogs, too. But how would you like me to eat your peak? You talk about killing Egbert, about scraping off those beautiful shimmering scales, about cutting them up and throwing them piece by piece into a frying pan, and then you call me crude.
Now, darling, don't be facetious.
I'm not being facetious. I'm serious. I've known...
Silly.
It's no such thing.
But, Snooky, don't you think more of me than you do of any old fish?
It isn't just any old fish. I know this fish. It's Egbert.
It's Egbert. Well, what's the difference between a fish you know and a fish you don't know?
And with that, dear friends, Mrs. Featherton turns and marches out of the room. Mr. Featherton sadly turns to Egbert for consolation, but Egbert can only murmur sympathetically. And Mr. Featherton sighs disconsolately. The Feathertons are usually very chatty at the dinner table, but this evening only a few words were spoken. 14, as a matter of fact.
Peas?
No, thank you.
They're really very good.
Sorry, I don't care for any.
After dinner, Mr. Featherton scurries back to the bathtub and amuses himself by sprinkling cracker crumbs over the water and watching Egbert swim to the surface and gobble them up. He usually helps Mrs. Featherton wash the dishes, but tonight, well, Mr. Featherton is communing with Egbert.
Hang it all, Egbert. I don't want you to think I don't love my wife, but she's got to learn to respect you. And me, too. I'm afraid I've spoiled her in the past, but there'll be some changes made.
Having washed the dishes, Mrs. Featherton is standing in the doorway, eyeing the fish contemptuously.
Darling, I've come to a decision.
Well, it's about time. What is it?
If that fish isn't out of this house in 1 hour, I'll never speak to you again.
Is that all you have to say?
It is.
Well, it looks like I'll get the last word for once then, because Egbert is staying.
I'm not so sure you all understand the seriousness of the situation. The Feathertons have lived together happily for 4 years. For 4 years, they've never quarreled. Oh, maybe they've had 1 or 2, or even 8 or 10 little spats, but never a serious quarrel. But now, Mrs. Featherton is asking Mr. Featherton to choose between her and Egbert. And as you see, that's a hard choice for Mr. Featherton to make.
It's really a question of love and honor, I guess. And the honorable thing to do would be to take Egbert back to Green River and make up with my wife. But somehow I just couldn't do that. I can't eat or sleep as long as I think of poor Egbert out there in that dark pool all alone and endangered. Oh, I know, Egbert. You don't want to come between me and my wife. I can see it written all over your face, but you're so young and inexperienced, Egbert. Why, if I leave you out there in Green River, you're going to get caught on someone else's hook, and you'll find out that it isn't as much fun as it seems. No, there's only one thing I can do, and that's keep you here. At least until I can find some better place to put you. 5
minutes pass. 10 minutes. 20. Mr. Featherton's pacing nervously up and down, wondering what's going to happen. Suppose Mrs. Featherton never speaks to Mr. Featherton again. Imagine living the rest of your life with a fish who can't talk and a wife who won't. And yet that's exactly what may happen. If Egbert is still in this house an hour from now, Mrs. Featherton will never speak to Mr. Featherton again. A half hour's gone by. 40 minutes. 55. 59. 59 and a half. 60. A whole hour has passed, and Egbert is still in the Featherton bathtub. The die is cast. Mr. Featherton has crossed his wife. He strolls into the living room. He's going to test Mrs. Featherton, it seems.
I wonder what the folks across the street are doing tonight. Looks like they're giving a party.
Mrs. Featherton ignores him.
Getting cooler, isn't it? Be nice if it'd rain. We haven't had any rain for some time now.
Mrs. Featherton is still ignoring him. Her little Pekingese dog, Snippy, trots into the room. Mrs. Featherton reaches down and picks it up.
Snippy, is you hungry, Snippy?
That's the silliest looking dog. Say, if you're going to have a dog, I don't see why you don't get a real one.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble now. Why, Mr. Featherton has never dared to criticize Mrs. Featherton's Pekingese before. The gravity of the situation mounts. A genuine crisis seems to be approaching.
Does you love Mama Snippy, huh? Does you love it?
I thought sure that remark Mr. Featherton made about Snippy would get a rise out of Mrs. Featherton, but she's a determined woman, as you may have guessed.
I'm a little tired. I think I'll turn in. Good night, darling.
Oh, if only Mrs. Featherton would break the silence long enough to remind Mr. Featherton to lock the door. Because small-time Sammy's sinister plot is beginning to unfold.
Let me see now. See if I got everything. Me mask, me dark lantern, me Jimmy, brass knuckles, and me persuader.
Mr. Featherton is going to be in the back room. That's the guest room. He usually sleeps in the front room with Mrs. Featherton, of course. Before he turns in, Mr. Featherton pops his head into the bathroom to say good night to Egbert. Mrs. Featherton happens to be in there, too.
Good night, Egbert. Oh, good night, darling.
Then Mrs. Featherton retires up in the front bedroom. Snippy, her Pekingese, curls up at the foot of her bed and goes to sleep. Everyone is going to sleep. I feel a little sleepy myself. But wait. Who is that sneaking through the gate in the back alley? Now he's crossing the backyard. I wonder who it can be.
Sammy on the spot. That's me.
That's right, folks. It's small-time Sammy, come to purloin the pearls.
Gee, what a stinking pun.
Suppose you mind your business, Sammy, and we'll attend to ours. Hear that? That's Sammy breaking open the back door with his Jimmy. Now he's in the kitchen. He's glided into the dining room. He's a shadow crossing the living room. He's reached the front bedroom door. He's opened it. Now he's in the front bedroom. Now he's at the wall safe.
Say, what's Raffles got that I haven't got? Besides a tuxedo.
The safe. Sammy has opened the safe. He's got the pearls. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm overcome with emotion. To think this low character should place his grimy hands upon the dazzling Featherton pearls. But wait. There's still hope. At the foot of the bed. Snippy, the Pekingese. He's stirring. He's awake. Maybe he'll... No. Snippy has rolled over and gone back to sleep. Sammy starts for the door, the precious pearls clenched in his fist. He's knocked the table over. Snippy still snores. But the noise has waked up Mrs. Featherton.
What's the matter? What?
Oh.
Oh! Help! Burglars!
Sammy rushes to the door. It's stuck. He can't get it open.
Help! Police! Stop!
Desperately, Sammy turns and runs to the other door, the bathroom door. It's open, and he starts to run through the bathroom. But before he gets through, he runs into Mr. Featherton.
No. Stop, thief!
Drop those pearls. Let me go, or I'll bust you out. Oh, you will, huh? Well, I'll show you. You can't break into my house and get away with it. All right, I'm warning you, mister.
But what's this? A frantic splashing in the bathtub. A dark, sinister shape glides toward the surface. A triangular fin cuts through the water. It's Egbert. Aroused by the tumult, he's tossing and thrashing all over the tub.
All right, chum. You're asking for it.
Sammy whips out his persuader. Mrs. Featherton screams, and Sammy brings the weapon down on Mr. Featherton's head.
Ouch! You desperado!
It was only a glancing blow. Mr. Featherton is still on his feet. Sammy raises his persuader once again. This time he's going to swing it right onto the center of Mr. Featherton's skull. But with a heroic effort, Egbert flips himself into the air and clear out of the bathtub. He lands on the nice, clean tile floor. Sammy steps back to swing at Mr. Featherton and steps right onto slippery Egbert. His foot zips out from under him. He loses his balance, shoots into the air, and his head hits the sink. He drops limply to the floor. He's out. The Featherton pearls are saved. Mr. Featherton says,
Phew. Darling. Oh, darling, are you hurt?
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Your head, it's bleeding.
No, it'll be all right in a minute. Let's see about Egbert.
Poor Egbert. His limp, lifeless, lackluster body lies cold and still on the bathroom floor.
He's not...
Yes, I'm afraid he is. I'm afraid that our Egbert has passed on.
And thus, Egbert the fish made the supreme sacrifice. He gave his life to save his friend. As a result of this noble action, a dangerous criminal is now safe behind bars.
They can't do this to me!
Mrs. Featherton is speaking to Mr. Featherton.
Darling.
And the Featherton pearls once more reside securely in the wall safe of the Featherton bungalow.
I take back all I said about Egbert.
Well, I told you he was an awful nice fish. No other fish would have done what Egbert did.
If you should happen to drive by the Feathertons' home any time, you would see in the exact center of their broad, smooth front lawn a single flower, a pale and fragile lily. The lily was planted there as a memorial to Egbert, whose body lies buried beneath.
Darling, I'll never criticize you for bringing home another fish so long as I live.
Another fish, you say? But don't you understand? You see, no other fish can never take Egbert's place in my life.
Well, that's the pathetic conclusion of the story of the fish on the bathroom floor. It's a depressing tale for some, I suppose, but, well, at least we may draw from it this useful truth. A man may be down, but he's never trout.
In our cast tonight were Floyd Buckley as the narrator, Carl Eastman as Mr. Featherton, Edith Roday as Mrs. Featherton, small-time Sammy, Eddie Mayhoff, and the voice of Egbert, Ann Eden. The Fish on the Bathroom Floor was written by Thomas Lyle Collins and directed by Howard G. Barnes. Music was arranged and conducted by Walter Gross. Sound by Charles Range, Al Binney, and Johnny Rushworth. Engineering technician was Charles Grenier. Next week, at the Columbia Workshop time, CBS will present Free Speech, a program originally broadcast on December 2nd, 1941, as an incident of the dinner given Edward R. Murrow. Music is by Earl Robinson, and the words are by Carl Sandburg, William White, and John Tallman. Earl McGill will direct. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio.
You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop presents Fulton Fish Market, the first work for radio by Kimball Flakus, author of 2 books of poetry called Avalanche of April and The White Stranger. Kimball Flakus is a member of the faculty at the College of the City of New York. He calls Fulton Fish Market a choric poem. The subject is an unlikely one. The piece has to do with the fish that are to be found in the great Fulton Fish Market in New York City, where the fish come from, how they breed, on what they prey, what preys on them, how they are caught, and who eats them. These are the materials of Mr. Flakus' poem. Instead of having a professional poetry reader for the principal speaker, we have asked Bob Edge, Columbia's sports authority, who appears regularly in hunting and fishing talks on CBS, to carry the burden of the production. Fulton Fish Market, a choric poem by Kimball Flakus.
Somebody said that sometime we ought to go down to the lower end of Manhattan, late at night, to the Fulton Fish Market.
What, to that place? Well, nobody ever goes there unless he has to. You will slip on slime and step on a rotten fish head and turn your ankle on cobblestones and be jostled by dirty people, and cats will follow you, hundreds of cats. And when you go home, your wife or your child or your father or mother or husband or sweetheart, singly or in pairs, or maybe most of them if they are awake, will wrinkle their noses and bar the door to you.
But somebody said it was important and thrilling and unforgettable, and a great thing to go down to the wharves at the foot of Fulton Street in the hours after midnight.
I heard you, lady. You have the right idea. Go down there and see for yourself sometime.
But fish are fish. Anybody knows what a fish acts like, looks like, tastes like. Anybody at all has seen a fish.
Perhaps my friends and I will tell you about it. My friends and I are aware how all the waters in and around this continent of ours bring wealth, excitement, beauty, and romance to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street.
What will we see if we go to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street here in Manhattan?
You will see the eddying life, the teeming life, the fat Germans from the delicatessens, the men with the blue eyes and the pink faces, and black-haired Irishmen from the chain stores, and lean young Jews and excitable Latin women.
What are they there for, all these various people, late at night when the rest of the city is sleeping?
They're there to haggle, to bargain, to buy fish, in small lots, in medium lots, and job lots. They're there to pinch and pry and to turn over, to heft a fish for its weight, examine its color. They're there to hesitate, to lift an eyebrow, to scratch stubbled chins and to wrinkle foreheads. They're there to drop an eyelid in acquiescence, to flash a message to the auctioneer. They are there to buy fish for holidays, feast days, for religious days, and for every day in the week.
What else can we see?
You will see these buyers and the auctioneers and the truckmen yawning and the friendly cops and the hovering racketeers in the gray fedoras and patent leather shoes, still in the shadows, waiting and watching to reap a rich harvest from those who have bought baskets and must transport them. You will see the ships moored to the long wharves, silent and dark, with one light in the galley, or busy unloading, ablaze under the floodlights.
And what sounds will we hear late in the night, when our young friends are dancing and drinking in nightclubs? What is the music there at the Fulton Fish Market?
Down there you will not hear music to dance to, but you will hear the true voice of the city, the true voice of all American cities. Speech of many tongues, buying and selling. Speech of the drunken sailors and bronzed fishermen. The soft speech of the South and the speech of Yankees. You will hear the speech of Swedes and the speech of Portuguese. You will hear the hiss of steam and the clatter of winches, the bark of command and the hoarse cries of the stevedores staggering under crates, balancing boxes, and the roar of ice pouring into the holds.
And what smells will there be?
Mixed with the dank smell of the East River and the smell of coal smoke from the sleeping city, the salt smell of the sea will be keen in your nostrils. The smell of tarred rope and of spruce masts. The smell of oakum and oil and turpentine. The smell of fresh fish and decayed fish. The strong smell of fish that were soaked in brine and spread out on rocks near the Arctic Circle and dried in the cold wind and the pale sunlight.
Well, where do they come from, all these fish?
There are poems and songs and the tale of all the places the fish are gathered from to be brought here to the long wharves at the lower end of Manhattan.
From the rivers, ponds, and streams of America.
From the coastal waters of America.
From the bays,
Marshes,
inlets,
and estuaries.
From the deep sea.
From the Grand Banks.
From the icy currents off Alaska and Labrador.
Each day, by plane and in boxcar, in seiners and trawlers, in freighters and motorboats, the fish come to the foot of Fulton Street. Frozen.
Or salted and dried.
Or barreled in brine.
Or laid in ice.
Or swimming in giant tanks.
The flat fish and the lean-bodied racers.
The mountain fish. The delicate-boned leapers.
The sluggish sea-bottom grazers.
And the gilled half-fish. And the blind crustaceans. And the whirled univalves. And the hinged bivalves. And the frightful things. Fruit of submerged canyons.
The spidery octopus and the brittle starfish. The horseshoe crab that is not a crab. And the sea urchins, round and quilled for defense. The soft sea cucumbers. All these arrive in crates and barrels and baskets on the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street. There are cod, haddock, hake, and halibut.
From the Grand Banks, from the fog-muffled waste, where dorymen leave their schooner wrapped in mist, and utter a prayer of thanks when they find her again, where storms howl and hands freeze to the oars, and maybe during the long weeks at sea one of the men mutters and talks to himself, and is brought back like a wild beast in irons, or maybe a quarrel flares and knives flash, and an old sail is fashioned into a shroud. Maybe a liner looms out of the night, shearing the cotton murk, is seen too late. In vain the frightened cries and the frantic bell. But there is hot coffee and rum and a song, and the cheering thought of a bonus for all hands on the first craft to be loaded down to the gunwales, as her skipper drives her home with topsails taut and lee rail under all the way to Gloucester.
There are swordfish.
Men from Nantucket, New Bedford, Martha's Vineyard, leaned their weight on the iron rim of the crow's nest, perched in the cross trees high on the swaying foremast, shaded their eyes with their hands and scanned their horizon, searching for whales as their vessel nosed at the ice floes, or lay becalmed in sight of palms and volcanoes. The spout of a whale or the black hump in the distance brought a glad cry from the lookout, a cry from the deck, and boats were lowered away and oars were unshipped, and a lean harpooner poised in the prow of each, and the crews pulled with a will to the side of the spouter, sheer to the base of the cliff that was rolling and basking, knowing their lives depended on tempered steel, and the hemp of the rope, and the ribs of the boat, and on courage, and on quickness and skill, and on strength, and a measure of luck. But now the whales have grown scarce, and the sons and grandsons of men who harried them over the 7 oceans sail in a smaller vessel in search of swordfish. Harpooner and lookout are one, and he stands on the bowsprit with steel in his hand and hemp in a barrel behind him, and the quarry ahead, and his comrades placing trust in him. These, too, are hunters at heart and lovers of danger as they track the dorsal fin in the sea off Block Island.
When the sea strikes, it takes the young and the strong. 100 years ago, the women knew this as they took to themselves men of New Bedford, Nantucket. 100 years ago, they walked and waited and gazed at the gray Atlantic from fenced rooftops. When the sea strikes, it takes the young and the strong and leaves an emptiness, an ache in the heart. The women knew, and today the women know this.
There are mackerel.
These are the swift ones, silvery-sided, lithe, and slim-bodied shoreline crouters, wayward as wind. They ruffle the water, leap from the purse seine, streaked like green lightning. Swimmers in schools with ravenous shark teeth ranging below them, their nighttime passage is never a secret. Ravel sea surface with opal and phosphorus.
There are kingfish and weakfish.
Each spring, these fish move north as the sea grows warmer along the Atlantic coast. They round Cape Hatteras, past the Virginia beaches, visit the Chesapeake, leave Ocean City, Maryland behind them, probe the Delaware Delta, round Cape May, enter Barnegat Bay, and are taken off Tuckerton, Past the New Jersey shore, filling harbor and inlet, they swim in a hungry horde, a silver horde. They skirt Long Island and come in late June in a swarm to their destination, Peconic Bay.
Who knows why the kingfish and weakfish swim thus far and no farther?
What force urges them?
What voice calls to them?
What thing beckons them? There are shad and striped bass.
Each spring these fish move to the mouths of rivers, forsake the pure salt of the fathomless sea for the dirty and brackish water that rolls from inland. They pass the floating scum and the apple crates, evade the racing keels and the sharp propellers, skirt the discharged drainage of towns and cities, and dodge the nets that are stretched on either bank.
And some escape.
And some become entangled.
And some go free.
And some are caught in the gill nets and brought to the wharves at the foot of Fulton Street.
Who knows why shad and striped bass leave the pure water, sea water, and enter harbor and river?
What force urges them?
What voice calls to them?
What thing beckons them?
The fish answer the age-old call that summons them, each in its way, each in its time and season.
Many are thwarted by the man-made hazards.
Many spend themselves on impassable barriers.
Many are caught in nets.
Many are poisoned. But some survive to reach the spawning place and cast their million eggs upon the waters.
Swiftest, most graceful, and strongest of upriver swimmers, each spring the salmon gather in the Pacific. They band together and steel themselves for the journey. Then all at once, as though at a secret signal, they storm the Columbia River, ascend the rapids, balancing, leaping, stemming, and overriding the rock-girt rush with the powerful current they go. The sun sets, but the salmon pause not for rest. Some of their number fall on the spears of Indians, and others leaping are cunningly snared in mid-passage. The others that falter are battered and bruised on ledges. The sun rises, and still the salmon press forward. Their forms are black against foam and are bright in the whirlpools. The whole river from bank to bank is alive with them. And suddenly stopped in their course by a smooth wall of concrete, the old ones and wise ones churn at the base of the fall, then lead the way leaping up and around the fish ladders. The urge of their kind, the mysterious call, is so strong in them that if they were checked by the dam in this place, they would perish, and never again would salmon revisit this river. Fearlessly onward they press, up the Columbia hundreds of miles from their homes in the cold Pacific. They are all in a body now, but are soon dispersed as depth dwindles and the channel is subdivided. The bands break off, and the salmon travel along, and each arrives at its native gravel bed in a brook that is cooled by the melting ice of glaciers.
How thrilling it sounds as you tell it. You cannot stop there. What becomes of them after they finish their journey?
Tell us, mister, what happens next?
Exhausted, they spawn, and they hatch their eggs and die. The urge of their kind accomplished, the cycle completed. And when the young have grown to the size of your finger, they give themselves to the current, are borne by the river alone and unguarded down on their perilous journey. Thousands are eaten by birds and by larger fish. Thousands are choked by the feathery dust of the sawmills. Thousands are swept into irrigation ditches to flounder in mud and lie baked in the sun under fruit trees. Thousands are swirled to the grinding gears of machines that turn the wheels of the turbines that light the cities. But hundreds of thousands safely reach the Pacific.
There are rainbow trout, grayling, and brook trout.
Trout are the sweet-fleshed fighters, the beautiful creatures flecked with green and red and black and gold. There are rainbow trout from Canada, courses of ice-cold torrents. They have played in the foam of rapids. There are grayling from Yellowstone Park, cruisers in spring-fed crystal that rise to the struggling fly and shatter the clear reflection of cloud and snow-capped peak. There are brook trout from eastern hills, from Poconos, Catskills, Berkshires, where they lie by day in the shadow of sunken rocks, or revisit the water-washed roots of the alders, or crouch in the sun-warmed sand, their heads upstream in the riffles, watching for food to float to them. So wise and shy are the trout that the skillful man who would take them must creep like a ghost through the wild growth, flick fly after fly to his quarry before the fish bites at the barb and lashes the dimpling pool with rushes of plunging fury. Line whips, reel sings, rod bends before the tricked one is captured, creel cradled in ferny fragrance.
but thought they were in streams of meadow and mountain, and caught they were in streams of meadow and mountain, and brought they were from streams of meadow and mountain.
At the Fulton Fish Market, there are three kinds of romance. Romance of the fish themselves, romance of where they come from and how they are taken, romance of where they go when they leave the market. The eels are displayed in open barrows, and an Italian fruit vendor, smiling and showing very white teeth under a long black mustache, parts with a worn silver coin, rolls up his sleeve, reaches a hairy forearm into the barrow, and selects the eel of his choice, the one darling that appeals to him. In the gray light of dawn, he carries it home on the elevated, squirming and dripping in a burlap sack.
There is the giant surf clam.
Seasoned fighter against tidal currents, its heavy shell sand scrubbed to a bone white, for a long while it lay bedded beneath the breakers, resisting the surge and swell of the undertow, firm in the terrible suction of sand and sea.
But it was gathered,
And its fellows were gathered, and put into wet baskets and brought here to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street. There are quahogs.
Where do they go when they leave the market?
Quahogs and giant surf clams, twin brothers of storm and peace, go to a dark tenement. A sweaty Polish laborer in his shirt sleeves takes them out into the areaway, spreads an old newspaper on the concrete, and laying out the rock-like clams, blue-gray and white together, cracks the thick shells with a hammer, and the coarse, tough meat goes into the making of rich stews and heavy, savory chowders that smell of garlic.
There are razor clams, soft-shell clams, and oysters.
And in other baskets, there are clams with shells that are thin and shaped like a razor and razor sharp. The Indians long ago used them for knives. There are clams with delicate oval shapes, the shells fragile and cunningly hinged together. When gulls seize them, when fishhawks dive for them, their fate is to be skyborne far inland and to be dropped on flat stones. And there are baskets containing oysters. When these were bound secure to the rocky bottom, they cautiously parted their shells, knobbed and black on the outside, smooth and lustrous within, and projected delicate cilia into the current. But they have been torn loose by steel prongs from their beds in estuary and inlet.
They have been gathered,
and their fellows gathered, and put into wet baskets and brought here to the long wharves at the foot of Fulton Street.
The clams that escape fishhawk and seagull to be dug up by man, where do they go? And the oysters, what is their destination?
The soft-shell clams are put into big kettles and are killed with steam and then devoured by fat Irishmen with innocent faces amid cigar smoke and oratory at political banquets. The oysters that were not used in the kitchen of the hotel turn up some days later in a saloon on the south side of Chicago, where a bartender opens them and serves them to an unemployed youth standing at the bar, who probes them carefully with a grimy finger, hoping against hope to discover a pearl. But the youth, finding only a small crab, curses, swallows the oysters quickly, and frowning at the taste, gulps down his beer.
There are mussels, winkles, and whelks.
The mussels are sleek and dark and rounded. They cling together in clusters, grapes of the sea, although no wine is pressed from them. The shells, ground with peel and mortar, are brewed by the ancient Romans, produced a liquid into which the men of Rome dipped their standards, the hems of their white togas, and drew them forth again stained with imperial purple. And the Celts, on the cliffs of Britain, on the wide, flat, and tide-wet beaches of Gaul, gathered large spirals and small ones, the whelks and the winkles. They did not know that the creatures inhabiting these shells were wild and cruel as they themselves were. They did not know how sea snails embrace shellfish with the kiss of death, drilling round holes, inserting rough, avid tongues to consume the soft things in their own homes. The Celts knew only that these snails might be eaten. They knew that the large shells, when empty and placed to the ear, spoke to them in whispers, faint and far off, like sea sighing, bird crying, or the music of wind and branches. And they knew that when pierced, the shells became trumpets, and they ground the spiral shells and extracted from them a blue stain, which they rubbed on bodies and faces to frighten sea-born strangers.
are 3 things contained in the spiral shells and the shells of mussels.
Food of warriors on the windswept beaches, wine dark color of war, color of empire, martial music out of the conch shell trumpet, sad music of